This dude is straight up spacing out after getting dragged to some sketchy world. Then, a notification pops up right in his face. 10,000 saviors have arrived. Every single one of them is a high-level cultivator except for one totally average guy named Somach. The system pings again. The daily login rewards are now officially active. Day 1 reward is the power of a 1,000-year beast. Day 2 gives you the combat skills of a legendary war god. He smashes that claim button immediately. The screen flashes. Day 1 login confirmed. You are good to go. Reward unlocked. The strength of a 1,000-year beast has been granted. Better check your stats, kid. Raw power explodes through Somach's body. Meanwhile, back on Earth, every regular person on the street hears a creepy voice echoing in their ears. Alien invasion detected. The secret realm is now being activated. 10,000 cultivators have been chosen as saviors to fight off the monster swarm invading from another dimension. This battle is live streaming globally. The fate of all humanity is now officially on the line. If these saviors fail, the dark gods will descend in 365 days to wipe our civilization out. Everyone is freaking out. Where is that sound coming from? You guys hear that? Yeah, me too. This is nuts. My phone just auto-downloaded an app called Secret Realm Livestream. The video feed is starting. Welcome to the Secret Realm broadcast. This place is a buffer zone between our reality and the dark world. Ancient cultivators built these realms as a last line of defense to keep those monsters from trashing our planet. If the saviors win this fight, Earth will be flooded with spiritual energy, kicking off a new age where everyone can become a cultivator with insane powers and live forever. Yo everyone, I am your host, the super popular VTuber Lai Tuong. It is a huge honor to host this Secret Realm livestream. Hope you guys hit that like button. Joining me are two experts. First, we have Elder Kwai Tin from one of the big 4 sects. And next to him is the world's favorite idol, Dick Shuang. Li Tuong just keeps on yapping away. Elder, Dick Shuang, before the chaos begins, you guys want to say something to the fans? Kwai Tin looks deadly serious. He says the cultivation sects are fully prepared to take down whatever crawls out of that dimension. The beasts are vicious, but our cultivators are locked, loaded, and ready for war. Dick Shuang adds in her sweet voice that the elder's words really put her mind at ease. Lai Tuong keeps the energy high with her hype-filled commentary. One more thing. This livestream app isn't just for watching, it has a special gifting feature for the fans. Every viewer with an account gets free lucky coins daily. You can toss those coins to your favorite savior to help them survive the battle. These coins actually give the saviors a massive power boost while they are fighting. Over the next few streams, we're going to introduce the most promising saviors to all of you. Thanks to our experts for giving everyone such solid advice today. Our channel will be capturing every epic moment of these heroes fighting in the secret realm. So, let's check out the first Lucky Saviors livestream right now. We're cutting live to TranFam's channel, and things look intense. The guy is literally bawling his eyes out, screaming at the top of his lungs. Save me! Please stop! The audience is absolutely stunned by this. What the heck is happening? The 3 hosts look totally pale. The savior stepped into the realm and got deleted almost instantly. Is this a savior or just a snack for the monsters? Li Tuong tries to think of something fast. Okay, let's just try another channel. Here is the live stream for Longvu. Longvu is just sprinting and screaming that he doesn't want to die. Li Tuong is totally panicking now. Next channel, quick, next one. Dick Shuang looks super embarrassed and apologizes to all the fans watching. The backup plan is a total disaster, and that is on me. This was supposed to be a hype action stream, but it's just a horror movie with everyone running for their lives. If I knew it would be this bad, I would have stayed home. Kwai Tin is worried. The first trial shouldn't be this difficult. Something is seriously wrong here. Suddenly, a system alert pops up. The gods are invading faster, and the realm difficulty just spiked. Difficulty is now rank S. That means monsters with 500 years of cultivation might show up. Li Tuong gasps at the new notification. Kwai Tin looks even more stressed about those 500-year beasts. Yi Chang asked curiously. Yo, Elder, how beefy is a 500-year-old beast? Can you break it down for us? The Elder says, the longer those monsters survive, the more insane their power becomes. Since Earth's spiritual energy is totally drying up, even our strongest top-tier cultivators only match a 1,000-year-old beast. Plus, the kids entering this secret realm are still total rookies and way too weak. Even a tiny 3-year-old beast would totally wreck these kids in a brutal fight. Li Xiang chimes in. Yo viewers, I am sure you all catch what the Elder is putting down now, right? For the sake of the planet, our heroes are grinding non-stop against some seriously deadly monsters. So throw some lucky coins their way and show some love. Don't be a hater and bash our heroes. Give them some major respect and hype instead. Now, let's get back to this epic live stream. Now the camera cuts to Somach's room. What the heck? This place is literally drowning in instant noodles. The dude is just feasting like a king. The hype totally dies and everyone starts talking major trash. You seeing this? I actually believed the hype for a second. What did the host say? A desperate struggle? We went from high drama to a straight-up comedy. Hilarious. This kid has chips, Coke, and noodles the full kit. Is this a camping trip or what? Haha, this guy is something else. Every other stream shows heroes fighting for their lives, but this guy is just sitting there snacking. The three hosts are totally speechless, having no clue what to even say. Yi Chang just laughs in disbelief. Ha ha ha, is this noodle-eating cultivator actually a secret beast or what? No way he is actually this chill. The elder turns around with a look of pure disgust. A cultivator? You serious? No way. He has zero spiritual energy. He is just a regular human. Why did the secret realm pick this dude to save us? The chat is going wild. For real, did you guys hear what the host just said? This hero, Somach, is just a normal dude. Other cultivators are losing their minds while this guy is out here living his best life. I am dying. Haha, he is just lucky. If he runs into a monster, he is toast. Let's all place some bets on exactly how long he lasts. Whoa, the view count in here is exploding. Anyone want to drop some gifts for our boy Somach? Who would gift this guy? Wasting lucky coins on a normal human is a joke. Give them to a real cultivator instead. I am just here to see him get wrecked. Yo, look at the corner of the screen. A beast is stalking Somach right now. Haha, good luck, Noodle Boy. He is dead meat for sure. Yi Chang is freaking out. What kind of secret realm is this anyway? I cannot believe it summoned a normal human to save the day. Elder, can you just pull Somach out of the realm? Kwai-Tin hesitates. Look, this whole place was built by ancient cultivators. We do not have full control over it yet. Plus, it is way too late. Facing a 100-year-old beast, dead in 3 seconds. Somach watches. Huh, this monster actually has 6 eyes. It looks way stronger than the last one. Is this like some super buffed version? Even though I got 1,000-year-old beast power from the system, but I am panicking because monsters in novels or comics are usually thousands or even tens of thousands of years old. Its speed is so slow that I can dodge easily. Is this guy actually a total weakling? The beast throws a heavy punch, then gets totally confused when Somach just vanishes into thin air. Meanwhile, Somach is perfectly chill and just keeps analyzing every move. Cannot be careless right now. This monster is probably slow because it has some insane hidden defense stats, so it is totally baiting me into attacking first. If I strike and take major recoil damage from its high defense, I would be in some really serious danger right now. Time to verify if my theory is right. He grips the sword left by that cultivator Wudong and tries to attack the beast. It is a direct hit. Now he waits for its reaction. The beast breaks a sweat and stands still, then celebrates because it took 0 damage. Somach evaluates the situation again. Just as I thought, it baited my attack just to deal some major recoil damage back to me. Good thing I used a sword, otherwise I would have been the one getting hurt. He stares at the broken sword and everyone is losing it. Ha ha ha, how many times has the elder been clapped now? Who said he would not last 3 seconds? Our boy Somach is a legend. The beast could not even touch his clothes. Did he master some legendary hide-and-seek skills or what? But seriously, what is the point of just running fast? Did you not see his attack just now? Even his sword broke. Is he here to give the beast a massage or something? What are you talking about? Somach is just a normal human. Performing like that is already legendary status. Li Xiang looks totally interested in the drama. What a huge surprise. I did not expect our boy Somach to dodge every single one of those beast attacks. Di Shuang was totally on board. I was totally shocked by Suo Mo's insane moves. Maybe he can actually wipe out that demon beast. Elder Kui, what do you think about this whole situation? He answered seriously. I have to admit it. I definitely underestimated this kid. Looking at Suo Mo's combat style, he is probably a top-tier martial artist from the ordinary world. But only attacks with spiritual energy can wound these beasts. Only true cultivators have a real shot at winning this fight. Even if he uses martial arts experience to dodge the attacks, his basic strikes won't even scratch that monster's thick skin. Sad to say, for a mere mortal, this is a battle with 0 chance of survival. No matter how many hits Suo Mo dodges, one lucky strike from the beast means game over. Meanwhile, Suo Mo suddenly realizes he is in deep trouble. He was so focused on dodging that he completely ignored his surroundings. Now he is cornered by the beast with no way out. He decides to make a risky move, faking an attack to push the creature back and escape the trap. He gives it a light shove and a blinding light flashes. He thinks to himself, wow, I just barely touched it. This beast is such a joke. The audience starts losing their minds. What did Elder Kui say again? Only cultivators can win? Suo Mo is a total legend. I want to have Suo Mo's babies. I bet that fake savior being chased by monsters is hiding somewhere else. The real MVP just pushed the beast and it vanished. Suo Mo sees a system notification pop up. Honorable Savior Suo Mo, you received over 5,000 lucky coins from the fans. Your combat power increases by 50 points. He stares at his hands as a voice echoes through the realm. Fan donations? Is this a new feature or something? It says my power is up, but I do not feel any different at all. The system suggests checking stats to boost power. Current level is 10,000 plus 50. Meanwhile, a frantic employee rushes into Boss 2's office with some big breaking news about Suo Mo. Boss 2, we have a problem. That kid Suo Mo is back on a live stream. Boss 2 stays cool. Why are you so surprised? Stop panicking and show some respect. The employee explains that this isn't a normal stream. It is a live broadcast coming straight from the secret realm itself, Boss 2. That Suo Mo kid was chosen as a savior and actually killed a monster in there. What if he comes back for revenge? Boss 2 cuts him off instantly. I already know about this. The employee stammers, asking if they have considered what happens if Suo Mo refuses to settle and make peace with them. Boss 2 smirks. Do you really think I am offering a settlement because I am scared of him? He is just a martial artist who got lucky against a 100-year-old beast. Who cares if he is a cultivator? For the high society elites of our world, the existence of cultivators has never been a secret at all. I can hire a few cultivators to jump Suo Mo whenever I want to. If he won't settle, I will just have to send him to the afterlife. Back in the studio, Lee Tuong announces the news. The secret realm has been open for over an hour now, and things are getting wild. Cultivators are taking down powerful beasts. Please keep sending lucky coins to support our brave and heroic saviors. And we must thank Elder Kui for his professional commentary. His expert insights help regular folks like us understand every single play-by-play moment of these intense battles. Di Shuang laughs, saying that Elder Kui is actually the funniest when he is roasting our friend Suo Mo. Honestly, I kinda want to invite the Elder to appear on some reality TV shows. Kui Tin replies seriously. Give me a break. I am really not in the mood for jokes right now. Things aren't as bright as you might think. We saw 100-year beasts at first, then 200-year ones. Now they are getting even stronger and way more deadly. The difficulty is ramping up over time. According to the realm's internal power scaling system, a 100-year beast is level 100, while 200-year ones hit level 300. 300 years means 500 power. 400 hits 1,000, 500 years hits 2,000. When those monsters show up, our brave cultivators face their hardest test yet. Lai Tuong disagrees. I actually have a different perspective on this than you do, Elder Kui. Our saviors are putting their lives on the line. We should have a little faith in them. I mean, who would have thought Suo Mo could effortlessly kill that first 100-year demon beast? Speaking of which, let's check back in on Suo Mo. Maybe he is about to pull off another miracle. The screen shows Suo Mo totally checked out and fast asleep, even snoring his head off. The fans in the comments are dying laughing. Lu Li Xiang is a total bust. Stop watching this stream or you will just end up feeling depressed. Kid pulls a miracle by napping for 30 minutes in a death trap. I actually tipped him before he decided to just pass out like a loser. Wake up, you brain-dead hero. I would rather throw my destiny coins to literal pigs than give them to you. If saving the world is too hard, quit and go work at a factory. Seriously, plenty of other heroes actually put in the work. Dude is totally unreliable. There is zero reason to sub to this. I am heading over to watch Bai Mangjun instead. I am also watching Bai Mangjun's stream right now. He just crushed two 200-year-old monsters despite being the underdog, and now he is hunting something even scarier. Drop dead gorgeous. Lu Li Shang has a pro tip. Look, Chu Mach is not even a real cultivator. Stop being so harsh on him. Dan Mac, try using some logic. Kui Tin chimed in, saying he agreed with Shang. After all, the guy is just a regular human mortal. That beast kill earlier? It was not as easy as Chu Mach made it look, trust me on that. He had to dodge like crazy and buy time just to land that one big hit. It was pure luck. Dick Shuang added that Chu Mach's performance is honestly pretty mid, major letdown right now. Dan Mac mentioned Bai Mangjun, so let's go check his stream out instead. Everyone is totally obsessed with him. Mangjun is such a snack. Get it, King. Here is a tip. The camera cuts to tall Mangjun. Dung pops up on screen and the chat goes wild. They just ditched Chu Mach's boring stream. Now this guy looks like a real hero. He is staring down a savage beast that is charging right at him. Everyone is stressing out. There is smoke everywhere. Who is actually going to walk away from this fight? That monster's power is insane. One blast of light and everything in its path is just completely trashed. Smoke clears and Mangjun is untouched. My boy is fine. Keep those tips coming. Guys, drop some coins for him. Kui Tin's face dropped. He warned that this beast is 300 years old. Kid has no idea. A 300-year beast? Is he suicidal? Li Xiang asked, looking totally confused by the move. Elder Kui, haven't other heroes taken down 300-year-old monsters before? What is the big deal? He said it is different. The guys who killed those beasts were top-tier disciples from the big four sects, absolute geniuses. Just like Bai Mangjun. But this guy is a rogue with no sect and basically zero talent or potential. Normally, killing a 200-year beast is a miracle. Taking on a 300-year beast is just suicide. The screen shows a trashed street corner. Mangjun is still standing in the smoke, looking way too cool. Is this seriously all a 300-year-old monster can do? How disappointing. When will I finally find a real opponent who actually makes me use my full power? Mangjun is acting so cocky in front of this weak monster. The crowd is absolutely losing their minds cheering. Nice, Mangjun is okay. Wait, why are things going south again? Chu Mach is nowhere to be found. The monster locks on, but then someone screams. Look, someone is crawling out of the rubble. Well, look who it is. It is Chu Mach. Who said he was not here? He is just strolling out. Elder Kwai finally gets it. I found the reason for the mess. Someone commented. Excellent. I just switched from Chu Mach's stream to this one, and there he is again. Talk about crazy timing, right? Chu Mach woke up from a boring nap to find his house trashed. This place is wild. Hey man, need a hand? That beast looks nasty. Mangjun just snaps back. Stay put and do not move. I can handle this thing alone. Bai Mangjun's sword starts glowing. You can practically feel the spiritual energy radiating off of him right now. He ends the fight with a high-level sword strike, driving his blade straight into the monster's ugly mouth. A massive burst of energy explodes inside its head. That kind of power is making the chat go absolutely insane. Oh my god, terrifying. Did he just take the head off a 300-year-old monster? Wow, Mangjun is such a total beast. He is definitely my idol. He just sliced that giant monster's head off in a second, but wait, look at what happens next. Bai Mangjun, look out behind you. Mangjun spins around, but the monster is still moving. It looks like it is actually regenerating at crazy speeds. He glares at the beast. Its spiritual energy is spiking way higher than it was before. This is becoming a problem. Mangjun leaps into the air and unleashes a massive, top-tier sword strike. The beast lets out a pained roar before the whole place goes boom. A massive explosion rocks the entire area, releasing terrifying energy. Chu Mach just grabs a chair and some snacks, enjoying the show like a pro fighter. Seriously insane. Way stronger than the movies. High-level sword arts like that sea-severing strike absolute insanity. Then comes that gold sword decree, Moonfall, just endless moves. But this beast, it gets wrecked and just keeps respawning. Fans are freaking out, worried for Bai Mangjun. Does this monster have some kind of health hack? It took 10 fatal hits and is still standing. Impossible. Mangjun is in trouble because this thing just won't die. If it were me, I would have totally lost it by now. People were about to flame Mangjun for being weak since the beast was still bouncing around. But then they saw Chu Mo and were like, I will just stay quiet. His teammate makes him look like a legend. Chu Mo's big contribution? Eating a bag of potato chips. What an epic showdown. Seriously, comparison really is the thief of joy. Liu Lixiang asks immediately, Elder, is this thing immortal? It is a high-speed regenerator, basically the most annoying type of monster to fight in the world. If you do not land a fatal blow instantly, you can never put it down. Normally, it takes a whole squad of high-level cultivators working together to beat a beast like this. But Mangjun is just a rogue talent with average stats, yet he is outperforming the core disciples from the big four sects. Back in the ancient days with high energy levels, his potential would have been off the charts. It is a shame he is probably going to die right here. Meanwhile, Mangjun feels his energy draining. He is hitting his limit. Am I really dying here? This cannot be how it ends. In this dying age of magic, I am still out here chasing ancient myths. I gave up everything and survived hell just to find a sect, only to be told I lacked talent and fate. Since the path was blocked, I grabbed my sword and started stealing destiny for myself. Snatching herbs, playing the hero, even faking hype in the live streams to get rewards. I do not regret a single thing I did to survive. The path to godhood is a brutal grind. One wrong move and you are done. Only those who seize the moment reach the top. I worked too hard for this power to die now. This ancient secret technique might kill me, but it is time to go all in or go home. With that, Mangjun rockets straight toward the massive beast. It blasts out a wave of energy to shield itself and dodge the incoming hit. Chu Mo watches the blinding explosion. Chen Zhou is stunned. The visuals are insane. Is this his real power level or what? But wait, why is it so quiet? Did he get hurt? Chu Mo decides to get up and check out the scene. He walks up and asks casually, still smelling like popcorn. Yo, bro, you doing okay over here? Mangjun is covered in blood but tries to act tough. I am fine. It is finally over. I finally took this monster down for good. But things are not that easy. Even after Mangjun used his ultimate move, the beast is totally fine. Not a scratch. He cannot believe it. Why is this thing still breathing? Suddenly, the beast charges energy in its mouth, ready to fire a blast like a nuclear missile. Luckily, Chu Mach throws up a shield just in time to counter the attack. He casually pins the beast down and looks at Mangjun. Sorry, what was that? I didn't catch it. Mangjun apologizes for being a jerk earlier. He admits that Chu Mach is definitely on his level now. Only disciples from small sects usually run into big shots like you in these secret realms. I guess I am just lucky I ran into you today. While they talk, the monster's head suddenly flies off. It drops dead, but Mangjun is clueless, saying they need to team up to win. Chu Mach rolls his eyes and gestures toward the ground. Bro, didn't this thing just kick the bucket already? Mangjun hesitates. It is not that simple. This is a rare, fast regen beast. It does not die easy. To really fight one of these things, you need at least 4 high-level guys, but if we team up, we can definitely kill it. Problem is, I am almost out of juice. The next hit has to settle this, or we are both monster food. Chu Mach rubs his chin. I get it. I am not as careful as you. Fine, let's do this. They move in for the kill. Mangjun coats his sword in energy and tells Chu Mach they need 5 seconds to prep. Then Mangjun fires off his 10,000 origins move. He waits for the beast to react. Chu Mach just stands there looking totally lost and asks, Wait, prep time? What exactly are we preparing for? Trying to look cool? No, that is cringe. I will just stand here and act natural. 5 seconds, 20 seconds, then a full minute. Time just crawls, and the beast is not moving yet. Chu Mach could not help it. The beast is dead quiet. We just gonna stand here? Mongquan stayed silent. Chu Mach kept going. Hey, you good? You look like you are about to barf blood. I am fine. I just pushed my body way past its limits. I need a minute. While hacking up blood, Mongquan wondered, did he really one-shot that beast? He was just eating fries, yet his power is insane. Was he always this strong? My head is spinning. Right then, the side effects of holding his power too long finally kicked in. Mongquan started shaking, veins popping. He screamed, I do not want to die! Blood sprayed everywhere as his energy boiled over. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocked the whole area. Chu Mach dove for cover. He was clueless. They were just talking? Then, boom. Seriously? Is this the game's fault, or did that beast land a hit? Scary stuff. I did not even see the attack. I totally underestimated this thing. Since the beast is still playing dead, I need to get out. The audience was stunned. The monster did not even move. Why did Mongquan just explode? The haters started blaming everyone. Die-hard fans cried out, Our idol is gone. Why are you still defending him? The crowd started fighting hard. Elsewhere, Dick Duong watched in shock. This outcome is totally off the charts. This nobody Chu Mach is powerful, and the genius exploded. Elder Kwai, what is your take? Elder Kui coughed. A tragic end. He pushed his limits too far and paid. As for Chu Mach, he fights like an ancient, long-forgotten martial arts sect. The physical refinement path. It was built to hunt down ancient beasts. Standard cultivators seek harmony with nature to gain their spiritual power. They use their inner core to trigger the massive energy of the world. But physical refiners mimic monsters, turning spiritual energy into raw, brutal physical strength. They grow fast, but humans have limits. At best, they match a high-level beast. I bet he learned ancient techniques and used his fan points to level. That would explain his absolutely insane combat power. Boss 2 nearly fell over. Physical refinement killed a 300-year beast instantly? Is Chu Mach that much of a beast? A henchman spoke up. Boss, did you not say we could send 100 guys? Nobody uses physical refinement anymore. We should not be too worried. Boss 2 snapped. You idiot. His power matches a 1,000-year-old monster. Earth's energy is dried up. The strongest cultivators only hit a 1,000-year rank. Yet Chu Mach erased a 300-year monster in seconds. My guys cannot touch him. His assistant tried to calm the boss's rising panic. Sir, stay cool. You always find a way through. 2 sighed and nodded. You are right. It is not over. The park belongs to the Lai family. If things go south, they are trapped. We will force them to keep playing ball with us no matter what. Our goal is stalling. Now, go to the hospital and snatch Chu Mach's sister. She is our leverage, the assistant bowed. I will not fail you. Boss 2 glanced away. And tell the crew to vanish. Give them the day off. This made the lackey sweat. He asked too, Boss, you said our defenses were weak and needed reinforcements. Relax, I am not giving up. I just do not want them rushing in to throw their lives away for nothing. From a street thug to his current status, he fought his way up every single rung of the ladder. Every step left a trail of blood. Only hell can pay for his crimes, which is why he refuses to give up his life that easily. He told his man, before I go to hell, I want to see the view from the top. Meanwhile, screams echoed across the city. Wudong, get moving! You have to run, Wudong, right now! An octopus-tailed beast with razor teeth and one eye lunged after its prey. Wudong scrambled into an alleyway to hide. Leaning against the wall, she gasped, "It is over. They are all dead. My entire squad is gone. Easy level-ups? Saving the world? It was all a scam. None of that propaganda was ever actually true. I never should have believed I was some savior. Damn it, when will this absolute nightmare finally be over for me? Now, I just have to keep running. I need to survive until this secret mission is done. Just stay alive." Just as hope faded, Somach called out to her from behind with a totally innocent voice. Wudong turned around. "Oh, are you that normal guy who showed up when the dungeon first opened? Man, you are actually still alive?" She panicked and explained, "Sorry, I did not mean that in a bad way. Do not be mad. Surviving inside this secret realm is no joke." He replied humbly, "I only made it this far through pure luck. Thanks for the sword, but it snapped in half. So, where is your team?" Wudong looked down. "They are all dead. We just wanted to be heroes. We are just low-level cultivators from a tiny sect. We could never compete with the disciples from the big guilds. Against a boss like that, we were not even worthy of being side characters. We were just straight-up cannon fodder." Somach nodded. "Yeah, these monsters are terrifying. I just watched a cultivator get taken out right in front of me. I was standing right there and did not even see the beast attack. It happened so fast. If he had not died, it probably would have been me." Wudong said, "Come with me then. We will hide until the pros win. I will do my best to protect you if things get dangerous. Do not worry, okay?" The viewers watching outside were stunned. One guy shouted, "What did that girl just say to him? She is protecting Mock God? Wake up, girl. That guy in front of you is a legendary pro, not some newbie. Mock God is acting so clueless. He does not even realize Mongquan died because he blew himself up." Another fan disagreed. "What are you talking about? Mock God is obviously being super careful. Show Mongquan some respect and stop talking about it." Soon, Somach accepted her invite and followed her out. "Stay close to me. Based on my experience, this spot right here should be safe for us." But Somach did not buy it. He heard a strange noise nearby. Wudong turned. "Wait, what sound?" Before she could finish, that monster appeared right in front of her. The city suddenly went deathly silent and very creepy. Then both of them screamed at the top of their lungs as they sprinted away like the wind. Somach yelled, "Do not look back! Run into that building!" But Wudong warned, "That is a dead end. I have faced this beast before and escaped. Seriously, just trust me on this." Somach snapped back, "No way. You said it was safe, but we found a monster a second later. You are wrong. I cannot trust you." Wudong suddenly scooped him up, making him feel totally embarrassed and extremely panicked about it. "Hey, what are you doing?" Wudong shouted. "No time to explain. You just have to trust me." With that, she carried him into the building to hide from the beast. After a while, the monster was nowhere to be seen, so Mach finally admitted she was right. "You did it. That beast is not following us. I totally misjudged you back there. I am sorry." Wudong panted as she explained. "Its vision is sharp, but it cannot hear or feel anything well. Hiding in complex buildings makes it easy to lose them. We are safe for now, but do not relax yet. We should go higher and wait 10 minutes before leaving." So Mach nodded and followed her lead. "I saw the map when we entered. The stairs should be on the left side of this floor." "No way. We are not using the stairs. We are taking the elevator." So Mach started sweating immediately. This dude has a major elevator phobia. Just hearing the word makes him pee his pants. Wudong tosses her hair and smirks. "You don't get it. This secret realm is basically a ripoff of a real city from the human world. Even the power grid works, so elevators are fair game." So Mach is still confused. "No, I mean, wouldn't taking the stairs just be way easier?" She shrugs. "Fair point. From a safety perspective, the stairs would probably be a better bet for us. But think about it. I have been sprinting since we got here, and I just spent forever carrying you. Do you have any idea how heavy you are? I am exhausted and can barely move my legs anymore." Wudong thumps her chest, looking totally drained. So Mach is stunned. "Wait, seriously? Is a cultivator's stamina really that pathetic?" Wudong looks completely done with him. "You think cultivators just hit the gym all day or something? Elevators are fine. It is actually nice using modern tech for a change, you know? Plus, those demons we saw earlier aren't exactly geniuses. They would never be smart enough to use an elevator, right?" With that, they decide to ride up. The elevator glides down silently to the floor where the two of them are waiting. Suddenly, the doors slide open to a total nightmare. A bunch of people are scattered everywhere, shredded by monsters in a massive, bloody mess. So Mach realizes it instantly. Looks like some demons actually figured out how to use the elevator after all. "Wudong, can you tell if these wounds were caused by that demon stalking us earlier or what?" Wudong is totally speechless. It definitely wasn't that one. Looking at these marks, it was something else entirely. This whole building must be the territory of a completely different monster. No, this might be even worse than we thought. Maybe that first one was just bait to lure us inside this building. The real goal was for it to team up with the demon in here and finish us off for good. We are running out of time to escape. If we let them trap us in a pincer attack, we are basically dead meat. We need a big, hidden spot. Once we lose that demon, we can make a break for it and leave this building. Somach nods. Got it. I see a massive office space on the map located on the floor right above us. Follow me quick. They rush into a huge office area, but it doesn't take long before that monster catches up to their exact location. It moves slowly, hunting them down step by step, searching every single corner where Wudong and Somach passed through. Terrified, Wudong covers her mouth to stay silent, then whispers a quick low message to Somach. Are we really safe hiding here? It shouldn't hear us. And no matter how good its eyes are, it won't see us in a tight spot like this. We are good, right? Outside, the viewers aren't worried about the duo at all. Instead, they are cheering for the demon. Run, monster, run. If you don't bail now, God Mach is gonna wreck you. God Mach looks scared on the outside, but inside, he is actually cooler than anyone else in the room. Then one fan starts spamming the chat. Somach, quit playing innocent. It is time to drop that demon and hype this place up. After searching for a while with no luck, the beast reveals its trump card. Giant eyes sprout from its tentacles, stretching out to scan every single corner. Seeing this, Wudong nudges. Somach, careful now. Do not let those eyes on its tentacles spot us. Flexible tentacles and a crazy body. If we get caught, I will try to hold the demon back so you can use that chance to escape. But Somach isn't having it. Wait, I can actually help out too. I almost beat a weak demon once. If we fight, I won't just be some useless obstacle for you. Wudong, who never thought much of him, tries to advise, don't push yourself. Protecting normal humans is just part of being a cultivator, okay? Stalling this demon is a piece of cake for me. Just trust me, all right? Somach snaps right back at her. You are the one pushing it. Wait, I think I hear another sound really close by. Crap, is it a different demon? Wudong tries to listen too. Your hearing is actually insane, because I don't hear a single thing. If you teamed up with that eye stalk monster, you two would definitely have the ultimate surveillance system on lock. Somach gets a serious face. You're roasting me now? For real? Its footsteps are super light, but I can hear them. It is definitely getting close. Wudong replies, so what, we just leave it to fate and keep talking trash to each other. Even in this mess, they just cannot stop bickering. Finally, Somach gives in. Okay, fine, that actually makes sense. Just then, a freakish monster with a massive head appears, hanging upside down. Instantly, Wudong feels a wave of intense demonic energy. The heavy pressure makes her freeze for a second. She knows for a fact this thing is nearly 300 years old. Its footsteps are slowly getting closer and closer to where they are hiding. Wudong is just praying for luck now, hoping they can survive this. How are they supposed to fool a high-level monster like that? Suddenly, the monster stops. The two beasts face off. While the tension inside is peaking, the viewers outside are absolutely loving the drama. Haha, this vibe is straight out of a horror movie. For real though, if those monsters find a legend hiding under a table, they are the ones who should be terrified. Watching Mach then hide under a table with a straight face is pure comedy gold. Is a total legend really hiding from monsters like this? Wait, look, they are checking under the table. How many hits do you think it takes Mach then to wreck them? This is what I came for. Time to see Mach then show off his legendary skills. The crowd is losing it, dying to see what happens next. Right then, the big-eyed monster flickers its tentacles, reaching slowly right under the table. It squeals with joy. A 3. In monster language, that is how they tell their pack that they finally found their target. That weird chest-headed monster reaches up to pat its head, making it jump and shout, Abba, boss, do you have to do that? You always sneak up on me like that. You nearly gave me a heart attack. The other monster snaps back immediately. Abba, you think I actually enjoy doing this? If you were not completely deaf, I would never use this annoying way to talk to you. Abba. That kid hiding there is the real monster. He can knock your teeth out in one hit. Let us just pretend we did not see a thing and bounce. The monster boss sounds totally confused. Abba, for real? Why are they even hiding? How should I know? I am only warning you now because we are bros. If you want to die, go ahead and offer yourself up. The big-eyed monster turns pale hearing that. Abba, boss, my bad. Wait for me, I am out of here too. Wudong notices the silence and looks up at Somach. Those monsters are actually gone. Yeah, their footsteps are fading away. They probably ran off somewhere else, Somach replies. Wudong sighs with relief and flashes a huge grin. Awesome. We got so lucky. I really thought we were toasted this time. The viewers watching the screen start buzzing again, I thought we would finally see. Somach flexed his powers when those monsters showed up, but they just bolted. Absolutely nothing happened. I have never seen such coward monsters in my life. It was a 2-on-2 fight and they wimped out? Man, I am dying laughing right now. Never seen a monster run away like that. Their survival instinct is off the charts. There has to be a shady reason behind this. Suddenly, a loud announcement echoes through the secret realm. The final boss of the first mission is arriving. It is a 500-year-old monster level. Location for Secret Realm 5 is Song Van Road. Somach sighs, his voice dropping. Another announcement from the realm. I cannot believe we have to face the final boss already. Wudong shrugs and says casually, whatever, it has nothing to do with me anyway. The difficulty of this secret realm is insane. The final boss is literally a 500-year-old beast. We should just find a safe spot to hide. Once the top players finish the quest, we can just leave the realm. No need to stress about it. Meanwhile, Tinko and the gang are on Song Van Road. A blinding light suddenly blasts down from the sky, leaving Somach frozen, staring right at it. Meanwhile, Wudong panics and shouts urgently, why are you just standing there? Run! Wudong huffs, completely out of breath. We should be safe here, right? I can tell the final boss is a beast just by looking from here. Somach nods in agreement. Exactly. Regular monsters are tough, so why is the boss only 500 years old? Super fishy. The secret realm is not giving us fake news, is it? Wudong looks thoughtful. Given how this realm has been acting, that is actually a real possibility. Anyway, if we just hide far away, we do not have to worry about this mess. Suddenly, a guy runs up from behind, shouting, you two, hold on. He introduces himself. I am a Star Sword disciple from the Tai Huyan Sect. Please join us to take down the final boss. Wudong shuts him down immediately. Sorry, go bother someone else. We are way too weak. Just running away has already drained all our energy. The guy explains firmly, you cannot just hide from the fight and expect to pass the trial easily. The heroes in other realms are all cultivators from the big 4 sects. Maybe some can solo a 500-year monster, but this is only Realm 5. It is mostly just low-level nobodies here. Every cultivator in this place is super weak. If we all just run, the final boss is going to hunt us down regardless. Non Tin Kiem says firmly, there is only one way to survive. He points behind him and says with total confidence, the Tai Huyan Sect, we have a weapon that can kill a 500-year-old beast, the Thunder Bottle. We just need time to charge it. Before the Thunder Bottle hits, we must find a way to distract that monster. That is why we need more people. We have gathered a few cultivators, but it is not enough. The more people we have, the better our chances of winning. Join us so we can actually win this thing. A man watching from a distance suddenly shouts out, Tin Kiem, you're back? That was way faster than planned. He sprints over, panting, to drop the news. Young sect leader, the roundup is basically finished. Aside from our own disciples, we managed to find a total of 164 other cultivators out there. The young leader is stunned. That's it? Just them? 2,500 people entered this 5th realm. Tin Kiem sighs. Nobody expected the difficulty to spike this hard. The body count is way higher than we thought. But with this many people to distract the beasts, you'll have time to prime the lightning jar, right? He stares at the purple bottle in his hand, lost in thought. Yeah, it is enough. Memories flood back about that purple lightning jar. It is one of the most legendary treasures in the entire Tai Huyan sect. Plus, it is a one-time use item. A man's voice echoes in his head, sounding heavy. I didn't give you that jar to watch you act all weak and pathetic like this. But the young leader protests. Dad, I can't do it. His father asks gently, is this really that difficult for you? Gather every single cultivator in the 5th realm. Tell them you need time to prime the lightning jar, let them wear down the beasts and soften up the final boss. Once the monsters are exhausted, you step in and use the jar to finish the job. The young leader hesitates, but that'll cause so many deaths. Besides, shouldn't the jar work any time without a wait? Why act like we need prep time? His father's face turns cold as he snaps back. Did you seriously forget already? Becoming the strongest in this secret realm isn't just about fan gifts. Crushing the final boss is the only way to grab that massive surge of luck and power. You absolutely have to secure that prize. The young leader nods. I don't need some dirty scheme to take down the boss. I'm not going to stain my soul just for some prize. Dad, you clearly don't believe in my actual power. Fine. His father pauses, then asks, did you forget what our dream is? To make the Tai Huyan sect stand tall alongside the big 4 clans. He puts a hand on the boy's shoulder, eyes full of massive expectations. In the past, people would have laughed at me for this. I've spent 30 years building this sect into the strongest force outside of those top 4 clans. But right now, this is as far as we can possibly go on our own. Remember when those regular disciples from the big clans looked down on you? To most people, there are only 2 types of sects. The Big Four and everyone else who is total trash. That's the cold reality. Nobody is ever going to treat us like equals. But now, this secret realm has appeared. This is a massive chance for us, so nothing can go wrong. To join the elite, you don't just need raw power, you need to win over people's hearts. He picks up the purple bottle, his voice dripping with absolute authority. You need to let everyone in this realm feel true, hopeless terror. Then, you swoop in as the hero who kills the beast and saves them all. Force every single person in this place to kneel at your feet in awe. Only then will we have the juice to face the Big Four and finally become the top sect in the entire world. The young leader frowns and nods. I'm in. Back in the present, he whispers to himself. Sorry, but for my sect and my father, your deaths are necessary. The group begins their march. A few people in the back start whispering. Can that lightning jar really kill the final boss? Is this just a trap? Are they just stalling for time so we end up as meat shields? One man speaks up to calm the crowd's growing doubt. Another guy chimes in, trying to settle the nervous energy in the air. That's Latian Thon, the young master of Tai Huyan. His reputation is solid, so there's no way he'd just lie to our faces. Besides, do we have any other choice but to trust him, or just wait here to die in this hellhole? A young guy with messy hair thinks for a second, then nods with fire in his eyes. You're right. Instead of waiting to die, let's gamble it all. If we're lucky enough to kill the boss, we'll walk away with a massive pile of fate coins. Become a legend? Someone else just scoffs and laughs. Just staying alive would be a miracle. Forget about the damn rewards, man. Out of 200 people, only one gets the fate coin reward for the final kill. You actually think you're the chosen one? While they argue, the voice of Somach cuts through the noise. Don't try to talk me out of it. I'm not running away alone. Wudong turns, looking annoyed. Wait, you're actually serious about fighting the boss with us? It's suicide. Why is a regular guy like you even trying to join the party? Somach doesn't flinch. He just answers calmly. I've already earned a fate coin reward, so I can hold my own in a real fight. Everyone here is putting their lives on the line to battle these monsters. I can't just stand by and watch. She freezes, her eyes going wide with total shock. So you use fate coins to jack up your combat power. No wonder you made the cut for the zone. This guy breaks it down. When I first entered the zone, I lucked out and got a fate coin reward to boost my stats. But after that, even with more rewards, my power hit a wall. Wudong points at the gold. Totally normal, right? If power just kept stacking forever, they could just dump every coin on one savior and build an invincible god of war. Look, fate coins are just high-purity spiritual energy. Cultivators are supposed to absorb that stuff naturally in their bodies. We have limits. Once you are topped off, you cannot soak up more coins. You must fight or level up to expand your tank for all that energy. Only cultivators are supposed to use these. Honestly, what you are doing is totally insane. She rubs her chin, squinting at Somach like she has just found a shiny new toy to play with. What is even weirder is you are using coins, but I do not feel a single drop of energy coming off you. You are not some max-level boss hiding your identity to bully noobs, are you? Somach's face goes stone cold and sharp. I will be real with you. I am done playing nice. Time to show you what I have really got. Wudong cracks up, totally messing with him. Is that from that story about the guy who solo trained into a superhero? Oh. So you were powerful but just way too cautious? Did not know you were into comics. Somach chuckles, not hiding it. I am surprised you cultivators even read this stuff. She laughs. Duh, obviously it is. You think we are cavemen living in the woods? No food delivery? No Wi-Fi? Forget it, nobody is signing up for that lifestyle. Earth's energy is basically gone. No matter how hard you grind, it is almost impossible to actually level up. These days, only a few hardcore geniuses with insane talent are still out there putting in the real work. Most cultivators are just vibing with the modern world. Some are even obsessed with chasing fame and cold hard cash. Somewhere else, far from the noise, a few guys are whispering in the dark, making moves. One guy speaks up, CEO 2, we got the message. You are being seriously generous with this one. He coolly replies, that is just the down payment. There is a fat bonus coming later. The three salute with total dead seriousness. You pay, we play. Consider this job as good as done. But taking down one kid with all three of us? You are really giving him the VIP treatment, are you not? I sent you the files on Somach. He one-shotted a 3-year beast in the zone. Kid has got real power. Another guy jumps in, sounding super cocky, like he has already won the damn game before it started. Relax, boss, we never miss. Somach might be trending right now for killing that monster, but so what? Based on his stream, he is just a meathead fighter. Pure muscle, zero brains, nothing but a basic brawler. He lacks high-level skills and has zero experience against real pro cultivators. He grins like a sneaky fox with a nasty plan. Earth is tapped out. Coins help in the zone, but you cannot bring all that power back to the real world. So, we can take Somach whenever we want. CEO2 busts out laughing. Guess I was overthinking this. Look at this. The difficulty just spiked. The final boss is a 500-year-old beast. So Mach and his crew are gearing up for the final hit. One guy just scoffs, sounding totally petty. He might get eaten alive before we even get there. Would be a total waste of a trip, right? CEO2 just shrugs. If he dies in there, you guys still get paid your full rate. The guy beams instantly. Talk about generous. With that kind of guarantee, I am all in. Suddenly, a blue light flashes from the floor, making him jump. Boss, we got a situation outside. The rest of the crew tenses up fast. What is this insane energy vibe? CEO2 smirks with those shifty eyes. Here already? That was fast. Chill out, boys. He is a very important guest. To handle Somach, I brought in a real specialist. Everyone turns to stare at the person walking in. A top advisor from the Lee group. Word is, he is a bounty hunter who specializes in hunting cultivators. Back at the beast fight, the rules are shattered by the Otherworld Lord. This boss is way beyond 500 years. On the rooftop of a massive skyscraper, the young lord stood tall and asked, "Is everything ready?" Starsword bowed and answered, "Yes, my lord." The cultivators moved out as planned, surrounding the final boss's lair right now. Once that beast breaks free from the light beam, they will split into teams to bait its attacks. They need to keep it inside the Thunder Jar's range. They will do whatever it takes to stall for time until the jar is fully charged for you. The young lord nodded with fire in his eyes. I understand. I will deploy the Thunder Jar immediately to keep our losses to a minimum. Elsewhere, Sumo was looking on with massive curiosity. Wait, so we are not all jumping the final boss at once? Wudong leaned back, totally exhausted. You think this is some video game raid? Honestly, if we tried to fight this thing head-on, our entire army would be completely erased in under 2 minutes. They split into 50 small hit-and-run teams. By taking turns grabbing the beast's attention, they can buy enough time to charge the Thunder Jar. Sumo spoke up, sounding pretty worried, but that means the groups acting as bait are in serious danger. She just shook her head, looking totally helpless. This is the classic Tai Huyen Sect strategy: sacrifice a few to save the majority. If you end up dead because of the beast, you can only blame your own bad luck. I am actually pretty confident in my ability to run away. Before I finished that debt series, I took down the Demon King in the Noob Village. I am not dying today. That legendary comic series has been in print for over 100 years now. Sumo nodded and flashed a smile. I am actually a huge fan of that series too. During my last incredibly difficult battle, I happened to reread it. It gave me the power and the passion to survive. Suddenly, Wudong had an idea. Oh, really? When we finally leave this secret realm, I will personally introduce you to the creator, Sumo replied, looking completely caught off guard. Wait, are you for real? That creator never shows his face at any events. He is basically a legend known as the Mysterious Artist. I have always wanted his autograph. Wudong explained in a very soft, gentle voice. The artist is actually a fellow cultivator in our own social circle, but his only goal for cultivation is to stay healthy enough to keep drawing better manga. Sumo spoke up, sounding super hyped. Practicing cultivation just to keep publishing comics, that is the definition of a dedicated professional. Please, you absolutely have to let me meet him, she laughed softly. You said your sister is still waiting for you back home. Now you have even more reasons to stay alive. We really have to survive this together. Sumo froze for a second, then a warm smile spread across his face, as if he was silently agreeing with her words. Yeah, we are definitely getting out of this secret realm in one piece. Right then, a blinding purple light suddenly flashed across the sky. Chaos erupted everywhere, echoing right around the massive feet of the beast. The creature spoke with a raspy, confident voice. So this is the secret realm. To enter, I specifically begged the Great Lord to lower my combat power to the level of a 500-year-old beast. It licked its lips hungrily, its sinister face twisted with pure excitement. Cultivator flesh. It is finally hunting time. It dropped into a stance, ready to launch its very first strike. The crowd opposite also got ready, screaming out, "Heads up! That beast has its eyes locked right on us." One man kept the plan in mind, eyes glued to every single move the beast made. Suddenly, a massive strike swept across, blowing everyone back. They were all in total shock. Damn it, how is it that fast? A huge cloud of dust kicked up, completely blocking their view. Through the thick dust, the beast grabbed an unlucky cultivator by the head. Its voice was full of mockery. Go on, scream a bit louder for me. If you can help me lure out the rest of your friends, I will let you die a little easier. Even though he was pinned, the guy stayed tough and mocked the beast. A wild animal with an undeveloped brain talking like a human? Now that is a miracle of nature. Then he started laughing like a maniac. Pure rage flared up in the monster's eyes. It crushed the man's head in a fit of rage, sending blood spraying everywhere. I love kids with guts, especially right when I am squeezing the life out of them. Its face was twisted in total madness. All right, so where is my next little target hiding? It sniffed the air and growled. The strongest scent is coming from the right. At that moment, Vu Dong was wandering around the city. The beast frowned, looking a bit confused. I can smell the scent of spiritual energy. Even though everyone is hiding, they are all in groups of at least 2 people. But over here, there is only one girl all by herself. I am actually pretty curious why that is. Before long, it was standing right in front of her. Vu Dong smirked, her voice dripping with attitude. No way, you really can't see why? To deal with a pathetic amateur like you, I'm more than enough on my own. The beast let out an incredibly excited roar. Oh, what an interesting woman. Let's see what you can actually do. Vu Dong snapped back with a sharp, defiant tone. Have it your way. She unleashed a massive attack that seemed to wipe out everything. Blinding light flooded every single corner of the city. But the beast just stood there completely unharmed. It curled its lip into a mocking smirk. Wow, that was honestly just pathetic. Is that all you got? You modern-day cultivators are so weak it actually makes me laugh. Right then, Chu Mach bolts in front of the beast. He clenches his fists, charging energy for a heavy strike. He slams a fist down, sending a glowing gold fissure straight at the beast, forcing it to back off fast. The beast stares, shocked it, dodged without thinking. It starts jumping around like a total psycho, howling with pure excitement. Interesting, very interesting. A real powerhouse among these cultivators. Come on, let's have a fight worth remembering right now. But when it looks back, everyone is gone. It snaps in a rage. Where did they go? They ran? Over at HQ, the team watches the fight. Liu Li Tuang asks in shock, is the final boss of Sector 5 a mutant? What exactly is a mutant variant? Data provided by the producers says that the stronger a spirit beast gets, the more it starts looking like a human. And the final boss appearing in Sector 5 has already started its transformation into a human form. Dick Shuang explains that normally, only spirit beasts over 800 years old actually show this kind of advanced trait. Liu Li Tuang's eyes go wide. Wait, isn't this totally against the rules? They clearly stated the final boss was a 500-year beast, but now an 800-year monster shows up in the weakest sector. That is when Kui Tin, who had been silent, calmly speaks up. The official realm announcements are never wrong. It is just that even for a 500-year beast, the Sector 5 boss is way harder than the others. Dick Shuang looks at Kui Tin suspiciously. But how did such a powerful beast dodge an attack from Chu Mach? Elder Kwai, what is your professional take on this situation? Kwai Tin wipes his brow, dodging the question. I am holding my opinion for now. Let's just switch the camera over to Sector 1 for a moment. Right now, the Sector 1 final boss is entering a critical phase. In another spot, Vu Dong is scanning the area, looking for any signs of danger. She is panting, thinking to herself, playing pretend right in front of the final boss is way too intense. I almost had a heart attack. According to the plan, I am supposed to attack first to distract the beast. Then Chu Mach sneaks in, using a safe method to piss the monster off. Thinking about it makes her pretty angry. That jerk Chu Mach is clearly way stronger than me, yet he acts all scared. I wasted all day worrying about that guy. Even the final boss got spooked and ran away from his attack. Suddenly, she stops dead, realizing something is very wrong. Hold on, the boss didn't even chase that spirit beast. Did it get so freaked out that it totally lost our trail? If it leaves the range of the thunder pitcher, we are in big trouble. Before she can finish, a familiar voice speaks behind her. Such a shame. I am right behind you. I was actually after your teammate, but I just could not catch his energy signature. Then it hit me. If I just end you right now, maybe that will lure him back here? Vu Dong immediately panics. Her mind is sharp, but her body is completely frozen and refuses to move an inch. What is happening? I cannot move. My body feels like it is frozen solid. She shivers in total despair. I am going to die. Black smoke erupts as the monster swings its arm, ready to deliver the final killing blow. Chu Mach moves like lightning, reaching out and blocking the strike with his bare hands. Blocked. The monster gets even more hyped, screaming. Amazing. The human powerhouse finally shows his face. Come on, let's finish our big fight from just before. Meanwhile, Chu Mach's livestream chat just explodes. People are spamming comments like, do it, Godmo is finally making a move. One viewer frowns and says, can everyone chill out? I do not think the situation looks very good right now. Another person chimes in nervously. Didn't Elder Kwai say this boss is way stronger than a 500-year beast? A third person adds, didn't Godmo just run away from it earlier? I honestly think Godmo himself is not even sure he can win this. Someone else laughs, saying, this is killing me. Do you not know that Godmo's power is always equal to his caution? A comment pops up. I want to see the Thunder Pitcher act faster. Suddenly, A massive explosion rocks the center of the city, causing a violent earthquake. Cultivators nearby are in total shock, thinking, this has to be some mistake, right? The sounds of intense combat echo nonstop. While everyone is still dazed, a man with a serious face finally speaks up. This is our chance. The guy next to him asks, Chance? Are you crazy? You are not trying to steal the final boss kill, are you? What are you scared of? It is time to turn this bicycle into a fast motorcycle. Do you not want that boss reward? We go in together right now and split the loot 50-50. The other guy hesitates, then nods. Fine, the risk is massive, but I do not want to let this opportunity slip away. Equal split, and do not you dare go back on your word. The bald guy smirks. We have teamed up so many times, you still do not trust me? Besides, some mysterious powerhouse is up there keeping that monster pinned down, nothing to be afraid of. Over by Sumo, that freak just raises its claws and starts mocking him. Pretty sweet, right? It lunges for his chest, but he barely dodges. Sumo's jaw drops, eyes popping out in total shock. The monster glares, throwing out a major taunt. Yo, where the hell are you looking? Then it lands a brutal punch to the gut, blasting our hero back over 30 feet until he smashes hard into a massive concrete building wall. The monster just cackles. Still standing? Looks like my gut feeling about you was dead on the money. You've got insane power hidden deep inside, but you're clueless on how to use it. Total waste. Meanwhile, the live chat is blowing up. This sumo guy talks big, but he's just a human punching bag. When things get real, he's totally useless. If you're such a pro, go fight the monster yourself. Does a food critic really need to know how to cook to say a meal is garbage? Someone else snaps back, I'm not the hero here. Why should I be the one fighting monsters? Another guy shuts it down. Quit arguing about this stuff already. It's not like it matters anyway. For real though, the big spenders in the crowd are throwing cash at Sumo. Meanwhile, back at the fight, the beast is just wailing on him. It snarls with pure delight. Doesn't matter how hard you resist. If I keep piling on the damage, your body will give out soon. Sumo doesn't even bother talking back. He just tanks the hits, eyes burning with nothing but pure grit. The monster keeps creeping. He looks like he's actually enjoying this. Time to put you out of your misery, kid. It leaps into the air, cocking its right hand back while weird glowing patterns start swirling all around its arm. Suddenly, Yudong flies in from nowhere and lashes the beast with her glowing whip, using her signature light-binding move. The whip coils tight around the monster, totally throwing it off. It lets out a frustrated roar. What kind of trick is this? I can't move, damn it. Seeing his chance, Sumo focuses every ounce of power, launches himself forward, and blasts a heavy punch right into that ugly thing's face before it can even blink. A blinding flash of energy explodes right at the point of impact. Yudong coughs, muttering, what is this trash magical gear even supposed to be? I burned through all my energy and only pinned that beast for like a second. To make it worse, I'm hurting like hell. Did I seriously just break my right arm? That's all I've got left. Sumo, don't you dare kick the bucket. Meanwhile, Sumo is still standing tall on the beast, frozen in that epic punch pose. He's thinking, sure, I finally landed a clean hit on that monster, but it didn't really do much damage at all. Worse, even though I'm not totally wrecked yet, I'm starting to feel this weird numbness. That hidden power the monster kept yapping about how the hell do I actually tap into it. Just then, he feels people coming. A squad of cultivators suddenly rolls up, eyes gleaming when they see the beast lying there motionless. One guy shouts, awesome, perfect timing. The boss is wrecked and hit the dirt. Let's go. Let's move in. His lackey hears the order from the bald leader and snaps to it. You got it, boss. Our hero tries to warn them. Whoa, stay back. This thing is still dangerous. The bald guy just gives a creepy smirk. You think I'm that stupid? We finally took the boss down, and you're pissed because we're about to steal your loot, aren't you? Too bad, kid. This prize is all ours. Then he starts laughing like a maniac. Out of nowhere, things get crazy. His own lackey pulls a sword and stabs the bald leader right through the chest. He says it cold as ice. Nah, the loot is all mine. The leader gasps, looking back in total horror with a blade through his chest. You traitor! We were supposed to split everything. The lackey just gives him a dirty, mocking grin. Who are you to judge me? If I didn't strike first, a snake like you would have backstabbed me anyway just to hog all the loot. I'm just playing the game better. So what? Haha, nobody expected the guy who delivers the final blow to be little old me. The beast, which looked totally dead, suddenly snaps awake and roars in pure rage. Who did you say you were gonna kill? You annoying little worm, quit interrupting my fight. It raises its massive, creepy arms right over his head. The guy is absolutely terrified. Is this some kind of sick joke? Wasn't this thing supposed to be dying? Man, I should have stayed home today. Watching from a nearby rooftop, Wu Xingjian peers down at the chaos. He sighs, turning to the young master Luo Tiancheng. Can't believe the final boss is actually a humanoid monster. Tiancheng nods, deep in thought. This doesn't feel like a 500-year level monster, does it? Xingjian replies quickly, Young master, our thunder jar is the Sect's greatest treasure. It can wipe out a 700-year beast easily. There's zero reason to be worried. Tiancheng keeps his eyes locked on the battle. I'm not worried about whether the thunder jar can kill it. What really bugs me is that kid over there taking on that monster alone. Somach stands in the heat of battle, glowing like he swallowed the sun. Le Tianthan watches with wide eyes, saying, I did not think a genius like this existed outside the big four sects. Honestly, even their top disciples cannot touch his level. That kind of talent is just plain unfair, Ngo Kim adds, nodding in total agreement. With the insane power that Beast is packing, your average cultivator would get crushed just trying to step in. But looking at this mess, even if that guy is a beast himself, he cannot hold out forever against a monster that outclasses him. Tin Kiem shouts, sounding desperate, Young master, how much longer until that thunder jar is ready to go? If we can team up and hit it together, we will definitely wipe that monster off the map. The sect leader grabs the jar and snaps back. I know, I am doing everything I can to get this thing charged up fast. Letting a genius like him get slaughtered by a monster would be a huge loss for every cultivator, honestly for the whole world. No matter how tough it gets, I have to pull him out of there. After trashing the guys trying to steal the kill, the beast turns around, staring ice-cold right at poor Wudong, snarling, You little pest, you bothered me, and now you are the only one left to die. So Mach roars, sounding totally pissed off, Hey puppy, your fight is with me, do not get it twisted. The wolf beast turns back with a look of pure disgust. I have always hated using spells to help me fight. A real powerhouse only needs raw, brutal violence to settle every single score. But today, human, I will make an exception just for you. Get ready for my shadow prison. Suddenly, black streaks swarm around, Somach blurring his vision. He panics, thinking, What the hell is this? This is the beast's natural spell, and it can hold him there for quite a while. At Somach's level, it would take 20 seconds to break that cage, but that is long enough for the beast to kill his friends 10 times over. The beast reaches out for Wudong's head, wearing a smug, nasty grin. If you want to save your friend, try breaking your limits. Otherwise, all you will find is her mangled corpse. Trapped in the dark, Somach screams in rage, punching the walls. Is this the only cheap trick you have got, you coward? The beast outside laughs with total contempt. I was just playing with you. I am not waiting. I will crush her skull right now. Exploding with fury, Somach shatters the cage, screaming, Oh, really? You are out of chances! The beast's eyes go wide as he thinks, How is this possible? You actually broke out. Facing that shocked stare, Somach gives a faint smirk and says, Maybe I should thank you. Because of your little cage, I finally figured out how to use my power. Hearing that, the beast narrows its eyes, his voice dripping with sarcasm. Amusing. You really are full of surprises. As a little reward, I will give your little friend back to you. He lets go, letting Wudong fall. Somach lunges forward to catch her, shouting, Wudong, wake up! Please, can you hear me at all? The beast just watches coldly and smirks. Relax, she is still alive, she is just knocked out. That way, you cannot just run away and leave her behind. Somach holds Wudong tight, glaring at the monster with a voice like a cold blade. I am not going anywhere until I take you down. The beast laughs. Still acting tough? Do not get cocky. You just got lucky breaking through my absolute weakest spell. Try this on for size. A wave of dark shadows rushes at him, but when it hits Somach, it basically just tickles. He swipes his hand, shattering the darkness. He raises an eyebrow and mocks. What, was that your second weakest spell? Got anything actually dangerous? The wolf beast loses its cool now, growling in pure rage. I clearly underestimated your power. Strong human, I will stop insulting you with these weak, clumsy spells from now on. Things are getting serious. I will devour your flesh and keep your skull as a trophy. But while he is still charging up his energy, Somach vanishes. In a blink, he is standing right behind the beast, looking completely annoyed and bored as hell. Enough. You talk way too much. Caught off guard, the beast screams internally in total shock. This kid closed the gap in a split second, and he is just a puny human. Right then, a beam of light shoots from Somach's palm, blasting through his enemy. A pained howl echoes, followed by the beast's raspy, bitter voice. You said you would not use magic against me anymore, so what the hell is this? Was that just some cheap trick or a fake-out? Thinking it was finally over, the beast slowly reappears from the shadow scraps, its body shaking as it speaks in a weak, trembling voice. Human? No. Are you even really human at all? To train your body to this level, you are more of a monster than I am. You killed me once, but you are going to regret doing that. His eyes went wild, every word dripping with pure lethal energy. Entering this realm nerfed my power, but dying just smashed my limiters wide open. Now you better start praying, because the real show is about to start for you. According to the rules here, before I wipe you out, how many seconds do you think you can actually survive against my absolute full power? Somewhere else, atop a massive tower, Ngo Tin Kiem looks toward the battlefield and asks, "Did you see that just now? This is insane. I cannot believe that Cultivation Kid is actually holding his own and dominating against that beast." Latian Thon nods slowly. "Yeah, what a coincidence." Tin Kiem frowns, asking, "Boss, what exactly do you mean by that?" Thien Thon replies calmly, "The Thunder Bottle is prepped and ready. It is finally time to wrap up this realm mission once and for all." Tin Kiem cheers, "Awesome, boss. Let us go help him out." But wait, look at that monster. There is a massive energy signature glowing right in the city center. Ngo Tin Kiem stares down in pure horror and yells, "Oh man, that beast is getting even stronger now. The spiritual energy is terrifying. An 800-year beast, maybe even 900. This is insane. We have never seen a monster like this in a realm mission before. Do they want us all dead?" Latian Than just stands there, totally frozen. A few seconds tick by in silence before Tin Kiem nudges him. "Boss, are we going to help or what?" Thien Than looks down and lets out a long sigh. "I think I might have messed something up. The charging time for the Thunder Bottle actually is not over yet. My timing was way off on this." Over in the livestream chat, people are roasting him. As soon as the beast powers up, he turns into a total coward. "You flip so fast." "I knew it. At the end of the day, we still have to rely on Mokthan. Were you just trying to steal his glory? Nice moves, kid, but stay out of it next time. Give the spotlight back to Somach." Meanwhile, back inside the secret realm, the beast regains its huge, dark, and menacing form and starts laughing like a maniac. Finally, it has returned to its true original state. So Mach snaps back. "You are such a fraud. You claim to hate humans so much. Yet here you are, transforming into a human. Honestly, you were way cuter back when you looked like a little puppy. That really hit a nerve." The beast roars in anger. "I am nothing like you, trash. You are just food. We represent the peak of evolution." Over on the livestream, Ki Tin and Dick Shuang are still breaking down every single detail of the fight. Bosses 1 through 4 have been wiped out, and the strategy is complete. This is getting seriously intense now. I have got goosebumps right now, and the fans must be feeling it too. Big thanks to all the cultivators out there risking their lives. Elder Kwai sits nearby, chiming in with a look of pure annoyance. The divine power. I really underestimated the secret realm our ancestors built, and I definitely did not give these young cultivators enough credit for all their hard work and hustle. Lu Li Tuang quickly takes over the hosting duties. Since the first 4 realms were cleared without any major issues, let us switch the camera over to the 5th realm. There is a massive, terrifying monster there, making everyone feel extremely uneasy. Lai Tuang stares at the screen and screams, "Wait, what on earth is that?" The final boss just hit phase 2. Elder Kwai notes that only a beast living over 1,000 years could ever evolve into a human form like that. Dit Shuang says worriedly, "A 1,000-year monster? This is way past the safety limits." Elder Kwai looks incredibly serious as he explains. "A 500-year beast has power around 2,000, but a 1,000-year beast hits 10,000 easily. That is the same level as the top cultivators on the planet. This basically means that kid, Somach, is fighting like he is the strongest person on Earth right now." Inside the secret realm, the battle between Somach and the beast is getting brutal. After 7,749 seconds of combat, Somach shows off his skills and delivers a knockout blow, leaving him eating dust. He looks down and says, "Hey puppy, this is what human power looks like. Honestly, I am kind of disappointed." The beast refuses to quit, stands up with a dark look, and asks, "You think you won?" He laughs creepily as his face begins to shift, full of schemes. "Keep dreaming, kid. To keep the realm cameras from catching on, I only used 30% of my power just now, so Mach stays cool." Sarcastic as ever, he says, "That is a relief, because I was only using about 20% of my own strength." The beast smirks. "My bad. I actually only used 10%, so Mach just rolls his eyes. Man, your math is absolutely terrible." With that, they both charge in again, continuing their heated clash. Down in the livestream chat, the comments are absolutely exploding. "I thought the magic in Realm 1 was the peak. Then I saw Somach. Now this is how a real man is supposed to fight." Somach's livestream is absolutely packed, and everyone is flooding in right now. Good thing I dumped all my cash on him. Let's go, boys. Since Somach is already this OP, why not tip the other cultivators to boost their combat power too? As soon as he said that, the community roasted him alive. He winced, wondering, "Man, I only left one comment. Why am I getting all this hate?" His lackey walked over with a heavy sigh. "Boss, are you seriously still watching Somach's livestream right now?" Trying to tell those kids to stop tipping him now is totally useless. The boss smirked. What do you even know? So Mach's actually still a bit weak, so the monsters might just take him out. Making money while doing nothing? That's the dream. Oh right, where is number 3? Why is he taking so long in the bathroom? Number 2 just shrugged his shoulders. He just texted saying he suddenly remembered he forgot to feed his cat and had to run home. The boss heard that lame excuse, immediately understood, and jumped up yelling, "That jerk chickened out already! Isn't Somach only this strong in the secret realm because of all those viewer tips he is getting? Once he leaves the secret realm and loses that power, he is nothing special." Saying this, he suddenly froze. His eyes narrowed with suspicion, and he muttered, "Nothing special, wait, the more I think about it, the more I realize something." His face went dark, and he hurried away. In front of Mr. 2, he forced a laugh. "Mr. 2, sorry, I just remembered I forgot to clean the litter box. I'm going home for a bit and will be right back." Suddenly, the secret realm system made an announcement that shocked everyone. It said, "Detected final boss combat power exceeding the limit for this grade F mission, reaching 1,000-year beast intensity. In 1 minute, elimination will automatically trigger." The monster heard this and frowned deeply. His voice was full of regret. "Found out so fast? I really wanted to settle things with you before getting kicked out. My apologies, human warrior." So Mach was still charging up his move, just smirking. "What are you even talking about? There is still a whole minute left, right? Relax. I will finish you off before that, so no regrets." The beast grinned, his eyes glowing with pure excitement. "Are you finally starting to understand the thrill of a real fight too? Human? Before the clock runs out, let's have some real fun." Both charged back into the fight, more intense than before. In Mr. 2's office, he stared intensely at the man sitting across from him. His voice was heavy. "The 3 cultivators I hired already chickened out and ran. Dealing with Somach, are you sure you can handle it?" Mr. Ko didn't answer right away, just tilted his head and raised an eyebrow. "What, you scared?" Then he calmly continued. "Most modern cultivators lack any real battle experience. They only bully the weak and fear the strong. It is no surprise those 3 losers ran. I never expected anything from them in the first place." Mr. 2 still was not reassured, whispering, "But the power Somach showed in that secret realm was way beyond our expectations. To ensure we hit our goal, why not contact Mr. Lai and ask for more men or reach out to corporate?" Mr. Ko just laughed, his eyes cold as ice. "You want me to look totally incompetent to my boss? Or maybe you want to blow up the theme park deficit and embarrass Mr. Lai in front of his family? Relax, once you take away those rewards, his combat power and mine are basically the same. But in a life or death fight, winning is not just about raw power. He might have massive talent, but he lacks real combat experience. That is exactly why he will fail." In the secret realm, the countdown ticked away. 20 seconds, 10 seconds. So Mach and the 1,000-year beast were still clashing hard. Countdown, 5 seconds, 3 seconds. At the absolute critical moment, he landed a fatal punch. Then the announcement rang out. The final boss of the 5th realm was defeated by Savior Somach. Because the boss's combat power exceeded the difficulty limit of the mission, the Savior's reward is 2 million fate coins. Outside, the comments in the livestream are absolutely exploding right now. That beast was clearly buffed to handle the newbie mission. So why does God Mach look like the one hacking? It totally makes sense that God Mach is the first to get such huge rewards. With another 2 million coins, he will probably just sweep all the next missions effortlessly. Another viewer quietly pointed out something that seemed a bit off. "I feel bad for the beast for a second, but is it just me or does Somach look way too serious? He won, but he is still so tense." Someone replied immediately, "You must be a new fan. God Mach is always like this. The better things go, the more careful he gets. That is exactly why he is able to be so strong." On the private panel only, Somach can see. The final notification finally appeared. The mission reward of 4 million fate coins has been successfully transferred into the Savior's account. After unlocking every single one of the new features for the fate coins, Somach realized that besides just boosting his power, he could also use them to buy pills, gear, and extra supplies at the secret realm shop. He stared hard at the notice board, suddenly frowning. 16 million destiny coins are still missing. Where did they go? Marketing fees? You have got to be kidding me. Have these cultivators actually caught up with the times this much already? Thinking of maxing out his combat power, he realized that skill might actually be useful in the secret realm shop. Just then, Wudong stumbled over, looking totally panicked. "You seriously scared the life out of me. Did you really just wipe out that wolf-head boss?" Somach didn't even answer, just asked gently, "Why are you up? Lie back down. If you keep moving with that injury, you are going to snap a bone. We need to hit a hospital the second we get back." Wudong rubbed her right shoulder and replied, "After the mission ends, The realm heals the savior automatically. My wounds are already completely gone. Somach kept a totally straight face and just gave a small nod. I see. Guess this place actually knows how to help people once in a while. Hearing that, Wudong looked at him suspiciously. Wait, are you saying you aren't healed? He answered shortly, like it was no big deal. No, I never got hurt. Wudong let out a massive, shocked scream. No way. You didn't get a scratch, but you soloed the boss? Is this how pro players live? You sure you aren't some secret sect disciple or some cultivation genius born 1,000 years ago to rule us all? Somach frowned and shut that down immediately. Where do you get these crazy ideas? I'm honestly just a normal guy. Suddenly, the sky above started shifting colors and the whole landscape twisted. Somach looked up and blurted out, "What is this?" "Is the realm collapsing?" Wudong explained calmly. "The mission is done, so obviously we are heading back to the real world now. First thing I am doing when we get back is taking a hot bath and crashing." Somach let out a sigh. Really? Finally going home. So much went down. It was only half a day, but it feels like a whole month passed. Getting back to reality in one piece feels amazing. Wudong heard that and gave him a sharp, annoyed look. "Shut it, boss. You were basically here on vacation. Stop acting like you were struggling with us weak little noobs." Somach saw her pouting and just laughed. "Why the long face? You mad about something? Are you staring at your Destiny coin balance or what?" Right then, the system pinged with a brand new notification. System check confirms host finished the beginner mission with an excellent score. Special reward. Passive skill. Spirit aura conversion. The host domain will not be affected by the local spirit aura. Even on Earth, where aura is totally dry, you can still unleash your full combat power. A new pet is scheduled to arrive in 2 days. Please be ready to claim your new companion. Leaving the secret realm, the real world came back into focus. High rises everywhere, wide streets, and tons of cars. People started buzzing immediately. "Hey look, it is Godmach. Godmach, can I get an autograph?" A crowd swarmed him with phones out. "Godmach, can we get a selfie? I want to film a quick TikTok clip." Getting mobbed so suddenly, Somach looked a little bit rattled, but he stayed patient, signing names and taking photos with every single fan. Seeing him so chill and dedicated, the fans cheered wildly. They loved his patience. "By God, Mach, I am so hyped right now. Got the shot with God, Mach." Posting this to Facebook immediately. Once the crowd finally cleared out, Somach wiped his brow and whispered, "Finally, they are gone." What is even happening? While he was still standing there confused, a voice spoke up. Everything that happened inside the secret realm was being live-streamed to the whole world. "I don't know about the other saviors, but you are definitely more famous than any A-list celebrity right now. Pretty soon, top brands are going to be begging you to be their advertising ambassador." Wudong stood there and filled him in on the situation fast. As she finished, Somach turned to her, totally shocked. "That is for real? If it is actually that big, then I am down for it. That way I won't have to stress about money anymore." Wudong heard him mention being broke and asked, "Are you really that short on cash?" He said, "Yeah. To pay for my sister's medical treatment, I have racked up a massive amount of debt. Those hospitals couldn't fully cure her. If I actually had real money, maybe I could find a much better facility for her to recover." Seeing him like that, she blurted out, "Why didn't you say something sooner? I can get you in touch with top doctors and famous cultivation healers. Since we have the funds, don't worry about the medical bills or meds." So Mach reached out to shake her hand, feeling the relief. "That would be a huge help. If we find a proper hospital, I'll pay back every cent later." She shook his hand back. "Don't even mention it. You literally saved my life. Compared to my life, those medical bills are absolutely nothing. Let's find food first, I'm starving. Then we can go check on your sister, all right?" He nodded. "I'll call a ride." Wudong reached for her phone, but before she could tap it, a white car pulled up right in front of them. She is like, "Wait, I didn't even call a ride yet?" This tech is getting scary fast. Sumo glares at the car and frowns. "Great, more drama." She blinks. "Drama? What do you mean?" A guy in a black suit steps out, pulls a formal bow and says, "Pardon the intrusion, you two. Master Su, my boss is inviting you over to clear up some tiny misunderstandings from before." Sumo laughs. "Misunderstandings? Wow, you really have a way with words, don't you?" How can he keep a straight face while calling a forced confession and a suicide attempt a minor glitch? "Even if you had not shown up, I was coming for you anyway. But today, I have got actual business." He sees the rejection and his face drops. "Master Su, I am just the messenger. This next part is pretty ugly, so please do not take it out on me." "Spit it out. What is the message?" "Well, the boss already invited your sister. If you do not show up, things might get complicated." Sumo steps closer, his voice low and dangerous. "I clearly underestimated how low you would go. And you definitely overestimated my patience. He is radiating pure menace now. The suit guy flinches and backs away, shaking. Look, Boss 2 gave the order. I am old, I have got a mortgage, I am just trying to survive here. Sumo cools off, rubs his face and sighs. My bad, lost my cool for a second. Lead the way and let us get your job over with. Sumo and Wudong hop into the white car as it pulls away. Once they arrive, the guy points toward the building. The boss is waiting upstairs. I am staying down here. After you two. He looks at Wudong, sounding desperate. Please, just do not tell the big boss I was the one who brought you back here. Wudong crosses her arms. If you want to live, you learn to keep your mouth shut. Relax. Your secret is safe with me. He bows deeply, relieved. Thank you. I am in my 30s now. Finding a new job at my age is a total nightmare. She waves him off. Fine, just get out of here. This place is about to get messy. Got it. Sumo stares ahead. I can handle this myself. Just wait for me downstairs, okay? She snaps back. Seriously? I am not just going to leave you hanging like that. That shady boss saw what you did in the realm, and he is still making threats. He has definitely got an ace up his sleeve. Sure, you were a beast in the realm, but you cannot bring that magic back to reality. You are still in danger. Sumo starts to say, actually, She winks and waves her phone around. I already messaged some of my cultivator buddies. They are on their way, so we will be totally fine. Inside the office, Gu Yunjo speaks up. Your emotions are starting to get a little messy, aren't they? Boss 2 snaps. I'm on the edge of life and death. Am I not allowed to be a little freaked out? Gu Yunjo calmly replies, Sun Tu once said. Victorious warriors win first, then they head into battle. Meaning the outcome of the fight is already decided before the actual battle even starts. Boss 2 looks at him blankly. You really think you have already won this? Man, I really envy that optimism of yours. Look, this is your war. Normal guys like me cannot even get involved, so why do you care how I feel? Gu Yunjo shakes his head. That is not it. You have actually played a huge part in my victory. Boss 2 blinks. I have? Gu explains. Cultivators look tough, but they all have their breaking points. Their power depends on their mental state. If their mind is a mess, they cannot fight at 100% capacity. A mind with zero distractions, completely untouched by the world around it. Those are the most annoying types of fighters to deal with. Luckily, almost no one ever reaches that level of inner peace. You said Sumo is obsessed with his sister, so you snatched her and moved her to a secret location. That is enough to completely wreck his focus. Even if he is some freakishly strong body cultivator, his power is going to tank. He smirks. It would also be a great idea to keep all your workers right here, just doing their regular jobs. If he is worried about the safety of his work friends during the fight, Sumo will be too distracted to fight back. Boss 2 looks horrified. Is all that really necessary? We are talking about hundreds of lives here. Do you not have a soul? If people actually get hurt, my company is done. I will never be able to open again. Gu Yunjo is ice cold. This is just how I work. When you face a monster, you do whatever it takes to bury him. Look, since you are ignoring my advice, at least try to look like you have actually got this under control. Especially in front of Sumo. I do not need your panic giving him some kind of heroic second wind. Boss 2 tries to play it cool. Fine. I will keep it together and act like I am not sweating bullets. I just hope these little mind games of yours actually work when the heat is on. Down in the lobby, things are eerily quiet. Wudong and Sumo step inside. The whole building is totally empty, she notes. Looks like Boss 2 is ready for a full-on war. You sure you do not want to wait for my friends to get here? He shakes his head. I am done waiting. My sister is missing, and I cannot just sit around while she is in danger. Wudong says, fine, I am coming with you. But Somach shuts her down. No, you stay here. You are way more useful on the outside. If things get messy, you and your squad are the only ones who can bail me out from out here. Wudong nods. Just be careful and stall for time. Once my friends get here, we are coming in hot. I got this, he replies. The door swings open. Somach walks into the room where Gu Wenjo and Boss 2 are waiting. 2 smirks. Somach, we meet again. Have fun in the secret realm? Somach snaps back. Cut the small talk, man. Where is my sister? Tell me right now. Boss 2 just grins. Chill out. Inviting her over was just my way of showing we can be friends. If you forget our beef, I will drop the charges for that amusement park disaster and hand you a massive fat stack of cash as a bonus. Consider it a fresh start for both of us. Give me my sister first, then we talk. Not a second before, Somach says while glaring. 2 shakes his head. That is a no-go. You need to prove you are one of us first. Until then, she is my insurance policy. Somach narrows his eyes. What if I refuse, he asks coldly. 2 shrugs. Then I will just let Gu Wenjo from the Lee group do the talking. He is very persuasive. So Mach locks eyes with Wenzhou, looking like he is ready to kill. Wenzhou sweats, thinking, what is up with this kid? My body is frozen. If I even think about making a move on him, I cannot even wiggle a single finger. My survival instinct is screaming at me. This kid is dangerous and I need to get away. Being smart cannot bridge a gap in raw power like this. If I fight him, I am dead. Simple as that. So Mach's eyes glow a terrifying shade of red as he growls. Gu Wenzhou, are you in on this kidnapping too? He waves his hands frantically. Whoa, chill. I am just a consultant for the Lee Group. You can call me Little Zhou. I am here to make things right. I heard you were getting a raw deal, so I came to see that justice is served. Boss 2 just stands there looking like an idiot. Wait, what? Wenzhou gets serious. The Lee Group does not partner with scum like you. This was a total failure on our part. Mr. So, your sister is coming home safe right now. To make it up to you, name your price. So Mach raises an eyebrow. Oh, really? What if I want to make Boss 2 pay for everything he did? Wenzhou nods. Done deal. Even if you did not ask, we were going to handle this trash ourselves anyway. Wenzhou thinks, my secret treasure never lies. My danger sense is off the charts right now. This guy is a monster. It is unbelievable. Did Somach reach world-class power before even entering the realm, or did he find a secret? Maybe he knows how to use fate coins in the real world. If I could just steal that secret for myself. But I am definitely not strong enough to take him on alone right now. I just have to stall until the Lee Group sends the heavy hitters. 2 yells, Wenzhou, what is the big idea? Since when does the mighty Lee Group get pushed around by some little brat like Somach? Wenzhou looks at him coldly. 2. We value justice. If Mr. So wants to end you, we will let him. Consider yourself a sacrifice for our reputation. 2's face goes dark. So the Lee Group is just going to dump me? You are not worried I will talk? Wenzhou's gaze turns sharp and lethal as he glares. You are threatening me? You are just a low-life thug who got lucky. You really think you have any leverage? Boss 2 laughs. You are right. No matter how hard I try, my little empire is nothing to the Lee Group. I do not have your superpowers, but even a cornered rat will bite when its life is on the line. So Mach, do you actually know what is hidden deep underneath that amusement park of yours? Shut your mouth or I will kill you right now, Wenzhou screams, pulling a knife on the man. So Mach interrupts. Let him speak. Boss, go ahead and tell me. Deep under that park is a massive secret base built by the corporation. The amusement park was just a distraction to keep the public from asking too many questions. And that base is not the only one. These corporations knew the monsters were coming, and some even teamed up. That park project failed because of that useless rich kid, Li Han Ning. He is a total joke. He just wanted some easy pocket money, so he dragged me into his messy business deals. Forget about justice. The Fallen Group is the real enemy of every cultivator out there, including you. I could not care less, Somach says. His cold reply leaves Boss 2 totally stunned. Wait, what did you say? That underground base has nothing to do with me. I am only here to settle my beef with you. Wenzhou interrupts. 2, you know too much. The base is real, but you have zero proof we are helping monsters. Accusations without evidence are just the desperate ramblings of a dead man. Plus, you really messed with Sumo. Kidnapped his sister? Yeah, that was your genius idea. You dug your own grave, old man. Boss 2 pulls something from his coat. Ha! Looks like negotiations are officially over. If I am going to hell, I am definitely not going alone. Game time has officially started. Gu Wenzhou. You know what this thing in my hand is? Gu Wenzhou says the inhibitor cube from the Continent X ruins can nerf hunters and cultivators like us. It is a one-time use item, but expensive as hell. I cannot believe you actually snagged one. I really underestimated you, pulling a stunt like that. Boss 2 glares at the device. That is because you never saw a normal guy like me as a threat. You were killing cultivators before you even had powers. Why are you acting so superior now? Gu Wenzhou stays cool. These petty tricks mean nothing. Even if you nerf my combat skills, what is a weakling like you going to do? Boss 2 collapses onto the floor. I have rigged this entire building and the park with explosives. One push of the remote, and before he can finish, a knife strikes him down. Gu Wenzhou turns to Sumo and says, Sorry, Sumo. I had to stop him like this to keep the theme park from blowing up. Boss 2 laughs. Huh. You are just worried about that secret base hidden under the park, are you not? Gu Wenzhou snaps back. Does it even matter? You cannot use that remote anymore. The man suddenly screams, You idiot, the remote is inside my heart. He is dead. We cannot dodge this. Gu Wenzhou realizes it too late. The explosion rocks every single corner of the place. In a flash, the high-rise is gone. Gu Wenzhou's mind races. Weird. I am not hurt. How is that even possible? My energy was blocked. I should be dead or mangled. He opens his eyes slowly. There was no way to escape that safely. Now Sumo is carrying Gu Wenzhou on his back. Gu thinks, it is Sumo. He saved me? No way. Even with that inhibitor cube blocking his powers, he still hauled me out before the blast. His strength is the real deal, no doubt about it. But this is also my best chance. Right now, Sumo's guard is down, and he is at his weakest point. If I hit him hard right now, I can steal all his powerful secrets for myself. Sumo turns back toward the ruined building. What kind of bombs were those? The whole place is toast. Brutal. Gu Wenzhou, did you faint from fear? Man, your mental game is weak. Sumo sets him down. Right, where is Yudong? I hope she is okay. Gu Wenzhou peeks. He has a plan. Everything is going better than expected. Sumo is distracted, looking for the girl. This is the perfect time for a sneak attack. But this stupid fear, I cannot even move a single finger. I am not waiting for the Lee group back up. Sumo's secrets are going to be mine and mine alone. Push through the fear. Break the limits. Even if the enemy looks unbeatable, you have to fight to the death. This is what I have done every single day for 10 years as a bounty hunter. Come on, body, move. Just this once, just for today, I want to be a real bounty hunter again. I am not just some Lee group puppet. I am done being the corporate lapdog for the company. He is holding a high-level treasure called the fire snake venom. Lethal stuff. Very sneaky. It shreds the nervous systems of superhumans while boosting the owner's sixth sense. Hundreds of cultivators have already lost their lives to this deadly artifact. This top-tier relic from the ruins is known as the cultivator killer. Today, it does not disappoint. A massive cloud of toxin erupts from the treasure. The poison cloud flies at Sumo, but it bounces right back into Gu Wenzhou's own body. He is stunned. How? Sumo should have been weakened by the inhibitor cube. My artifact's attack could not even break through his basic defense, and now I am hit by my own move? Is the gap between us really that huge? This is a joke. Am I really going to be killed by my own weapon? Sumo finally turns around. He rubs his shoulder and says, Huh? What is up? My shoulder just got really stiff all of a sudden. Maybe it is from all that overtime lately. I really need to go get a massage. Gu Wenzhou is fading fast. He still hopes. I do not want to die in this place. Gu Wenzhou, why are you coughing up blood? That is weird. I am pretty sure I got you out before the explosion. Whoa, you are messed up bad. Want me to call 911? Gu Wenzhou clutches his chest and wheezes out, No way, help will never make it. The elixir, Master Chu Mach, please. I need that spirit medicine to stay alive. Save me, and I swear I will make it worth your while. Chu Mach looks confused. Spirit medicine? What even is that? Never heard of it. Gu Wenzhou snaps, his voice dripping with pure, unadulterated rage. Are you playing me? You are a cultivator. How do you not know about medicine? Suddenly, Chu Mach's expression becomes absolutely terrifying to look at. So that is how it is. I get it. Inside, Gu Wenzhou's thoughts are spinning in total, frantic chaos. Crap. He was just baiting me to see if I was the one who attacked him. I totally fell for it by mentioning the supernatural elixir. I thought he was just reckless, but his true self is dark and twisted. I decide my own end. This fire feather snake venom is heading straight for my heart. Chu Mach gets closer. Hang on, Wenzhou. My teammate is also a cultivator. She definitely has some spirit medicine on her. Let me find her. Wait, why are you coughing up more blood? Great. He passed out again. Chu Mach keeps talking, but there is no response. It looks like Gu Wenzhou's soul has officially left the building. Wenzhou died elsewhere because of his own stupidity. A red-haired girl asks, Did he blow up in there? Wudong sighs, Yeah, my fault. I should have gone up there with him. Someone in brown tries to cheer her up. Wudong, relax. We will keep looking for him. That is Chu Mach, the top dog from the Mystic Zone. He is fine. Some guy in a baseball cap scoffs with total attitude. The legendary Chu Mach? In the real world, the guy is basically just a low-level scrub. He used bombs? That means the enemy was a nobody. If it were me, I would have stopped that explosion easily. The red-haired girl snaps, Shut up. If you have nothing smart to say, stay quiet. You think acting tough makes you look cool? The guy in brown points, Stop arguing. I think I see Chu Mach over there. He is running from the east. Wait, it looks like he is carrying some guy like a suitcase. Chu Mach walks up with Wenzhou slung over his hip. Someone screams, No way, that guy he is carrying is the legendary assassin. He took out that assassin already? That is insane. And look, he does not have a single scratch on him. He drops Wenzhou on the dirt. Chu Mach scans them. I see. You are all friends of Wudong. Thanks for coming out to help. The red-haired girl smiles. Do not mention it. You are a hero. If you are in trouble, we have your back. The guy in the baseball cap adds, Plus, it is not like we actually did anything to help. Chu Mach says, Do not say that. I appreciate you showing up. Wudong probably filled you in. Boss 2 and I had beef. He kidnapped my sister. The jerk is dead now. but my sister is still missing. This guy, Gu Wenzhou, was right there. After a little friendly chat, he decided to join my side and help me fight for justice. Too bad he is messed up. He might know where my sister is, but he needs some serious spirit medicine to wake up. The way the team sees Chu Mach right now gives his words a whole different, much darker, and heavier meaning. Picture Chu Mach with his hands in his pockets, looking like a total psycho. I already took care of the boss and the assassin. After a chat with my fists, he went down. I need his info. Hand over the medicine now. The guy in the baseball cap walks over to Gu Wenzhou. I got this, Master Chu. Healing is my thing. Different injuries need different elixirs. Chu Mach just nods his head. Yeah, I am counting on you. If this guy kicks the bucket, it is going to be a huge pain. Suddenly, the guy's eyes go wide. Master Chu? I think he is dead. Chu Mach's face drops. Is that so? Well, that is just great. Guess there is no other way. To find my sister, I will just have to get a little bit aggressive. The cap guy starts shaking. Why did I try to suck up to such a brutal monster? I wanted to look cool, but I blew it. Is he going to kill me just to blow off steam? The red-haired girl notices and quickly speaks up. Master Chu, I have connections all over this city. I can help find your sister. The others chime in, telling him not to be rash. The guy in brown adds, a small thing like this? You do not even need to lift a finger. We will find her for you. Inside a high-rise hallway, a security guard gestures toward a room while he explains the situation to the group. Master Chu, your sister has been located. She is right in here. We already have Boss Chu's guys under total control. 2 men escort the subordinate away. The guard continues. If you need anything else at all, please do not hesitate to contact the Dongvan group. We are heading out now, Master Chu. A man who watched the whole scene unfold just shakes his head in total awe. Man, the Dongvan conglomerate definitely beat us to the punch again. The whole city of Donghai is out searching for Somach's sister. That kind of power is insane. The Dongvan group is legit. But honestly, Somach is the truly scary one. You know exactly how much muscle the Dongvan group has, right? Whether it is the 4 big cultivation sects or those bounty hunter crews, they all show them major respect. But a huge corporation like that is acting all humble just to befriend Somach. Why? Because he is the top-ranked savior in the mystic realm. The woman next to her added that even ignoring power, a savior's influence on the public is huge for any big corporate brand. Regular companies like ours do not stand a single chance at getting on his good side. Man, cultivators, mystic realms, monster invasions, who even knows how the world is going to end up? The elevator doors slide shut. So Mach says, Wudong, your friends are just like you, super nice and friendly. Thanks to them, I found my sister so fast. I wanted to buy them all dinner, but they took off way too quickly. Wudong is confused. Nice? Friendly? They probably ran because they thought you saw how clean they were and were planning to eat them. So Mach goes, clean and sanitary? Wudong looks at his sister. Never mind, just go check on your sister first. I have a bad feeling. So Mach gets closer to his sister. You felt that too? I thought I was just seeing things. Why does my sister smell like a monster? It is faint, but it is definitely there. His sister just sits there, eyes closed in her wheelchair. It is just like the monsters from the mystic realm, a totally creepy, messed up energy. She went into a coma months ago. Seems like this was never just some normal sickness. Did the monster invasion actually start today? At a massive mansion, Somach pushes the wheelchair and sighs, we are in deep trouble. Can we really crash at your place? Wudong says, no worries, stay as long as you need. If corporations are working with the other side, monsters might have already snuck onto Earth before. Your sister's coma might be part of some dark conspiracy. Chill, it is not that bad. If the big core are really teaming with monsters, the 4 major sects will not just stand there. But those 4 sects, they might have some dark secrets. After taking down the final boss, the realm promised 2 million Destiny coins, but I only received 400,000. The Destiny coin leaderboard does not show the actual numbers, only the player rankings. It is not just me. The other saviors are probably getting ripped off on their Destiny coins too. Worst case scenario, even the cultivators from the 4 sects have teamed up with the monsters. Wudong rubs her chin. Chill, if the 4 great sects betrayed Earth, the mystic realm would have collapsed a long time ago. The missing coins could just be bugs from the realm falling apart. Worst case, maybe a few rogue cultivators are working for the monsters. She finally figures it out. If that is the case, we have a massive problem. So Mach turns to leave. Got it. I will find us another safe spot. Wudong quickly stops him. Wait, that is not what I meant. Listen, your sister is incredibly tough. If she were just a normal person, being eaten away by monster energy this long would have definitely killed her. But she needs spiritual energy to balance her out. It is much better if you 2 stay here with me. If other cultivators out there find out your sister is carrying a monster aura, it could cause big trouble. Somach taps his screen and says, "Then consider these destiny coins as our rent for the place." Wudong laughs and waves him off. "Fine, you win. If I do not take the money, you probably will not feel right staying here. Just send over 300,000 and we are all good. Your account has received a transfer of 600,000 destiny coins from the savior, Somach." She was shocked and gasped. 600,000? Somach explains that destiny coins cannot boost his combat power anymore. "You can trade destiny coins for gear at the Mystic Realm shopping center, but I cannot use them. Instead of letting these coins rot in my pocket, I should give them to someone who can use them." Wudong is stunned. "Do you even know how much these are worth? Even if you cannot use them, you could trade them with other saviors for cold, hard cash." So Mach stays calm. "I only needed that cash for my sister. If you can actually heal her now, then why would I even need all that money anyway? Just think of it as my investment in you. If you get stronger later, you can be my bodyguard." Wudong lets out a soft laugh. Of course, definitely. She thinks about the physical cultivation style. Their combat power cap is only as strong as a 1,000-year-old monster, but even more powerful beasts are coming in the future. Then there is the shady corporate stuff in the realm. Everything seems fine on the outside. Sumo is under massive pressure, so I have to work way harder. He knows he cannot just rely on that lucky sign-in system forever. Real strength matters more than daily rewards. I finally finished the Secret Realm quest this time. The login system gifted a new pet, but it will not arrive until tomorrow. Who knows, maybe the next reward will be a juicy steak or something. Over at some fancy joint, this loudmouth guest is losing it. "Where is my beef Wellington? Is it still not ready? Seriously? Does this place even want to stay in business?" The waiter bows, clutching a wine glass, looking terrified. "I am so sorry, sir. Young Master Lee, just give us 2 minutes. Only 2 more minutes. It is almost done." People nearby started whispering about the whole scene. "Wait, is not that the rich brat from the Lee Corporation? Lee Hanlon? Can you believe he actually showed his face at a restaurant right now? What kind of mess did Lee Hanlon get into this time? You seriously have not heard the latest news yet? He picked a fight with Sumo, the top-ranked hero from the realm. The result? His entire theme park got blown to bits. Even his top hitman, that famous bounty hunter who kills cultivators, got taken out by Sumo in a heartbeat. It gets crazier. Underneath that park, they found secret shelters built by both the Lee and Tran corporations. Their little hideouts are totally exposed now. The internet blew up 30 minutes ago with crazy conspiracy theories. Everyone says the corporation is just trying to save their own skins. They are saying the group teamed up with monsters. For real? That is weird. Why can I not find any of that info online? Of course, the rumors were totally crushed. They banned the search terms and wiped the trending topics so no one could stir up any more drama. After all, this is about the reputation of the Lee Corporation. He was halfway through his sentence when someone cut him off. "Shh, shut it. Lee too is here." A man in black leather shoes walked in. Hanlon turned around and acted cool. "Hey brother, what brings you here? Long time no see, I actually missed you." Before he could finish his greeting, Lee Tu just gave a cold look and signaled his men. 2 guards grabbed Hanlon and pinned his arms behind his back. "Yes, boss," the goons barked, while Hanlon started screaming for help. "Wait, hold on, my beef Wellington is not even here yet." Hanlon got shoved onto the ground, coughing his lungs out near some trash bags. Lee Tu stood over him, arms crossed. "You are a hopeless mess. I am going to teach you a lesson you will never forget. Do you even realize what you screwed up this time?" Hanlon managed to wheeze out a response while coughing. "I should not have messed with Sumo and exposed our hideout." Lee Tu's face went dark. "Wrong. Your mistake was not killing him. You and your boys are just like that fake bounty hunter, total trash. Every single one of you is absolutely useless. But insulting you is an insult to the Lee Corporation. Anyone who messes with our people has to go. Sumo is a dead man." Lee Tu looked down at his brother coughing on the floor and smirked. "Does it hurt? Good. It is supposed to hurt. I have important business to handle, yet I am stuck cleaning up after a loser like you. I am suffering way more than you. Besides, this beating was Dad's idea. Do not blame me. I am not just settling a score. Just stay here and think about what you did." Suddenly, it got real quiet outside the restaurant. Hanlon looked up. "Why stop now? You want to go another round or what?" Someone was standing there with their arms crossed. "Your brother left 10 minutes ago," the man said coolly. Hanlon asked, "Hachu, how long have you been lurking there? Ever since they dragged you into the alley. You look pathetic. You mad? You want me to bail you out or something?" Hanlon scoffed, as if, "You are too important to blow your cover now. You were supposed to be the hero in the secret realm, not that guy Sumo. You gave up your savior status just for my sake. Why would I ever be upset with you?" Hachu cut him off. "Stop with the gross talk. I only gave up being the savior to investigate the corporation and those shady cultivators. Truth is, I still do not totally trust you." Hanlon leaned back. "But do you really have any other choice? A weakling like you cannot do a thing. Besides killing, your little investigation is basically a waste of time. You really sold out your own teammates just for intel? Are you actually proud of that move? How did it feel watching your friends die in agony? What were you doing when Dao Min bit the dust? He was your friend, right? I remember every single one of them. Thakbak, Tuong An, to Dick Chan. Old Man Tao was almost 70 years old. Instead of playing with his grandkids, he was out there at North Tongue Base risking his neck just to cover our escape. He volunteered to be the bait. It was his grandkid's birthday that day. He said if he stayed, the younger kids would not have to die. Tuong An was only 16, just a young cultivator who was still supposed to be in school. He liked this girl and was investigating some weird creature sightings. He snuck into the Tran Corporation shelter and just never came back out. Some of them came from the 4 major sects, others were just rogue practitioners or from small hidden clans. There were so many regular people with 0 powers facing off against corporations and cultivators who had teamed up with those monsters. Look, we are seriously struggling. If we weren't so short-staffed, I wouldn't even be out here recruiting these high-stakes immortal hitmen. These bounty hunters only care about the bag. Ha Chu says, well, he's dead now. You only hired the guy like a month ago, right? Li Han Ning stands up slow. True, the guy was a total psycho. Sending him in there was supposed to fix things with Chu Mach. Who knew they'd clash? Plus, Chu's real-world power is insane. And that hideout under the theme park? I had a whole different plan, but now everything's gone down the drain. So, here I am. 2 losers working together is better than fighting alone, right? Ha Chu crosses his arms. Great, now my life is on the line too. Li Han Ning shrugs. Who knows? You might be the next one in a body bag. He smirks. I'm not apologizing for the sacrifices my crew made, and I don't regret a single thing I have done so far. If I have to, I will give up my own life too. Ha Chu replies, fine. I will play along for now, but I'm watching you. If you slip up or I find out you're a traitor who got those people killed on purpose, watch out. Li Han Ning points right at Ha Chu. Then you can be the one to take me out personally, and I won't hold a grudge. Anyway, let's get to work. This is the exact reason I had to contact you in such a rush. The commander of the Monster Vanguard is hitting Earth tomorrow. Ha Chu asks in total shock, how is that possible? We have the secret realm acting as a shield. I didn't think the beasts could invade Earth this early. Li Han Ning answers, according to my intel, some shady corporation has a portal stone that links to the other world. They are already smuggling small groups of monsters onto Earth. The monster commander is showing up soon, and he's got the power of a 2,000-year-old beast. We need to lock onto the target before those monsters actually arrive. If we don't crush their little plot fast, our whole world is toast. Ha Chu cuts him off, but we have no clue where they are popping up. Li Han Ning says flatly, in Donghai City. Tomorrow, the guy welcoming the monster commander is actually Tu Li Tu's brother. He's probably planning to use monster power to wipe out Chu Mach. We'll tail him and give him a surprise. At Vu Dong's place, sleeping Chu Mach gets a notification. The login system pings. 8 hours until the Beast Realm arrives. Please wait patiently, host. The Beast Realm appears. Inside a massive, flashy palace, a monster screams in a rage. By what right? Why did the God Lord pick Nyan Yi as the Vanguard leader? On what grounds? A nearby monster snaps. Are you questioning the Lord's decision? General Injaini might come from a weak, low-class monster tribe, but her power and record speak for themselves. Hearing that, he gets even saltier. Don't make me laugh. A puny bone weasel like her is only good for being a loyal pet. She just got lucky, sucking up to the higher-ups to climb the ladder. The glory of the battlefield should belong to a powerful monster race like ours. The other guy laughs. You're bitter, huh? Your dad's helpers already snuck onto Earth and did all the dirty work, only for Ngai Ni to swoop in and steal the credit. He lunges forward and grabs the guy by the collar. Shut your mouth or I will kill you. Keep talking and see what happens. But the guy just laughs harder. Sorry, man. You know I only ever tell the truth. Over in the palace hall, and Cash calls out, Lady Ngai Ni, the portal stone is almost ready. It's time for you to go to Earth. Lady Ngai Ni, are you still training your combat skills right now? Ngai Ni says seriously, and Catch. For common monsters like us, we are born weak. We can't waste a second, or the high-level monsters will just keep stepping on us. And Cash stammers, I'm so sorry, Lady Ngai Ni. You're out here pushing yourself so hard just to protect all of us. I really shouldn't have said those things. And Catch stammers, I'm so sorry, Lady Ngai Ni. You're out here pushing yourself so hard just to protect all of us. I really shouldn't have said those things. Ngai Ni continues, and Catch, heading to Earth is one thing, but I'm truly worried about leaving you behind. Without me here, you will probably have to deal with all that unfair treatment again. What I've done isn't enough. If only I were just a little bit stronger. And Catch replies, touched. That's not true, Lady Ngai Ni. You've done plenty. You even modified those immortal techniques so weak monsters like us could actually get stronger. And you even snuck onto Earth for this dangerous secret mission for our sake. Lady Ingai Ni, this shouldn't be your burden to carry. She steps closer and gives a soft smile. I have to go. Only by finishing the Lord's mission can I prove that our lower tier races actually have value. It's time. I'm heading out. And Catch reminds her, please, you have to be careful. When monsters sneak onto Earth, they can only keep the power of a 1,000-year beast. High-level spirit beasts usually hate people. If you get surrounded, trust me, they will just stand there and watch you die. Lord walked toward the portal stone, tossing back a cold line. Don't bother with those scumbags. The God Lord chose me as commander because he knows I can finish this mission entirely solo. And Gi, stay safe until I return. She vanished instantly, and Gie whispered to the empty air, Lord you better make it back in one piece. Hurling through the teleportation rift, realized her power was fading. Was she finally approaching Earth? I cannot believe I kept my beast powers for 3,000 years. On Earth, I have to be the strongest person alive now. This mission might be easier than I thought. Suddenly, a massive pillar of light shot up from Wudong's house. A system notification popped up. Your new pet has finally arrived. System scans detected high danger levels, so we have initiated the harmless modification process on your pet for your safety. Suomo rubbed his eyes. This is insane. Who schedules a delivery for this early? I have no idea where the system put this pet. I really hope it doesn't want me to go downstairs. A tiny light flickered in front of Suomo. Lord Air appeared, gasping in total shock. Wait, what is happening right now? This is definitely not where I was supposed to land. Stared at herself in horror. Wait, there is something even more important. My body. It shrunk. Where is my spirit energy? 3,000 years of massive power and it is just gone? Not even a drop left? Suomo spoke up. Hey, don't be scared. I am not a bad guy or anything. Whose kid are you? Why are you even here? He thought to himself, oh great. Is the pet the system sent me actually a little girl? Human trafficking is definitely way past illegal. Glared at him. Shut your mouth. I am extremely annoyed right now, so do not talk to me. She thought, this is bad. I assumed this was just a normal human house, but I can actually smell a spirit cultivator here. She scanned the room, realizing she was powerless. If a cultivator found out who she really was, she would be in huge trouble. I could pretend to be a normal human child. No, that won't work. Appearing here out of thin air is way too suspicious. There is only one way out. If this weak human lives with a cultivator, they must have a very close relationship with them. If I use this tiny human as a hostage, I can escape safely. My combat skills from years of training will not fail me now. Even if I am stuck in a child's body with zero magic, my fighting skills are still way beyond any normal human being. Threw a punch straight at Suomo. Sorry, kid, but you are officially going to be my hostage. As she lunged, Suomo casually stepped aside and snatched her up. Whoa there, little girl. Easy does it. You are going to get hurt if you keep acting crazy. She struggled hard. I am doomed. This guy is not a weak human at all. The noise must have been too loud because Wudong opened the door. Suomo? What is going on in here? I heard a loud thud coming from your room. She looked at the scene, totally confused. Seriously, what is happening? Why are you holding a little girl like that? Inside the cozy house, the little girl put on a perfectly innocent face and looked up with wide, naive eyes. I really do not know anything. I just woke up and suddenly found myself here. Then she suddenly pointed a finger at Suomo and screamed, and this big brother was trying to do something really weird to me. Suddenly, a system notification chimed with the pet information. Name, pet species, bone marten, the weakest beast race from another world. Short fur, diet, literally anything you have, extremely easy to raise. This pet can switch between beast and human forms at the host-specific command. After hearing the notification, Suomo looked totally bored. I would never do something that weird. Then he glanced over. Wudong, this kid is actually a spirit beast. Wudong turned around, completely shocked. A spirit beast? This cute little girl is a beast? She has zero energy and honestly looks incredibly weak. After hearing those insults, was absolutely fuming inside. I cannot believe this random cultivator called me weak. What a total insult. But for now, I just have to play dumb and stay quiet. Put on her most innocent face again. Big brother, I have no idea what you are talking about. I am just a kid. A spirit beast? What is that? Does it taste good? Then Suomo suddenly remembered the system note. The pet can switch forms at the host's specific command. Suomo gave her a cold stare and commanded, transform for me. Looked confused, but then two ears suddenly sprouted from her head. She panicked, touching her scalp and screaming, wait, what is happening to me? My body is moving on its own. What did you do to me? Suddenly, let out a tiny squeak and transformed right back into a bone marten. Seeing the beast's true form, Wudong's eyes went wide with total amazement. I cannot believe it is really a spirit beast. It is so incredibly soft and cute, Suomo replied. I can control it, but definitely do not let your guard down yet. Wudong scooped up the screaming, struggling little beast and smiled. So, does this mean I can actually keep it as a pet? Somach watched her, chin in hand, thinking hard. It looks human, but it might be some ancient 1,000-year-old beast. Lethal stuff. Wudong said, yeah, that's a major threat. Maybe we just ice it? We could have ferret meat for lunch, he replied. Nah, too brutal. I'll find a cookbook. Hearing that, the bone ferret totally froze, breaking out in a cold sweat. These humans are totally bluffing. Fine, let's play along. Shifting back into human form, eyes watering, she whispered like a total victim. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have lied. I'm just a tiny, weak little bone ferret. Since I can look human, they picked me for the vanguard as cannon fodder. I never wanted to fight, but there's no way to stop those massive, powerful monster beasts. If you let me live, I'll do whatever you want. So Mach looked at Ngai Ni and said, actually, I have a job for you. As for your fate, I'll decide that later. In a dark, gloomy hallway, they headed toward a quiet room. In a medical room, Somach led Ngai Ni to a woman lying totally unconscious on a hospital bed. He said, she's been out for months. Can you save her? Ngai Ni's eyes widened. Wait, what? Save her? But human bodies aren't like monsters. Plus, I don't know the first thing about medicine. Somach's face went dark. He glared at Ngai Ni and snapped. Quit acting like a fool. That monster aura on her, you know it, don't you? That's why she's in a coma. You're a beast. You must know how to save her. Hearing that, Ngai Ni frowned and replied, honestly, I have no clue. We monsters don't use these kinds of sneaky, indirect methods for killing people. She looked him straight in the eyes, trying her best to explain her point. Suddenly, Ngai Ni remembered something. She thought for a second and said, wait, I recall something about a human corporation. They were secretly researching how to merge human and monster cells. It's possible. Your sister's state is linked to their experiments. If we find them, we find a cure. Somach asked, which corporation? She froze. How would a lowly grunt like me know that? I was just cannon fodder, but there might be a way to track them down. But it's risky. Somach said seriously, talk. If you hurt her, you're dead. Help me, and I'll protect you. She replied, a group from Earth was supposed to be here to meet me. If we can just get in touch with them, you can follow the trail to find whoever hurt your sister. But that means throwing down with some really scary people. Hearing her serious plan, Somach said, contact them, as fast as you can. She quickly agreed. Got it. Internally, she thought, I still have a massive mission to finish, and I can't afford to waste time. No more time to waste. Using the corporation's power to crush these two average cultivators is definitely the smartest move. In a high-tech room, a voice echoed. They're 2 hours late already. A glowing green stone pulsed with magic as more voices started chiming in. The research facility's borders are fine. Did the transport fail or what? Then a voice shouted, wait! The transport machine is finally lighting up! 2 tall men in black suits were talking. One mentioned a message from the monster commander, Ngai Ni. The other replied, finally, news. So, what the heck is going on now? The commander reached East Sea City, but the location was off. A new meeting spot has been assigned now. Li Tu tilted his head. A new meeting spot? Jia, do you take your men to welcome our guest from another world? He replied, is my rank even right for this? Plus, meeting Ngai Ni is your big chance. Li Tu went silent and gave him a sharp look. I paid a high price for this chance, but the transport error is more important. I have to find this glitch and report to the Alliance. You're the only assistant I can actually trust with this. I'm counting on you to host her. Below the bridge, the water flowed in silence. Jiadu sternly gave a final warning. These monsters appearing on Earth are heartless, lethal creatures with zero mercy or human emotion. Even if they look just like us, never treat them like they're human. These things are straight-up monsters. Being cruel is just in their DNA. One beast once slaughtered hundreds just because his raw steak lacked blood. No hesitation. If you want to keep your head, you'd better bow down and stay respectful. Hearing that, the crew all chimed in at once. Don't sweat it, Captain. We totally get the vibe. We are on it. One guy muttered, who would be dumb enough to mess with a monster? I am not ready to die yet. This job is a curse. I can't believe we're working for these freakish killers now. Suddenly, a sharp voice cut through the air. Cruel monsters? What are you losers gossiping about? Ale stepped from the shadows, walking slowly toward them. Seeing her, Jiadu snapped at his crew. Hey, didn't I tell you guys to clear the area? Who let this little girl in here? What is wrong with you idiots? You guys are useless. Total trash. He glanced at Ale and softened his voice. Kid, it is way too late to be out here. This place is dangerous. Get home now. Isle looked at them with ice in her eyes. Oh, you guys are with the Lee Corporation, aren't you? Why didn't you welcome me to Earth? You want me to just leave? Jiadu gasped. Wait, are you the great Lady Ale? The guys panicked. We are so sorry. We didn't recognize who you were. They all bowed their heads as fast as they could. Seeing this, she blinked, caught off guard. Relax, no need to be so stiff. I can feel a weird power coming off you guys. It's interesting. You are not like those cultivators. You're bounty hunters. Are there any more of you? I would like to see a few more. Jiadu nodded quickly. Yeah, that's right. We are bounty hunters, professional ones in fact. But we're elite hunters. Most of us are out on important missions right now. Only a few of us could make it here today. Sorry. He looked chill, but inside he was freaking out. Is this beast about to eat us? Does she like the taste of human flesh? Great. Why does she want more hunters? Ale just leaned back and sighed. Fine, I guess this many will work for now, she thought to herself. Taking out those two average cultivators, Chu Mo and Jiang Yudong, shouldn't be a problem at all. Jiadu watched her thinking and started sweating bullets. He was terrified. He thought, enough to use? Is she planning on having us for a pre-dinner snack or something? That's not good. Then it hit him. He needed a reason to stay alive. Lady Ale. He blurted out. We are actually in East Sea City for a very important mission. Please listen. He looked at Ale. There is this cultivator who's gotten as strong as a 1,000-year-old beast from the secret realm. He is a monster. If we let him keep growing, he'll finish every quest in the realm and wreck our plan to merge the two worlds. Plus, he has insane power in the real world too. He's dangerous. Honestly, we can't take him down by ourselves, but we can track him down and lead you right to him. We'll be your guides. If you handle it, you'll crush him in no time. Easy. Ale nodded. You are right. Letting a genius like that live would totally ruin the world merger. Don't worry. I will deal with him myself when the time comes. Trust me. Ale went quiet, thinking, my powers are being capped, and I bet it's because of that Chu Mo guy. It has to be him. Once these hunters get rid of Chu Mo and I get my strength back, the rest of Earth's cultivators won't stand a chance. Jiadu bowed again. Lady Ale, on behalf of the Lee Corporation, we are honored to have your help. Thank you. Save your thanks, she replied. I am only doing this to finish the mission for my lord. That is all. Now, tell me everything you know about this guy. One of the men handed Jiadu a tablet. He said, his name is Chu Mo. Here is his file. All of his personal info is right here on this screen. Ale spoke up. Chu Mo? Ale's eyes widened as she pointed. What does this Chu Mo guy actually look like? Just then, Chu Mo started walking toward them from the distance. Jiadu gasped when he saw him. Talk about luck! I can't believe Chu Mo just walked right into our trap. This is perfect. Ale suddenly bolted forward. Jiadu's jaw dropped as he yelled, Lady Ale really is a beast commander. She's charging right at such a powerful cultivator without any fear at all. Go get him! Look at her! Ale ran straight to Chu Mo, looking all proud. Master, these guys are just corporate dogs for the Lee family. I lured them here just for you. A system notification popped up. Ale's affection for the host has increased by 5 points. Way to go. Pet affection system unlocked. You have earned some rewards. Reward 1, damage link. When the host takes damage, normal injuries are transferred directly to your pet. Reward 2, pet bond. You can now feel your pet's mood swings and attitude, making it easier to boost her affection level. Keep going. Keep raising her affection to unlock even more cool features. Can't wait for the next one. Chu Mo was stunned. Why did her affection jump so high all of a sudden? And 2 rewards? Is 5 points even that much in this system? Who knows? System update, pet status, name, Ale, race, bone ferret, affection level, 5. If a truck flattens you, she would literally do a victory dance on your grave. Niney pipes up. Master, I have confirmed it. These hunters are just total scrubs. You can definitely handle them with 0 effort. I will always have total faith in you. On the outside, she is all smiles with a thumbs up, but inside she is fuming. Why is this guy so ridiculously overpowered? Looks like I cannot get rid of Somach this time, but I am definitely not giving up. Suddenly, Somach hears something and wonders, wait, is that Ngai Ni thinking out loud in my head? This is the soul binding feature. The shared damage skill is super handy too. If I boost Ngai Ni's affection level, I might even score some better rewards later on. Then he looks at her and says, since you are actually useful, I will not kill you for now. Hearing that, Ngai Ni panics and waves her hands. I am a cute little weasel. Why would you kill a weasel? Suddenly, Jiado's henchmen start panicking and shouting. Am I tripping that arrogant beast just called Somach Master? Is Somach not supposed to be a cultivation master? Why is he hanging with monsters? They kept talking. That beast is terrifyingly strong, yet it acts like a loyal dog in front of him. Could his real identity be some major high-level player from another world? Jiado's lackey turns pale and starts shaking. We are doomed. We actually screamed that we wanted to kill him. We are insane. After insulting a powerhouse from another world, is there any way we make it out alive? Watching this unfold, Jiadu winces and breaks out in a cold sweat. Great Lord Somach, we are so sorry. We had no idea who you were. Trying to kill you was just part of the world fusion plan. It was all a big misunderstanding. Lady Ngai Ni, what exactly is Lord Somach's real identity? Nai Ni stomps right up to Jiadu and screams, "Shut your mouth! You pathetic, low-life hunters are not even remotely worthy of knowing my master's true identity. What is even worse is that you had the nerve to ask me to help you assassinate my master. That is an unforgivable sin. Get on your knees. Now, beg my master for mercy." Hearing her, Jiadu's crew instantly drops to their knees before Somach. Right then, Jiado realizes that fighting back or trying to run is basically a suicide mission. Trying to escape from these two monsters is nothing but a bad joke. All we can do now is wait for this humanoid monster to hand down his judgment. Jiado bows his head low, overthinking everything in the silence. Based on all our previous data, Somach is usually pretty chill with strangers. If we just act totally humble and submissive, there is a chance he might actually give us a way out alive. Ngai Ni pipes up happily. "Noble master, these hunters seem really sincere with their apology. Should we maybe go a little easier on their punishment?" Somach glances at the group and replies, "True. I actually thought they were going to fight me. Since they apologized, let's just forgive them." Hearing that, Jiadu speaks up. "Lord Somach, thank you for your incredible mercy." He looks up, feeling a huge wave of relief. "Yes, we gambled right and we are still alive." Ngai Ni adds, "You guys are seriously lucky to meet a master as kind as mine." Inside, Nai Ni is secretly panicking. These hunters already know my true identity as a commander. To keep my secret safe, they absolutely have to die. With a very mysterious look, she looks at Jiadu and says, "According to our rules, insulting a superior means being stabbed with salt-covered needles for 3 days and nights, then finally being burned alive. Since the master forgave you, I will let you choose a gentler death. So, do you want to end yourselves or should I just eat you?" Jiadu breaks out in a sweat. Ending things himself sounds better than being eaten, I guess. What the hell? Either way, I am still dead. Choose what? Nothing. Somach grabs Ngai Ni and asks, "Ngai Ni, did I ever give you permission to give orders?" He looks at the hunters and says, "Relax, guys. Don't be so tense. I am just a normal human being. I am not a monster, and I definitely do not eat people. You were just doing your job. I get it. Just answer a few of my questions and I will let you leave here safely. First question. Who exactly sent you here to kill me?" Jiadu thinks, is the answer really that simple? I could just make up a fake name to trick him. That way, I do not have to betray young Master Li too. His eyes dart around as he hesitates. Wait, something is wrong. This has to be a trap. That beast commander, Ngai Ni, knows we work for the Lai group. There is no way she is keeping that from Somach. Somach probably already knows we are young Master Lai 2's subordinates. He is testing us right now just so he has a valid reason to execute every single one of us. If we snitch on Lai 2, we are disloyal and we die. In Jiadu's eyes, Somach is starting to look absolutely terrifying. He is paralyzed with fear. If we do not mention Lai 2, we are just lying to his face, and he will kill us anyway for trying to deceive him. He even had the nerve to claim he is just a normal human. He is definitely a powerhouse from another world. His power and mind games are next level. A monster like Somach is way beyond our wildest imagination. Somach snaps impatiently. Look, my patience has a limit. Do you really not want to answer my simple question? Hearing that, you panicked and stammered. Wait, let me talk. He was desperately betting everything on a lucky break. You choked out. Our bosses, but then he suddenly started coughing like he was dying. Suddenly, he sprayed out a mouthful of blood. All the hunters were coughing violently and dropping like flies right there. Someone was watching the whole mess on a monitor. Inside a massive luxury suite, a cold voice suddenly broke the silence. What is the deal here? Sumo is secretly the master of the Beast Lords, but plays the hero outside. Is Sumo some big shot from another world? Li Shu stared at the screen in total shock and said, if he is actually a beast, everything finally adds up. How does this guy have 0 records in any cultivation sects, but still possesses such insane god-level power? He gamed the system to top the rankings. Do those beasts have some other dark scheme cooked up? He gripped the remote tightly, sweating. Li Shu kept talking. Or maybe things are even worse than I thought. Sumo is a real cultivator, but his power is off the charts. He did not just jam the boundary stone signals. He actually made the Beast Lords rebel. No matter who he really is, crossing a guy like Sumo is suicide. Our whole Li group could be wiped out. Li Xiu broke into a cold sweat, muttering, "Thank God I triggered that hidden poison in those hunters just in time. That bought me a minute." That brat Li Hanling never does anything useful or handles family business anyway. Plus, he had to go and poke a monster like this. Suddenly, Li Hanling smirked. Hey, big bro, did you just say my name? I am touched, you missed me so much. He walked toward Li Shu, who jumped and screamed, Li Hanling, where the hell are my guards? How did you even get in here? Li Hanling grinned at his brother. What is wrong, feeling naked without your bodyguards around? You dump the dirty, dangerous work on your subordinates. While you hide and watch security feeds, you even needed your goons to lay a finger on me. You really are the perfect little heir to the Li group. Li Shu glared at him, clearly annoyed. Are you trying to lecture me? You clearly have no idea how things work, kid. My pathetic little brother. If I was not out here handling family business, you think you could just play the useless rich kid all day? Li Hanling gritted his teeth and scowled. Is that so, dear brother? Then tell me, how do you plan on handling that beast lord? One slip and the Li group is history. That is a lot of pressure for a guy like you to carry. Li Shu looked stunned. How do you know about the beast lord? You do not even have the clearance to enter this building. How did you track me down? Where are my guards? What could a total loser like you possibly be after? Li Shu started fumbling around for something. This is weird, he thought. Something is definitely wrong. Li Hanning smiled and said, looking for this? I saw this dangerous piece on the desk, so I decided to keep it safe. He pulled out the gun and twirled it. You were not really going to use this on your own brother, were you? That would be seriously heartbreaking. Li Hanning aimed the gun at Li Shu and said, I know exactly how many beasts hit Earth. Tell me, what is their actual goal? Li Shu finally realized what was happening and gasped in total shock. It was you. You have been sabotaging the world merge this whole time. Everyone thought you were just a pathetic, useless loser. But why would you do it? Are you really going to betray your own family and throw away your entire social status? Li Shu's face went dark. Li Hanning, have you lost your mind? Do you even realize what you are doing? Drop the gun. Li Hanling barked. Stop testing my patience. I am done playing. You can try to stall all you want, but your guards are not coming to save you. Now answer me. What is the beast's purpose here? Talk or die. Take your pick. Li Shu heard the threat and started shaking with terror. Wait, I am not the guy in charge. I do not know everything. I am just a pawn for the corporate alliance. I only did this so the Li group could grab more power. But listen, I can tell you exactly where the boundary stone is hidden. Li Hanning smirked and said, Is that so? That just means you are officially useless to me. The boundary stone location? I tracked you down and found it today. I only came here to have this little chat after I secured the boundary stone myself. Li Shu stammered in fear. Wait, Li Hanning, we are family. We have different moms, but I am still your flesh and blood. Li Hanning scoffed. Family? So what? My teammates died trying to stop your twisted little plans. They gave everything for this. They had families too, but their silent sacrifices never got a shred of respect or even a moment of mourning from you. He looked disgusted and added, But you? You are a special case. Your death is going to trigger a total war between the corporate alliance and Sumo. Excited? Those greedy old fossils are about to follow you right into the grave. A single gunshot rang out. Li Shu slowly collapsed to the floor. After the hit, Li Hanling calls and says, Xiaozhou, it is done. Li Shu is dead. The plan changed. Forget Chu Mach and just get out of there. Xiaozhou snaps back on the line. You capped Li Shu? I thought you said he was more useful to us alive? What is with the change? Li Hanning chuckles and says, Nah, man. Li Shu being dead is the real jackpot. Chu Mach is on another level. Even the Beast Commander calls that guy master. Talk about insane power. Whether he is some big shot from another world or just a crazy strong cultivator, trying to contact him right now is way too dangerous for us. Li Shu went to Donghai City for two things, to greet the Beast Commander and to put Chu Mach in the ground. Now the world-crossing stone is gone and Li Shu is toast. All that hate is going straight toward Chu Mach. I do not care who Chu Mach really is. Pitting the corporation against him is the smartest move we can make right now. Xiaozhou grumbles. That is a dirty way to play. I am going to check if Chu Mach tamed that Beast Commander just to keep our world safe. If he is actually some big deal from another world, I will take him and that beast out right here. Li Hanling yells, Are you for real? You think you can actually take on Chu Mach and that monster? Hello? Hello? Damn it, do not you dare hang up on me. Down by the bridge where Chu Mach and are standing, she looks up and says, Hey, master, these hunters are all dead. Should I loot them for anything good? Chu Mach takes a quick look and says, Forget it. I think someone is heading our way. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the air. Chu Mach, first time meeting. I am Xiaozhou. Honestly, it is hard to believe that there is actually a young cultivator out there as crazy strong as you are. Xiaozhou steps closer and keeps talking. Standing this close, I can feel it. Your real-world combat power is exactly the same as it was back in that secret realm. Chu Mach shrugs and fires back. You are not weak, I guess. But you do not exactly look that strong either. Chu Mach calmly tilts his head at him. The weird thing is, you feel way more threatening to me right now than you ever did in the secret realm. So you are with the corporation, here to take me out. Xiaozhou shakes his head. No way. I am a cultivator. The corporation and those beasts are my enemies. If you turn out to be my enemy, I will kill you. That girl is a beast commander from another world. Why is she calling you master? Chu Mach, who even are you? Why are you hanging out with a monster? Chu Mach just shrugs. You mean Air? She literally fell into my room today, so now she is just my pet. Simple as that. Me? I am just a normal guy, but if you try to kill me, I am going to have to defend myself. Xiaozhou is stunned. A beast commander sneaks onto Earth, happens to fall into your room, and then just becomes your pet? Are you kidding? You expect me to believe that garbage? Then he thinks to himself, he cannot feel a single ounce of power coming off that beast girl. Chu Mach only seems to be as strong as a 1,000-year beast. Maybe they are still weak from the trip to Earth. This is the best time to end them. Then Chu Mach turns and asks, Wait, aren't you the suspicious one? I was busy interrogating these hunters when they all suddenly dropped dead, and then you just happened to show up. It is hard not to think you are the one pulling the strings. If you do not believe me, then I guess we are done talking. If you want to throw down, let's go. If not, I am going home. Xiaozhou sighs. Sorry, you actually make a fair point. I lost my cool for a second. This is about the world surviving, so let's just drop the suspicious vibes for now. Let's be real. These beasts sneaking onto Earth and teaming up with the corporation is a massive threat to everyone. If you really tamed their commander, then you must know why these monsters are sneaking onto our planet, right? Chu Mach nods. Got it. He looks over at Air and asks, So, what is the real reason you guys came to Earth? The question catches her off guard. Air's eyes go wide as she blabs out. Master, honestly, I have no idea either. Xiaozhou loses his patience. Are you joking? Hand that beast over to me, Chu Mach. I will make her talk for real. Chu Mach steps in front of her. She is telling the truth. It sounds weird, but I have my ways of knowing if a pet is lying. Xiaozhou glares at him. You are just protecting that monster. These beasts are enemies to every single human on this planet. Do you honestly believe a commander has no clue what her own soldiers are doing? Air snaps, totally losing it. Stop looking down on me. I am still a high-ranking beast commander, you know? When I say I do not know, I mean it. I only came here to find strong beasts to negotiate with that corporation. As for what the other monsters are doing, I do not waste my time worrying about those low-level losers. The truth is, comes from a lower race and got kicked out by the elites. They are keeping her in the dark. Her pride will not let her look weak in front of a cultivator. After she finishes, Chu Mach says firmly, I believe her. Xiaozhou scoffs. Great. So then I guess we really have nothing left to talk about. He lunged at Sumo instantly, moving like a total blur. Without even finishing his sentence, he bolted forward and threw a heavy punch right at Sumo's face. Caught off guard, Sumo yanked Elni back and barked, Hey, a sneak attack? Really? No honor at all. You call yourself a cultivator? Ha-Chu snapped back coldly. I'm only here for that beast. When it comes to monsters, playing fair is for suckers. If it is totally clueless, then just end it right now. Leaving a monster alive is just asking for trouble later. Sumo shook his head. Hard pass. I promised Elni protection if she helped, and I'm keeping my word. Even if she is a monster, I am sticking to my promise. Elni was stunned by those sincere words and whispered, Master Sumo, I cannot believe a human could actually be this kind-hearted. Suddenly, a chime rang out. The system was buzzing with a notification. Elni's affection for the host just increased by 5. Status check. Bone Weasel. Current affection level is 10. If a truck flattens you, she will literally dance on your grave. Then, she might leave a tiny bun there. Hearing the alert, Sumo glanced at Elni, who was cheering and waving. Master, you are the absolute best, he sighed. The affection went up, yet she still wants to party on my grave? Maybe I should just end her. Seeing Sumo's stance, Ha-Chu unleashed a massive wave of energy. Fine. If you're protecting that thing, then the gloves are off. Ha-Chu gripped his fists, forcing 2 powerful energies to fuse into one. He charged forward with a heavy strike, but Sumo quickly conjured a glowing shield to block the hit. After tanking the hit, Sumo thought to himself, feeling impressed. That was a cool trick. Mixing 2 different elements takes some serious skill. You're actually pretty decent at this. Ha-Chu saw Sumo standing tall and narrowed his eyes. So, basic moves won't even leave a scratch on you. Try this on for size. Primal Chaos 5 element reversal. He unleashed his power, thinking, this forbidden technique is insane. Every strike makes my internal energy more unstable. If I am not careful, I will literally just explode and die. Strange, glowing tattoos began creeping across Ha Chu's face now. He figured that no matter how strong Sumo's external defense was, it wouldn't matter once his internal organs started falling apart from the inside. Ha Chu's body began radiating an intense, searing heat. "Sumo," he roared. "The real fight starts now." Sumo just raised an eyebrow, looking genuinely surprised. They collided in a massive explosion of raw power, shaking the entire area. Watching from the sidelines, Elni started jumping up and down, cheering like a maniac. It's happening. Finally, a real cultivator has shown up who can actually go toe-to-toe with Master Sumo. Once they both beat each other senseless, or better yet, kill each other, I can finally make my escape. Suddenly, the system chirped. Warning. Host is being targeted by an unknown force. Damage transfer protocol has been automatically engaged. Right after that notification, Elni suddenly coughed up a spray of blood. Her face went pale as she panicked. Wait, what the hell? Those two humans are the ones fighting, so why am I bleeding? Sumo stepped out from the thick smoke, wearing a smirk. You should probably just quit. Is that the best you can do? Honestly, it kind of feels like you're just tickling me. Ha Chu was fuming. He lunged forward, screaming, "Shut your mouth!" He threw a desperate punch with everything he had, but Sumo caught it like it was nothing. A flash of red light triggered a massive tremor. Sumo's eyes turned a cold, piercing gold. No matter how many times I see this, it's pretty impressive. I clearly blocked your fist, yet I still felt the impact hit me. What kind of style is this? Pretty clever. Ha Chu's fist glowed with a fierce, powerful red light again. This time, Ha Chu's punch actually landed squarely on Sumo's chest. He thought to himself, he didn't even dodge. Ha Chu's eyes widened in total shock. Did he actually take that hit on purpose? Sumo didn't even flinch. He just tightened his stance and said coldly, "All right, now it's my turn." Sumo threw a punch so fast that Ha Chu couldn't even react. The impact sent him flying 50 feet back, smashing through several walls until everything was buried in dust. Ha Chu stumbled out of the rubble, coughing violently and clutching his chest. Thank God my forbidden technique boosted my defense, or that punch would have ended me. But you know what? That trade was totally worth the pain. He stood his ground, grinning. Sumo had taken 8 direct hits. His internal energy should be haywire by now. The win was finally his. Sumo looked at him, genuinely surprised he was still standing. "You're still alive? Wow, I definitely underestimated you. Your raw power is honestly kind of mid, but your fighting style is top tier." Ha Chu was losing his mind. "How are you not dead yet? Did I seriously not hit you enough times?" Nearby, Elni dropped to her knees, trembling. "Wait, you two idiots, just stop fighting already!" She spat blood and wheezed. "Hit me again and I am done for." Ha Chu froze, thinking, what is this witchcraft? Is Somach shifting his own wounds onto his pet? That is dirty. His combat style is weird, and his defense is straight up broken. Total cheat code. If he lands a few more hits, I am literal toast. Trading blows is useless. Even if I kill that monster commander, Somach will not feel a thing. He dropped into a fighting stance, thinking it was finally time for his secret move. Then, he just suddenly turned around and bolted. Somach was stunned. He actually thought the guy was about to go all out and risk it all. But no, he just dipped. Shrugging it off, Somach figured there was no point chasing that freak to the death anyway. If they kept going, someone was going to end up in a casket. Plus, he is still useful to me. If we keep at it, even I might get wrecked. Somach groaned. His whole body was aching like crazy. Even that little beast in the secret realm did not leave him feeling this beat up and sore. Over in the city, Li Ham Nin was helping Ha Chu, complaining the whole time. "Are you insane? Why pick a fight with Somach? If you die, who is going to help me? Where else would I find a useful rival like you?" Ha Chu stayed quiet for a second before muttering, "I was way too cocky." Somach is actually a lot more dangerous than I ever expected. Even if you ignore that damage transfer trick, his physical durability is way higher than any normal 1,000-year-old monster roaming around out there. The internal organs of a body are usually weak and hard to train, yet he can resist the literal power of the 5 elements. Li Ham Nin laughed to cheer him up. "Do not look so down. Honestly, I am just shocked you actually survived a fight with that guy. Let the real monsters handle the monsters. You do not need to worry about Somach anymore." Ha Chu looked up, surprised. "So, did your little plan actually work?" Li Ham Nin checked her phone and smiled. "My family just called. They found the body of Big Brother Li too. The Li Corporation will stop at nothing to take down Somach, the prime suspect in the murder." At a massive villa, Chairman Li and his guards met a man. The guard stammered nervously, "Chairman Li, please, I am just a nobody. Do not make this hard for me. This is the mansion of the great beasts. Even with your status, you cannot just show up without an appointment. Please, just go home. Chairman Lee snapped back with a stern look. Move. I am not leaving until I see Lord Gia Leert. Just as he said that, a deep, eerie voice echoed from inside. Get in here. The doors creaked open as strange purple and black smoke began pouring out into the hallway. One of the guards sneered. He is just a gatekeeper. Why is he acting like such a big deal, trying to block our path? Suddenly, a cloud of dark smoke lunged at his face in a flash. A shadowy figure appeared, unleashing a blast of energy that slammed right into the chairman's two bodyguards. Sweating bullets, the chairman asked. Lord Gia Leert, what is the meaning of this? You invited us in, so why did you just kill my men? Gia Leert gave him a cold, arrogant look. Invite? I do not remember inviting your little henchmen. I only kill people who trespass on my land. Now, it is your turn. Old man, I will give you one single chance. Make me laugh or you die. Trapped between two massive spectral hands, the chairman started begging. My son, Lee Tu, went to East Sea City specifically to meet with the powerful beast commander. But the transport failed, and now the commander is completely missing. My son was brutally murdered, and that precious world stone belonging to our corporate alliance was snatched away by the killer who is still running free somewhere. Lord Gia Leert, I am begging you for your help. Please, help me get revenge for my son. Gia Leert burst out laughing. The beast commander is missing? I cannot believe that old fool actually failed. He deserved it. Tell me who the killer is and I might help you get your revenge, but that world stone has to be mine when this is over. The chairman paused, then said, The savior, Somach. Somach killed our senior advisor and exposed our secret underground base. My son, Lee Tu, went to the city specifically to hunt him down and finally take him out. All the digital footage was deleted, so there is no hard evidence left against him. But I am absolutely certain he stole the stone and made the commander vanish. He is the main suspect. Hearing that name, Gia Leert looked annoyed and refused. Somach? Forget it then. I do not do deals with zero profit. You can leave now. Chairman Lee panicked when he saw the attitude. Wait, Lord Gia Leert? Somach is just a basic body cultivator. His power caps at 1,000 years. He is already at his limit. Plus, he acts like a self-righteous idiot. Lord Gia Leert, killing him would be a total walk in the park. Gia Leert snapped. Stupid. Luong Tian, you are almost making me laugh. Kind isn't a word for Somach. He's the most dangerous underworld emperor in that realm. After the first round ended, we dug up every single piece of data on Somach we could find. That nice guy mask, it's fake. Underneath, he's cold, brutal, and strictly disciplined. From the day he was born until now, he never showed any physical or mental glitches. Absolutely zero signs that he was a powerful cultivator. Do you even realize what that implies? He thought of young Somach and said, if he was a cultivator back then, he has been hiding massive power his entire life. In this high-tech age, he stayed totally under the radar without anyone noticing a thing. Even when his sister was deathly ill, he never blew his cover. If he only learned how to cultivate after entering the secret realm, that is even more terrifying. He pictured an adult Somach and kept on breaking down his twisted logic. This means in just one single day, he went from a normal human to the strongest cultivator on Earth. Body-tempering cultivators usually have limited potential, but those basic rules don't apply to a freak like Somach. Once he figured out the realm rules, he did everything possible to grab the public spotlight. He wanted more engagement. Gia Leert listed his weird moves, like sleeping, imagining him passed out on a couch, then playing hide-and-seek with monsters. Gia Leert remembered him hiding with Vu Dong. He mentioned him eating like a fool and live-streaming his meals. Gia Leert watched the fight footage. He acts like an idiot just to bait attention. It creates a massive contrast when he suddenly wipes out monsters in seconds. That's how he earned enough fate coins to skyrocket his combat power. Gia Leert thought of the dead cultivators and growled, You really think he's kind and stupid? To boost his show ratings and get more fate coins, Somach doesn't care about the lives of other cultivators. He just watched the monsters slaughtering people like it was a show. He's incredibly strong, but he's selective, patient, and very careful about who he saves. He keeps his trump cards hidden and plays mind games with the audience. Honestly, in a certain sense, Somach is more of a monster than any of us. Somach is way too dangerous. Going to war with him now would cost us too much. President Lai tried to convince him, Lord Gia Leert, please listen to me. If he's this dangerous, we can't let him live. He'll become the biggest threat to the entire world merging plan. Gia Leert just laughed and clapped sarcastically. Fine, since you're so worried about the plan, why don't you go and kill Somach yourself? How about that? Your corporation has deep pockets. One guy with 1,000 years of power should be an easy kill for you. President Lai was totally speechless and could only manage to stammer something out. What is wrong? Gia Leert looked at him with pure disgust. Cat got your tongue, old man? You're facing your son's killer, but you only care about profits and losses. Listen, we'll kill Somach eventually. but we've got a much bigger plan right now. For now, you can start making some of the early preparations. Once we finally take him out, we can all breathe a bit easier." He bowed his head inside the flashy, expensive, glowing room. Gia Liet turned and smiled. "That old man from the Lie Corporation is gone. Nye, you can come out now. You still have that nasty habit of eavesdropping on people." Nye appeared like a ghost. "Just because I can turn invisible, why does everyone assume I'm some kind of total creep? I'm just here to report. The trap for the second secret realm is finally ready." Gia Liet grinned. "Great work, Nye. This way we don't have to share any credit with Nye Ni. Actually, we should probably thank Somach for doing us such a huge favor. Didn't he get rid of that little brat Nye Ni for us?" Nye said. "I hope so, but he still has 1,000 years of power. He probably escaped." Cut back to the house where Vu Dong was staying for the night. So Mach returned, holding a very depressed-looking Ngai Ni who's shifted back to his old form. He said, "Vu Dong, this bone weasel looks sad. Should we just grill it?" The lights were on everywhere. Vu Dong looked at Somach sadly. "Corporate hunters and weird cultivators, it all sounds so dangerous for us. If only I were a bit stronger, I could actually help you instead of just being a burden all the time." He comforted her. "Don't say that. If you weren't here protecting my sister, I would never have been able to leave with a peaceful mind." Vu Dong turned around and pointed ahead, saying, "Speaking of which, I just slapped a massive stealth barrier on this house. Only VIPs can get in or out. The corporation goons won't ever find this spot, so we're safe before hitting the Mystic Realm." Suddenly, there's a knock at the door. Somach opened it to find a delivery guy with food. "Mr. So, your order is here." Somach nodded. "Thanks, man." Vu Dong saw the guy and lost it. "Wait, how'd you find this spot? Are you low-key stalking me or something?" The guy grinned. "Totally off the grid. This place was a nightmare to find, but our company just got new satellite technology. Even if you hide in a tree, I'm finding you. Modern science for the win." Vu Dong forced a smile. "Man, screw high-tech. I really need to beef up my magic security." In her human form, Ngainir looked absolutely regal. In the monster world, she was at the top of the food chain. She climbed up from nothing, fighting her way to the top. A true legend who dominated every single battlefield. This undefeated goddess of war was the ultimate idol for every low-level beast out there. She was the symbol of pure power. But now, look at her. She's stuck in this room, zero magic left, basically just a cultivator's house pet, just a meat shield meant to take hits. Ngainir slumped on the sofa, totally over it. "I'm done. I just want to go home." She clutched her head. "Wait, what am I saying? Even if the world's strongest monsters are out for my blood, even if those corporate suits are greedy trash, I have to survive. I have to finish my master's mission. If I give up, my team becomes snacks or playthings for the elites." While she was spiraling, the door slowly creaked open. Somach walked in with food. "Hey, Ngainir, how's that wound feeling?" "I brought some snacks." She jumped back, screaming, "Get away, you demon. What kind of sick game are you playing?" Somach noticed her flinch. "Wait, are you still salty about that?" "Sorry I hurt you. It wasn't on purpose. Besides, you weren't exactly honest about being the monster queen either, right? So we're even. Since you've been here a while, you've got to be starving. Seriously, I just wanted to bring you some food." That just made her angrier. "I'm not some stray animal you can pity. Don't you dare look down on me. Scummy human. Do you really think you can win me over with some greasy food?" He spread the food out and it smelled incredible. Her mood flipped instantly. She couldn't stop drooling over the feast. Minutes later, half the spread was gone. Ngainir was devouring a chicken leg, totally loving life. "This is amazing." Somach watched her eat and laughed. "I guess you're a fan of fried chicken." Suddenly, Ngainir froze. Something felt very wrong. She thought, "Hold on, what just happened to me?" I totally lost control. When I finally snapped out of it, half the food on the table was gone. No way did I actually eat all that. I'm a monster commander, yet I lost to basic animal instincts? Her face went dark. She couldn't accept it. "Impossible. You must have spiked the food with something weird." Somach rolled his eyes and reached out. "I wouldn't waste my time. If you're going to be like that, I'll just take it back." Before he could touch the plate, Ngainir slammed her hand down. Ngainir stared at the glowing food, feeling totally confused. She thought, this is so weird. This is just meat from some weak animal with zero magic. So why does it smell so insanely good? That crispy skin, the juicy meat inside, and those colorful spices. It's actually impossible to resist this. This is definitely demon food. Somach saw her staring and asked, "Ngainir, I thought you didn't want any? Then why won't you let me have it?" Ngainir snapped, turning red with embarrassment. "Shut up! I'm not falling for it. I'm just proving that even if you poison this, it wouldn't hurt me. Watch me. I'll eat it all and won't feel a thing." Then she went right back to scarfing it down. Somach just shrugged. Whatever. As long as you're happy. The system notification pops up. Your affection level from Ingai has increased by 1. Notification. Your affection level from Ingai has increased by 1. He checked the screen and thought, the system was right. This info on Ngai is legit. She's actually pretty low maintenance. A little fried chicken and pizza is all it takes to win her over. Killing those hunters means we're done with the Lee Corporation. Their next move is when things are going to get really dangerous for us. I've got to grind Ngai affection level fast. That's the only way to unlock those new system features. Suddenly, Vu Dong busts in, totally killing the vibe. Suo Mo, man, you are dead meat. The Lee group is coming for your neck. Suo Mo acts surprised. That fast? What did they do? Vu Dong points at his phone. You are trending on the hot search. Suo Mo shrugs. That is it? It was a gorgeous morning. Sunlight was flooding every single corner of the massive building. Passers-by are buzzing with all the latest gossip. The cultivation intro class at the Magic Realm is recruiting. Come on, go join a master with me? Someone points at their phone and asks, Yo, did you see the live stream yet? This class sounds like a total scam, just a cash grab for suckers. Cultivators and monsters? That stuff is way too out there for regular people like us. I just want a quiet life without all this drama. The other person replies, I really hope our savior Suo Mo can end this alien invasion soon. Once they hear that name, the other guy snaps back. Suo Mo? That kid is a total fraud. They dug up all his dark secrets and passed this morning. His reputation has totally collapsed and it is all over the hot search. Hearing this, his friend says doubtfully, No way. That is impossible. They keep gossiping. The guy pulls out his phone, and Suo Mo is dominating every single trending topic. There is a photo of 2 people facing off. If you do not believe me, check the hot search yourself. The hit piece videos are absolutely exploding right now. Just yesterday, before the realm opened, Suo Mo and his co-worker Xia Xiaoming went up to the office roof. Then, a clip shows a girl falling from the high-rise. They keep talking. Minutes later, Xia Xiaoming fell to her death. There were no cameras on the roof, but everyone is saying Suo Mo definitely murdered her. Other employees from their company are coming forward with some serious and explosive bombshell accusations. They claim Suo Mo embezzled massive amounts of company funds, leaving their theme park project in a huge hole. Then, he pushed his innocent subordinate, Xia Xiaoming, off the roof to make it look like she took her own life out of guilt. The guy is still skeptical. You are calling him a killer based on one video? That is a huge stretch, do not you think? Seeing his attitude, the other person scowls. Hold on, there is another video. Now, the screen shows Suo Mo meeting up with some guy. He says after the realm closed, Suo Mo went back to the office. He used his hero status to blackmail Boss Shu for a massive payout. Next, the building blows up in a massive, violent fireball. He claims that after being rejected, Suo Mo murdered Boss Shu and torched the entire company to wipe out all evidence of the embezzlement and murder. These clips were posted by the famous influencer, Angry Instigator, who is totally pissed and trying to expose Suo Mo's real face. Seeing all that evidence, the dark-haired friend is confused and asks a question. Angry Instigator is a huge influencer who always claims to stand up and speak for the little guy. He says, but Suo Mo is not even a cultivator. Why would he be that greedy? His friend thinks for a second. Who knows, man? Maybe Suo Mo is just a total psycho. Other people who know the real situation are speaking up too. Back when Suo Mo's sister was really sick, Boss Shu actually paid for all her medical bills. But Suo Mo was so greedy he even stole the medicine money. Now, his sister is still in critical condition. Thinking about his sister lying there in a coma, the guy laughs. Our great savior? Turns out he does not even care if his own sister lives or dies. He even murdered Boss Shu, who was only trying to help him. Do you still think this guy is our only hope for saving the world? After hearing that, the dark-haired friend is disgusted. I never thought Suo Mo would be such a piece of work. I totally misjudged him. I cannot believe I actually gave that guy my hard-earned money. Meanwhile, in a fancy corporate office, there are 2 girls chatting with each other about the latest news. Gross. Suo Mo was a cultivator before he ever even entered the realm. He faked being a regular guy just to scam everyone for more donations. Her friend agrees. Exactly. Tons of breakdown videos say he got other cultivators killed just to make his show more dramatic for the audience. The cultivators in the 5th realm are so pathetic. Suo Mo totally played them all. He hogged all those rewards while the other cultivators got almost nothing. Look, there is someone being interviewed on live TV about it right now. He says it is a live interview about what people really think of their savior, Suo Mo. I have nothing to say about that total scum. In a group chat, people are joking that Suo Mo deserves an award for Best Actor of the Year. Suo Mo is a total creep. Watching him fake being a poor, struggling guy online is honestly just disgusting. It is all a mask. You can tell he is just performing. I just DM'd Suomo's social media account. I told him to go jump. I hope he does not try to hack me from the other side. LOL. Let's see who gives him money now. Suomo is trash. Just wait for it. In a luxury office, a middle-aged man drops a file in front of Chairman Lee. Boss, the job is done. The internet is drowning in hate for Somach right now. His reputation is basically trash. He kept reporting with a straight face. But boss, is this really enough? He is the killer who took out young Master Lee too. Even those monsters from across the border refused to assassinate him. Just trashing his name online is not exactly real revenge. Chairman Lai glanced at Hai Long and replied, "This is plenty for now. Sure. Those beasts turned down my request on the surface, but they are secretly hoarding energy to control the military. They think they can hide from our corporation eyes and ears, but if I am right, they are about to make a huge move. They are hiding things because they do not trust the alliance. Spreading hate about Somach was actually their idea." He clenched his fist. Once his spirit is broken, a cultivator power fades. That means they have already finished their plan to take Somach down for good. Back at the house, Vu Dong was losing it, screaming in rage. This is infuriating. Do these people online have zero brains? They just follow the crowd like sheep. You risked your neck to save the world, and they flame you? How does that make sense? Somach stayed cool. Saving the world does not matter. I only ever wanted to rescue my sister. A grand goal like saving humanity never even crossed my mind. Seeing his shrug, Vu Dong snapped. Are you seriously not even a little bit mad? Those people know nothing, yet they spit venom at a stranger without a second thought. Somach replied, acting like he did not care at all. With a cold smirk, Somach crushed his phone into scrap metal. Besides, seeing you trust me this much, and getting angry on my behalf makes me happy. Why should I care what some random strangers think? She went quiet after hearing that. Vu Dong sighed. It would be way more convincing if you had not just turned your phone into dust. You are fuming, right? Somach looked away, deep in thought. The Alliance is definitely the one pulling the strings behind these rumors. My hatred for them hit its peak a long time ago. There is no room left for more anger. They treated my sister like a lab rat. Now, they pay. I have decided. We start with the biggest problem, the Lie Corporation. Suddenly, a weird blue glow filled the room as the system flashed an urgent notification. The second dungeon opens in 10 minutes. All saviors must prepare immediately. Somach looked shocked. You have got to be kidding me. What kind of evil place is this? Did we not just finish a dungeon yesterday? Are we not supposed to get a few days off to recover? Vu Dong gasped as well. It has only been 1 day since the first one, but it feels like a lifetime ago. Thinking back, yesterday was a total whirlwind entering the dungeon and rescuing his sister from that creep. Those monsters dropping onto Earth, plus that whole brawl with the Hunter Corporation. It was a long day, but if the dungeon calls, we have no choice. Somach stood as the portal opened, the wind howling around him. The Lie Corporation got lucky. They get 1 more day to live. Vu Dong spoke up. Everything is ready to go. She crossed her arms and glanced at Somach. I upgraded the concealment array. It works great. Oh, and I just ordered some takeout. The delivery guy cannot find this place. Hearing that, he nodded with a smirk. Okay, Ngai Ni. I have got things handled too. Let us move. Ngai Ni shifted back into a skeletal weasel trapped in a cage and screeching like crazy. A blinding light flashed and suddenly, voices filled the air. Wait, why are we live streaming the dungeon again today? I thought things were different now? This sudden change of plans is totally wrecking my schedule. I had a big brand deal today to be an ambassador. You guys better pay me extra for this. A sigh came through. What did you say? The stream is live. Dick Shuang appeared with a grin. Welcome to the Secret Realm livestream. Don not be mad, Lu Li Tuang. Being a brand ambassador is nothing compared to this dungeon stream, right? Li Tuang replied. Sister Dick Shuang, I have no idea what you are talking about. I am a VTuber. I can totally stream both the dungeon run and the brand deal at the exact same time. Hearing that, Dick Shuang beamed. Seriously? Lu Li Tuang, you are actually amazing. Kui Tin cleared his throat. Anyway, let us check out the cultivators entering the second secret realm first. The screen showed Manuk Nuke cooking, and the comment section blew up instantly. No way, am I seeing this right? This cultivator is making hot pot in a dungeon. He is actually putting monster meat in there. Is he not scared of poison? This streamer is insane. The coins and likes are already hitting the roof. Monster hot pot is nothing. Go check out Lahao Vu stream next door. Now that is what I call hardcore eating and filming. The scene cuts to one of Lahao Vu live streams. Slapping this 50-kilogram monster egg, I am like, this thing is huge. No jokes here. I am eating this beast egg raw on camera right now. The chat goes wild. What the heck is that? Is that a chicken egg on steroids? Nope, just a massive monster egg he found in the wild. While out hunting seafood in this secret realm, our host decides to go full savage and eat it raw. Seriously, hardcore stuff right here. Watching this, Li Tung sighs. I am so lost. Isn't this supposed to be an epic secret realm live stream? Why is it a food vlog now? Deeksung is not even surprised. Look, it is not that hard to get. They are just clout chasing Somach. Everyone is copying his eat and film style to score views and more destiny coins. She asks, Elder Kui, are all these powerful cultivators actually this obsessed with social media trends? Kui Tin just laughs it off. These guys are just low-level rogue cultivators from the 5th realm, total weaklings. They film these mukbangs to grab some destiny coins and boost their power. It is a bit cringe, sure, but they are technically trying to defend humanity. Of course, the top 4 great sects would never stoop to this level of cringe streaming. Let's switch over and check out the first secret realm instead. Over at the first realm stream, Kim Min Kiert is getting ready to dig into some lunch. He says, check it out, the most common beast here. It is basically a giant eye with weird tentacles. Word is, it is super healthy, so I am going in. Kui Tin cringes hard, looking like he might actually vomit. The feed cuts over to Thark Chanthan, who is grinning. Guys, you won't believe what I just found out here. It is Somach. Everyone is dying to know how he is handling that massive scandal from this morning's headlines. I'm going to get an interview with the man himself. Stick around and don't miss this. He runs towards Somach and Furdong, yelling, Hey Somach, can I get a second? Somach stops. What do you want? Thark Chanthan just goes for it. Look, before I became a cultivator, I worked in the media industry. About those rumors saying you murdered your boss and a coworker this morning, care to comment on the record? Somach stays cold. Those lies were planted by the Lee Group because I uncovered their twisted little secret plot. It is not just them either. Other corporations are involved, making shady deals with monsters from the other world. Beasts have already started sneaking onto Earth with the help of these big corporations. Their goal is a mystery, so everyone stays sharp. The host just laughs it off. Monsters on Earth? That is some wild news, man. This story is absolutely insane if true. What about Hartioman and the CEO? There is video of you right there. Somach replies, that footage was totally edited. The CEO wanted me to take the fall for his massive debt, so he ordered Hartioman to end me. Thark Chanthan is shocked. That is wild. 2 normal humans trying to take out a powerful cultivator? Remember, before you stepped into the secret realm, I was just a regular guy too. This makes Thark Chanthan wonder, did you really get this powerful in just 24 hours? You are putting the rest of us to shame. Seeing this interview, the comment section starts blowing up immediately. Total garbage. He is making up monster stories just to cover his own tracks. Talk about desperate. No way people actually buy this. Strongest cultivator in a single day? Give me a break. If Somach is telling the truth, these monsters are a massive threat to our planet. Back in the real world, Zixung speaks up. If Somach is actually telling the truth about this, these monsters are a nightmare for our world. Elder Kui, what is your take on all this? Kui Tin strokes his chin. I will have the sects look into the Lee Group right away. But don't stress too much. If monsters were actually crawling around Earth, the 4 great sects would definitely know about it. Duke Suing looks at the screen. Hearing you say that actually makes me more worried than before. Looking around the city and the realm, Verdong says, you have got a lot of patience, don't you? That streamer was just using you for views. He didn't believe a word you said. If that were me, I would have wrecked him already. Somach stays calm. I know. I wasn't really talking to him anyway. In reality, anything I post online gets deleted or censored by the corporations instantly. No freedom there. The secret realm stream is the only thing they can't touch. I am just trying to get the truth out so people can survive. Suddenly, a massive earthquake hits, making them both stumble and cry out. Something's up. The whole place is shaking. What's going on? A voice echoes. The realm says alien gods are messing things up, so 5 dimensions are smashing into one. Sumach's system pings. Realm 2 is live. Since things just got crazy, his login rewards are doubled. Day 2 login bonus. Legendary God of War combat experience. Rewards are sent. Go ahead and grab them, boss. Wudong's like, shaking's over, merging's done, but honestly, it doesn't look that different to me. Sumach snaps. Stay sharp. Weird monster ahead. It probably crawled in from some other dimension. This pink thing waddles out, calling itself Bomi. Wudong squeals, "Aw, so cute. What's a Bomi? You talking to me?" Bomi creeps closer to them, chirping its own name like a broken record. Bomi, Bomi, Bomi. Bomi flips the script, bearing razor teeth. Sumach blasts it away before his brain even registers the threat. That right there is the legendary combat experience from his login bonus. He stares at his palm, thinking, I can actually feel the raw power surging through my veins now. Suddenly, 3 jacked-up Bomies with 6-packs show up. They're all chanting their names in a deep harmony. Wudong yells, Heads up, more incoming, and these ones are huge. She looks at Somach. You okay, man? Somach's energy explodes. Me? Never felt better, he says, but his vibe is definitely getting dark. Somach thinks, joy, hype, pure bliss. None of those words even come close to this feeling. That Bomi beast flashes in his mind. Got it, I see now. He's grinning like a total psycho. Drunk on power, he fires a beam of black energy. That Bomi trash gets sliced clean in half. Boom. Energy shoots skyward. Somach charges the pack, thinking to himself, wait, there's also a lot of rage. Teeth clenched, he thinks, I'm so pissed I could delete this whole gross world. Boom. A massive explosion rocks everything. Everything glows white. System alert. God of War's will is backfiring. Emergency reboot initiated to save the host's mind. Rebooting now. God of War combat experience progress is currently at 5%. Host, you need to avoid any fighting until the reboot is totally finished. Otherwise, this wild power will wreck your body or make you lose it completely. Wudong calls his name, looking really worried. Somach just rubs his aching head. It's over, Wudong whispers. The bommies are dead. But Somach, you look seriously scary back there. Somach rubs his neck. My bad, got a bit carried away. He thinks, system, a heads up would have been nice. If I hadn't snapped out of it, Wudong might be dead. The system says this power will wreck my body, but I just feel a bit sore. System alert. Backlash detected. Activating the injury transfer protocol right now. Ngai Ni coughs up blood, sending a desperate telepathic message. Somach, stop trolling me. I'm actually gonna lose it. Just you, wait. Somach thinks, did I almost kill him too? Looks like I've gotta stay out of fights until this reboot finishes up. Scene cuts. Dick Shuang asks Kui Tin, Elder Lai, what was up with Somach's weird freakout earlier? Kui Tin sighs. The hate online is getting to him. Somach's mental state is totally shaky. His power is spiraling out of control because he's losing his grip on reality during battle. In this state, he'll hurt everyone around him and break his own body and mind. I once watched a master I respected die exactly like this before. He fought until the end while completely losing control. We need the truth about those murders. He's hiding, but people are trashing him while he fights for humanity. It is just not right. Cut to the street. 2 cultivators catch their breath. We're safe here, right? That was way too close. What's Somach's problem? He blew up a whole street just to kill one low-level monster. If we didn't bolt, we'd be toast. The other guy scoffs. You know why he's like that? His fragile ego snapped. Strongest savior? He got trashed online and couldn't take it. His mental game is weak. The black-haired guy sneers, strongest? He just cheated his way there by scamming everyone for their coins, right? With that many coins, even a pig could be the strongest. He doesn't even think about the consequences. He stole coins meant for real heroes. How many people died because of him? The other guy nods. That's true. Why does he need that much? Even a physical cultivator has limits. He's just wasting them. 2 more realms, more coins, and maybe our power will actually climb higher than Somach's very soon enough. Suddenly, a freezing voice echoes right behind the guy. Somach? You guys are talking about Somach? Did I hear that right? A chill runs down his spine as he thinks this terrifying aura. Is it him? He turns around to find Udala standing there. He is actually shocked that this tiny thing just scared him so bad. Sure, it looks cute, but that voice is weird. Let us just get rid of it. The black-haired cultivator stops him. Do not be stupid. That is a core disciple from the Flower Heaven Gate, the pet of that genius girl Nguyen Thien Nhan. We cannot afford to mess with them. Udala asks, what are you two whispering about? Tell me, where is that scumbag Somach hiding? My master is totally losing it. She is so mad she wants to blow, so mock up. Just some wild cultivator in the 5th realm, and people call him the strongest savior? Please. Damn. Over here, an assistant reports, Boss, your psychological warfare plan was a massive success. He looks at the report and says, Somach's mind is shattered and his power is spiraling out of control. Once he leaves this realm, he will be a total cripple unless someone steps in to help. Chairman Lai laughs wickedly, saying, do not worry. Absolutely nobody is going to help that guy. He continues, if Somach was still that high and mighty powerhouse, people would actually respect him. But now that he has fallen, they will just mock him. They will feel nothing but contempt, jealousy, and anger for being his background characters. If someone actually tries to help Somach, you know what needs to be done. The assistant nods. Yes, boss. The internet trolls I hired are on standby. Anyone who tries to help Somach will be dragged and insulted all over the livestream by my team. Chairman Lai says, helping him just ruins your own image and pays nothing. Plus, there is the risk of getting killed when he loses control. Even though he literally saved her life, that cultivator Wudong will eventually ditch him. That is just how human nature works, unfortunately. Hateful comments flood the screen. I cannot believe a cultivator is actually teaming up with trash like Somach. They must be the same. Seriously, stop giving her rewards. Somach will probably just end up killing her anyway. It is a total waste. Over in Wudong's live stream, the chat is absolutely blowing up with people calling for help. Just watch the replay. This streamer is a total team killer. In the first realm, all her teammates died while she was the only survivor. What is she even doing besides being a parasite? Lock her and Somach up so they stop hurting others. Girl, get away from Somach right now. He almost took you out when he lost it a second ago. Wudong reads the comments and sighs heavily. Somach asks her what is going on. She looks away and says, "That huge commotion you caused might attract more monsters. We should probably get out of here." Somach agrees, but he is thinking. Ever since the incident, she has been acting really strange, just spacing out all the time. It is clear that my power outburst really terrified her. Right now, I am basically a ticking time bomb that could seriously hurt anyone around me at any given second. He watches her thinking and realizes she might be worried about his feelings. She is probably too nice to say she wants to go solo. I should probably be the one to suggest splitting up. After all, this whole mess is my responsibility. As they walk down the street, Somach thinks, I just need to find the right moment to say it. Suddenly, a target appears. Somach is relieved. This is it. The perfect chance has finally arrived. He says, Wudong, you go ahead. I will hold this monster off. She just walks forward. Somach is confused. Wait, what are you doing? She replies, I am so sorry. I should have realized what was happening much sooner. She looks really upset. I have been acting like everything is fine, even though millions of people are watching. Tens of millions of people are constantly attacking you. I cannot even begin to imagine the pressure you have been under. No wonder your power just exploded out of control. Somach replies, it is not actually that bad, but the explosion was real. If I fight, it is too dangerous for you to be near me. She says, then I will fight too. Somach is stunned. Wudong's power surges as she summons her weapon from thin air. She transforms into her battle gear, grips her sword, and says, this time I am the one who is going to protect you. The monster charges, and she rushes in. As she slashes at the beast, memories of her past come flooding back. Holding her sword, she asks, does this mean I have passed the test? The man says, your power and skill are more than enough to clear the exam, but I will not take you. She is confused. What? But my dad already paid the fee. The man says, Wudong, you are a top disciple at Flower Heaven Gate. Your talent and strength are impressive. Aside from me, you can choose any master in the White Elephant Sect to be your personal teacher. I am sure no one would turn you down. Unless you are asking for more money, Wudong adds. The man rubs his forehead in frustration. I need you to tell me why you left the Flower Heaven Gate and chose me to be your teacher. Depending on how you answer this, I might just consider taking you on as my apprentice. Wudong asked, I joined the East Flower Gate because I thought the whole point was reaching immortality. But tell me, do you actually believe anyone ever truly becomes an immortal? The man nodded. Interesting question. Honestly, throughout all of history, there is zero actual evidence that true immortals even exist. Wudong frowned. Then what even is an immortal? Is it eternal life? Controlling the laws of reality or wielding cosmic power? Or is it just being pure, virtuous, and totally free from all this worldly drama? He replied, the universe and I are one. Everything is connected. You are not wrong. Those are the standard theories. To be honest, I used to believe in that stuff too. That was until I actually met real cultivators and realized the truth was nothing like the stories I imagined. These powerful cultivators were just selling out to the elites, chasing money and status like everyone else. Wudong cut in. And the students are no better, sucking up to the masters just to score extra cultivation resources. They only want more power and spells to lock down their social standing. They bully peers and use magic to scam normal people. I could not stand that life, so I bailed, which led to a massive blowout fight with my dad. He only pushed me to become a cultivator so I could boost his business and help him rub elbows with the high and mighty. She kept venting as they walked, desperate to maintain her status as a practitioner. The East Flower Gate was a bust, so he dumped me here. The whole thing is just a joke. In this age of zero spiritual energy, do we even have a shot at immortality? Do we even deserve it? He replied that most cultivators are just happy being stronger than the average Joe. To most of them, reaching immortality is just a pipe dream. But no matter the era, whether people call them crazy or stupid, there are always those who stay true to the path and never stop hunting for a new way. Ever heard of Yu Tianren? The man asked. Wudong looked confused. Yu Tianren? Who is that? I am the celestial one, Yu Tianren. I exist for the people, for the heavens, and for the earth. With a trashy, arrogant name like that, aren't you worried someone might actually punch your lights out? he continued. There used to be 8 ancient cultivation sects, but 4 of them tried to mess with Yu Tianren. Now? Well, now there are only 4 sects left. Wudong gasped. Damn, if this guy was that much of a beast, how have I never heard of him? He answered, most of the history regarding Yu Tianren was wiped out, but here is what I personally think happened. Yu Tianren either became an immortal or got incredibly close to it, but since the old records were purged, we are left guessing. Digging up his secrets is nearly impossible. My only option is to obsessively study every person or artifact linked to him throughout history. I am using these colorful feathers to try and trace the exact cultivation path that Yu Tianren once walked. If you are interested, you can join my sect and study with me. Wudong lit up. Wait, are you actually taking me on as a student? He nodded. Yeah, I am. But you still haven't told me why you picked me to be your master. Wudong smirked. Because everyone says you're weak. I figured life would just be easier around you. He sighed. Wow, you really did not have to be that honest. Wudong thought to herself. So I finally became his student. Mostly, I just spent my days helping him with his pointless research. She looked back on their training spot. Even back then, her master was completely broke. After he started his own sect, all he had for a training hall was some rundown house in the middle of the suburbs. He might have been weak, but his pure heart and dedication started drawing people in. Before we knew it, more students were showing up every day. There was another reason, too. Unlike those other stuck-up sects, our place was chill and relaxed, but the training was actually legit. Suddenly, everyone swarmed her. Hey, big sis, I brought you some ice-cold soda. And I got the latest issue of that new manga. As the first student to join, I actually got a ton of respect from the crew. But then, her memories turned dark. Everything changed the day the master's training hall was completely trashed. A mob descended on us. The leaders of the White Elephant sect and dozens of other schools surrounded us with their disciples, ready for a fight. They claimed that Yu Tianren's cultivation methods were nothing but a total scam. They accused my master of telling lies just to trick followers into joining his personal scheme for fame and power. The angry mob started screaming at Wudong's master. They claimed my master's heretical teachings were distracting their students, causing their profits to drop by 40%. They demanded that he take full responsibility right now. They threatened to punish everyone, but said we could walk if we just admitted he was a fraud. I screamed that he wasn't lying, but they just laughed in my face. Kids are so gullible, they sneered. Look around. Is there anyone left who actually has your master's back? My master's own students. Everyone ghosted, and now I am straight up terrified. Master told me to own my mistakes, so I did. But him? He refused to apologize. I am actually really scared. Master said the world needs people who never back down. Master gripped his blade as blood stained my memories. He died right there, and they just laughed over his cold body like it was some kind of sick joke. Those losers whispered about how he claimed to study the ancient arts but was too weak. They called him a total joke. Honestly, they were shameless. He had the guts to talk, and people actually believed him. Even if he restored the ancient power, normal people could never handle those skills. Ruining his own life is one thing, but he dragged the whole sect down with him, wasting everyone's time like some toxic energy vampire. I just stood there watching them laugh, doing absolutely nothing to stop it. My dad forced me into a different cultivation sect after that. I am just coasting through life, heartless and full of regret. I am furious. Back in the present, Wudong looks miserable. Wudong shreds the monster, her mind made up. This time, I am not flinching. I am done saying sorry. System alert. Congrats to our savior Wudong for taking out the boss clone. Next boss appears in 30 minutes. It is a 500-year beast. Dick Shuang says, is the boss really out this early? Only a 500-year beast? Sweet. Looks like we can finally clock out early today. Wudong, that is the cultivator with Somach, right? Elder, is the difficulty lower because she already killed the boss clone herself? Kui Tin nodded. Yeah, the boss is probably a fusion-type monster. If the power level hit 2,000 years, the system would have deleted the whole dungeon to protect its core code. But by splitting the clone, the power drops to 500 years. It is a clever way to bypass the system limits. Even if the fusion triggered a warning, they can dodge the deletion by splitting apart at the very last second. I bet this dungeon fusion was a trap to lure in every cultivator and wipe them out all at once. Good thing Wudong trashed that clone, otherwise everyone would be staring down a 2,000-year monster. Host Lu Lituang says, let us give it up for our girl Wudong. The difficulty just tanked. With cultivators in the 5th dungeon facing a 500-year beast, they will probably just steamroll the thing, right? It is open season. Back in the dungeon, a massive pillar of purple light appears. Someone yells, the boss is here, but it is way too far away. We gotta move. The other guy says, chill out. We still have 30 minutes, right? Another squad of cultivators starts sprinting. Since the dungeons merged, there are way more people. If we are not first, we will lose the loot. The boss might be dead before we even get there. His friend agreed while someone else commented, "Oh man, look over there." Even the food vloggers and the beach foragers are showing up to join the party for some easy loot. Manoknok spotted Lei Hao Vu and yelled, "Hey, I know you. You are the clam digging guy. You trying to fight the boss too?" He sighed. Only 30 minutes left, no time for digging clams. Not even enough time to pick up trash. I found a monster egg earlier, so at least I am not empty-handed. Stop judging me. Did you give up on the mukbangs too? No choice. No time for a big meal, so I might as well hit the boss. Even if I get nothing, the drama is totally worth it. Hey, can I buy that egg? I want to make some tomato and egg fried rice with it. That monster egg, I already ate it raw. Ma, Nognok gasped. Raw? Are you being serious right now? That is hardcore, man. You are the real food influencer. Aren't you worried about getting sick? Did it even taste good or what? He stayed quiet, holding his bucket. I am fine. It was edible. Let's just go and stop the small talk right now. We need to get moving, or we will miss the boss when it finally shows up. On top of a skyscraper, a dark shadow watched everything. He whispered that everything was going exactly according to his plan. He laughed like a maniac. Idiots. Do they really think this drop in difficulty was just a stroke of luck? Have fun walking into the grave I picked out for you. The purple beam stayed still. Vu Dong stared at the light and wondered if she really killed the boss clone. Did I hear right? Somach said, the system might lie, but that beam of light is the real deal. Are you hurt? I am fine. That monster was super weak. I barely even tried and it just folded like a lawn chair. Somach grinned. That is because you are stronger now. I feel safe with you protecting me. Who is that shady guy looking so suspicious? Somach lied. You are tripping. Udala popped up. I am not seeing things. It stared at Somach and asked, You are Somach, right? Somach snapped, Who even are you? Udala replied, Yours truly is, but then Vudong pinched his cheek. Udala yelled, Hey, what are you doing? Let go of me. Vudong asked, Are all these new monster species seriously this adorable? Udala bristled, Stop pinching me and let go. I am not a monster. Master, get over here. Somach was right there. Vudong wondered, Master, someone is coming. The girl spoke up. Mr. Somach, I have been looking for you. Somach asked, And you are? She introduced herself. I am Guyet Tien Tin of the Donghua Heaven Gate. Let us fight. Somach was shocked. You want to fight? Girl, are you for real? Do we even have beef or something? I do not even know you. She replied, Actually, it is the opposite. I have a lot of respect for you. Watching you crush that 1,000-year beast in the first realm was a rush. So, Mr. Somach, I challenge you. Vudong kept pinching Udala. Hold up, Inguyet Tiantin. I know you. You are the strongest from the second realm, a core disciple of the Donghua Heaven Gate. In this new beast realm, monsters are our real enemies. Fighting each other now? Are you out of your mind? Udala yelled, Easy on the face, my head might explode. His soul left his body as he cried, Let go, you jerk! Vudong panicked. Oops, sorry. I used too much force. Is the little ghost alive? Is he okay? Wait, you become a ghost after you die. A ghost soul leaving its body? That is a double out-of-body experience. Nguyet Tiantin shoved the soul back in. He is fine. You just have to stuff it back in there. To answer your question, I have two big reasons for wanting to challenge you, Mr. Somach. First, seeing your battle in the first realm replay lit a fire in me. This urge to fight is totally uncontrollable. Somach doubted her. Really? Based on your face right now, you do not look fired up at all. Nguyet Tiantin held up 2 fingers. Reason number 2. A rogue cultivator with no sect is outperforming everyone. Mr. Somach, you are making the top sects look bad. The elders of our sect feel totally humiliated. Only by beating you in front of the world can we clear our names and prove our sect is the strongest. Vudong said, Are you allowed to say that? Being this honest will make your elders look even worse. She did not seem to care. Really? I do not get it. They wanted me to wait for more coins. But I think that is unfair. Plus, I cannot wait any longer. So I want to fight right now. Somach said, Thanks for being honest, but I have to decline. In that last battle with the beasts, my power went wild and I almost lost it. Fighting you now would be dangerous for both of us. Is it because of the public pressure? I get it. Somach made a deal. I will accept your challenge, but only after my power is stable again. She said, But a delay is not fair to you. Somach asked, Why is that? She explained. You are a physical cultivator, right? Your power ceiling is usually capped at 1,000-year beast level. I can use coins to get much stronger. But you have already hit your limit. Somach said, True, coins do not boost my combat power anymore. Is the limit for physical cultivators really just 1,000 years? Udala bragged. Yep, newbie, pretty soon I will take you down with one hand, she continued. Physical cultivators copy beast training methods to toughen up their own bodies, but human bodies have limits. The strength of a 1,000-year beast is the maximum humans can handle, she added. Another limit is your Tao heart. Controlling massive power requires a pure will. Even for traditional cultivators, you must refine your spirit and resonate with the world to break the 1,000-year barrier. Historically, because of limited resources, few geniuses could cultivate. Physical training was always the exception, Nguyen Thien Tin explained, theoretically speaking. Look, anyone can try body cultivation, but the grind is straight-up torture. No joke, it is basically self-mutilation. The odds of a normal person actually succeeding are even lower than following the traditional magic path. She continues, according to the ancient records, when the other world invaded last time, body cultivators were only useful during the very early stages. But as the war got more intense, these physical fighters were totally phased out of the combat. Udala jumps in, high difficulty, low ceiling, and useless in the late game. Only a total idiot would choose that path. The four big families cannot believe anyone in this era is still trying to be a body cultivator. Vu Dong warns her, hey little ghost, you really want me to kick your soul out again? Udala hides behind Nguyen Thien Tin and snaps, I am telling the truth. You think I am scared? Nguyen Thien Tin says, Somach managed to become a body cultivator in this age and topped the charts. He has my absolute respect. She claims many cultivators are just waiting to get enough coins so they can challenge and beat Somach themselves. That is why only I can defeat him. I will not let some cowards drag his name through the mud. If any other challengers show up, I will crush them. Wudong asks, you really think you are noble? Nguyen Thien Tin fires back. For the pride of the four big sects, people will come for Somach. You got a better way to handle it? Wudong frowns. If they cannot even get past me, they have no right to touch him. I will take every challenge. She points her sword at Nguyen Thien Tin. Starting with you, the girl glares. I am going all out. Udala shouts, you dare provoke my master? I will smash your dog head with this hammer right now. Every insult you threw at me, I will pay it back 10 times over. Wudong looks at them. 2 against 1 plus a pet? I do not care. Uwala becomes a massive axe. A massive wave of energy explodes everywhere. Nguyen Thien Tin rests the axe on her shoulder. It is dangerous. Surrender now while you still have a chance. Wudong sneers. You are too soft. We are enemies now. Worry about yourself. The girl charges with the axe. They collide head-on and energy waves rip through the air. Dust and smoke cover the entire battlefield. A guy asks, I just got here. What is the deal? Are they fighting? Has it even been 30 minutes? Did the boss spawn early? Everyone gathers around. Someone yells, no way. This is better than a boss. The crowd starts whispering. I heard Nguyen Thien Tin and Wudong are fighting over some guy they both like. No way. Who would dare steal a man from the genius of the East Flower Sect? Wait, Wudong is the cultivator who killed that boss clone mentioned in the Secret Realm announcement earlier. She is a core disciple of the big sects. Why have we never heard of her before? The green-haired guy laughs. You do not get it. She is from the 5th Secret Realm. The big 4 sects always look down on small sect disciples and rogues. Now they look like trash compared to us. Lahao Vu is shocked. I cannot believe our realm produced another powerhouse besides the legendary Somach. The realm is actually fair. Even normal people like us can stand out if we find the right chance. The other guy adds, you still need guts. Just look at the leader of the Tai Huyen sect. He pretended to lead everyone against the boss in the first mission, but it was all just a big show. When Somach was fighting that beast, he just stood there like a coward. I watched the replay and died laughing. Ingon Tin Kiem screams from a distance. What are you high whispering about? Lahao Vu turns around and stutters. Is that the Tai Huyen guy? We were just talking. We did not say anything bad. He is furious. Oh, quiet now? If you are so brave, why do you not say that to my face right now? La Tien Than stops him. Forget it. Do not waste your time on them. Non Tin Kiem snaps back. But master, they are right. I was useless and my father is totally disappointed in me. When I got back yesterday, it was the first time I ever saw my dad get that angry at me. He stayed up all night using rare materials to upgrade that lightning jar just for you. He has high expectations. La Tien Than finally realized the truth. So that is why he snatched the thunder jar back yesterday. Ngon Tin Kiem chimed in. Facts. Your old man really cares about you. He just sucks at showing it. La Tien Than stared at the thunder jar in his hand. So that is how it is? Inside that bottle, something was lurking. It looked like some kind of creepy dark spirit. Back at the brawl between Nguyen Thien Tin and Wudong, dust was flying everywhere. Nguyen was actually low-key impressed. You are tougher than you look. Why not just take the L and quit? She swung her axe. Keep swinging if you want, but I am definitely taking this win. If I go full power with Uala and accidentally delete you, Master Somach is going to be seriously devastated. Wudong shot back. Oh word? I would love to see that ghost's real power. I just hope it is not all talk like you are. They charged at each other. A blur. Before Nguyet could even blink, her weapon was just gone. She was like, wait, what just happened here? My gear got jacked right in the middle of the fight? No way. Ngiet looked completely and utterly shook. So Mach grabbed both their weapons and stepped in. Chill out, you two. It is just a match. Let us not go catching a body today. The system pinged with a notification. Loading legendary martial god battle experience. Current progress is at 50%. Nguyen looked absolutely pissed. So Mach asked, Yo, you are not actually salty about this, are you? He handed Ula back and explained he only ended the fight for their own safety. Nguyen finally spoke up and found her voice. Master Somach, I was totally trippin'. You jacked my weapon during the fight like it was absolutely nothing. I did not even notice your battle skills were already at the absolute peak. You were totally sandbagging and hiding your real strength during that first Secret Realm mission. You played every single one of us. Thinking I could actually take you? Yeah, I am nowhere near your level yet. Haha, Somach replied, you are hyping me up too much. It was just luck. Udala poofed back into his ghost form. Ngiet said, Master Somach, you are being way too humble right now. In a situation like this, even the top masters from the 4 big sects, those famous seekers, could not have stopped our battle as easily as you did. Do you mind if I tag along for a bit and learn your ways? Wudong asked, looking pretty suspicious. Nguyet, you are a top-tier disciple of the Dong Hoa sect. Is it even okay for you to be saying things like that? Are you plotting something shady again? Nguyet kept it real. No way. I have got nothing but mad respect for Master Somach. Plus, whether he lets me join the squad is his call, and it has absolutely nothing to do with some weak loser who just got folded like you. Wudong scoffed. Loser? I do not recall anyone actually catching a dub or taking a loss just now. Nguyen was totally flexin'. If Somach had not stopped us, I would have definitely smoked you by now. If you do not believe me, ask him yourself. I totally trust his judgment. Both Wudong and Nguyet Tiantin turned to Somach at the exact same time. So, who actually won that round anyway? Somach was totally sweating. Suddenly, Can Tien strolled up and decided it was time to pipe up. Nguyet, you really need to chill with that massive ego. Stop being such a major headache for everyone else. Nguyet looked annoyed. Oh, is that you, Can Tien, the little disciple from Dan Dai? You guys love making up all these stiff rules for yourselves. What? Are you trying to win Student of the Year? Stop trying to boss me around with those rules. You want to lecture me? Catch these hands first, Udala added. I hate fakes like you the most. Square up right now if you really have a problem with me. Kan Tien did not even give a damn. I am not here to start any drama with you. Wudong, your talent and potential are totally insane. I am inviting you to come and join Dan Dai. Wudong gasped, and suddenly every other group started scouting her. Join Tai Not instead. We will definitely give you the VIP treatment and the best gear. Me too. Join our sect. Nguyet leaned in and started whispering something very quietly to Wudong. You should just forget those small-time sects for now. Both Dan Dai and Tai Not will make you a core member with a real shot at becoming a seeker one day, but honestly, Tai Not's overall strength has been falling off hard in the last few years. Plus, they already have 16 core disciples, so you would be a small fish. Dan Dai is a totally different story, though. They only have one top-tier student. If you decide to join Dan Dai right now, you are basically guaranteed to be the next big seeker in charge of Mount Can for the next generation. Han Tian walked over. Nguyet, your so-called whisper is loud as hell. I heard every word you said. But you are actually right about one thing. Wudong, join us and we will hook you up with the best resources in the game. Wudong turned them down. Thanks for the offer, but no thanks. I have already made up my mind. I am staying solo for now. No sex for me at all. My talent and potential are really not even that crazy, she added. I am only this strong right now because Somach gave me a ton of coins. She thought to herself, I still do not know if the big 4 sects are low-key working with the monsters or not. Plus, we've got a monster leader living in my house, and my sister smells like one of those creatures too. If I join those top sects, I'll just bring a mountain of drama and trouble to Somach. Kan Tien says, you're too modest. All the cash in the world can't buy talent and hustle. You gotta turn that energy into real power. Change your mind? Hit me up whenever. Anyway, I'm out of here. Won't keep bugging you guys. Peace out. Everyone clear out. Scram. I really thought we'd snag a legendary recruit today. Guess I was just dreaming. Even the big 4 sects couldn't recruit her. What chance do little fish like us really have? So Mach yells, hold up, don't leave yet. Since everyone's here, I've got some big news to drop. Kan Tien looks back and asks, talk to us, 5th Realm Savior. What's on your mind, Somach? That purple gate just turned bright blue. Somach says, listen up. I need strong cultivators to investigate how the corporation is working with the monsters. The chat's blowing up. Oh look, Somach is starting his nonsense again. Does he really think we're that dumb, blaming everything on the monsters while acting like a total saint? Even if the corporation is dirty. You're telling me you're clean? Someone in the stream asks, how about some proof you didn't kill anyone first? People are wondering if monsters really hit Earth. No way. Ancient cultivators built that secret realm as a total fortress. Until the savior fails, no monster is touching Earth. I'm not buying it. Total fake news. Not a chance. Nguyen Thien Tin speaks up. I believe you, Somach. Cantien grins. Interesting theory. The odds are low, but it's worth checking out. Once this realm quest ends, I'll have my sect investigate the corporation. Somach says, thanks. Cantien replies, don't mention it. Protecting the world from these dangerous monster threats is what we do. But we'll deal with the corporation after we take down the boss. The gate glows brighter and brighter. Everyone is freaking out. What's happening? That boss light beam is getting massive. He's about to spawn. Wait, it's still growing. The gate is expanding everywhere. Someone asks, what the hell is going on? The shadow on the skyscraper whispers, initiate. In a flash, the gate rips open in a totally weird new location. Lahao Vu looks around, dazed. Where are we? Someone says. That light beam just warped us here. Another guy asks, wait, wasn't that beam supposed to be the boss's spawn point? But there's no boss and no system notification. This is getting really creepy. After looking around, Somach warns, heads up. This place is dangerous. Wudong stays sharp. Yeah, I get it. These quests are never a walk in the park. Then he whispers, the first quest said it was a 500-year boss, but a 1,000-year beast showed up. What's the deal now? The blue light starts shrinking. Suddenly, the system pings a notification. The final boss for Quest 2 has arrived. Difficulty level, 500-year beast. Suddenly, a massive monster appears, its body ripped and its red eyes glowing with bloodlust. This guy says casually, no idea what's happening, but killing this 500-year monster finishes the quest, right? Thinking like that makes it easy. We only have one job to do. He draws his sword and charges Ingu, swinging for the fences. But the beast doesn't flinch. A massive shockwave sends him flying back. Are you kidding me? Not even a scratch? How is this just a 500-year beast? My sword didn't even pierce its skin. His face goes pale as his spiritual attacks fail. A second later, the monster's fist slams right into his head. His world goes pitch black instantly. Seeing this, the trio panics. The guy with the top knot yells, no way, is that a core disciple? The guy next to him shakes. The beast just one-shotted him. Hao Vu stammers, is the realm glitching out? No way, this is just a 500-year beast. Watching them tremble, Can Tien says, it's not that he's too strong, we've just gotten weaker. Haven't you noticed? The spiritual energy here is dead. Our attacks can't hit with their full power anymore. Suddenly, Bomi appears looking all cute. Then, boom, it transforms into a jacked giant next to a massive snake and squid. Niet Thien Tin gasps, it's not just the boss. Every monster in this secret realm just got teleported right here. Total despair. Our powers are capped and we're completely surrounded by these monsters. Is this secret realm trying to slaughter every savior here? Right then, the system warps them to a place that looks cold and dead serious. A voice rings out. Secret realm? Not even close. Suddenly, this weird dude with horns on his head just pops out of nowhere. Gia Liet smugly announces, hey cultivators, saviors, and all you fans watching the live stream of this secret realm. Welcome back to the actual planet Earth. The Immortal is confused. Who are you? You say this is Earth? No way, Earth's spiritual energy isn't this dried up yet. Then he just fires back. Wrong, this is definitely Earth. To be exact, it's a resort hotel on some tiny island in the Pacific Ocean. Underneath the hotel, there's a massive amount of hidden energy controlling the square. He scoffs, his voice dripping with pure contempt. This whole thing is a trap specially designed just for you. As for who I am, didn't your precious savior Somach tell you the truth already? Monsters have already snuck onto Earth. People watching the stream start commenting, wait, am I seeing this right? Somach was actually telling the damn truth. Where are all those haters who were doubting God Mach before? Where are you hiding now? Come out and bow down to apologize to him already. Everyone is glued to Somach's live stream right now, putting the actual facts aside for a minute. Even if monsters really are on Earth, Somach still hasn't cleared his name of those murder charges. Others snap back, yo, quit making all that noise. The beasts are about to wipe out all the saviors at once. Why are we still arguing about Somach being right or wrong? Does it even matter? Back in the observation room, Li Tuong asks Elder Lai, What's the status of the situation right now? Kui Tin replies, I just got word we found the tiny island where the saviors are being held prisoner. Hearing that, Li Tuong celebrates internally and gives the order. Awesome, then get a rescue team out there immediately. Elder Kwai, looking totally uneasy, had already sent the search and rescue squad ahead. They've just arrived on site. According to their reports, that island has completely vanished without a single trace. The coordinates on the satellite map are showing absolutely nothing now. There won't be any backup coming to help. Now Jia Liat's silhouette flickers into view, and Kui Tin's voice sounds like he is totally giving up. There's zero hope left. A nasty, mocking smirk spreads across his face as he speaks to the cultivators. Go ahead and enjoy these final moments of fighting for your miserable lives. Use that live stream you love so much to watch the protectors of Earth get destroyed. Meanwhile, Chu Mach is standing in front of a beast twice his size. He says, if the rules of this realm still apply, then taking you out means we get to go back to reality, right? Suddenly, a massive wave of energy erupts from his body. Well then, let's just find out. A split second later, inside the realm's town, thunderous shots ring out repeatedly as bullets rip through its skull, taking the beast down in an instant. A guy with a man bun, still in a sniping stance, whispers, Hey monster, how does a bullet flavored with spiritual energy taste? He walks over to the dead beast and scoffs. Ha, I knew bringing a sniper rifle was the right call. Before we entered this place, you were actually laughing at me. He stops talking and shouts a name. At that exact moment, another cultivator gets flattened by a different monster. Abin hears a loud crash, turns his head, and softly gasps out the name, Bomi. The beast towers over him, looking like it's actually smiling at the guy with the man bun. He grabs his weapon and screams, You bastard, I'm going to rip you apart. Suddenly, a terrifying scream echoes as Bomi leans down and just snatches him right up. Just like that, it lifts its arm high, ignoring the guy's desperate thrashing. Let me go, put me down right now. Then Bomi opens its mouth wide, showing off rows of nasty, jagged teeth dripping with spit. The guy screams in total hopelessness, No, stop. Meanwhile, Chu Mach and Jia Liat are going at it. Jia Liat raises a hand to summon a shield, holding his ground with a voice that is way too calm. Hear that? The tragic screams of those cultivators are like music to my ears. You're just a brat in my way. Chu Mach just scoffs. Ha, you think I'm just gonna let you go attack Ngungu? Jia Liat smirks. You're actually the most dangerous savior here. If I let you kill Ngunu that easily, this little slaughter game I set up would be a total waste. Then he turns and barks an order. Hey Ngungu, go eat some grass and stop wasting time. Chu Mach thinks to himself, this is getting messy. With this exhibitionist psycho blocking my path, I can't kill the final boss. There's no way I can wrap up this secret realm early now. Not only will more cultivators get slaughtered, but my own powers might spiral out of control all over again. Suddenly, Jia Liat lunges forward with killing intent. Chu Mach, spacing out in the middle of a fight isn't a very good habit. Suddenly, someone with a fan blocks his path. I have to say, I completely agree with your point there. A bright flash from behind makes Jia Liat freeze in his tracks. With a quick flick of the fan, the surrounding space turns into a scorching inferno, Flame Emperor's raging blood. As he finishes, flames erupt everywhere, starting to burn to the bone. The intense heat actually makes Jia Liat look a bit annoyed. Ugh, what a useless move. You really think you can interrupt my entertainment like this? Trukunguyet Thien Tin flies toward him with a scepter. That's not exactly up to you to decide. Jia Lai is loving this. These weak attacks are just a total joke to him. Suddenly, a purple blade flashes out as a voice growls that it is not over yet. Right behind him, Wu Tong raises her sword high into the air and slams it down with pure rage. As the smoke clears, Jia Li does not have a single scratch. He sneers, Do you idiots still not get it? You lack the power to even scratch me. He clutches the gem on his chest and adds, Only Chu Mo matters here. Wait, where did Chu Mo go? Jing Xian speaks up. You can probably guess, right? He is busy hunting down the final boss right now. His eyes are full of contempt. So that is it. This is your big strategy to stop me? Even if you throw your lives away, how long can you really stall? Niu Yet Tien Tin is ready to die for Earth. Wu Tong is right there with her. To save any hope for Earth, we are more than ready to die on this battlefield today. Suddenly, a ring of fire erupts around Jing Xian. He swings his fan, sending the flames spiraling out to trap Jia Lai and lock his body down tight. A dark shadow is falling from the sky toward him. It is Niu Yet Tien Tin. Her eyes burn with determination as Wu Tong charges in. They both slash at the darkness together, and a second later, the shadow just melts away. Tien Tin whispers, We won. That was easy. But Wu Tong feels something is off and snaps, Wait, something is wrong. Based on the power that Beast showed us earlier, we should not even be in his league. How did we kill him in under 10 seconds? Jing Xian guesses that the thing we just slaughtered was probably just a clone. If I am right, that monster was targeting Chu Mo from the very start. You have already felt it, haven't you? A barrier surrounds the area. Right now, a purple circle traps the entire secret realm within the grass. GLI walks through the barrier like it is nothing. Even with your strength, you won't break this anytime soon. Suddenly, a hand appears holding Ngu by the head. It is Chu Mo. Did you seriously lure me here to kill the boss just so you could trap me inside? You really went through a lot of trouble. Hearing that, he just gives a creepy, weird smile. As expected of the most dangerous savior. Trapped in a cage and still acting all cool. Let me guess what you are thinking right now. You already killed the boss, so why hasn't this secret realm vanished yet? Because this barrier blocks the realm's vision. Even the system itself cannot tell that Ngungu is actually dead right now. He goes quiet before asking, "You trapped me here just to give a lecture? What do you want?" The guy approaches him with a tempting offer. You, Chu Mo, are the most elite savior on the entire face of the earth. You are fighting to save the world, but those pathetic humans just insult and hate you. It is sad. Don't you see that your hard work is totally worthless? Just join us instead. You will finally get the fair treatment you actually deserve. Your talent and value won't be wasted here. He keeps rambling. And don't worry, the live stream is cut off inside this barrier. Nobody can see us. Right now, not a single soul on Earth can hear what we are talking about. People watching the stream comment, "Is this monster stupid?" The live stream is clearly working fine. If you think it is broken, then you are the real idiot here. That beast is clearly trying to trick Chu Mo into betraying humanity in front of the entire world. Inside Chu Mo's stream chat, the comments are flying by at a crazy speed right now. Chu Mo is staying silent. Is he actually considering it? Is he really going to betray us? Someone shoots back, Mock God hasn't said a word and you are already making things up? If I were him, I would join the monsters. You people aren't worth saving. Suddenly, a system alert. System alert. Martial God Legend combat experience is currently 70% loaded. He stands there in silence, thinking to himself that he needs to stall for a bit more time. Even though GLI is trying his hardest to flip Chu Mo, he doesn't say a word. The guy loses his patience and snaps. Chu Mo, I am running out of time. Give me an answer. Trust me, if you agree to work with us, we will make sure you are treated like royalty. If you reject my kindness, I will have to kill you right here. Chu Mo finally answers. Cooperation? Our little partnership ended a long time ago, buddy. Spirit energy control cubes are rare treasures. You have been hoarding a massive amount of those control cubes lately. Did you really think you could hide your plot to kill the saviors from the Alliance? You didn't even warn us. How do you have the nerve to talk about trust? Hearing that, he just smirks. Huh, you claim to be a corporate man? That is the funniest joke I have ever heard. Ignoring the laughter, Chu Mo asks, "So where is that failed beast commander? You really think that was just a coincidence?" His smile vanishes. He looks down and growls, "Human, what are you trying to say? So stupid. You really think a big-shot beast commander just shows up by mistake? Think again." He smirks, eyes full of contempt. "Still haven't figured it out? Guess you really are a brainless animal. If you want to play dirty and set traps, we will just flip the script. A beast commander is a top-tier lab specimen. Facts. We have been running experiments on monster cells for ages. Did you seriously have no clue this was happening?" Elliot snaps, his rage boiling over as he screams, "You filthy, disgusting humans! The Alliance Corporation reached out to us for a deal first. Is this how you show your respect?" He stares him down with pure disgust. "Did you actually think our corporation would be lapdogs for a bunch of wild animals? Our deal died a long time ago, you moron." He lets out a wicked laugh. Haha. When I said the barrier could block the Secret Realm livestream, I was just playing you for a fool. So much. The Alliance Corporation's twisted true colors are exposed to the whole world now. So, tell me, who is the idiot now? Out of nowhere, a sudden notification pops up on his screen. System alert. War God Legend combat experience is currently updating. Progress is at 99.99%. After reading it, he completely freezes up. Gioliot gloats at the sight. Speak up, Somach. What happened to that cool and collected attitude you had earlier? Did you go brain dead? Some great savior you are. Turns out you are just another traitor working with us beasts. He keeps rambling on. Not only that, but you just admitted to the corporation's human experiments. Honestly, I was only bluffing and guessing about that earlier. Ha ha ha. You betrayed your people and your company. There is nowhere left on this earth for you to hide. Somach finally breaks his silence. Too bad. It looks like you really didn't know about those human experiments, but I should thank you anyway. You just stood there and admitted the connection between the monsters and the corporation, so now my name is officially cleared of all that garbage. Gioliot winces at the answer. Wait, what did you just say? He suddenly erupts in a scream. How is that possible? Somach just looks at him with pure scorn. Seems like you finally get it. The idiot who just exposed himself to the whole world is you. He keeps snapping back in frustration. Quit lying. If you aren't with the corporation, how do you know so much? Are you just trying to fix your image because of the live stream? While the other guy is losing his mind, Somach just stays calm and collected. Is gathering intel on an enemy really that strange to you? He starts listing the evidence, starting with a broken man sitting on the floor looking totally lost. Then he shows a helpless boy, and finally a girl in a wheelchair. Somach asks, do you still want more proof than that? He keeps going, causing the monster's face to tighten with worry. Once this secret realm is finished, the first thing I am doing is tearing down the Lie Corporation. Not that you will be around to see it. G. Elliot's face goes dark. When the hell did you figure out that the barrier could not stop the live stream? Somach replies with a bored tone. I knew from the jump. You talked way too much about that barrier you trapped me in. Your little treasure is supposedly unbreakable, plus it can stop the secret realm from confirming the boss's death. Real fancy. All that talk was just to trick me into thinking the barrier was a total blackout. Then you tried to hint that it cut the live stream. Your clumsy mind games were honestly pathetic. The comment section starts blowing up on the screen. I literally do not even know how to describe what just happened. That was wild. Somach is just on another level entirely. Another person chimes in quickly. I knew it. Mach God's stupid persona was just a total act. This is his true face. Inside the livestream chat, a comment pops up. Yo, Mach God, it is definitely time to change that title of yours. Not just crazy strong, but super calculating too. We should call him Old Demon Suh. Another fan cheers in the chat. Even though the saviors are trapped by these monsters, seeing Somach here makes me feel way better about everything. Suddenly, the system displays an update. System alert. War God Legend Combat Experience updating. Current progress, 100%. He looks down at the notification and thinks to himself, finally, the combat experience update has reached 100%. Perfect timing. Wait a second. Why is the progress bar still going up? A new alert flashes. System update. Combat experience at 101.5%. Somach looks totally confused. System, are you trolling me? Isn't 100% the limit? What the hell is 101.5? The monster looks furious. It feels like he is about to lunge at me, but the bar is still going. Am I going to lose control mid-fight again? The system quickly explains. Alert. Because host adaptation to the War God is rising, exceeding 100% will unlock a brand new skill. Once the progress hits 100%, fighting will no longer cause the host to lose control of their power. Gia Liat stares at his glowing hand, absorbing energy with a wicked smirk. Yo, Somach, I totally slept on how shady you are. My bad, but you're still trapped in my custom pocket dimension. He clenches his fists and charges like a beast, screaming that raw power is the only thing deciding who survives this mess. He throws a massive haymaker, but Somach just chills behind a shield. The guy is shook, grinding his teeth because his ultimate attack just got totally neutralized. Wait, I didn't even feel a hit. Somach grabs his arm and just says, sit your butt down. With one flick, Somach tosses him like trash. While flying, the guy is losing it, trying to figure out how he's being wrecked. I'm being treated like a literal rag doll, about to get slammed into the pavement. Gia Liat hits the dirt hard, and suddenly his whole body erupts into a massive fireball. Back in the room, Yi Chang is totally fangirling, face turning bright red. Man, Somach's cold-hearted vibe is seriously doing things to my heart. Higher IQ, more power, just toyed with that beast. He's a literal god. Li Tuang just sighs. Sister Yi Chang, please try to keep it together. Somach is officially the goat of saviors. Also, let's be real. Half the people watching this screen right now owe that man a massive apology. Right then, a cloud of smoke pops up and a mysterious voice starts talking. Still kicking, huh? You're actually decent. Now open this thing up, tell the monsters to stand down, and let's wrap this mission up. Somach towers over Gia Liat and says, maybe I'll let you live today. The guy collapses after taking those heavy hits. I already guessed you were strong, way stronger than my math allowed, so I actually came prepared for a showdown like this. Two creepy shadows appear. Somach just looks at them, calling in two more dark monsters to jump me inside this box. He keeps his cool and asks, is this really your big plan? Gia Liat powers up again and shouts, nope. These things are my personal batteries. They feed me energy so I don't run out of juice. I'm back at 100%, and no rules can stop me now. His weakness vanishes, replaced by pure ego. Your fighting skills are actually insane. I've got to give you props for that. To show you some respect, I'm going to use my max power to delete you from existence. Suddenly, someone starts banging on the shield. Wudong is stressed out. saying this barrier is ridiculously strong. Nguyen Tien Tin yells, "Keep hitting it. We have to break Suo Mach out of there, no matter what. Hey Sun Can, keep that fan moving." Can Tien is over there overthinking, wondering if the beast is using the final boss as bait just to keep Suo Mach trapped inside. Why aren't they trying to stop us from breaking this wall? I see two reasons. This thing is so tough, even Suo Mach can't break it. Our attacks are basically just flea bites to it. And second, those beasts have bigger fish to fry right now. Then, a loud noise echoes. Everyone turns their heads. A bell starts ringing, mixed with the sound of people freaking out and whispering in the air. A massive bell is literally floating in the sky. Stop staring and run, before Pommy catches up and wrecks us all. Wait, where did that monster even come from? A giant shadow appears holding the bell, shaking it while he starts talking. Time is up, humans. You saviors have been around for 1,000 years, and now you're all gathered in one spot. The merger of our two worlds is starting once again. Consider this a little halftime break. I'm sending some sincere greetings to all of you from the other dimension. Everyone's stunned. Someone blurts out, "That's a huge beast. It's bigger than anything we've seen. It looks like it's on a whole different level compared to the other monsters here." Halftime? All the beasts around us have completely stopped moving. Are they actually calling for a ceasefire? No way. The shadow guy just gives a creepy little smirk. This war decides the world's fate. You guys already lost, but we're not trying to hunt every last one of you down. He keeps going. Stop being saviors and bow down to us instead. I'll personally make sure you stay safe. Earthlings are pretty mid, honestly. If you just surrender and become our little minions, you can keep right on living your peaceful little lives without any trouble. Latian Thon snaps, "Quit playing around with us. We're never gonna bow down to gross monsters like you, so don't believe a word he says. Beasts are all liars." Someone else chimes in, "The young master is right. This beast is just trying to mess with our heads and split us up." The shadow looks down on them. "There are no permanent enemies, guys, only permanent interests. It's just business. You cultivators can either be our snacks or our best buddies. Believe me, plenty of your own people have already jumped ship to join our winning side. They brought us tokens, which is how we managed to sneak you all onto this tiny island so easily. If you've got a token, come on over to my side first. I've got rooms and plenty of food all ready for you lucky ones. Any marked cultivators will be protected once halftime ends." Latian Than screams, "Stop lying to us, you freak. Wait, I'm not carrying any of their gear. So why do I have this mark? Are you playing me?" He looked down and smirked. "Oh, I remember now. That jar you're carrying has a teleportation seal carved right into it. Your dear old dad gave that to you, didn't he? Even if you didn't choose to pack that gear, his mom asked me to look after you, so get over here." Hearing that, he gripped the jar, unable to believe what he was actually hearing. "No way. No freaking way. My dad sided with the monsters?" The shadow replied. "That is because he was actually a smart man. Your world got hit by us once already. Plenty of people secretly switched teams because they finally woke up and smelled the reality. Earth is just a playground for us monsters now, and as for you humans, you're nothing but our new servants." Suddenly, the cage breaks. A clean getaway. Clenching her fists, she screamed, "You really thought this cheap cage could hold me back? I am a legendary monster commander, and you better show some respect." She rolled her eyes in total disgust. "Who wants to be your pet? Did you really think you could buy me off with snacks? You demon, Somach. I am going to make you pay for every single one of your crimes." As she yelled, she grabbed a cupcake. "I mean, I say that, but my powers are still totally drained. I'm definitely no match for that monster right now." Then she started chowing down on the cake and soda. Is running away really my only move? Or should I call it a tactical retreat? My body might have shrunk, but my brain is still sharp. I have to find something I can use to threaten Somach. Suddenly, she jumped up, thrilled. "I've got it! If I kidnap the sister that Somach cares about, I can force that demon to obey me. That way, even without my powers, I can finish the mission for my lord and save all the weak monster tribes." Then she walked over to his sister's hospital bed. She pictured a massive, scary shadow hovering over a tiny, helpless little kitten. Then she walked over to his sister's hospital bed. She pictured a massive, scary shadow hovering over a tiny, helpless little kitten. It's not like I'm feeling sorry for these humans. She looked down and thought, I just really hate seeing anyone pick on the weak. If I go through with this, how am I any better than those trashy, high-level monsters or those disgusting humans? She turned and bolted. Okay, tactical retreat time. For now, I just need to get as far away from Somach's territory as possible. Suddenly, the system flared up. Alert. Host is currently under attack, activating injury transfer. But as lightning crackled, she suddenly remembered something crucial. She slammed face first into the dirt and screamed, "You jerk! Somach!" Pulses of energy surged forward, locking onto the small figure way off in the distance. Gia Lyot let out a creepy smirk, purple energy swirling in his palms. How long are you gonna run? This is supposed to be a fair one-on-one, right? Is that all the fighting skill you've got? As long as I keep my distance, I've got absolutely nothing to worry about. So Mach dodged the incoming attacks with lightning speed. He charged straight at Gioliot and landed a brutal counterattack right in the guy's face. The impact sent Gioliot flying 10 meters back. Even though he was reeling, he still had that cocky grin on his face. Hey, human, look up! So Mach glanced toward the sky just as a massive ball of energy appeared out of nowhere. A huge explosion rocked the area, leaving everything covered in thick smoke. Gioliot stepped through the haze and started talking. Looks like you're hurting pretty bad. That's the first time I've seen you cough up blood. So Mach winced, clutching his side. Right back at you. You don't look so hot either. Hearing that, he just laughed. What are you even talking about? I am at my absolute peak right now. A little scratch like this is going to heal up in seconds. You don't have the energy to defend or heal yourself, so your injuries are just going to keep stacking up. I'll rip you to shreds long before I run out of power. So Mach caught that smug look and just gave a cold, sharp laugh. You seriously have the nerve to call this a fair fight? Suddenly, a sound chimed. The system warned that the host was hit, activating the injury transfer feature. Gioliot geared up for another strike. As long as I come out on top, and as long as I survive, who cares if I play dirty? Do you see these glowing marks right here on my hand? Do you even know what these lights represent? They're all the cultivators who gave up on being heroes and surrendered to us. So Mach, this is your very last chance. Either you bow down to me, or you die. So Mach shot back coldly. Thanks for the offer, but I'll pass. I really hate taking handouts from people like you. Somewhere else, in a totally creepy atmosphere filled with misty fog, a small group of people were huddled together whispering, I can't keep fighting anymore. But if I go in there and give up my status as a savior, I'm basically betraying all of humanity. Let's just go. Who cares? We're dead if we stay out here anyway. So what if we stop being heroes? We've done enough already. Then Nai spoke up. Halftime is almost over, so what is the big holdup? You guys are our honored guests after all. Latien Than's face darkened as he yelled, Shut your mouth! I will never ever surrender to a monster. Nai heard that and snapped. Since you said no, you are dead right here. And it is not just you. Your father and your entire sect are going to be totally annihilated by the enemy. He clicked his tongue and kept pushing. What a brat. Your dad worked way too hard to pave the way for you. You are really going to trash everything your sect built? You better figure out the right move before it is too late. Latien Thante gripped a mysterious potion bottle, then he swung his arm and smashed the thing to pieces. A surge of power exploded out as he screamed, Here is my answer. That massive energy blast ripped straight toward Nai, but he was fast and blocked it with his own strength. La Tien Than just stood there, staring in total shock at what just happened. La Tien Than stood there frozen, unable to believe his eyes. A cold voice echoed, Wrong choice. La Tien Than flinched as a massive hand with razor-sharp claws suddenly appeared right above his head. As soon as the words stopped, that giant hand slammed directly down on where he was standing. Seeing the chaos, the crowd outside panicked and shouted, He took a hit like that and did not even flinch. Can we actually fight back against a monster like that? Nai and his demon pack let out a terrifying laugh. Halftime is over. Are you cultivators ready to become our next meal? A massive shield suddenly dropped, covering a whole corner of the city. Inside that barrier, Somach clutched his wounds, struggling just to keep his feet on the ground. A ping went off as the system announced the combat experience update was at 150%. Sync rate maxed out, skill obtained, combat style active, power is 3 times normal. You can manually trigger the skill to boost your combat stats 10 times for 10 seconds. In the year 184, a slave dynasty sparked a massive rebellion, using it as a chance. The rotten empire started falling apart, leading to war between lords and pure chaos. Cultivators ended the madness by sealing away all the ancient evil species. After that, the Great Latien Kingdom was born under divine rule, led by the Tai Nat Hoa Mansion. Dong Hoa Thien Mon led the 8 major sects to rule the land. The suffering people finally saw the start of peace. That is the history they write in the books. A hand reached out with a coin pouch. Here is 50 coins. A man took the pouch from the officer and said nervously, Sir, I would like to quit my job. The officer asked, You serious? The pay is great and it is safe. Where else are you going to find work? The man replied, I am just tired. I saved up some cash over the years and want to open a small shop. The officer did not push him. I get it. Just do one more trip and you can go. That man is me, a porter. I have been doing this job for 5 years now. Then the monsters appeared, terrifying beasts from another world. Preparing for the interdimensional war, Great Lathien is building a secret realm to lock up all the worst criminals. They are going to be sacrifices for the realm, but this batch of offerings looks a bit strange. Men, women, old, young, all in rags. They just look like regular villagers from some random town. There is even a one-eyed old man locked in a carriage. Next to a large bonfire sat a carriage, and inside was an old man locked behind bars. He was blind in one eye and asked, "Hey kid, aren't you curious about our story?" The man leaning against the tree answered him without rushing. "You are a criminal and a sacrifice. Rules say the transporter is not allowed to talk to the offerings." The old man ignored him and started his tale. "Our village was in a remote, barren mountain. We barely survived by farming and gathering what we could. Decades passed and we made it work, but then the monsters showed up. That time, a lot of people died. My son and my granddaughter were gone. The survivors wanted to find a cultivator to protect us from the next attack." He hesitated before continuing, "But we just could not afford the taxes they wanted to charge us." The man cut him off. "I do not want to hear this. Go to sleep. We hit the road tomorrow." The old man did not stop. He just kept mumbling. "To fight the beasts, we had to rely on ourselves. Normal weapons did nothing, and none of us had the talent to be cultivators. Luckily, I managed to find the corpse of one of those monsters. I used to be a doctor. People without talent can never become true cultivators, so I wanted to crack the secrets of the beasts. I dissected that monster. The villagers agreed with my plan. They let me experiment on them, hoping to gain power by merging with the monster. In the deep forest, only the old man's voice remained. The sad part is, even now, the ones who survived the experiments have not changed at all." The man finally spoke up and asked, "Is that how you lost your eye too? During the tests?" He answered, "Because I studied the monsters, our whole village was labeled as criminals. They called me crazy and said it was all pointless. They should not have trusted me. A villager hurt my eye, and that is why I am being kept separate." The man replied, "You really are crazy. Some doc out in the boonies thinks his research lets normal folks beat cultivators at fighting monsters. He just laughs and says, 'Who says that is not possible?' I know it sounds totally insane, but we just want to live. I want people born without any special talent to actually have the power to save themselves." Next morning, a line of prisoners is dragged along the winding forest path. This kid in chains suddenly loses it and screams, "Don't you dare touch my little sister." He shoves a guard aside, shocking the whole crew. Someone yells, "What is going on?" And a voice answers them. A tied-up brat did not just kill a guard, he blew up a whole boulder. The old guy locked in the carriage starts howling. "It worked! Ha, I finally did it." "Ha, please, just let that kid go. He is the spark, man. He is the only hope for the future." One guy scowls and says, "Old man is losing his marbles again." Then he asks, "Hey, you have the comms device, right? I need to report that weird freak out to the commander right now." The blade slides right against his throat, making him stutter in fear. "Yo, are you joking?" he asks. "You are a total psycho, and not just for letting that kid go. You are insane. You let the old guy and all the sacrifices walk? Do you have any idea what kind of end you will face for this?" The guy just shrugs and says, "Maybe I am the crazy one. Or maybe it is just this whole world. To build their secret realms, they turn prisoners into human sacrifices. I move these people for gold. I have hauled plenty of crooks, some deserve to die, but others really did not deserve it." Looking at the sky, he adds, "These folks are the ones who should not die. Maybe they can keep this world from being so crazy." 20 years later, in a small shack, a kid looks worried and says, "Man, you passed out again." You are slumped on the floor, coughing your lungs out and asking, "How much time do I have left?" The kid replies, "You fused with monster flesh, and it is literally eating you alive. I would guess you have maybe 2 years. But we are labeled as heretics and being hunted. With all this danger around us right now, it is hard to say if you will even make it 6 months." The blue-haired guy just smiles. "That is enough. I am sorry a cultivator like you got dragged into all this danger." The kid snaps back angrily. "Don't act like I volunteered for this. You totally tricked me. Have some self-awareness, will you?" The guy calmly replies, "You chose to join. Your own curiosity got you kicked out of your sect." The kid facepalms, feeling totally and utterly helpless. "Fine, I brought this on myself. But seriously, how can a human possibly wield the power of a monster? How could I not be curious? But don't you feel any resentment, even with the help of a total genius like me on your side? We finally found a way to do it without using that gross monster flesh, and you can actually get stronger. But as the first guy to ever pull this off, you are just going to die in agony." The guy sighs from the floor. "Honestly, I am beyond bitter. But hey, aren't you supposed to be a total genius or something? So find a way to keep me alive. I actually want to try that new training method you invented." The kid yells, "Hey, it is not that simple. Because of the way your body rejects that monster flesh, your lifespan is being cut way short right now. Where am I supposed to find more years for you? If a genius like me was not around to help, you would be dead already." The guy looks at a little boy nearby and says, "I really want to stick around a bit longer, to see if the body refinement cultivators of the next generation actually get recognized by the high heavens, so they are not labeled heretics anymore. These kids, I rescued them. Protecting them until they are all grown up is my responsibility. After that, they just stare at each other. The whole room goes dead silent. Finally, the kid sighs and gives in. Fine, I get it. I know you rescued those orphans. I will take care of them after you're gone. Suddenly, the wind chimes on the fence jingle. The kid panics. My alarm spell just went off. It is the high heaven cultivators. 3 squads are coming, totaling 60 people. The guy tries to calm him down. Don't sweat it. Didn't we take on 5 squads before? The kid snaps back. Yeah, but everyone who helped us died in that fight, and now you are fainting all the time. Now it is just us 2 and a bunch of kids. How are we supposed to win this? The blue-haired guy speaks up. After that last fight, I hit my limit. I realized something. I should just let the monster flesh take over my body. If I let myself go totally berserk, I can tap into insane power for a little while. I will handle those cultivators. You get the kids out of here. The kid yells back. No way! That is a suicide mission and you will die. He stays completely calm and says, maybe it is, but if I don't make it, just remember your promise. The teen calls him back and asks him nervously, wait, do you have any last wishes? He just smiles. I'm good. Our kids won't ever have to swallow monster flesh again. Training is a total grind, but at least now it is a safe way to get strong. Unlike me, they get to fight as pure humans and die as pure humans. No more being monster snacks or a heavy burden for the fancy cultivators. No more acting as fuel for those secret realms. Regular people actually have other choices now. Honestly, I'm already satisfied. Many years later, a voice rings out. This is your final shot. Walk away now while you still can. The man smirks. Final shot? I figured the great La Heaven would just execute me already. La Tien Thon steps up. You're the top savior of the secret realm. They respect your clout, so they're giving you one more chance to save face. Just go out there and admit those crazy things you said were lies fed to you. Say it wasn't the truth and your record is wiped. If not, you duel the spirit officer. The man looks at his own hands and answers. I see. A duel instead of a death sentence? Beat it. La Tien Thon snaps. You nuts? Just apologize and they will let this go. You literally put the body refiners on the map and became the secret realm's strongest savior for everyone. Now you want to trash your legacy and be a common criminal? The man answers slowly. I'm just doing what is right. Plus, my words weren't just crazy ramblings. Based on my investigation, spiritual energy started drying up decades ago. This has completely shaken the foundation of Great La Heaven. They discovered the only way to merge 2 worlds to boost spiritual energy. Because of that, Great La Heaven started hopping into different dimensions. They unleashed monsters on villages as a cheap excuse to grab prisoners for their sick sacrifices, building secret realms for an interdimensional war. La Tien Thon asks, does the truth even matter? Everything they do is for our benefit as cultivators. You've worked your entire life for their respect. You finally became one of the elite immortals among us. Now you're throwing it away? Traitor to your own life's work? The whole reason everybody refiner worked so hard was to protect the normal people who don't have talent. I might be betraying who I was, but I'll never turn my back on the effort they all put in. He stands tall on the wooden gallows and speaks. Forget their approval and the cultivator title. From this moment on, I'll live as a mortal and fight for the mortals of this world. The man focuses his mind. Let the duel begin. You're strong, but you've hit the absolute ceiling for a body refiner. You won't win against a spirit officer. The man shrugs. Maybe. La Tien Thon sneers. So stupid. You're just tossing your life away for nothing. He just grins. If I die here, my battle will spark a revolution for everyone else. I'm leaving some hope for the next generation, just like those before me. Suddenly, a massive and terrifying pressure radiates from Somach. His opponent panics. Is this terrifying aura really coming from Somach? He steps forward. Notice it yet? The guy flinches. Notice what? Somach wipes his hands. You're dead. Scene shifts to a deserted island where total despair is spreading. Constant explosions are ringing out and massive fires are everywhere. 2 guys are currently hiding behind a wall. The guy in yellow tells his buddy, safe here for now, but his mind is spinning with panic. Those legendary cultivators were slaughtered by the monsters like it was nothing. The guy in green is terrified. Even if we keep fighting, we're just going to be more dead bodies. Why die for nothing? Why didn't we just pick the hotel's main entrance? Seeing the guy's creepy face, the man in yellow freezes in terror. What are you doing? Stop! Don't go out there, they'll see us. He steps right into the open and surrenders in total despair. Hey, monsters, I give up. Can we be friends? Right behind him is a giant mouth, glowing blue eyes, and razor-sharp teeth. A second later, the mouth unhinges and takes a massive bite, killing him instantly. Yellow shirt is stuck between two giants. That idiot, he lured them right to me. A green frog monster aims its long tongue at the juicy fresh meat. He can't react. I'm going to die. Just as that tongue whipped out, a flash of deep purple light sliced through the air. Wudong cut that green frog clean in half. The guy looked over, stunned. He just wiped out that beast in seconds. So strong. Finally, we are saved. But wait, he realized it wasn't over yet. Can't relax. There was another monster creeping up behind him, but Tien Tin cut it down instantly. The man frowned, thinking to himself, awesome, the danger is finally gone, right? Did he let his guard down too soon? His body went limp. Turns out, another hidden green monster landed a lethal blow right through his gut. Can Tien walked up, saw the carnage, and just shook his head. Still too late. Nai slowly stepped out from the shadows, smirking as he tried to talk them into surrendering. You three are definitely not normal. Not only did you break the siege, but you're out here playing hero. Geniuses like you shouldn't die so easily. Tell you what, I'll give you one last chance. Just surrender. Why throw your lives away? Tien Tin wasn't having it. He snapped back, laugh while you can, pal. Somach is going to wreck you any minute now. He didn't look worried at all. He just laughed harder and asked, Somach? You're really still banking on that guy? It's been ages, and he's still stuck behind that barrier. If he's not dead yet, he's probably switched sides by now. Cut to another area where explosions are still rocking the place. Inside a hotel room, Hao Vu groaned. Still fighting? The noise is killing me. All that screaming is so annoying. Lam Bin sat there complaining, I wish those monsters would just eat them already. Such a total waste of time. I just want to go home already. He laughed and told them to show some respect. After all, they chose to be the saviors fighting for humanity. Lam Bin just shrugged. Look, they're just a bunch of idiots. Even their top dog, Somach, is locked up. Nobody knows if he's even breathing. What's the point of them dying here anyway? Humanity lost. It's not like anyone is going to thank them for failing. Back at Nai's spot, a blast of blue light hit the ground. He looked down at Kan Tien, who was kneeling, and asked, still trying to stand? He couldn't even get a word out, just coughing up a storm. Looking at the two girls on the ground, Nai reminded him, your teammates are barely hanging on. He let out a cold, threatening laugh. You just won't learn. You threw my kindness back in my face, so now it's judgment time. Too bad the sentence is death. Right then, a blinding golden light exploded from the cage. Cracks started spreading everywhere. Nai looked over, sweating, wondering. What was that noise? Kan Tien clutched his stomach. Despite the pain, he knew exactly what happened. The barrier, it's finally breaking. As the cage shattered into a million pieces, Somach emerged, standing tall in front of a massive, glowing aura. He shielded his eyes, his brain totally fried. No way, how is this even happening right now? Watching that powerful figure charge at him, Nai wondered, the barrier is gone? Did Somach seriously wipe out all those elites? He immediately popped a stealth seal to turn invisible. He knew a fair fight was a death sentence, so he had to hide fast. But Somach was already closing in, his eyes glowing with pure, cold-blooded killing intent. He unleashed a massive area attack and shouted, don't even think about running away. Nai's body started fading away. He couldn't even speak, just stared in pure horror. He thought, a body cultivator using area attacks? That's cheating. Just like that, as he vanished, the sky finally cleared up and started looking bright again. Kan Tien felt the monster's energy completely vanish. That was almost too easy. So Mach walked over to Wudong and asked, can you heal? Kan Tien answered immediately, yeah, I know a little bit, but I can only barely keep Wudong and Nguyen Thien Non alive. Hearing that, he walked past and said, good enough, heal them here. Once the mission in this secret realm is over, the Savior's injuries will automatically heal anyway. So Mach turned toward the hotel, sounding totally confident. It'll be over soon. I'm going to wipe out every last monster left. Over at the hotel, things finally went quiet. The people inside noticed the fighting in the woods had stopped too. Lam Bin sat there mocking them. So, what was the point of those idiots struggling out there all day anyway? The end was already decided. Mysterious blue lights were swirling behind him as he got up to tell everyone, the monsters won. Let's go home. A tiny leftover image of Nai lingered near Lam Bin. He thought to himself, even the whole family died at Somach's hands. Every single monster outside is probably dead by now. If I die too, this whole secret realm trial will fail. Luckily, I prepared 8 identity tokens in advance. Nai frowned. Wait, that's not right. The sect leader crushed 1 jar, so there are 7 left. As long as one exists, I'm immortal. They will never clear this secret realm. Stuck on this island with 0 spiritual energy for months, even Sumo is gonna run dry and die. I seriously cannot let him spot me yet. Right then, he throws a massive punch, obliterating the front door. The thing goes flying straight into the room. They scramble up, freaking out. What was that? Don't tell me that monster is backstabbing us and coming for our heads. Lam Bin looks like he's seen a ghost. It's worse. Sumo steps in, looking cold as ice and ready for war. Hao Vu rushes over, totally sucking up. Sumo, wait! Godmo! You actually wiped out all those beasts outside! Godmo, thank you so much. You saved our hides. Please, forgive us. Those monsters totally forced our hands. We were just too weak to fight back. Lam Bin desperately chimes in. Right, we were only faking it, waiting for the perfect chance to strike. Sumo glares, snapping at them. Shut your mouths. The beasts outside are all dead, but the secret realm mission is far from over. I have someone I absolutely have to save. No matter what it takes, I am going to kill that beast and finish this secret realm mission. Standing in the center of the room, he senses the energy. I've searched the whole island, and this is the only spot where I still feel a faint monster's breath. The beast is hiding among you, and I can't tell who's who. Too bad, but my only choice is to kill every suspicious person in this room right now. Lam Bin clutches his chest in a total panic. Kill us all? Godmo, I'm innocent. Seriously, which one of you jerks is covering for the monster? Step out now, or we're all dead meat. Troom Bin shouts, his hands trembling as he grips a glowing crystal tightly. Wait, I've got it. It's not a monster, it's this token. The beast used it as a marker. The monster's energy is definitely on this thing. Everyone else, move. Hand over the tokens those beasts gave you before you entered the realm to Godmo, right now. Hao Vu clutches his stomach and yells, You've got to be kidding me. I swallowed mine just to keep it safe. He immediately starts thinking, all right, I'll just head to the bathroom and wait for it to come out. But dark energy starts swirling around his feet. The spiritual power from Na's mark begins pouring out since it's been spotted, and Hao Vu can only scream in pure agony, Help me! The crystal in Truong Bin's hand starts doing the exact same thing. He yells in terror, Monster, stay back! Pieces of the shattered souls inside the mark slowly start to fuse together. Once Na fully takes shape, he sneers, Sumo, you're actually pretty ruthless. Are you really willing to slaughter your own kind just to smoke me out without a second thought? He replies coldly, Whatever you say, they're still cultivators and essential teammates of mine. Sumo stares him down with ice-cold eyes. Threatening to kill them was just an act. I just wanted to rattle you so you'd show yourself. Turns out you're even easier to trick than that show-off freak. I forced you out in a heartbeat, though I couldn't save them in time. Na shouts back, Cut the crap! That bloodlust of yours was the real deal. As soon as he finishes talking, Sumo's hand snaps out and grabs him by the face. Sumo crushes him instantly. Damn right it was. I'm getting payback for every cultivator you murdered. Outside the hotel, the air turns grim as 3 dark shadows fly out. Na thinks to himself, Getting out of that hall cost me 4 clones, but I've still got 3 more left. But a second later, his heart drops. Crap, now there's only 2. Na pushes himself to max speed, thinking, Time's running out. I have to finish this one last thing. He's caught in his thoughts when Sumo suddenly appears right in front of him. I'm dead meat, he whispers. Na's terrified, his smirk totally gone. No way, did this guy just teleport right in front of me? I don't care how, I just have to run. He tries to stall for time, but Sumo doesn't give him a single second. 1 punch, and he's dust. Sumo senses the area again. Still 1 more left. Nearby, Na's final shadow is frantically trying to escape the hotel. He's pushing himself to the limit, flying away as fast as he possibly can. Can Tien stands guard over the unconscious Wudong, thinking, is that monster actually trying to escape Sumo's lethal hunt? He suddenly realizes with a jolt, wait, if he's just running, why come here of all places? He's actually planning to attack us. His powers split in 3. He's hiding his real body to mask where the actual attack is coming from. I used almost all my energy healing Wudong and Inguyet Tiantin. I'm running on empty. Dark thoughts cloud his mind as everything goes black. Even if I go all out, I can only protect 1 person. If I bet wrong, we're both dead. Wudong lies there, totally still, as a faint dark energy starts to creep up around her. Suddenly, a ring of fire erupts around her, instantly blocking the monster's incoming strike. Another part of the beast shifts into a sharp blade. Kan Tien uses his last bit of strength to block it with his fan. He realizes right then that Wudong wasn't the target. The attack on her was just a diversion. Can't believe it, Kan Tien blew the call. The hostage is Nugyet Tiantin, and Nai's dark power is already creeping into her soul. He's grinning like he already won. I won the bet, kid. Suo Mo, you're way too late to save her. Suo Mo steps up, radiating pure dominance, and gives the beast a cold stare. Oh, really? Well, it's never too late to kill you. The demon barks out a challenge. Go ahead, strike me. I won't even fight back. I'm inside her now if I go down. She goes with me. Nai looks at Wudong with a creepy smirk. It's a win-win for me, but there's one tiny little catch for you. If you want to save your teammate, you'll have to murder someone while the whole world watches. So, what's it gonna be, hero? Kan Tien feels terrible. Suo Mo, this is my fault. Let me be the one to kill this monster. Suo Mo puts a hand on Tien Tin's shoulder. Don't worry about it. You can't even stand straight right now anyway. Relax. Nobody's dying today. Suo Mo suddenly starts shaking her with insane force. Nai's spirit body starts warping. You think this stupid plan will work? Do you honestly believe you can just shake me out of her like that? Wait a second. I was just playing around. I'm sorry, okay? Stop shaking me, please. After a moment, the last of Nai's essence gets booted out. Suo Mo says softly, all right, the place is finally clean. He makes a fist and promises coldly, now I'm gonna smash you into dust. One massive punch explodes through the air, shattering whatever's left of Nai. It's over. For real this time. Before fading away, the monster leaves one last cocky grin. Why are you so smug, kid? Look around. How many cultivators are even left in this realm? Our mission is done. You're strong, sure, but you're relying on tricks and techniques now. You've basically given up on using raw, simple violence to settle your fights. Since you're forced to use skill, your peak combat power has hit a wall. You won't get any stronger than this. The future belongs to us beasts. We've already won. System alert. Host has finished the second realm mission. Special reward granted. Perfect heart. Power limit removed. Host's combat level can now grow forever. With the mission wrapped up, the system starts shifting the space around them back to its original form. Clear blue skies return to the hotel. Inside one of the rooms, a voice breaks the silence. The final numbers are in. After that second realm nightmare, only 706 survivors are left. Li Tuang sighs. Victory came at a brutal price. Dick Shuang turns to him. Elder Kwai, you leaving so soon? He stands up and sighs. Sorry, we have traitors among our cultivators who caused way too much damage. Looking at the Taihuyen sect, I have to join a meeting to deal with these rats. She understands and tells them to finish the stream. Right now, those backstabbers are definitely the biggest thing everyone is worried about. Kui Tin looks deep in thought. Actually, the real storm is the upcoming clash between Suo Mo and the Lee Corporation. At the Lee Corporation headquarters, the assistant reports, Sir, I've tried everything. Every single cultivation sect we've supported is ghosting us. They won't even pick up the phone. Those guys took so much from us, and now they're running faster than scared rabbits. Chairman Lee just laughs at the news. I didn't expect much from them. It was just business. Right then, the sound of footsteps echoes as someone enters the room. The stranger scoffs, noting that Lee didn't just piss off Suo Mo, but his monster ties are now public knowledge too. Yet you're still sitting here acting all calm. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed by your nerves. Though, your home security could probably use a serious upgrade. The assistant panics as the intruder creeps closer. What's your business with my boss? Sir, step back. I'll handle this freak. Chairman Lee just strokes his beard. Relax. Don't overdo it. This is the Corporate Alliance envoy. He's here to help us survive this disaster. The envoy smirks. Chairman Lee, you're pretty cocky. I'm just here to deliver the Alliance's final verdict on your situation. You know, there are plenty of other chairmen who would love to watch you lose everything. Lee nods, putting the pieces together. I see. So everyone voted on whether to save the Lee Corporation or not. Let me guess. 20 votes to help, 4 against, and 1 guy couldn't decide. The envoy is genuinely stunned. Wow. Those numbers are exactly what the board decided. Old Lee grins. More than they hate me, they can't stand Suo Mo existing. We've all worked with beasts. They're just terrified Suo Mo will cause more trouble than I did. Tell me, what's the plan? The guy smiles. We're moving you to a safe house for a little vacation. Meanwhile, we'll tell the world you've vanished. Meanwhile, the feds are officially raiding the Lee group. Don't worry, the Alliance will scrub those sensitive files before they find a thing. Missing records and paperwork delays are going to keep the Lee group under the microscope for a long, long time. Old man Lee just shrugged. Look, let's be real. I'm not rotting in some nameless island prison for the rest of my life. The messenger played it cool. Relax, man. We just need to stall this investigation for a few months. People have short memories. In a year, when our world and the other world merge, you'll be living the high life again. Peace and luxury, baby. The old fox narrowed his eyes. You're missing the biggest piece of the puzzle. What are we doing about Sumo? The messenger didn't blink. Anyone who steps to the group ends up 6 feet under. Cut to Sumo's villa that night. A massive feast is laid out. He looks at Ngai Ni and says, So this is my peace offering. I put you through hell before, and for that I'm sorry. No more stress, okay? Just go to town on this food. She snapped instantly. You think some cheap takeout makes us even? I almost died because of your drama. Is this all your apology is worth? I want the good stuff. I'm talking giant lobsters and a real feast. Sumo sighed. I'm broke, kid. If you want lobster, we gotta wait for Vu Dong to wake up and foot the bill. She's been out cold since the secret realm. It's gonna be a minute. Here's a recording of the second realm if you're bored enough to watch it. Ngaini grabbed the iPad, acting unimpressed. Fine, I guess it beats staring at the wall, but you owe me that lobster. Suddenly, her eyes went wide at the screen. What in the actual hell is this? She couldn't believe what she was seeing. Every single trap they set. Sumo just brushed them off like they were nothing. Wait, they're all wiped out? The 12 beasts left on Earth are total scrubs, and I've got zero power left to fight back. So my whole secret spy mission is basically trash now, right? Great. Sumo was thinking about those 12 beasts too. Hey, Ngaini, think you can track down those remaining monsters for me? Thanks to that pet bond system, he could hear every single panicky thought she had. How does he not know the plan yet? This guy is terrifying, and here I was, acting all high and mighty. I really have a death wish, don't I? He leaned in close. Didn't you want lobster? She flinched. No way, chicken legs are fine. I totally love chicken legs, the system chimed. Ngaini's affection for host +1. Then it pinged again. Make that +2. Vu Dong drifted into the room. I could smell that from the hallway. Is it finally time for dinner? Sumo checked on her. Vu Dong, you shouldn't be up. Why aren't you resting? She looked like she was in a hurry. How can I sleep after seeing the Lee group trending? Their chairman has vanished into thin air without a trace. They're being investigated, but it's clearly a stall tactic. They literally betrayed all of humanity, and they're just getting away with it. They hurt so many heroes and won't pay for it? It's so messed up, I can't even look at my food right now. Ungaini had a chicken leg in each hand, chewing away. So no lobster then? The room went dead silent. Sumo turned to her. Your monster buddies are all dead, yet you're sitting here having the time of your life. She blurted out before thinking. Huh? Those guys weren't my friends. Those high-tier beasts were just bullies. They loved picking on the smaller tribes like mine. Total trash, the lot of them. I get that, but asking you to hunt down your own kind on Earth? You really don't feel bad about that? If it's too much, I won't make you do it. Ngaini looked up. You mean that? Really? Wait. She froze. A thought hit her. No, this is a trap. He's testing my loyalty to see where I stand. He saw me break that cage when he got back, but he didn't say a word. He just bought me dinner instead. She looked back at everything. He's playing the long game, trying to get me to let my guard down. If I don't play ball now, things are going to end very badly for me. Very soon, Ngaini stood tall and saluted. Don't worry, master. I'll find every last beast for you. I won't let your trust or your kindness go to waste. Vu Dong turned to Sumo. You're actually letting her track those monsters down for you? Yep. We need cold, hard evidence to totally bury the Lee group and find out why my sister is stuck in a coma. Vu Dong looked skeptical. If people find out you're working with her, things will get messy. It'll raise too many questions. Maybe we should just ask Nguyet Thien, Tin, or Kan's son for some backup on this instead. Sumo shook his head. I'd rather risk taking her out. Honestly, I don't trust the cultivators from the 4 great sects. He paused for a second. Hey, Vu Dong. Ever heard of Dai La Thien? Vu Dong replied, My master told me Dai La Thien was once the strongest sect ever, and they even built their own kingdom for cultivators. But then the spiritual energy started drying up. Cultivators eventually gave up ruling the world. Dai La Thien just became the secret headquarters for all cultivators. But that is all ancient history. Dai La Thien is gone. So Mach felt a bit let down. Is that so? Still, from what I know, that monster invasion from 1,000 years ago and those secret realms are linked to Dai La Thien. These realms are shady. They are supposed to be defense lines for cultivators, but they are way too easy to sabotage. It is like they want heroes to die. The last realm mission actually cost me a fate coin. This time I did not even get a reward. Not one coin. Vu Dong was shocked. Wait, what? You are the hero who saved everyone and stopped the monster plot. Getting 0 rewards is straight up garbage. Somach said, I trust the mountain, but those 4 big sects behind them? I do not trust them at all. I will investigate the realms later. For now, the priority is taking down the Lee Corporation once and for all. In a luxury kitchen, a chef stood frozen, holding a covered food tray that had not been opened yet. The chef asked fearfully, Lord Monster, is the food today not to your taste? The beast patted his fat gut and said, I am already hungry again. The chef freaked out. His hands shook and he started to stutter as he held the food tray. My lord, I am so sorry. I will make it again right now. The monster ignored the chef's mistake and said, No need, you look pretty tasty yourself. The chef heard this and collapsed, shaking in pure terror. A heavy-looking black bag sat on the floor. A guy in blue grabbed it. Is this the chef's body? It feels pretty light for a person. The guy in white warned, I suggest you do not open that bag. I already puked once while cleaning up the mess. This is the third corpse we found today. That monster was actually behaving himself for a few days. But since his bosses died in the realm, he is going totally psycho again. Blue Shirt sighed. The boss is out enjoying himself somewhere while we are here suffering with this monster. White Shirt warned, stop complaining already. We are over 35. If we quit, nobody is hiring us for this kind of cash. The Lee Group pays well, and they own us. Just keep your head down and work honestly. Blue Shirt nodded. Got it. Let me just dump this trash first. Outside, he ran into a stranger. Excuse me, is the monster in that room? This basement is a total maze. Blue Shirt was annoyed. What? You knew? Don't bug me. Go get a digital map from marketing. Then it clicked. He realized exactly who this kid was. So Mach just smiled. Relax. I am just delivering food. At a luxury resort, a bunny girl purred softly. President, sorry for the wait. As requested, this is the finest wine. Flown in from 1,000 miles away. Another girl snapped. Can you not see we are busy giving the president a massage right now? The boss just laughed. No rush, no rush. The girl winked. Good, because I come with the bottle as a gift. His assistant stared at his tablet, looking absolutely pale. The boss joked, what now? Is there another free gift coming? The assistant screamed, Sir, we are screwed. So Mach is at the front door. The boss choked on his wine. You what? Footsteps echoed through the storage room. The monster heard them and growled. What did I say? I said give me an hour. Or are you here to be my snack? So Mach stopped. I am not tasty. Sounds like you have eaten enough people already. The monster glared. You got a problem? Low-life humans should be honored to fill my stomach. So Mach smirked. Oh, really? I was going to keep you alive for evidence. It is more convincing. He paused and said, whatever. Even without you, there are still 11 more. The monster was terrified as he realized exactly who was standing there. How did Somach find me so fast? While the fat monster wondered if the company sold him out those dirty humans, Somach launched a powerful kick, glowing with a golden light, right into his face. The big-mouthed beast roars. Let me finish, you jerk. Somach turns back with a heavy sigh and adds, seriously? There is a second phase? He says it, then one-shots the monster. Shrugging, Somach lifts his arm and says with a disappointed sigh, I got heated and went overboard. Luckily, there is enough of the carcass left to serve as evidence for the mission. The room starts blowing up around him. Somach just sighs and mutters, whoa, looks like they caught me. Now they are blowing things up to hide the evidence. Zero creativity here. Explosions rip through the entire room. Meanwhile, a news reporter is already waiting outside for a scoop. Gripping the mic, she says, everyone, I am reporting live from the explosion site in the western suburbs of Andong City. Per your tips, the explosion centered on the Lee Corporation headquarters. We still do not know what triggered the blast. But wait, the reporter screams, wait, turn the camera that way. Someone is walking out of the wreckage. It is Somach. Carrying a monster corpse, Somach walks out calmly. The reporter shoves the mic at him and says, excuse me, Mr. Somach, our hero, could we have a moment for a quick interview? Did you just launch a sudden sneak attack on the Lee Group? They are under investigation. You seem more interested in starting a fight than seeking actual justice. Somach looks her up and down before calling out her little act. You are a reporter, but you showed up the second things blew up. It is like you were already prepared. Seems you guys move faster than I do. Impressive. The reporter quickly tries to defend herself. You have it all wrong. We were just doing an interview nearby. We never expected such a tragic explosion to happen. Did you even consider that your reckless fighting could have seriously injured innocent civilians or the regular employees here? Somach plays dumb and answers the reporter. I was just trying to help find the truth about the missing chairman of the Lee Group. I wanted a friendly chat. I never expected monsters in this base to suddenly jump me. Honestly, I was terrified. I had to defend myself. Then, the base just exploded. Really, I am just an average victim in all of this. Inside a fancy mall, the lights are glowing. Once the news about the Lee Group hits, the internet starts blowing up with comments. Whoa, Somach just leveled a subsidiary of the Lee Group. Man, that guy is doing great work. The Lee Group needs to go down. They have been causing chaos forever. Never thought I would see this day. Wait, isn't the whole Lee Corporation already supposed to be under official investigation? People keep arguing. Investigation? That is just a scam. Mark Thun is the real deal. When things get real, he steps up. He is the god of war for the common man. A total superhero. 1 million people are still watching the stream. Wait, did the Secret Realm mission finish today or what? Anything related to the Lee Group is getting scrubbed from the internet. This is the only place left to talk. I dare that corporation to ban this streaming app too. Did anyone see that interview Somach just gave to the press? I was just defending myself. Somach says with a deadpan face. I was really scared, guys. The video shows Somach walking away from the Lee group wreckage. A massive wave of comments starts flooding the screen. Sure, revenge makes sense, but being this reckless is selfish. He could have seriously hurt some innocent people back there. Is anyone really still defending that old jerk? You are getting sold out while helping him count his money? They betrayed Earth to join the monsters? Hope the monsters eat you alive. Go back to being a corporate slave for Old Man Lee on Earth. Lee Group stock is tanking. They will be bankrupt in days. The news feed shows two familiar faces from the recent scandal, reimagined by the internet. Chairman Lee growls at Somach. How much longer until the Lee Group goes bankrupt? Somach just looks at him and says, 5. The old man asks, 5 what? Years? Months? Then Somach starts counting down, 4, and the story ends right there. More comments flash across the main screen. They say Chairman Lee is missing. You sure he was not just silenced for good? Haha, serves him right. I heard his oldest son died suddenly not too long ago. Talk about bad luck. The younger son is just a worthless playboy. This is pure karma. At a luxury resort, Chairman Lee smashes his glass against the floor in a rage. He screams at everyone around him, "Get out!" Those cute bunny girls have no clue what to do. They just give the chairman a sad look and whine. But chairman, he has zero mercy for these beauties. Shut up and get out, all of you. He slams the table, gasping for air in a blind fury. His eyes are practically bleeding with rage. Gritting his teeth, he screams out in anger, "Damn it all to hell! These low-life dogs actually dare to gossip about me and Somach. How on earth did that brat find the monster hideout so quickly? Is there a spy? Is someone in the corporate alliance trying to screw me over?" In the busy city, only the captured beast looks on with a grim stare. Ears sat there laughing it up while shooting the breeze with Sumo. That loser loved bullying the weak and harassing his own crew. Seeing him hit rock bottom like this is just karma. He totally deserved it. Sumo saw her cracking up and asked, "Hey, Ears, since you helped track down that monster hideout so fast, do you want a reward?" Hearing that, her face lit up and she looked way more excited than usual. "Anything goes? Then I want Boston lobster." Sumo looked at her with a helpless expression. "Do you seriously want lobster that badly? Fine, you got it." Ears literally jumped for joy. Then, that system voice pinged in my head once again. System alert. Affinity level for Ears has officially reached 30 points. Achievement unlocked. You got the symbiotic evolution reward. Now you can share strength with your pets. Their max combat power can now increase by up to half of your own current level. Suddenly, footsteps echoed down the empty street. Sumo whispered to Ears, "Someone is coming. Get out of sight, right now." Ears immediately shifted back to her original form and climbed onto Sumo's neck. Li Hanning and Xiaozhou walked up. Xiaozhou spoke first. "Finding you was not exactly easy, Sumo." Sumo glanced over at the two of them. "Frosty, I remember you. You bailed halfway through our fight yesterday. Now you are back with a buddy? You really still want to go at it with me?" Li Hanning offered a small smile. "Look, I am sorry about Xiaozhou's unnecessary drama with you yesterday. To stop the corporate alliance from working with those monsters, we want to team up with you. I am Li Hanning. I assume you have heard my name before." Sumo replied. "Oh, I know you. The trust fund loser of the Lee Corporation. Betraying your own class already? Fine then. Let's do it. We are partners." Li Hanning was completely caught off guard. "I know you probably will not trust me that easily." He paused for a second, realized something was wrong, and looked totally shocked as he replied, "Wait, seriously? You are actually down? I had a whole opening speech ready for nothing." Sumo did not miss a beat. "No, I do not trust you at all. If you try to play me, I will just use you as a hostage. I will force the Lee Corp chairman out. That might actually be a much easier way." Li Hanning sighed. "Solid plan, but my father is not that easy to threaten. He has never cared about a useless kid like me anyway. Man, you are savage. Honestly, I am actually a huge fan of yours, but meeting you in person really just ruined the whole image." Sumo reached out his hand to them and said, "Is that so? I think honesty is the foundation of any partnership. Happy working together." Xiaozhou cut in. "Hold on, Sumo. Before we do this, I have one request. In our last match, you were definitely hiding your real strength, were you not?" Sumo thought to himself, "Actually, not really. If we are going to be teammates, fighting each other is a bad look. But I need one more round. I want to fight you again. This time, I am hoping you will actually get serious and go all out." Sumo gave in. "All right, fine. If you are that obsessed with losing to me again, let's go. Let's do it then. Come at me with everything." Hearing that, Xiaozhou charged forward with a determined look, his fist already glowing with built-up energy. But all he got in return was one incredibly basic uppercut from Sumo's side, getting sent flying backward. Xiaozhou slumped against the wall, looking like his soul left his body. Sumo walked over. Hey man, are you okay? I controlled my power, so you are not actually hurt. Hanning walked over, laughing. Dude, saying that is what hurts him the most. Back in the day, he was a cultivator who looked down on all 4 major sects. He was pretty cocky until he ran into a freak genius, even weirder than him. Xiaozhou's face went pale as he muttered to himself, unable to react. I just lost again for no reason. It has only been 1 day, yet the gap is this huge. Am I being hacked or something right now? Like those systems you read about in comics. Sumo looked over. What are you even talking about? Stuff like that does not exist in the real world, Hanning interrupted. Anyway, business. We can provide you with some intel, like where the corporation moves its files. Sumo waved it off. Nah, I just want to find the monsters Lee Corp is hiding. When he heard that request, he immediately replied, Look, I honestly cannot help you much with that. The company's security regarding monsters is tight. At most, I can help you find the city where they are hiding. But can you not find them yourself? Sumo was honest. That was just pure luck. I can only sense their energy within a certain range. Before I take down the Lee Corporation, I do not want to make too many enemies. Which is why I am only planning to ambush the monsters that Lee Corp has already captured. While the other groups are distracted, I need you to find the list of corporate alliances working with those beasts. Hanning smirked. That is actually a solid move. My dad will start thinking the corporate alliance is the one betraying him. Just sway him, and we will easily squeeze the whole corporate alliance list out of him, he said, staring down at his phone. You just took out a beast. Now the Lee group is scrambling to move the other monsters. I'll hit you up tomorrow with the specific city coordinates. Somach cuts in. Wait up, can I hit you up for some operational funds? Honestly, I forgot you needed funds. I am a bit broke right now, but for the moment, I can only front you 300 million. He looks a bit embarrassed. Nah, I just need lunch money. I wanted to borrow a few thousand to go grab some lobster. System alert. 9 years favorability toward the host has increased by exactly 1 point. 20 days later, in a mysterious city, a hidden monster frets. Somach found me? How? You humans really suck at keeping a secret? A second later, a massive explosion rocks a downtown skyscraper. The announcement blares, stay calm, choppers in 5 minutes. Somach appears with ice in his eyes. Too bad, monster, you are not going anywhere. I heard you have never killed a human. Surrender now, and I will spare your life. It glared back. Is that a joke? I will die in battle before I ever become a prisoner. Somach coldly raised his hand. I admire the guts. I'll give you exactly what you want. At the Lee family hideout, Chairman Lee is fuming. That is 4. 4 monsters already taken out by Somach. He snaps at the messenger. How the hell is he tracking them? Have you still not found the leak? The man checks the report. Chairman Lee, we found it. We have a snitch inside the group feeding Somach intel. The chairman roars. Which bastard is it? I will kill him. The one-eyed messenger answers bluntly. It is your own son, Lee Hamlin. The kid is a hell of an actor. We only just found the trail. He is the one who hit the underground base and sabotaged the plan to merge both worlds. His face goes pale. He cannot believe it. What? You think a loser like Lee Hamlin could do that? The messenger adds, You clearly don't know him. He has been playing us. He is a real villain. This file tracks his every move over the last few years. Take a look for yourself. The chairman stammers. But why? The messenger cuts him off. That doesn't even matter right now. Now that we found the rat, we can use him to lead Somach into a trap. Switch to a rooftop in another city. Somach wonders. No monster yet? Hamlin says, based on the intel I got, monster number 5 has to cross through this city to reach the new base. Suddenly, he feels it. The monster is here. Looking at a car below, Somach senses something is very wrong. Strange. That beast is heading straight for the city center. Inside, the monster tells the driver to stop. The driver replies, Lord Beast, this is your final stop. This is where you die. According to our plan, Somach kills you right here. The monster growls, keep driving and tell me your plan, or I'll kill you right now. The driver points a weapon at his head. Don't worry, Lord Beast. According to the script, I ended here so my daughter can stay alive. The monster hops out and sighs. Humans are absolute trash. I see their play. He enters the city. People scatter, screaming at the top of their lungs. Monster! Baring his fangs, he mutters, This is a plan only a real monster could think up. Fine, I'll play along and go big. Spikes explode from its body as it unleashes its deadly skills. Massive vines lash out at the crowd, and the screaming never stops. Sharp vines shoot forward. They stop inches away from a terrified man's face. He falls back, gasping. It stopped? The beast lies defeated, pinned right under Somach's boot. He looks down, totally baffled. Is the group alliance insane, letting a beast like you run wild downtown? It replies, slaughtering weak humans gives me zero joy anyway. The beast speaks in riddles. Too bad I won't see you get destroyed. So March, my mission is complete. Right then, it self-destructs in a massive burst of blue light. So March watches. He didn't even fight. He just took himself out. This was the goal. A green mist blankets the entire city, and a dark, sinister energy begins to creep into every single alleyway. People inhaling this toxic mist gag and foam at the mouth before hitting the pavement. So Mach keeps walking, his mind racing with a million questions. Breaking news on the tube. Field reporters are dropping the latest. So Mach and some monster are throwing down hard in Ren City. After the beast kicked the bucket, it leaked poison gas, wiping out hundreds of people in the nearby area. Thoughts and prayers to the victims. Cut to a beach on some remote island. Fresh update. The big boss of the Lee Group finally crawled out of hiding to give a statement. He is staring down the camera lens in his office. I am sorry. For the last 6 months, I was mind-controlled by monsters and did some truly unforgivable stuff. Chairman Lee puts on a tragic face. Those freaky monsters, they totally hijacked my brain. I betrayed humanity, the Lee Group, and all the hard-working employees who actually trusted me. It was a total nightmare. As of today, the monster's mental grip on me is finally broken. I am clean. I am finally free. He buries his head in his hands, acting all guilty. I am not saying this for your forgiveness. I know my actions over these months ruined lives, but there is one person I absolutely have to see before it is all over. Wearing that same pathetic look, Chairman Lee stares at the screen and drops the bomb. So, Mach, I need to apologize to your face before I face the judge. I will be waiting at Campbell Island. Right after he finishes. The internet goes nuclear, rumors say, so Mach's city brawl left hundreds dead. People are starting to turn on the guy. You really believe that garbage the government is feeding you? My buddy in Ren City says 3,000 are dead. The news photos only show 3,000? Massive understatement. I live here, guys. Multiple blocks are just gone. We are talking at least 10,000 dead. The pity party is over, and the hate is starting to get real. This is brutal. Is Somach's brain fried? Why fight a monster in downtown? Others are chirping too. Like, does he even care about us normal folks? Every time he kills a monster, the collateral damage is insane. Before, they just buried the death tolls to keep him looking good. He is clearly just a killer posing as a superhero, more like a supervillain to me. Is the truth out yet, or are we just spreading wild rumors already? Mock God saves the world, and you losers take all the credit for his hard work. Cut to a fancy villa. The hate comments keep rolling in. Looks like the cesspool exploded and the flies are everywhere. People still fanboy over, so Mock? Seeing that name makes me want to puke. Did anyone even ask him to save us? Just die already, murderer. Inside, the one-eyed messenger is loving this. This is absolutely perfect. Now the whole world is turning against Somach's ego. Everything is going exactly according to our master plan. Chairman Lee asks, are the 4 big cultivator sects back? He just smiles. The cultivators are on our side now, trust me. Imagine a rogue superhero. Think about it, a guy living totally above the law who could wreck any company or city on a whim. What happens then? Stocks tank, unemployment lines get longer, and chaos wins the day. Industries are frozen, big firms are cutting staff, and even the cultivators are seeing their paychecks shrink big time. The messenger growls, add in the massive body count in the city center this time. So Mach basically trashed the golden boy image cultivators had with the public. It is a mess. To protect their own wallets, those cultivators won't let, so Mach keep running wild anymore. Old man Lee is sweating. Easy for you to say. You are sending me to meet Somach, not some weak old grandpa. If Somach really wants me dead, I do not think those useless cultivators can stop him at all. Relax, he tells him. This meeting is just a formality to make him face the cold, hard reality. If he lays a finger on you, he is done. He becomes the public enemy of every corporation and cultivator. Heck, the enemy of the entire world. His only move will be to play nice with our alliance. The boss gets it, but he is still salty. Must be nice. You and Somach play house while I am the one rotting in prison. Messenger frowns. Chairman Lee, give me a break. Your kid Han Ling has caused us way too much trouble already. Checking into a cell for a few months is basically a 5-star vacation for you. And the Lee Group is going to pay a heavy price too. Lee snaps, what? That is not the deal. He drops the news. Chairman Lee, this is the final call from the corporate alliance. You get to live, but that traitor Lee Han Ling has to go. You have got plenty of other kids anyway, right? What is one less rebel son in the mix? Chairman Lee finally gets the picture. He bows his head and gives a pretty miserable response. Got it. Those terms are fair. Anyone who betrays the corporate alliance deserves to die anyway. Cut to another city. From high above, Sumo stands there, staring at his phone with a serious look on his face. Little Ear is chewing on a chicken leg next to him. Master Sumo, You still salty about those morons or what? She cracks up and says it is hilarious. If Master Sumo hadn't blasted that toxic fog away, the death toll would have been over tens of thousands. Even though the final death count was only around 100 people, but humans never show any gratitude. Sumo just shrugs. I do what is right. What others think of me literally does not matter. The real headache is meeting the big boss. The corporate alliance chairman is definitely prepared to deal with me. They probably teamed up with those fancy cultivators already. Little Ear says with a total look of disgust on her face. The hero who saved the world gets framed like this? That is crazy. I guess that is just how people get manipulated. Master Sumo, why don't you just join our beast squad instead? His face turns dark instantly. Pure killing intent radiates from him as he snaps. What did you say? Little Ear panics and waves her hands. Master Sumo, chill. I was just joking. Totally just a joke. She starts screaming in a total panic. Wait, I am sorry. Please, I am begging you, do not do this to me right now. Suddenly, her body snaps back to its original form, trapped inside a paper scroll. Cut to Cambeo Island. Sumo steps off the boat with his usual swagger. Well, this is surprising. I did not expect to see you guys on Chairman Lee's private island. Did the four major sects team up with the corporation? Kantian answers immediately. Sumo, we are here to deliver a message from the four major sects. You need to stop your attacks on the corporation immediately. If they messed up, the law will handle it. If you do not stop, you will become the enemy of all four major sects. Meanwhile, Thien Tin tries to back him up. Master Sumo did nothing wrong. Sumo hears this and looks pretty annoyed by the situation. So the four sects know these guys are working with monsters and still side with them? Honestly, that is pathetic and disappointing. Kantian doubles down. I am sorry, but this is the sect's final call. I do not have the power to change it. I really do not want to fight a former comrade, but rogue justice that ignores the rules will just tear society apart and cause chaos. I am asking you to please consider the bigger picture here. Sumo just walks right past him and says coldly, I am the big picture. Thanks for the concern, but I will handle my own actions. Thien Tin follows behind Kan Tien quietly. After a moment, she hesitates. Why are we not going in there with Sumo right now? What if the corporate alliance is planning a trap for him? Kan Tien explains that actually, the alliance is the one begging for peace. If they start a war with Sumo now, even a victory would cost them everything. They would lose way too much. Let us just hope Sumo does not do anything crazy. Thien Tin makes a face. Are the old geezers running the sects losing their minds? Teaming up with the big corporation just to threaten Sumo? Right now, Master Sumo is the strongest savior of the secret realm. We already lost the war against the other world anyway. Kan Tien answers back. Yeah, I tried telling my master that, but he did not seem to care about it at all. He said even without Sumo, we have other ways to stay safe. Apparently, he has a secret trump card to win this secret realm war. To those high and mighty cultivators, and to the rest of the world, Sumo's existence basically means nothing to them. Cut to Chairman Lee's office. Sumo walks in and the old man limps toward him with his cane, asking him with a total sneer on his face. So we finally meet. Tell me, how does it feel going from a legendary superhero to a total public enemy and supervillain? Sumo does not even blink at the attitude. He just says, hero or warrior. Those are just labels other people put on me. At the end of the day, I am just an ordinary guy. Chairman Lee is not buying it. He snaps back, saying normal people do not try to wipe out the entire corporate alliance. For a regular guy, your sense of justice is pretty extreme, do you not think? Sumo calmly replies, you just hid too well. I only did this to force you to see me. My sister was used for human experiments. I am just here to get her justice. I have no personal beef with you. I just want to find the monster who was the mastermind behind what happened to my sister. Chairman Lee bursts out laughing. So it is not about us working with beasts, it is literally just all about your sister. The corporate alliance made such a huge scene over you, and it turns out it was all for absolutely nothing. Who you guys team up with is not my problem. Just tell me what I need to know. It involves my sister's case. Suddenly, he asks, do you know the island? Sumo answers, not really. Is it that sunken island? Does it involve my sister? I guess I cannot blame you. In the end, this is the history they tried so hard to bury deep. Over 100 years ago, a mysterious continent called Continent X rose from the ocean depths. It was packed with lethal prehistoric ruins. Hidden treasures there could give normal people insane superpowers, but the place was also crawling with some seriously freaky mutated creatures. Cut to a bright scene where the sun hits the water just right, revealing an island sitting way out in the distance. Two young guys are on the beach, grinning ear to ear while clutching huge bags stuffed full of stolen gold. During the wild rush to explore Continent X, some people actually changed. They gained insane physical strength and were eventually called hunters. We cut to a skyscraper rooftop where a guy with light blue hair is standing. Way down on the street, a monster is lurking. Based on our research, the power these hunters have is directly linked to the monsters found on Continent X. Turns out those beasts are actually degraded demons, but here is the catch. Hunter power is flawed. The more powerful you become, the shorter your lifespan gets. Some hunters even end up slowly transforming into literal monsters themselves. For over 100 years now, only one person ever managed to fully merge with that monster power. She could even control every single beast on the island like they were her pets. Her name was Than Hai Da. We harvested her special queen cells for our research. That is why our corporation can still manufacture hunters even though Continent X is long gone. But the massive flaw in these hunters remains. Their lives are still tragically short. Chairman Lai explains more, but once the real demons started showing up, one corporation saw an opportunity and teamed up with other companies to start working directly with the demons. What if we fuse the queen cells with actual demon cells? Could we finally create a perfect hunter without any of those nasty side effects? If that works, corporate leaders like us could finally grab that power for ourselves without any risk. We would be strong, and we would live a very long time. Hearing all this, Somach finally gets the picture. So you are saying they started running human experiments and targeted my sister for them? Tell me the name of that corporation. Chairman Lai just smirks and says, "Not so fast. I need to charge you for the premium content now. I am a businessman, and info this valuable does not come for free. Why would I just give it away for nothing?" Somach snaps back. "What do you want, old man?" Chairman Lai looks at him and says 4 words. "End my life now." Somach is stunned. He looks at him suspiciously and asks, "Hey, are you actually being serious right now?" Seeing the doubt on his face, Chairman Lai clarifies. "My rebellious son, Lai Ham Lin, is currently working with you to take down the corporation, is he not?" Somach tries to stop him. "Even if your kid is going through a phase, that is no reason to want to die." Chairman Lai does not miss a beat. "Look, after our meeting today, the law is only going to sentence me to a few months of luxury prison life. But Lai Ham Nin will not survive. As a member of the corporation, that is the price he has to pay for betraying them. I cannot accept that kind of ending for him." He continues, "Somach, I honestly cannot see through you or your true motives. I do not know how many of your words were actually the truth. I also do not know if you will keep protecting my son once your revenge is over. But if you make sure to finish me off, you will be forced to stand against the corporation until the entire alliance is completely taken down. My son still has some value for you to use, right? Plus, the corporate alliance will prioritize you as their #1 enemy, which is the only way Lai Ham Lin stays safe." So Mach sighs, "Is this really what you wanted to tell me? This is such a pain. If you do not want to talk, I will just go ask someone else for the answers." Chairman Lai does not back down. Only a few high-ranking officials in the alliance know anything about those secret human experiments. "You only came to me because you could not find anyone else to talk, right? The list is right in my desk and I have everything ready. Do not feel guilty about this because the law is never going to actually punish me. I have done so many bad things. Even if I was executed 50 times over, it still would not be enough." He managed to convince Somach. Right then, a powerful golden energy starts glowing and radiating from the kid's entire body. He asks him one last time, "All right, I get it. Do you have any final message you want me to give to Lai Ham Lin?" Chairman Lai just speaks calmly. "I do not understand my son well enough, but Lai Ham Lin really is a son I am proud of. Even though our paths were very different, I am just happy to see him living his life the way he wants. That is all that matters to me." After saying that, he looks up at Somach with a serious face. "Come on, finish me off, and then go be a real hero." From the outside, you can see that intense golden energy glowing in the room before it starts spreading out across the entire area. The entire building suddenly collapses into a pile of rubble. A witness watches in shock and asks, "So Mach, what did you just do? Where is Chairman Lai?" So Mach stands in front of him and replies, "Unfortunately, the chairman felt his crimes with the demons were unforgivable, so he begged me to end his life." The guy does not believe a single word of it. He shouts out, "Stop lying! Are you insane enough to start a war with the corporate alliance and the 4 great sects?" So Mach does not want to argue. He turns his back to leave and says, "That is the truth. I have nothing left to explain to you. You want a war? Fine. I will bring the war to you." Smirking, he mutters that these cultivators need to report Chu Mach's crimes to the 4 major sects right now. Standing behind him, Can Tien and Nguyen Tien Tin hear every single word of it. Hearing his trash talk, both of them felt sick to their stomachs. Suddenly, Can Tien snaps a warning. "Cultivator business is none of your concern, so stop bossing us around. Come on, Nguyen Tien Tin, let's go." She glares at him and nods. Oh look, the scene shifts to another massive skyscraper. Standing on the rooftop, Lai Ham Tin asks, "Did he really say all those things about being a proud son?" Chu Mach stands before him and says, "The corporation pressured him, so your father chose your life, but I was the one who actually ended his. If you want to end our partnership right now, I completely understand." But Lai Ham Tin looks at him and says, "I have no reason to hate you. As long as we stop the corporate alliance's evil plans and block these monster beasts from invading us, I will pay any price to make it happen. To stop the corporations, so many brothers in arms have already died or lost their families. Now it is just my turn to step up. Instead of worrying about me, you better watch your own back. You are officially public enemy number one for the corporations and cultivators alike." Chu Mach shows zero fear as he speaks. "I am ready for whatever comes. I know you have already tracked down the locations of the 7 beasts left on Earth, right?" Lai Ham Tin whispers back, "Of course I did. I am not going to screw up like I did last time. This time, all the intel has been double-checked." Chu Mach looks satisfied. "Good. The war has started, and I am not giving them any time to prepare." We cut to a small hall where that creep is walking toward a podium. Reporters are everywhere down there, along with a bunch of professional cameras. He stands before the crowd and speaks, thanking the media for coming. "I called you all here to share some very tragic news. During a supposed friendly meeting, Chu Mach brutally attacked the chairman of the Lai Corporation. After talking with the 4 major cultivation sects, we have reached an agreement. Even though Chu Mach was once our great savior." The creep raises his voice. "Recently, Chu Mach's reckless and disgusting behavior has become more than we can actually stand." The reporters are frozen as they listen. Therefore, 16 corporations and the 4 sects will now begin the hunt for Chu Mach. Starting tomorrow, we will officially post a massive bounty for his head. Chu Mach's face pops up on a wanted poster with a bounty of 5 trillion. The speaker's voice stays dead cold. "Today we have invited one of the leaders from the 4 sects, the master of Dan Dai Bitch Cave. Master Ku Thien Tam, please share a few words." After speaking, the creep stands by Ku Thien Tam as reporters swarm them both. Ku Thien Tam makes a quiet announcement. "Chu Mach, this is your final warning. Surrender immediately and accept your punishment under our strict and total control. Because of your past heroics, we might actually go easy on you. If we do not get an answer from you by the end of today, we will use our full power to eliminate you." The crowd below instantly erupts into noisy chatter. "No way? He is seriously that bold? That is just ridiculous." Hearing this, the creep screams for everyone to shut up. "Master Ku is still talking, so what are you all whispering about? Are you tired of living or something?" Suddenly, a male reporter shouts out an update. "Chu Mach just responded. He is doing a live interview right now." We cut to a scene of absolute chaos. Chu Mach stands among piles of animal bones, surrounded by roaring fires and thick white smoke. He says calmly, "The 7 remaining beasts hidden by the corporation were all here. Now, they are all dead. Besides teaming up with monsters to invade Earth, the corporation is using beast cells to conduct sick experiments on humans. They tricked countless innocent people into becoming test subjects. Because of that, those poor victims have suffered some truly horrific physical damage. That includes my very own sister." Chu Mach stares directly at the camera with a frozen, cold face. This was all a plot for the corporate elites to live longer and secure their status. The main job is finished. Now, I can finally start my path to revenge. To the man who started these human experiments. Former chairman, are you watching this live? This is my official declaration of war. From this day forward, we are enemies who will fight until our very last breath. As for the other corporations and cultivators, you better listen up and hear me clearly." Chu Mach's eyes show total determination as he warns them. "I will ruthlessly crush every single obstacle that stands in the way of my revenge. I am only saying this once, so just stay out of my way." Inside a dark cave, flickering blue lights glow from small spots, creating a cold and mysterious vibe for the scene. Can Tien follows right behind Master Ku Thien Tam, rambling on. "Master, I am begging you to reconsider this Chu Mach situation. Chu Mach is an essential fighter that we need for the Secret Realm War. Teaming up with the corporation to kill him offers us absolutely no benefit at all." He grumbles at that. "Canteen, your big flaw is you're just way too soft-hearted. Ever wonder why I brought you to this cave?" Canteen grazes the stone wall, hesitating before he finally speaks up. "This place is weird. The energy levels here are off the charts, especially as we head deeper inside. The spiritual energy levels here are almost like the mystic realm. This cave is absolutely massive. Seriously, what the hell is this place?" Kuk Thien Tum explains coolly. 20 years ago, the fabric between worlds shifted. I knew an invasion from the other side was coming. The leaders of the 4 great sects each carved out a piece of the mystic realm's space. I merged it with this cave for our sect's chosen ones to train." Canteen looks confused and asks, "Chosen ones? What's that even mean?" He turns back to Canteen and breaks it down. "There are 4, meant to inherit our leadership. The real saviors we handpicked for this world, right? Shocked? Kantin is floored. He stammers out, then what about core disciples like me? What are these saviors to us? What did the cultivators who died in the realm even fight for? Hukthian Tum answers without blinking. Last invasion, beasts snuck onto Earth to assassinate potential heroes before they could even grow. So this time, we set a trap. 10,000 cultivators were sent into the realm as bait. The price of victory, kid. As he speaks, the shadows of the four chosen ones begin to flicker into view. Canteen snaps back. Then shouldn't we be thanking Somach even more for what he did? He wrecked the monster's trap and hunted down every single beast that slipped onto Earth. Kukthian Tom says coldly, but his time is up. He says the Fate Coin's whole deal is farming trust and mental energy from the fans. It's like a catalyst from the livestream crowd that buffs a cultivator's power levels instantly. From what we've seen, the Fate Coin can't boost Somach's combat stats inside the realm anymore. His potential is tapped out. That's why we cut off his Fate Coin supply when the realm opened. Kantian won't back down. He argues that it wasn't just him, the other saviors had their coins cut too. If they'd had those coins to power up, maybe more of our heroes would have actually survived the last round. Kuptian Tum adds, Gantian, you really are a disciple I'm proud of, you know? Your intuition is sharp. 70% of the Fate Coins were diverted to the four chosen ones to give them a way better training environment. Right now, their power in the realm matches Somach's. Honestly, they'll leave him in the dust soon. He gloats. So, we don't need Somach anymore. He's basically just an unstable variable to us now. Next time he shows his face, the four sect leaders are teaming up to take him out for good. Kantin's voice trembles with disappointment. Why? Why are you telling me all of this dark stuff? You could have kept me in the dark. Hukthian Tum's face twists into a wicked, rambling grin. After 2 battles in that realm, both you and Weir Tiantin have proven your worth, kid. The leaders of the 4 great sects agreed that you guys can now receive the exact same elite treatment as the chosen ones. He asks, why the long face? Don't you want to get stronger than everyone else? Canteen looks down, dark and moody. I won't take power bought with other people's lives. And I'm not fighting my savior. And master? You're a massive letdown. Cut to a different scene under the bright, blazing sun. Lee Hamnin's phone flashes an image of Tianlian's son. His monotone voice drones. So Mike, I'm the chairman of the teen group. I'm just a law-abiding businessman. These monster cell and human experiment rumors are total nonsense. I've got no clue why you're cooking up these blatant lies against me. But if you're coming for my honor, I won't back down. Tomorrow, I'll be waiting for you in the Kee-sun suburbs. Lee Hamlin hears this over the phone and starts cracking up like it's a joke. He says, damn, Somach, pissing off the corporate alliance and the 4 sects at once? Only you'd be that crazy. You even forced the big boss of the teen group to show his face. Since the alliance and the sects are focusing their muscle on the chairman, you've got a backup plan, right? Somach stands there nonchalantly and says, nope, I'm just gonna crush them head on. Lee Hamnin blanks out. Wait, what? Are you for real? He gapes. My intel says at least 2 sect leaders and 20 elders are showing up tomorrow. The corporate alliance has 10 S-rank hunters ready. Lee Hamlin jumps up, warning him. Since when did you stop being so careful? Why are you being so reckless this time? Somach explains, we are out of time. We need to settle these human issues fast. He adds that the 4 big sect portals are glitching hard. Massive cracks are opening everywhere. Now those alien gods keep trolling our world, causing insane casualties among all the saviors. Somach worries that at this rate, the portals might collapse at any moment. After all these fights, I realize these cultivators and corporations are total lightweights. Crushing them will be easy. Lee Hamning is still worried. Her heart speaks up. I know you are a beast with power equal to an 1800-year monster. But taking on the corporate alliance and the 4 sects is basically a suicide mission. The sect leaders alone are as tough as monsters that have lived over 1,000 years. Corporate S-rank hunters lack raw power, but their gear is weird and they are combat pros. A few hunters match the sect leaders' power, not to mention the powerful sect elders. The elite corporate hunting squads can take you down just by swarming you with massive numbers. Somach stands there looking smug. You have got it all wrong. I have not even gone full power yet. Night falls. A yellow light glows from a small house, making the quiet trees look totally mysterious. So Van is resting. Somach checks on her and asks, is my sister still out? Wudong replies, her stamina is back, but that beast energy inside her still will not budge. That is why she is still unconscious. My healing skills just are not good enough. Somach says, you did your best. Thanks. I am going to raid the Tien Quan Corporation for research files. That should help fix her up. She gasps. You are really declaring war on the Alliance and the sects? If so, I am coming. He stops her immediately. No way. That is way too dangerous for you. If I go all out, I will level this whole sector. I do not want you getting hurt. Wudong is still worried. The little one snacks on a cookie and laughs. Are you out of your mind or what? Master Somach is basically picking a fight with the entire world. With our pathetic power levels, we would just be in the way. Let us just wait here for his return. Somach smiles and pats the kid's head. You are right. If things get dicey, I will bring Ngai Ni. Huh? She instantly switches to a smug look. Master Somach, did you forget something important? Since coming to Earth, my powers are gone. I am just a helpless little snow ferret now. No help. He says, let us do a little test first. Suddenly, golden energy starts spiraling wildly around Somach. Once Nai hits 30% affinity, the system unlocks a brand new reward. Symbiotic evolution gives her half my power. First up, the day 1 reward, 1,000-year beast strength. A massive wave of energy washes over her. She is like, whoa, what is this feeling? My powers are coming back. Next is day 2, a passive buff that triples my normal combat power. That energy continues to flood into her. She shouts in shock, this is insane. This power surge feels like a total cheat code. Final skill, 10 times power. A massive, legendary tail suddenly appears. She thinks, people said Earth was low on energy? I am hitting a 1,000-year breakthrough like it is nothing. If he can just hand me this much power, then how insanely strong is Master Somach? Watching her transform, Somach nods in approval. Now that is what I call a great result. With the passive buff active, she is now equal to a 1,400-year-old monster. With her active skill, her power hits 50,000 like a 2,000-year beast. She could solo the entire alliance and the Sects herself. Next day, scene cuts to a high-tech lab. Tian Lian Son asks nervously, so Mach is coming. Can I leave yet? The man stops him. Don't be impatient. He adds, that guy. So Mach has a terrifyingly smart intel expert named Li Ham Ning. If you bail now, he will definitely sniff you out. Then our plan to hunt. So Mach is toast. This is our one shot to take down So Mach. We can't blow it. Tian Lian's son barked, you liar. You said things would be different. You know exactly how much I've sacrificed for this corporate alliance over the years. You want to use me as a human shield like old man Li? Ghost smirked and calmly explained. Trust me, you're in a much better spot than Chairman Li was. The masters of the 4 great sects have finally arrived. The Alliance deployed over half their S-rank hunters, including the elite Slayer squad. This base is officially the safest spot on the planet right now. Nobody's touching you. Tian Lian's son relaxed a little bit and finally asked, is the hunter squad here? Ghost replied quickly. Yeah, they're a new special unit the Alliance formed specifically to handle those high-ranking sect masters from the past. First, the light holder. He manipulates light to create illusions or fire beams that are basically as hot as the surface of the sun. Ghost kept going. Then there is Sound of Destruction. He uses sonic waves to deafen enemies and turn their internal organs into mush. He introduced the rest of the crew, moving on to the heavy hitters, Giant and Hu. Giant is a short king, but he controls gravity itself. He is pure, unadulterated violence. Then there is Hu. He uses curses to ruin your day without even touching you, hitting opponents with all kinds of negative status effects. Ghost finally reached the last member of the squad and said, then there's Void, an S-rank hunter who is creepy as hell and commands the power of space. He sneered, gotta hand it to Somach, the kid's got guts. Imagine rolling up on the Alliance all by yourself. Too bad their greatest savior is about to get wrecked. Cut to the scene where the 5 hunters are staring down, Somach. He looked at the group and scoffed. Really? My pet weasel puts up a better fight than you clowns. A day earlier, Lightholder told Void, let me lead the charge. I will take the most dangerous first hit. Void shot back, dude, your hand-to-hand combat skills are a straight-up tragedy. If I don't warp you out in 0.1 seconds, Somach will tear you apart. Lightholder stayed firm. I know the risks. Besides, you are going to get me out in time, right? Void was confident. Duh. Back in the present, Lightholder charges straight at Somach. He is glowing with green energy, clutching a blade made of pure neon light. Somach does not flinch, just stares ahead. Suddenly, Lightholder's face twists with pure terror. Somach gives him a cold stare, golden energy burning in his hand as they finally come face to face. Somach swings, but Lightholder vanishes instantly, leaving only his light sword behind. He's gone, Somach noted. Interesting trick, he thought. The sword started glowing intensely, pulsing with bright green light. Then came the flash, a massive explosion of light that seemed ready to vaporize everything in its path. This was the Lightholder's ultimate move, a condensed blast of pure energy and his most powerful attack. But Somach didn't even budge. He stood tall as the smoke and dust swirled around him. The hunters did not actually expect that beam to do any real damage to a guy like him. They were banking on the blinding flash, total whiteout. Somach stayed perfectly still in the center. Even a god-tier fighter would be blind for at least 5 seconds. Or 3. Any window was enough. They could not waste this life-or-death opening created by the light. The moment the bomb went off, they moved. Giant charged right into the blast zone, with Void and Hu hot on his heels. Void warped both Lightholder and Sound of Destruction to the nearest building to provide long-range backup. She held his body steady, but something went horribly wrong. Giant, who was first on the scene, suddenly froze with a look of pure dread. Somach was staring right at him. It looked like that flashbang didn't do a damn thing. Somach's eyes were wide, radiating pure bloodlust. Giant's heart sank into his stomach. Oh crap, he thought. The plan failed. I am dead. How do I even tell the others? I am so cooked. 0.05 seconds later, intense regret hit. Then he realized Somach wasn't actually looking at him. His eyes were just open. He was faking it, pretending his vision wasn't totally fried. Suddenly, Giant's foot hit something. Panic flared again. Crap, that noise! What did I just step on? While Giant was overthinking, Somach's strike pierced right through his illusion. Over on the rooftop, destruction sounds mess with your head, plus light shows create giant illusions. Giving that giant a second shot, he charges in, glowing with red energy. Breaking the sound barrier with 30 times gravity, he is blind and deaf now. Sumo thinks fast the strike has to beat sound. Only instinct can save him. Instinct wins. Getting blasted back, the giant realizes Sumo used his last defense on him. While Sumo hits the giant, Hugh teleports behind him and grabs his back. Dark energy just keeps pouring out. Dropping dozens of curses in 0.01 seconds requires actual skin contact. Curses done. Kong and Hugh warp to the roof with the light and sound masters. One long second after the flash, and the plan is actually working. Curses of sluggishness, aging, disease, bad luck, and pure exhaustion hit him. Under all those hexes, Sumo just gets a stiff neck and casually rubs it. The rooftop goes silent. Perfect, he is cursed, so hit him with the next wave. Hugh is shaking like a leaf, so Kong asks if she is all right. She looks terrified and says, "You guys don't get it. I touched his power. I felt Sumo's strength, and it is deep, too deep to even measure." Remembering his insane killing intent, she admits she is scared to death. How can we fight a monster like Sumo? Kong comforts her power level is not everything. We have faced scary enemies with unknown powers plenty of times before, right? He thinks about the squad and keeps talking. Fighting on the edge of death is how we got this status. Did you forget? Hugh snaps back, easy for you to say. You just teleport and hide while helping us. Have you even fought a real battle head-on since that one incident? Those words cut deep, and Kong is speechless. The giant tries to play peacemaker. Drop it, Hugh. That topic is off limits for this squad, we promised. If you are too scared to fight, stay here. We will handle your share. He jumps off the roof without hesitation, leaving everyone else in an awkward spot. Hugh stays quiet. The giant takes the lead for the second attack wave. He swings a 1,000-pound hammer made of a special metal alloy. Combined with 30 times gravity, he tries to crush Sumo at triple sonic speed. Once Sumo blocks the hammer, the giant's main mission is basically complete. Sumo stops it with one hand, but the giant's job was actually to trap him. When that hammer makes contact with the enemy, gravity floods in, creating a massive suction zone that locks the target down. The light and sound masters already marked the spot on the weapon earlier. Locked in, the light beams focus into one point for maximum theoretical destruction. In every past fight, even the toughest armor was totally erased in one shot. Sonic destruction hits through the hammer, using resonance to shatter the target's internal organs. These high-power attacks hit all at once. Blinding energy waves rip through space, causing a massive explosion that ends it. The plan was for Kong to warp them away to reset for Wave 3. That was the plan, but things just got weird. Kong sees Sumo right there. How did he dodge a gravity hammer? The question haunts Kong for a second. Sumo lunges for a punch, and Kong teleports 1,000 meters up in panic. Once he settles down, he realizes he just made a massive, fatal mistake. It is too late now. There is not enough time left to teleport the squad away, making them fight, so Mach head-on is like a newborn baby trying to scrap with a lion. He is panicking as time seems to freeze. The scene in the distance looks like slow motion while Somach is busy charging up a massive and devastating wide-range attack. Total bloodlust surrounds Somach now. There is no doubt. After this hit, he will lose 3 friends forever. Suddenly, Hugh appears on the battlefield. She had basically quit fighting, but now she is stabbing a ritual blade deep into her own chest. Using a dark curse on herself, she pulls in evil energy and literally turns into a vengeful spirit. Kong changed his mind right then. I just lost 4 of my best friends forever. 13 years ago, a perfectly normal apartment building at Donghai Market saw a horrific massacre. Hundreds of people died all at once. A 20-person rescue team headed into the mansion, but they only found one single survivor. Over the next 3 days, 82 people involved in the rescue died in various freak accidents. 18 more went crazy and ended their own lives in a row. Cultivators investigated and found that the lone survivor was the cause of everything. Hugh, heir to the Thongyu Pavilion. Before being destroyed by Duthien, they were a legendary sect famous for commanding spirits just like the Big Four. Now, the few escaped disciples have adopted a special child with a unique body, hoping she can restore the Thongyu Pavilion to its former glory. They went all in. They shoved thousands of evil spirits into Hugh during the final ritual. It was pure agony for her, and the entire ceremony ended in failure. Those spirits merged inside her body, turning her into a monster that no one could ever control. The disciples' greed and their lives all vanished at the exact same time. Hugh became the final heir, but the spirits turned her into a walking jinx. Now, anyone who comes into contact with her will suffer a terrible accident. No cultivator wanted to take her in. Some even wanted to kill her just to be safe. A corporation took her, hoping to exploit her power and force her to wake up as a hunter. Luckily, she was tricked into a squad where Kong was the first person to ever reach out to her. Her special cloak from the corporation blocks a large part of her cursed power. Bad luck still leaks out, but her teammates never hated her or cast her aside for it. The whole squad are abandoned orphans, but they have become a real family. Hugh became a hunter with power word abilities to suppress the spirits inside. After being together for so long, those spirits have actually become a part of her own body. Holding back those spirits is pure torture, but Hugh has always managed to endure it. She does her absolute best to bring misfortune to her enemies instead of her friends. But today, she is finally unleashing that power on herself. She does not know what it means yet, as it is not a power any human can control. Maybe once that seal is broken, the first thing the spirit does is kill her off. She might lose her soul and become a slave, but none of that matters right now. Hugh screams out in despair, "Hey spirit, if you are really that tough, go ahead and take my body. Just save my friends. That is my only request." Somach does not care. He walks forward, the golden energy in his hand glowing with power. Hugh watches the scene. She knows she must drop this monster as Somach's power keeps growing. She yells, "Consume me," and launches her attack. A terrifying and ghostly spirit form suddenly rises up from behind her back, looking incredibly creepy. A strange energy suddenly explodes. A windshield appears out of nowhere, completely swallowing Somach's massive attack. The person holding the light is shocked by the sound of destruction and the appearance of the giant. What is even more surprising is that Somach's attack helped Hugh unleash her power. Now she is able to freely control her own evil spirit. Her spirit form is wrapped in a strange, glowing energy. Maybe it was her years of suffering or her strong will to save her teammates that finally earned the respect and recognition of the spirit. Controlling a monster made of thousands of spirits was the original delusional plan of the disciples. Today, that goal has finally been achieved. So Mach smirks and says, "You guys have some nice tricks. I am actually getting pretty excited." He is not just talking to Hugh. He is praising Kong, who is about to appear. Kong suddenly appears in midair, ready to strike. Dimensional slash. It cuts through space. It is his strongest move, but also his most dangerous one. He has to use his own hand to trigger the dimensional slash. He has to put his life on the line and get close enough to land a fatal blow. Because of this, Kong hasn't used this move in a long time. Once the fight kicked off, Chu Mach only backed up once just to dodge a nasty hit. For the first time, Chu Mach felt a real threat. A massive blow was coming straight for his face. He thought, that dimensional slash might actually rip my clothes. And man, I really love this jacket. Now the evil spirit is surging. Earth's energy is bone dry, and human power has its limits. But this thing has absorbed thousands of spirits. Even the old masters couldn't guess where its power actually ends. We are talking 3,000, 5,000, maybe even a 10,000-year-old demon beast level. If Shu's body holds up, those thousands of merged spirits will just keep getting stronger and stronger. Shu prepped his ultimate move. If he kills Chu Mach, he doesn't care if his own body falls apart. One drop of red blood hit the floor. Blood prison. It instantly flooded right toward where Chu Mach stood. It is a total mental assault. It does not care how strong you are. It just drags your soul into hell. Chu Mach stood there in the middle of nowhere. At first, it was just a massive, endless white void. Then, countless horrors swarmed in. 1 second of weakness, and these monsters will eat you alive. They suck your soul dry. They are illusions. They'll kill one, and it just pops right back up. Plus, this blood prison has no walls. There is nothing to hit and no way to escape. Inside, the mental torture lasted 3 days and nights. But Shu's stamina redlined first. The prison finally shattered. Shu collapsed, totally spent. Meanwhile, Chu Mach looked like he had not even broken a sweat. But Shu planned this. In reality, only 0.5 seconds had passed since the trap began. Shu bought his crew some time. Chu Mo just stood there, quiet. Who knows what he's thinking? When Chu Mo snapped out of it, heavy gravity and glowing chains had him pinned down tight. Everything was a setup, so Kong's dimensional slash would land a perfect bullseye on Chu Mo. The slash triggered a total collapse of energy. Basically, one massive lethal explosion right in his face. Right before the bang, Kong warped his team into his private dimension. Cut to a different room. Tianlian Sun saw the whole thing. He watched the fireworks and smiled like a total creep. Guess those resources weren't a waste. These hunters are actually useful. The ghost behind him spoke up. That squad is leveling up fast. They actually broke their limits just by clashing with Chu Mo. Tianlian Sun yelled, hyped up. Whatever, just hurry up and finish Chu Mo off. He laughed. Some savior. He talked big, but now he's just getting kicked like a stray dog. Ghost's eyes widened. He started stuttering. Chairman Tien, you might want to look over there. He looked where Ghost was pointing, and his jaw dropped. Wait, what the hell is that? After that huge attack, even his clothes are fine? Chu Mo walked out of the rubble, totally unscathed. Tianlian San lost it. He screamed, Hey, where did that hunter squad go? Move it! They better not be running. Inside Kong's dimension, a small island was just floating in midair. The giant's voice was shaking. No way. This is not happening. I do not believe this. Kong was sprawled on the dirt, covered in nasty gashes. Even the sound of destruction was shocked. She started crying, totally desperate. Kong, do not do this! Wake up! We aren't done yet! We had so many plans. Shu tried to calm her down. Stop, he's gone. He took the hit. Chu Mo's counterattack got him. The only thing we can do for Kong now is revenge. We kill Chu Mo. The giant nodded and let out a massive roar. Shu is right. Dry your eyes. We are going to wipe that bastard off the map. Then the Lightkeeper spoke up, sounding terrified. Guys, I think we forgot something really, really important. This is Kong's dimension. Only he has the key. Now that he's dead, we are trapped. 4 months later, inside the dimension, the Lightkeeper looked at his work and started cheering. We did it! We actually did it! He stood in his garden, acting smug. Hard work pays off, we finally grew some corn. Destruction cheered. Awesome! No more starving to death! But the giant wasn't happy. Yo, what are you guys celebrating? Still gotta find a way out of here, Sumo, you disaster. 1 year later, the big guy just sits there on his chair, bored to death. Constantly complaining, he groans that dinner is grilled corn again. Can we get some variety, like popcorn or something instead? The Lightkeeper stands there with a thick stack of papers, explaining how they can actually make popcorn and real sugar. We harvested the crops we planted, so we can make sugar now. But getting butter is still a major problem. Corn margarine is loaded with bad fatty acids and is unhealthy. The farm cow won't even be able to make any milk until next year. Then we can finally use the milk for healthy butter. By then, we will all be living the good life and be happy forever. In this peaceful, fertile place with no more wars, they actually found a way to be happy and live well. Weddings even went down. The light and destruction sound became a couple, along with Hu and the big giant who finally settled down. Then came the first big milestone that was actually worth celebrating. The village finally welcomed its first baby, born to the light and destruction sound. Many years later at Kong's grave, Hu stands there leaning on a cane. A little kid follows her around closely and looks up to ask her, Grandma, please tell me more Earth stories. Suddenly, floating text appears. Achievement unlocked. You have reached a world where no one ever gets hurt. Time snaps back to reality now, and the scene shifts right back to the old apartment complex where it all started. A mob armed to the teeth charges at Sumo, screaming at the top of their lungs to end him once and for all. He stands tall as energy surges through his hand, building up more and more power. Then, a massive explosion erupts, lighting up the entire horizon. That energy swallows everything in sight. Somewhere else, at the ground destruction unit's base, an emergency broadcast suddenly cuts through the air. Destruction units, listen up. Sumo has breached the perimeter and is already inside the base. Everyone, stay on high alert. Sumo marches deeper into the base, taking down countless enemies along the way. Deep inside, a scout reports to President Qian that they have lost contact with every hunter squad. Qian Lianshan snaps, screaming, You useless trash. Where are those cultivators? Where are they hiding? Did they bail on us too? We need to get out of here right now. Suddenly, a voice echoes from right behind them, making them jump. Sorry, but you aren't going anywhere. He spins around in terror to find Sumo standing there, looking like a demon dripping with pure murderous intent. He says, President Qian, we finally meet face to face. Qian's face turns ghost white as he starts to stutter and beg for mercy. Sumo, wait! I give up. We can work something out. Let's just talk. Suddenly, bubbles start floating everywhere in the room. Sumo gets suspicious and begins scanning his surroundings very carefully for any traps. A bubble drifts over and taps Sumo on the shoulder. He glances over, but before he can even react, the bubble swallows him whole, and he completely vanishes. President Qian is totally stunned and lets out a confused, "Huh?" He just stands there with a blank face, staring at the empty space. Sumo is gone. Hook Thien Tum steps out from the shadows, revealing that he was the one who created that bubble trap. Hook Thien Tum looks at Qian's dumbfounded face and says, "President Qian, you sure were quick to surrender." Qian snaps back, "Master Kook, I was just about to ask you the same thing. My hunter squads are completely wiped out. You cultivators were just standing around watching this like it's some kind of play. Why show up now? And where is Sumo? Where did he go?" Hook Thien Tame hears the complaining and calmly explains, "You've got it all wrong." To make sure Sumo didn't make a run for it during the fight, thousands of cultivators set up a massive formation, so they couldn't move. As for Sumo, I've already sealed him away. It was so easy that all our preparation felt like a total waste of time. Spatial abilities seem to be a major weakness for a guy like Sumo. It is a shame that so-called Space Hunter was so clumsy with his spatial manipulation skills. Suddenly, Kook Thien Tum stops talking, his face twisting into an expression of pure shock. He thinks to himself, "What is this?" An explosion erupts behind Hook as a streak of golden energy flashes right past him. Sumo has shattered the space that held him. Standing mid-air, he coolly asks, "Is that all you got? Looks like your spatial powers are actually a bit weaker than his, though not by much." Qian Lianshan stands in the corner grumbling that these cultivators are all talk and no action, completely useless in a real fight. The scout nervously asks if Master Hook needs any backup. Kook Thien Tum shows zero fear, answering while fueling his next move. "No need. You guys will just be in my way. Get out of here now." With that, a surge of colorful energy wraps around both of them, teleporting them instantly out of the building. Once they finally hit the ground outside, Qian Lianshan clutches his stomach, groaning, "That jerk could have given us a heads up. My blood is pumping and I feel like barfing right now. Man, spatial travel is the absolute worst." The scout seems totally fine and tells him to stop whining. "President Qian, be glad we are still alive. Let's just hope these cultivators can handle this mess." Suddenly, the building where Sumo was standing just completely blows up. Kuthian Tom dodges the blast, muttering under his breath, "Too slow. Is the formation still not ready yet? This is taking forever." He floats there with his cape blowing in the blinding light and glowing bubbles. Behind him, Somach just stands there with his hands in his pockets. He looks totally bored and says, "I am already used to your defense. Besides that hugging stuff kids like, do you actually have any real moves?" Hu Thien Tam snaps back, "You are just a cocky little brat, you know that? Let me show you the true form of a cultivator then." The Heavenly Net secret technique activates, making space feel weird. Meanwhile, in another building, other cultivators are powering up the formation. The cultivators line up inside a mystical aura as they cast their spell, generating waves of energy that look insanely powerful. Their energy solidifies, shooting a massive beam straight into the sky and forming a bizarre, glowing circle in the clouds. Somach stands right in the middle of it and finally speaks up. "Oh, I was wondering what kind of ultimate move you were planning with all these secret cultivators hiding around here. So, the big plan is just locking us in a circle? What, are they all just going to sit outside and watch?" Kuthien Tam smirks, acting all high and mighty. "Do not worry, it is just you versus me. This barrier is a formation powered by 1,000 cultivators. This formation is a contract that stops you from running away. Only a fight to the death will open this barrier." So Mach actually starts laughing. "Man, it sounds like they are just setting up your own funeral. Where are the other 3 sect masters? Tell them to come out so we can actually have a fair fight," he replies. "This is not a hunt. This is a righteous execution. That is why I will be the only one fighting you one-on-one." Hu Thien Tom adds, almost as an afterthought, that this entire fight is being streamed live to the whole world. "Somach, your glorious hero career started on a live stream, so it is only fitting that it ends on one too." The scene cuts to the live broadcast where the comments are flying. People are saying the Mac Corporation hunters are toast because the enemy looks beastly. It is already 0 to 5. Is the corporation just here to be a joke? How do they expect to kill Somach? The chat is getting heated. "Yo, is that guy above me legit crazy, or what? Are you really rooting for a psycho like Somach? The corporation sucks too. If they both get wiped out, I am popping champagne." Other comments are like, "I am dead. This cultivator looks like a total mess, and yet he is still trying to flex on Somach. I bet he does not last 10 seconds. Seriously though, at least the cultivators from the 4 great sects look somewhat righteous. I hope they win." Tien Lian Son is hiding out somewhere else. He is watching the stream on his phone and cursing. Unbelievable. How do these cultivators have the guts to do this? They are streaming the fight behind our backs. Our corporation's reputation is going straight down the drain. Ghost quickly steps in to try and explain. It is a dirty move, but we never officially banned live streaming. We just have to take the hit and keep quiet for now. What a smart play. They are using us and Somach as stepping stones so they can swoop in and look like the heroes. Tien Lian Son yells back angrily, well, that only works if they actually manage to win the fight. That useless sect master? You cannot seriously think he can win a one-on-one against Somach. Ghost looks up at the barrier trapping them. He gives a little smirk and says, a fair one-on-one fight? That is just a line they use to fool the public. My eyes can see the energy signatures of everything around here, not just the sect master's power. The other 3 sect masters are already hiding right inside that formation. Their silhouettes slowly begin to show, so Mach shoots a glance at Kuthi and Tam. Before we get into it, I have one question. Do you 4 sect masters actually control the secret realm yourselves? He explains without a second thought. You really do not know this? The secret realm is a massive defense against the other world, built by ancient cultivators. The secret realm runs on its own laws. Even we can only interfere with it a tiny bit. So Mach gives a light laugh and says, thanks for clearing that up. I feel much better. Kuthi and Tam looks confused. Wait, what? Relax about what? So Mach speaks up with a smirk, knowing that if I wipe out all 4 of you, the world will still be totally fine. That is what gives me peace of mind. Meanwhile, in Dan Mu City, 200 kilometers from the battlefield. It is a peaceful place, but there might be some trouble brewing under the surface. A deep red bus sits parked by the road, standing out under the bright, hot sun. Someone asks excitedly, hey, were you guys also forced to evacuate the area too? A man inside replies, obviously. Everyone in the city was forced to leave today. A group of massive guys basically rounded us all up for this bus. The rescue management staff told us to wait here. They said they would figure out our food and housing later on. After hearing that, the kid starts cursing up a storm. Screw that! What kind of rescue management is this supposed to be? Those corporate bloodsuckers are at it again. I'm from Kishan City, but yesterday we were all forced out of our homes like cattle. Spent last night bunking with hundreds in a stadium. If you want a nice room, you better pay for a hotel yourself. And the food, those boxed lunches they hand out, yeah, we still pay for those out of our own pockets. Blue hair guy just lets out a shocked grunt. This is insane. When do we finally get to go home? That guy with glasses answers back, saying we have to wait for the fight between Sumo and the corporation to end. I hope they don't wreck my place. I still have a mortgage to pay. Blue hair tries to comfort the guy. Chill out, man. They are duking it out at the base outside Kishan. That's at least 15 kilometers from the city. Your house is totally safe. He feels it, but I honestly don't get it at all. Our town is 100 kilometers from Kishan and they still forced us out. Talk about making a mountain out of a molehill. It's not like it's a world war. A black bird circles above, dropping a few feathers. The whole vibe screams that something weird is about to go down. The sky is bright blue, but that black bird makes it feel like danger is lurking nearby. Suddenly, the guy with glasses asks, yo, you hear that? Something is definitely making a noise. A kid nearby points up and yells, look at the birds, there are so many of them. Out in the Kishan suburbs, over at Mount Ziwu, rain starts hammering the peaks while weird blue flashes light up the sky. Strange crystals begin falling from the clouds like some kind of jagged cosmic ice. Right in the middle of this storm, some crazy guy is hugging a tree while holding his phone to livestream the chaos. He starts yelling to his followers on the stream. Right now, Kishan City is getting totally buried under a massive, crushing landslide. Kishan is facing a total disaster right now. Skyscrapers are being crushed by falling boulders while the wind rips through the streets. It's literally like watching the end of the world on a live stream. He's standing in the storm as debris flies everywhere, smacking him right in the face. This is insane. Did you guys see that? That mountain right in front of me just straight up vanished. A massive tornado forms, shredding everything with dirt and debris. You can see its raw, destructive power with your own eyes. Today, the whole world finally understands what it means to be the strongest power on Earth. Almost everything is wiped out. This beautiful green city is now nothing but twisted scrap metal and massive clouds of choking dust. The fallout from the battle between Sumo and those cultivators is streaming live for the whole world to witness. Everyone is breaking into a cold sweat watching this. The entire world has gone silent. This is the quietest minute since the internet was invented. Everyone is just dead silent, glued to the footage of the destruction on their screens. All that respect, hope, and pure terror. It was all caused by just one single person. The city is drowned in a sea of fire. Black smoke rises everywhere, painting a vivid picture of hell. This is what happened in just 1 minute of fighting between Sumo and the 4 sect leaders. Ku Tianshan is trapped in a bubble shield with Sumo standing right in his face. He speaks up with total contempt. He can literally rewrite the weather and the entire terrain whenever he feels like it. Your skills aren't half bad, They'd probably be pretty useful for plowing a field or something. One of the three hidden sect leaders starts charging a massive move, surrounding himself with dangerous purple lightning. He calls it the primordial purple divine thunder, and it looks absolutely lethal. Every bolt aims for Sumo, but he's too fast. He dodges that deadly lightning like it's absolutely nothing. Over here, another masked leader conjures spheres of bright blue fire. The Nine Hells Calamity Fire explodes with massive power. A strike from above comes crashing down fast, but Sumo is one step ahead. He dodges it right in front of Ku Tianxin's eyes. The guy is shocked, sweat pouring down his face. Sumo drops a heavy strike toward the earth with total confidence, his eyes showing no emotion at all. Sumo's devastating attack is aimed directly at that bubble shield guarding Ku Tianxin. He hits the deck, coughing and gritting his teeth against the pain. He can't believe this guy actually managed to punch right through his spatial defense. Suddenly, someone steps forward, completely surrounded by a blinding neon green light. 16 broken bones and 2 internal bleeds. That's a pretty heavy price to pay. Eternal life rebirth, they shout, raising a wand to instantly heal Ku Tianxin. In that pitch-black city, a blinding light washes over the skyscrapers and the clouds above. Sumo just watches without doing a thing. He looks a little bit surprised by what he's seeing. Not only are his wounds gone, but even his clothes are back to normal. Talk about a total cheat code ability. Before he can finish, the fully healed Ku Tianxin snaps back. Hey, that's my line, kid. After all those hits, you don't have a scratch. I have to admit, we really underestimated what you can do. Sumo just smirks. Wait, you're not about to surrender, are you? Ku Tianxin looks at him, eyes full of sadness. The former leaders of the four great sects were known as Seekers because they pursued the forbidden power hidden within magic itself. Being a Seeker is a total blessing, but honestly, it is also a massive curse. We scored this legendary inheritance, giving us crazy power spikes and endless magic tricks to flex with. But just when we think we are finally ready to ascend to godhood, everything hits the fan. Every single Seeker who tried it before just died a miserable death. However, the biggest loser in the history of the Fire Palace actually found a total loophole in the system. He kept talking while summoning these glowing rainbow orbs around his body, staring intensely into one of them like he was seeing the future. Kook Thien Tam went on, explaining how this guy named Thuongno obsessed over becoming a Seeker worthy of the title. He eventually figured out a secret method to trade his own lifespan for raw, unstoppable combat power. He forced a glitch in his trial to enter a half-god state. Now, 3 powerful sect leaders have emerged to face him. Kook Thien Tam cleared his throat and said, Somach, feel lucky. It has been ages since anyone witnessed this kind of power. This is the very first time 4 Seekers have all activated their half-ascension states at the same time, just to absolutely annihilate one single enemy standing before them. Somach just shrugged and replied calmly, So you are actually burning your own lives just to take me down? Let us see what you have got then. Since you paid such a high price, you better have a huge surprise for me. Kook Thien Tam kept trash-talking about finally ending him when suddenly the system glitched with an urgent alert. The 3rd secret realm is going to open in exactly 5 seconds. Time for the saviors to get ready. Kook Thien Tam looked totally lost and helpless, but he could not stop the timer. Even those 3 big-shot sect leaders just stood there like statues for 5 seconds, looking completely annoyed by the timing. Somach put his hands in his pockets. What a shame. You are fading out. I will just kill you all once I get back. Kook Ngan Tam screamed in a rage. Do not let him leave. If he escapes, this whole formation is going to blow back on us. He teamed up with the other leaders to blast. Somach with everything they had. He roared, Get back here right now. Somach. Somach watched them calmly. You could try stopping the realm from shifting, but you look like you are really struggling there, buddy. Kooknon Tom's face turned purple with rage as he gritted his teeth. The portal is closing. Get out here. Our battle is not finished yet. You are not planning to run, are you? Somach scoffed. Running away? What are you even talking about? If the realm battlefield falls, monsters will invade Earth. Do you really think our little fight is more important than the survival of humanity? He snapped his fingers. A guy like you is actually a sect leader? How embarrassing for the rest of the 4 great sects. Just like that, Somach vanished. Kook Ngan Tam roared in a blind fury. You absolute scum! I will destroy you! He stood there alone in the middle of the freezing square, his long hair whipping around wildly in the wind. A blinding explosion of bright blue energy surged from his feet like a massive, jagged frozen web, ripping the ground apart and freezing the entire space solid in an instant. Someone yelled, It is over! The backlash from the formation is starting! We have to shut it down right now! A panicked voice rang out as twisted monsters crawled out of the black smoke. We cannot stop! This is a death contract! Somach left the battle early. So now we are the ones paying the price. Someone shrieked in total terror. Black smoke surged into Kukengon Tam, making him scream in agony as his eyes turned blood red and thick gore leaked from the corners of his mouth. He thought to himself, at least I can dump all this damage onto the disciples who helped me activate the formation. Weirdly, the pain was not as bad as he thought. Then, it hit him. Those 3 other leaders were also dumping their damage onto others. A massive black tornado of smoke swallowed the entire area, trapping those 3 hidden sect leaders in the middle of the chaos. The truth about this duel was finally coming out. The livestream comments started blowing up. Did you guys see that? There are 3 more people up there besides Kook. Another comment just said, I am literally dead. Are they serious right now? It was supposed to be a 1-on-1, but it is actually 4-on-1. So cringe. Then, the screen just went black with smoke. Wait, where is Mock God? Someone replied. Bruh, did you skip the stream? He already jumped into the secret realm. Even on the secret realm's dedicated livestream, there was no sign of Mock God anywhere. What happened to him? After jumping through the portal, Somach landed in a desolate wasteland surrounded by nothing but jagged rocks. He realized this was not the secret realm at all. Suddenly, a panicked girl came sprinting toward him from out of nowhere. Master Somach, this is the Ashlands. We are totally cooked. If I knew it was this place, I never would have come. Why did I even follow you for fun? I could be home eating fried chicken, Somach asked. Is the Ashlands really that dangerous? She looked absolutely terrified. It is not just bad, it is a total death zone. This entire region is a space-time nightmare. Even the most powerful monsters who tried to explore the Ashlands in the past were completely wiped out and erased from existence. Even the gods of my world would not dare step foot here without carrying a world stone to protect them. Oh, Somach muttered. Looks like someone messed with the portal and accidentally sent me to the wrong neighborhood. 3 glowing stars pop up over his head. He asks her, so these 3 stars represent our world in the secret realm, right? If we hit those, we're home. Ngaini is bawling. The red one? That is the world of beasts. The blue one is the human world. In between is the secret realm, but it is all an illusion. Just echoes of the past. We gotta find the real portal to actually get back home. She warns that this white earth is full of fake doors. 99% are traps to lethal dimensions. Plus, our odds are 1 in a trillion. Finding the real exit is impossible. Suddenly, the system pings. Day 3 login check. Processing. Wait, a reward is coming. New item unlocked. The golden eyes of the stone monkey. Forged in rock and cosmic energy. At birth, its golden gaze pierced the heavens and shook the gods. Somach stares at his screen. Ngaini is still sobbing while the system keeps scrolling text. You can see through everything. Skill 1. Spot enemy weaknesses. Skill 2. Analyze all data. Somach looks dead serious. Ngaini, dry those eyes. It is time to move out. She grabs his sleeve, shaking. Lord Somach, do not wander off. Grabs his sleeve, shaking. Lord Somach, do not wander off. The white earth is way scarier than just some fake portals. He shrugs. Relax. Follow me. You're safe. She's panicking now. You really don't get how terrifying this place is. Deep world creeps and high-level warriors could show up any second. Even the weakest monsters here have 5 million combat power. We'd be dust. Even legends watch their step here. Normal people don't just pick a random path like you. So Mach walks off, cold as ice. Stay here then, if you're so scared. She freezes. Wait for a monster to humble that ego. Then, she realizes something is definitely off. Hang on, if I stay here alone, I'm toast, right? She bolts after him. Master, wait, don't leave me. So Mach stops at a fork in the road. She points. Master, my gut says the right path is a huge mistake. No dust or rubble. Way too clean. It's a trap. System notification. A sleeping 5 million power monster named Karami is ahead. It's camouflaged as a road to eat travelers. So Mach grins. Okay, we're going right. An hour later, she's baffled. This is weird. We haven't seen a single monster. Where's the danger? Where are the warriors? The dead bodies? Was I lied to? So Mach gives her a look. It's dangerous. Zip it, or you'll wake the neighbors from the deep. Weren't you the cautious one? She huffs. Monsters? They don't exist. This is basically a picnic if we had food. Suddenly, a juicy meat leg appears. She's mesmerized. A chicken leg? Here? Super sketchy, but it smells amazing. The aroma is everywhere. She can't help herself. I need a bite. She drifts toward it, but the meat vanishes. Now it's just the scent of bone. Chicken leg, she mumbles. He yanks her back as a giant bone floats up, smelling heavy. It's huge, ready to swallow her whole. Luckily, Somach pulled her back in time. She snaps out of it, crying in terror. What was that? I almost got eaten. System update. That thing is the remains of Lady Bone. The nameless stone monkey one-shotted her. Only one bone left, still packed with soul energy. Somach is stunned. Lady Bones remains. You ever heard of this lady? She's speechless. Lady Bone? She is literally a legend in my world, second only to the strongest ancient beast. She vanished here in White Earth. She was 70,000 years old with massive power. What kind of monster could kill her? Somach says calmly, it wasn't some deep world monster. A random monkey hit her once and it was over. She's stunned. Fighting Lady Whitebone made me feel tiny. So how could some random stone monkey just knock her out cold? A weird mist suddenly whispered, burying snow. He isn't lying. A woman is literally rising out of that bone right now. I really did get wrecked by that stupid monkey, didn't I? But that was 5,000 years ago. I can't believe anyone still remembers that old secret. Mortal, you've got me curious. Who exactly are you anyway? I am just an ordinary guy who happened to stumble onto your past. So, does this look mean you are back from the dead? She sounded disappointed as she replied, resurrecting is taking a bit more time than I thought. I have been swallowing souls for years just to get my strength back. If I eat just 2 more people, I will finally be back at full power. Somach didn't even flinch. If that is the case, I guess I will just have to put you down again. They faced off under a swirling light, making the whole vibe feel super tense and mysterious. Lady Whitebone spoke up. I can't even remember the last time a mortal had the nerve to talk to me like that. Somach fired back. Since that monkey knocked you out 5,000 years ago? You are getting old, lady. Memory loss is totally normal, so do not sweat it. Her face dropped. Did you just call me old? You called me old? I was going to kill you quickly, but now I am going to peel the skin right off your bones. Nini started shaking in terror. Wait, Lady Whitebone, that jerk is the one insulting you. Not me, I'm a spirit beast too. Beasts shouldn't fight beasts, right? I'm not even tasty. Lady Whitebone just gave a creepy, twisted smile. After all these years in the Pale Lands, I finally find a comrade. You feel like family. Not much meat, but you look delicious. You are perfect for me. Little burying snow, you're going to be my lunch. Think of it as a sacrifice for the beast revolution. And Guy Ni just slumped on the ground. So you're still gonna eat me? Somach and the lady were both confused. Why are you just lying there? At least try to fight back a little. And Guy Ni's eyes snapped open, and she was actually starting to tear up. I am not stupid. Even if you are just a bone, your combat power is at least 300,000. You just want to play with your food before we die, right? You want to watch us struggle, but I won't give you the satisfaction. I am not playing along. Ngai Ni just kept on going. Bet you didn't expect this. This is my way of protesting. Non-violent non-cooperation. I'm breaking the game. Somach pointed at the beast on the floor, speechless. Are all of you monsters as weird as her? Lady Whitebone held her head in frustration and threw a punch at them. Shut up and just die already. Dozens of massive bones with razor-sharp tips flew straight at Somach. He just gave a small smirk, his eyes turning a brilliant gold as his vision pierced the illusion. The entire sky turned a deep, shimmering shade of gold. A massive eye appeared in the sky. Lady Whitebone stood beneath it, feeling a power that made the world tremble. Her bone constructs shattered in a second. She looked up, completely terrified by what she was seeing. She hissed through her teeth, Why? Why do you have that monkey's eye? The system pinged. This was a fake. This Lady Whitebone was just a shape-shifting remnant. Her main weakness is that once her illusion is shattered, she becomes extremely vulnerable. She coughed and hacked, totally injured. I have waited thousands of years for this moment. It was so hard to gather enough power to resurrect. They stared at each other in a terrifying silence. My luck is absolute trash, Somach replied. You survived for thousands of years. That is enough. She chuckled. I won't die. I'll eat you both, sleep for a century, and then I will rise again. Ngai Ni, who had been watching the drama, suddenly jumped up into the air. Master Somach, stop talking. Attack her main bone. That's the only way to kill her for real. Her eyes turned vicious. Go ahead and try. Even the ancient beasts couldn't hurt me. What could you two losers possibly do? Suddenly, Somach lunged forward. His hand went right through her and grabbed a single decaying bone. So you were hiding here? The rest was just a fake illusion you created. Lady Whitebone lost her edge and looked defeated. Guess I couldn't hide from those eyes after all. Somach squeezed the bone in his hand until it shattered into a million tiny pieces. The system pinged again, analyzing the remnant's weakness. Her body began to fall apart into tiny pieces. That evil spirit was finally fading away. Ngai Ni felt a chill. She thought to herself, that was the bone of Lady Whitebone herself. He just crushed it like nothing. Humans are terrifying. Do I actually have a chance to beat him? Can I really finish the mission from my master? It felt impossible. Then, she suddenly remembered something. Wait, if the skeletal boss just mentioned that monkey has eyes, does that mean Master Chu Mach is actually some insane ancient monster? He is definitely in human form for a reason. So, Following him doesn't mean I am betraying my fellow monsters at all. Lord Ni was totally convinced. Yeah, that has to be it. Meanwhile, on the battlefield, a massive beast looms. One hero kicks it midair with a sword. Another guy with white hair lands a heavy punch using his mystical staff. The chat is blowing up. Whoa, that was way too fast, right? Just 1 hour and the monsters are toast. Our saviors are leveled up. Another fighter waves a fan and the beast goes up in flames, screaming in total agony. The chat is buzzing. Where is Chu Mach? Is Mach God Mia? His stream is just a pitch-black room. Dick Shuang walks in. Seriously, where the hell did Chu Mach disappear to this time? Everyone is freaking out. Kuai Teen says that during the teleport, that sect leader guy used space magic and accidentally dragged Chu Mach into the void. It probably wrecked the teleportation. Chu Mach might be drifting through some chaotic dimension right now. Lu Li Tuang is fuming. You really have the guts to show up on livestream? Didn't your 4 great sects totally sabotage everything? You guys ganged up on him and then had the nerve to call it a fair fight. Unbelievable. Kui Tin clears his throat. Look, I don't support what they did. It is honestly embarrassing. But I can't just ignore their status or why they acted. I have a lot of respect for the new cultivator at the Fire Palace. After today, I am quitting this elder job and leaving for good. Dick Shuang tries to chill everyone out fast. Lu Li Tuang, no need to get so heated. If Elder Lai had any real power, he wouldn't be stuck streaming with us. Besides, Mach God is a beast. A little space chaos isn't going to keep him trapped for long. The other heroes have gotten way stronger too. Even without Chu Mach around, these monsters are history. When this is over, he'll probably just pop back up. Kui Tin speaks up. Wait, you guys don't see it? This realm hasn't sent any notifications. The beasts are all dead, but the gate isn't opening. Something is definitely wrong here. The real nightmare might be just starting. Back in the city, Vu Dong asks, can you guys feel that too? An eerie vibe is suffocating the whole place. 3 of them stare at the city ruins. This might be their last stand. They sigh, man, if Chu Mach were here, we'd be fine. Suddenly, something blurs past. A 2,000-year-old beast. Blood, so sweet. Did you runts actually take out all my little henchmen? Not bad. It floats in the air, then drops a massive blast right on top of them. Tran Pham barely dodges. This power is insane. It's at least a 1,500-year-old beast. And Guayat Thien Tin snaps back. Are you blind? That's clearly a 2,000-year level. The beast smirks. Is running all you puny humans can do? I heard there's a killer cultivator named Chu Mach. Is he a coward? Guess this is just going to be another boring slaughter today. Someone's strike grazes the beast's hair. A cultivator chants his move. Emerald Dream Pill, strike now. It's Taoist Nam Han Truk. The beast snarls. You actually managed to hurt me? Maybe you aren't weaker than that Chu Mach guy. Why hasn't my boss mentioned you? Nam Han Truk shrugs. Simple. Because I haven't stepped into this realm until now. I get it. Another weakling. I will swallow you whole, and then I'm going to go rip Chu Mach to shreds. Suddenly his voice echoes. You are out of luck. In this place, I've already surpassed Chu Mach's power level. He lands a brutal punch right on the beast. He's feeling himself. I am the one true savior here. Over with Chu Mach, a portal cracks open next to a glowing crystal. Lord Ni asks, Master, is that the way out of this place? Chu Mach nods. Yeah, it is almost time to go. Hide in my gear for now. But before we head back, I've got one more very important thing to take care of. The crystal sparkles. The system pops up. God, tier spatial ice equipment, created at a massive cost, is now ready for use. It can transport world-class beasts into the realm. Currently limits at 3,000-year-old monsters. The beast collapses. You humans only got lucky once. You really think this is the end of the line? Nam Han Truk scoffs. Lucky? Is that what you think? My work is done. One tip. Stay still and you will die a lot faster. The beast roars. Puny human, you dare give me orders? Wait, what's happening? My blood is boiling. Suddenly, the 2,000-year-old beast just explodes into sludge. Nam Han Truk looks down. Should have stayed still. At least you'd have a body left. Nguyen Tien Tin walks over. She steps around the mess. Gross. There's black sludge everywhere now. The whole view is ruined. Your sect is packing heat like that? Why hide the goods until now? Jingxian smirks. Body-binding spell. This is strictly for disciplining rookie brats who slack off. Squirm during meditation and you will feel like you are getting lashed by a phantom whip. That is it. Just a low-level parlor trick with 0 actual combat value. Totally harmless, really. Yue Tianxin felt totally played. Typical. These chosen disciples really are just high-tier geniuses playing God. Jingxian eyes her. Did your master seriously ghost you on the origin of those fate coins? Yue Tianxin looked pretty awkward. Nope, what is the deal? Nan Hanzu jumps in. 70% of the loot people earn gets skimmed and funneled to the four chosen. That is my big secret. Jing Xian hissed under his breath. When the hell did this guy sneak up on us? You got some nerve, admitting that to the whole world. No shame? Nan Hanzu just gave a cold stare. And nothing to hide here. After the last secret zone closed, the master treated us all the same. No special favors. Why did you turn down the master's deal, Jing Xian? Jing Xian looked pissed. I just hate rigged games. Nan Hanzu snapped back. Brats dreaming of winning need raw, absolute power. Fairness is for losers who come in last. Stealing loot and getting buff off the backs of everyone else. What is the point of that? You people make me sick, Jing Xian sneered. Nan Hanzu walked off. Results are the only thing that matters. Then, that fog returned. The enemy is close. These weaklings aren't even worth using as bait. Keep your distance and stay out of my way. This eerie mist swallowed the entire city, like some massive monster was lurking just out of sight. People on the street started gasping for air. Some grabbed their heads, others felt their hearts pounding like crazy. Everything is moving too fast. I cannot breathe. Yudong sighed. Is everyone hanging in there? Jing Xian looked over. Forget it. There is no way I can fight right now. This thing is a 5,000-year-old beast. The sheer mental pressure alone could snap a cultivator. Just let that arrogant jerk handle it. A deep purple cyclone erupted, and suddenly, a figure with snowy white hair stepped out of the shadows. How amusing. So you brats are the last line of defense for the cultivators? Seriously? Taking down the snake man that quickly was impressive. I guess your skills are not half bad. Nan Hanju was stunned. How could a beast this powerful show up so early? Lord, he looked down. Kneel. Then call your three friends out. Nan Hanju was suddenly engulfed by clouds of toxic gas. He let out a gut-wrenching scream. Lord, he smirked. 10,000 years? Wrong. Try 30,000 years. Back in the monitor room, someone started screaming. Liu Lixiang was shaking. A 30,000-year-old monster? Is that for real? Gui Xing looked grim. I do not know. Looking at the live stream, she probably is not lying. Lixiang froze. We still have the four chosen and Chu Mach. There is still hope. Gui Xing sighed. If that beast is telling the truth and it really is 30,000 years old, its total combat power would have to be at least 10 million. Our best guess puts the four chosen at a 3,000-year level, maybe 100,000 power. 10 million versus 100,000? That is not even a fight. Even with Chu Mach and the four chosen, they cannot flip the script. Yi Chang looked absolutely terrified. Humanity is finished. We are done for. Someone do something, but what is there even left to do? Gui Xing shook his head. We cannot interfere with the secret realm. All we can do is watch. Back in the city, space gates started opening. Lord, he crossed her arms, looking down at Nan Hanzu with pure, unadulterated contempt. Looks like your little friends are getting impatient. Let them out so they can end this boring little war already. Nan Hanju roared in fury. Shut your mouth! All of you get back! It is not your turn to step in yet. Lord, he chuckled. If those three do not show their faces, you do not stand a chance. Not even a tiny one. Or are you actually hoping those pathetic, broken saviors are going to come crawling back to help you out? Nan Hanzu's face went dark. Help? You think I need help? There is a limit to how much you can insult me. Lord, he was surprised. Fighting me alone? You got guts. But against absolute power, you cannot even stand. Isn't that just hilarious? Nan Hanzu cleared his throat. I am nothing like those cowards who lost their will to fight. Not even close. After feeling that mental pressure up close, I finally get it. I see exactly what you are. Maybe you really are a 30,000-year-old beast, but this is not your true form. You are a total fake. No way. Even if your real self was standing right here, I still would not bow down to you. This realm, the saviors, the sects, and even the gods, you are all just stepping stones for me. He stood tall and clenched his fist. Dark smoke swirls around as he stomps down with everything he's got. He calls out for Tian Na and bolts forward, slamming into Lord Ha. Dust and smoke explode everywhere, making the air thick, as Nan Han Truk suddenly freezes in place. Huyen Tuang breaks the spell. It was just a mental projection in the secret realm. Lord Ha dissolves into thin air like a ghost. Now that is interesting. Didn't expect you to catch on so fast. Honestly, I thought that guy Chu Mach was the only one worth keeping an eye on around here. The shortcut to the secret realm is finished. We'll be seeing each other real soon. Nan Han Truk grumbles under his breath. I'm done with your pathetic little lies and tricks. Suddenly, Lord Ha shifts back into his original twisted form. Sure, this shortcut can't handle my full power yet, but it can easily transport a 5,000-year-old monster. Still think I'm just playing around with you? See for yourself. A massive clown towers behind her. While I wait for my grand entrance, you'd better struggle as hard as you can just to stay alive. Heroes always talk a big game. Nan Han Truk gasps. A 5,000-year-old beast? This is bad. Lord Ha looks confused. It's not coming through? It's stuck. What's happening? Meanwhile, at the White Earth, Somach is busy grabbing the energy link between two spatial rifts. He realizes they're trying to move some monster, and it looks seriously messed up. Whatever, just pull it out first. The 5,000-year-old beast roars as the spatial rift sucks it in. Nan Han Truk is speechless. What is going on? What is that monster fighting against? Did the teleportation sequence just totally glitch out, or what? Can Tien and Vu Dong watch in shock. The beast is stuck in the portal. That creepy clown gets sucked inside. Lord Ha is stunned. How? Moving the Snake Man worked perfectly last time. The comment section is absolutely blowing up right now. Oh my god, it's Mach God again. Did he actually just block a monster's teleport? Everyone is staring at Somach on screen. Where are all those losers who doubted Mach God now? Come out and see what a real savior looks like. Checkmate. Haters. That Daosun guy is totally useless. All he does is hoard fate coins while doing absolutely nothing helpful. He folded and knelt before the monster instantly. Now they have to rely on Somach to save the day. Luli Tuong gasps. Wow, that's a twist. Didn't Somach just get lost in the chaos of time and space back there? But here he is, blocking the beast's move. Kui Tin looks terrified. The White Earth? That's impossible. Why is he there? How did Somach even reach that place? It's a forbidden zone that's dangerous even for someone as strong as U Tin. He fought through hordes of abyss monsters just to find the exact teleportation point for this secret realm. It's insane. Stopping that monster's arrival is basically a miracle. But Dick Shuang isn't so sure. He thinks there might be another explanation for this. This wasn't a miracle at all. I bet everything went exactly according to Somach's master plan from the start. He even manipulated Sector Master Ku's spatial energy to hitch a ride to the White Earth. Even if the whole world is against him, he's still the only guy I care about. Kui Tin nods. Your hunch is probably right. Somach just keeps hitting us with one surprise after another, doesn't he? The schemes from the four great sects and the corporate alliance look like pathetic little playground games compared to Somach. The 5,000-year-old beast roars as it's sucked inside. Lord Ha snaps at the clown, telling it to stop struggling. I am not about to let you look this ridiculous and embarrassing in front of a bunch of lowly humans. Her original mission was to enter the realm and wipe out every cultivator there. But Lord Ha speaks up. The plan has changed. If he wants to block the teleport, then fine. Go to the White Earth and take Somach out. Destroy our last hope of survival. The beast screams and vanishes. On the other side, Somach pulls hard. Get over here! The clown bursts out, sent flying towards Somach. Lord Ha watches the screen with a smug, confident grin on her face. Dragging that clown to the White Earth was your biggest mistake, Somach. I'll admit, your power is pretty impressive, though. Your talent totally blew our expectations away, but you still don't have enough raw strength to handle a 5,000-year-old beast. You save those losers, but you can't save yourself. Somach just chuckles. Interesting. Is this the only monster they've got left? Looks like even the circus is coming to town today. The clown charges with a murderous look. Die, Somach. I'm ending you now. He just smirks. Clown, I chose your landing spot on purpose. The system pings. Warning. KPI demon. Power level is unknown. This demon comes from a world beyond our understanding. Born from pure human fear, it wields absolute power through the rules of its domain. Welcome to the KPI zone. Anyone entering this zone is forced to complete random tasks. Fail the mission, and you'll be permanently optimized out of existence. The system adds a final note. Useless trash doesn't deserve life. Somach stares at the beast. Clown, you won't be touching me anymore. The monster looks at the papers fluttering around it, totally confused. Papers scatter everywhere, swirling past creepy, eerie statues that give off a seriously dark, gloomy vibe. These papers are basically taking over the entire world. Somewhere out there is this weird freak with a human body and a tiny TV for a head. It says you either complete the mission or you die. This whole thing looks incredibly sketchy and dangerous if you ask me. The beast is actually shook. Mission? What mission? Somach picks up a falling paper and stares. You really missed something this important? That giant clown is trapped behind the barrier, screaming, Give it to me! Hand over that mission to me right now! Somach looks at the creature. Didn't I tell you, Joker? You and I are not in the same dimension anymore. You cannot even touch me. He just keeps acting cool. But hey, who said I was not a nice guy with a big heart? Your mission is 10,000 push-ups in 1 minute. Wait, my bad. Only 5 seconds left. The clown is totally losing it. Push-ups? Are you kidding me? Somach gives him a death stare. 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Lady Ha sees him collapse and growl. She is completely stunned. What the hell did Somach even do? Why is that Joker this terrified of him? She is confused because nothing looks wrong in the magic mirror. In the reflection, that massive clown is just doing push-ups for Somach. The chat is blowing up. Am I seriously seeing this? That terrifying 5,000-year-old monster is actually doing push-ups for Mach God. Can Tien and Nugiet Tien Tin are watching the whole thing like, no way. They literally cannot believe their own eyes. The comments keep coming. Looks like Mach God is running a boot camp for monsters. What kind of crazy move is this? He is the GOAT. Random people are literally crying. It is weird as hell, but the 5,000-year-old beast is caught. We are actually going to live. Lady Ha looks at the crowd and snaps. You pathetic humans. What exactly are you all so happy about right now? I think I get it now. So Mach used some gear from the Whitelands or a demon trap. This is clearly a two-way barrier. The Joker is restricted, but Somach cannot actually do any damage to him either. It is a total stalemate. The Joker is dying while doing those push-ups, so Mach's countdown is making it way worse. 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33. He cheers him on. 4,763. Faster, move it. I believe in you, man. I know you can definitely do this. The monster is gasping for air, totally exhausted. So Mach just smiles. You actually finished 10,000 push-ups? Honestly, that is pretty impressive. The clown just flops on the ground, totally spent. Thank God I actually survived. Suddenly, a strange voice booms out. Time is up. Mission failed. You did not run 10,000 meters in 1 minute. Initiating deletion now. The beast's face is filled with absolute rage. A marathon? A freaking marathon! So Mach, I am going to end you, you jerk. So Mach does not even flinch or look scared. Joker, chill. The mission said push-ups. Either I misread the whole thing, or you need to go talk to the demon in charge. A massive beam of light shoots down, deleting him. Everyone watching the stream is totally stunned. Wait, what just happened? What is going on? The screen just shows Somach's back through all the smoke and dust. The chat starts going wild again with crazy theories. I cannot see anything. 1 second the clown is doing push-ups, the next he is just gone. Not even a speck of dust left. Lady Ha is beyond shocked. The Joker died that easily? How do you just delete a 5,000-year-old monster like it was nothing? That glass is stronger than almost anything. Even a 10,000-year-old beast could not break it, let alone someone like Somach. She starts pulling moves from the space portal. As long as that glass holds, I can keep sending in more and more troops. But she did not expect Somach to just smash it. Glass shards are flying everywhere on the ground. That is what the mirror shows. Can Tien says, I am finally starting to get his logic now. I think I understand what he is trying to do. If we are going to save the world, we might actually need someone that powerful. Nam Han Truk pipes up. You okay? Can Sun acts like it is no big deal, coolly commenting. You lost your will to beat me, or even to beat Somach. Watching Somach in the mirror, he continues, he took out the clown and trashed the glass barrier. He is probably just using some crazy powerful items from the Whitelands or some secret demon gear. Of course, if he actually beat that monster with raw strength, I will find a way to top him. Namhan Truk keeps talking. Humans only find their true selves when they are pushed to the absolute limit. That is when we are real. When things get weird, you quit. When the enemy is too strong, you just stop fighting. You give up way too easily. You are totally spent, so just quit. You are just waiting for someone else to carry you. Only weak, ordinary people talk like that. That is exactly why Master chose me as the successor and not you. Can Tien is totally speechless as he heads back into the secret realm. He has nothing left to say. So Mach steps out from the Whitelands and returns. He faces Lady Ha. She gives him a mocking look for killing clowns and breaking the glass. So Mach, I guess we really did underestimate you. You are more of a threat than we thought. Lady Ha grit her teeth. Next time, no matter what it takes, we are definitely going to end you. So Mach stares coldly. So you are the one behind this. I am taking you down right now. Lady Ha just smiles with total confidence. Oh, is that so? I am a 30,000-year-old demon beast. You want me? Better bring your A-game. Suddenly, a voice shouts, hang on. Namhan Truk jumps out of nowhere and yells, So Mach, do not get played. That thing is just a spirit body, a projection from another world. Smashing this spirit form will not do any real damage to the actual physical body. Do not attack. Do not show your real power or your trump card to this beast. So Mach gets serious and says, I hear you, but I still want to take her out. Namhan Truk sighs. Man, you just do not get it. Is your brain made of nothing but meat? So Mach shrugs it off. Thanks for the advice, but I am good, lady. He scoffs from the side. You know, I am just a spirit body and you still want to fight? So Mach glares at her. Yeah, I am feeling pretty confident. Suddenly, the system notification pops up out of nowhere. The purple-robed demon is a 30,000-year-old spirit beast. Born of violet light, she specializes in illusions and mental magic. Her weaknesses are her patchy memory and an incredibly shaky mental foundation. Matching her aura frequency can deal a lethal blow to the original body, so Mach does not hesitate and throws a massive punch. Lady, he fires back with her own moves. The two look evenly matched. She gives him a mocking smirk. You are such an idiot for attacking a spirit projection. Come on, let me see your strongest move. It will just make it easier for us to take you down later. Lady, he watches the fist flying right at her, and suddenly, something feels totally wrong. Her heart is racing. She is terrified. Her intuition is screaming a warning. This is going to be fatal. So Mach is going for the kill. A massive spiral of energy blasts upward like a lightning bolt toward the skyscraper. Lady, he gets blasted backward. From the top of another building, Somach dives down at high speed, fist clenched, yelling, "You are not getting away." Down below, her face goes pale. She thinks, crap, he is about to catch up to me. Panicked, Lady. He spins around and forms hand signs. A purple magic circle explodes around her. She grits her teeth and screams, "World reversal." Instantly, the sky turns pitch black. Pillars of dark energy pour down like tentacles from the void, swallowing the whole city. Somach stands alone at the base of that massive dark energy beam. It is ready to consume everything in a heartbeat. He falls into total darkness, thinking, is space itself frozen in this blackness? Inside the warp space, her eyes glow fiercely. She looks like a terrifying entity from a completely different dimension. Her cold voice echoes, "World reversal. This is the true plan to swallow up the secret realm. Goodbye, Somach. Let us end this right now. I will handle the killing blow." Darkness slams down, completely covering the city sky. Every single light is snuffed out, leaving only the spread of dark energy and a heavy, lethal silence filling the air. Shouts echo through the void. "Captain, Captain, wake up." These worried cries cut through the emptiness, digging deep into his unconscious mind. The scene shifts to an ancient place, quiet and as still as a painting. Everything is peaceful, a total contrast to the chaos and destruction from before. So Mach looks off into the distance, thinking, world reversal? What did that beast do to the secret realm? Luo Chen rushes over. "Captain, you scared the life out of me. You just started wobbling. You would not wake up no matter how much I yelled." So Mach is still deep in thought. This wall feels so real. Did Wutong, Jingshan, and all those other cultivators end up in this world too? The information that the Golden Eye can see is just way too limited. Suddenly, a system alert pops up. The land of exile, a forgotten piece of history. The fantasy demon is about to appear. Luo Chen sees no response and tries again. Captain, what is wrong? Are you feeling okay?" He continues, "Maybe I should head back and tell the chief to send a different patrol captain instead." So Mach thinks for a second. Must have been the heat. "I felt a bit dizzy. I am fine now. Let us not waste time." Onward to the Liu family. Back in the real world, Yi Chang is freaking out. What happened? The Secret Realm livestream just totally changed. Why does the background look like an ancient city? Where is this? It looks like an old Japanese town. Dim light hits the porches. The people look friendly, but the image is flickering. Li Xiang yells out, "What is wrong with all our heroes? It is like they have all lost their minds. Did they really just turn into ancient characters? Doctors, warriors, waiters, and guards. Is this some kind of real-life roleplay game?" Then she shouts, "Lu Yun City. This is Lu Yun City. How is that even possible?" Gui Xing says, 1,000 years ago, the first contact between otherworldly beasts and our world started right here in Liu Yun City. But wait, has not Liu Yun City been gone for ages? The scene shifts to a calmer spot. Looking down from above, you can see a massive black vortex right in the middle of the ancient city. A voice rings out. Inside the southern region, all the heroes have been assimilated into the local residents of this city. A blonde player sits cross-legged in midair, surrounded by glowing communication devices used to talk to the other players. His voice crackles through. "How is the situation looking on your end?" One of the players' comms crackled back with a quick reply. "Yeah. Looks like the immortals dumped here have all lost their damn minds." He keeps going. "I spotted Namhan Truk. He is totally gone, just hawking coffins at some shop." The blonde guy laughs his head off. So-called chosen ones, acting like big shots just for clout. They totally brought this on themselves. The radio warns him to stay sharp. Even the legendary Somach is broken. Playing cop now. This place is twisted. The blonde guy just shrugs. "Relax. As long as we stay hidden, reality cannot touch us. It is on us to save the world now. Show those clueless losers who the real heroes are." Only silence greeted his words. Seeing no response, he snaps, "Yo, why the quiet? Is this cheap piece of tech glitching?" Suddenly, creepy black and red mist snakes around like fire. His face drops. This just got real. No way. Is the safe house breached? A surge of dark energy explodes, swallowing the entire room whole. At the Liu estate, La Thon points at the gate. "Captain, we are here. The murder scene. The system pings the main quest has started. A 50,000-year-old illusion demon is watching you with hungry eyes right this second. Stats. Unknown. Weakness. Unknown. Old man Liu is over there crying his eyes out. Officers, please, you gotta get justice for me. Arrest the monster, he sobs. My poor boy was only 6. My family line dies with him. So Mach deadpans. Wait, is this kid dying like a regular habit or what? La Than leans in and whispers, Sir, his oldest boy drowned 2 days ago, and now the youngest, Huang Van, is toast. He offers a fake nod. Look, Liu, tell me straight. How did he die? Does anyone have a beef with your family? Liu wails, My boy, someone hacked his head right off. I have always been a nice guy. I do not have any enemies. Who would be sick enough to do that to a kid? He begs, Please, officer, you have to help me. You gotta find the killer. So Mach shrugs. Sure, I will try. Then asks where the body is. Liu pulls back the sheet, saying it is right there. But when the cloth lifts, there is nothing. He asks, Liu, where is the kid? I am seeing 0 bodies here. Liu freaks out. What? It is right in front of you. He points at the empty space and screams, Look, my son! Lathan sighs. Man, chill. There is nothing here. Stop wasting our time with these fake reports. Liu snaps and grabs his collar. Fake? Fake, he laughs wildly. I get it now. You are in on it. You monsters killed my boy and now you want me too. He roars, looking like a beast. Why? Why did you kill him? What did he ever do? Lathan shoves the old man down. He lets go. Fake report and assaulting a cop? You want a jail cell? Liu just cackles. Giving up the act? You finished my son, now you are coming for me. Suddenly, his wife runs out. Honey, why are you losing it? Liu screams back. Get away! These guys helped the killer! Run and get help. I will hold them off. She tries to calm him. Dear, stop. Huang Van is right here. She walks over, holding a young boy. See? He is fine. Liu keeps raving. There is nothing in your arms. You are lying to me too. The boy just stares, eyes totally blank. The wife sighs to the cops. Sorry, guys. Ever since our first kid died, he has been messed up. The boy was just out playing, but he went full psycho thinking he was dead. It is getting really bad. She pauses. I thought his delusions were getting better, but I guess I was wrong. He is still totally gone. The sun is blazing through the windows of the house. Lathan walks away, venting about what a huge waste of time. Boss, why the long face? Do not be mad. The guy is just a tragic mess. Not worth it. The system pings that the quest is over. The demon vision fades away, but a new alert pops up. Warning. Wreck the main plot now. Find and kill the demon's avatar before the big boss shows up for real. Fail, and you and the city will be trapped in this twisted time loop forever. No way out. Back at the house, sunlight hits the garden. The wife whispers, They are gone. You can stop acting. Liu rubs the boy's head. Good, they finally left. Did daddy scare you back there, little guy? The lady started nagging him. Look, do not get mad, but why were you so reckless? I specifically told you to keep the cops out of this. If that deal with the coffin man leaks, we are totally dead. He snapped back. Look, the kid's head literally fell off. I was freaking out too. Who knew the kid would just wake up again? I had no clue that Coffin Man had such crazy supernatural powers. He muttered under his breath, Whatever, as long as it is the boy, everything is going to be just fine. He saw the kid pointing and asked the boy on the wall. Somach just stood there. He gave a cold look and asked, Hey old man Liu, you are not crazy? Right in the middle of the yard sat a coffin, just chilling there. Somach saw the box and sighed, knew it. He asked Liu Nian if that was his big son, his coffin. Liu, his wife, came charging over like a maniac. Officer, the case is shut. What is your problem? Nya snapped back, My problem? I am obviously trying to save lives here. She blocked the box and screamed, Get out! Nobody needs saving. If you want to touch the body, you gotta go through me first. He totally ignored her. So Mach just shrugged. Fine by me. If you get in my way, I will take you down too. He brushed past her and walked right up to the box. Then Somach just straight up kicked the coffin over. The box tipped and 2 bodies tumbled out. He went over to the girl who was tied up and blindfolded just to check if she was breathing. She is still alive. You guys are sick. Kidnapping a girl to be a ghost bride for your dead son? That is some twisted stuff right there. I have never seen anything this gross. The couple started freaking out. The secret was out. Their heads were spinning. They were totally busted. So Mach gave them a death stare. You better be shaking. Kidnapping and attempted murder? You guys are going away for a long time. Liu Nian started cursing. You moron, you do not know anything. The coffin man told us specifically never to open that lid. The wife started snapping back. Why did you not stop him then? The old man yelled. Oh, so it is my fault now? Weren't you the one standing in front of it? Then it hit him. Wait. Oh no. The kid. The boy is gone. This creepy black and red light filled the yard. A massive vortex started spinning above them. A voice groaned. It is not fair. The voice kept echoing. Why did I have to be the one to die? Suddenly, a white shadow popped out of that vortex. My bride is gone. Lua's wife looked totally lost and asked, Little Vo, is that really you, my son? The ghost started doing some magic crap. So Mach lunged forward and smacked it down. He yelled at them to get back. She was still screaming. Baby, it is your mom. Don't you know me? So Mach turned around and snapped. Wake up, lady. That is not your son anymore. That thing is gonna wreck us all. I have dealt with ghosts before, and I am not dying with you losers today. Spill it. Tell me exactly what you did. Maybe I can fix this mess and actually save your other kid from this nightmare. Lu Nian folded immediately. It was the Coffin Man. He owns that new shop on the east side. He told us to do every bit of it. After the boy died, things got weird. All our chickens ended up dead, and we found these creepy, bloody footprints right next to the other kid's bed. We were terrified, so we went to the Coffin Man for some help. He said the dead son was super angry and wanted to take his brother through a ghost wedding. He provided the girl and the box. The vortexes finally faded. He kept begging, That is all I know. Please, just save the boy. Suddenly, the air was full of these tiny glowing sparkles. Lu Nian looked totally spooked. Is it over? Is the ghost gone for real? Is my son finally at peace now? So Mach absorbed the energy back into his hand and asked the old man, Seriously, Lu? You actually thought that was your son, his spirit? I cannot believe a little prank made you spill the beans so fast. Then he looked over his shoulder. All right, show is over. You can come out now. Not a bad performance, kid. Lathan walked out from the cloth with the boy. Captain, you are way too kind. Your magic is legit. You are way better than those stuck-up cultivation masters any day. Lua's wife lunged for the kid. Give him here! She grabbed the boy and squeezed him. It is okay, sweetie. Nobody is gonna hurt you now. Lathan just laughed. Chill out, lady. I was not gonna steal your kid. Suddenly, the kid just vanished. She was only holding a pile of empty clothes. His tiny shoes and outfit just sat there on the dirt. The wife turned white as a sheet. Where did he go? Officer, I am so sorry for lying. Please, just make my boy come back again. So Mach turned his back. Hate to break it to you, but your kid never even existed. Then he pointed across the yard. The whole time, you were just tripping on that monster's crazy mind games and illusions. The monster tried to scale the wall to bail, so Mach yelled that it was just dropping the act to escape. Then, a massive explosion rocked the yard. So Mach totally wrecked the thing. I know exactly where your boss is hiding. Now, what are you guys actually planning? This is your final warning. The creature started making these weird clicking noises. Then the system alert popped up. This thing feeds on human fear and greedy desires to grow. So Mach gave it a dirty look. Still nothing? Fine. Then you are useless to me. He kicks it hard, snapping it in two. The demon explodes into dust. Lunin clasps his hands, praying. Officer, you finally avenged Hungvun. I remember everything now. That coffin monster ate him whole. You took that monster down. Take this money as a gift. Please, just accept it. Lunin's wife snaps. Maybe they killed our other son too. That old coffin man sold us the monster. It's all his fault. Go and arrest that creep right now. So March crosses his arms. I get it. Latan, cuff these two and bring them in. Yes, Captain. Then the old man cries out. Wait, what are you saying? We're the victims here. That coffin guy scammed us. Kerr points at the girl. Victims? You actually have the nerve to call yourselves victims after what you did? Human trafficking. Trading a poor girl's life for a ghost marriage sacrifice. Absolutely disgusting. And you bribed officials to hide the truth. Who else should I arrest? Looney and kneels, crying. We were scared. Our two kids died too. Officer, please, have some mercy. Just let us go this once. Somach ignores them. Lathun, take them away and start the interrogation. Do it now. Bring the unconscious girl back too. Find her family when she wakes up. Got that? No problem, Captain. Then he asks, Captain, you aren't coming? This weird stuff needs reporting to the Grand Cultivators. Go report it yourself. I'm hunting the coffin man. Lathun shouts, Boss, wait! That guy is way more dangerous than any monster we've seen so far. Look at our crappy salary. It's not worth dying for some old coffin seller. If he runs, more people die. Somach relaxes. Don't worry, man. I'm not that easy to kill. I'll be back before you even miss me. He calls out after him, Captain, fine. Just don't go doing anything stupid yet. Keep an eye on him. I'll get back up from the office. Wait for me. System notification. Main plot update. The demon is destroyed. Reality demon alertness rising. Current level is 1. At level 10, the demon will lock onto your exact location. Stay sharp. Somach reaches a small house at midnight. The air feels heavy and creepy. Something's wrong, he calls out. Anyone home? Truk walks out. Hey there, officer. You looking for a coffin? We're open for business. Buy one now and get 20% off. Somach stares. You him? He grins. Looking for the boss? Bad timing, man. He only shows up late in the evening. I'm just the help. I run things here for now. If you're buying, I can cut a deal. If you need the boss, come back later tonight. Kerr steps closer. I know you. You're a cultivator. Truk just laughs it off. Come on, man. If I were a cultivator, would I be stuck in this dump? I'm just selling coffins, okay? Somach won't budge. You're a cultivator. We met back in the secret realm. The worker's face drops. Secret realm? Cultivator? Stop messing with me. I'm just a normal guy. My name is Khan. I sell boxes for dead people. That's all there is to it. Tatun. Suddenly, Truk's eyes go white. He screams as memories flood back. I'm a Dao child. Nam Truk, Kuro asks. You awake now? Truk rubs his head. Somach, are we really trapped in this place? The cultivators from the realm are just like us. Everyone got new identities and fake memories in this city. If we want out, we have to find the beast controlling this whole twisted city. It's here, but we can't break character. If we do anything out of place, the monster will sense us and hide even deeper. We have to play along. He sighs. Never thought I'd see the day something actually made you break a sweat. He checks the player comms. Don't underestimate the big Sects. We still have people on the inside. 3 Dao children are hiding in the void. The beast can't find them. They have no fake lives. They can help. He sees his pale face. Finally, he whispers. The signal is gone. Those 3 Dao children. They're dead. Truk sits there, stunned. Somach stands by. Sorry for your loss. Were you guys actually close? He looks back. We had our issues, sure, but they were strong. Seeing them go out like that, it's hard to swallow. To find the beast hiding in this city, we're gonna need some serious backup. Somach leans against a post. Vurdong and the others are out there, but I can't find them. Truk asks, You too? Is your connection dead? My sensory powers are completely cut off. This city is beyond creepy. It is not just my senses, even my core strength is being drained away. Kerr stays quiet. Is this really all you have left? Forget it, this place is lethal. Go find a hole and hide. He snaps back. I'm low on power, but I can still fight. Don't you dare count me out, Somach. Fine, Chu Mach said. If you are going to be that persistent, I actually have a job you can help with. The house looked creepy as hell in the dark. Only 2 lanterns lit the door. The drunk coffin maker stumbled back. Khan, ***, where are you? Get your butt out here. He swigged his wine. Is this kid ditching work again? ***, I only stayed out late for a party. Can you not watch the damn shop for one night? His eyes were glazed over, face bright red from all that cheap booze. He stared at the body hanging in front of him. A dark thought hit. Is Khan actually gone? He smashed the bottle, screaming, Cripple, get out here! I know you did this! What do you want? Hanging my guy in my own shop to mess with me? Secrets. Always secrets with you people. I was just a little late. Did you have to kill my worker? He knew nothing. Who is there? He shrieked. Show yourself. Chu Mach sneered. Hey, coffin man, tell me about this cripple and your shady little business. His voice dropped. Who are you? Then he panicked. Officer, sorry. I am just drunk and talking trash. I know nothing. Look, I just got back from a party. I saw him hanging there and totally lost it. Step back. Did I even ask you about Khan? The Liu family? Liu Nian and his wife? Any of this ringing a bell? Yes, officer. He bought a coffin, Chu Mach asked. And then what? He panicked and claimed that after the sale, he never saw Liu Nian again. Chu Mach leaned in and hissed. They already confessed. They bought a girl from you for a ghost marriage. The coffin maker kept lying. Officer, I swear, I have no idea what you are talking about. Chu Mach coldly replied. Is that so? You are tied to the murder of their sons, plus your own employee is hanging right behind you. He clicked his tongue. Are you really planning to take the fall for everyone? Dying just to keep your partners free? Wow, that is actually quite touching. Not really. He choked out. Wait, I will talk. This guy called the Cripple came to see me a while back. He is part of some human trafficking ring. He wanted to do business with me. I got greedy for the cash, but I did not kill anyone. Liu Nian needed a coffin for his kid. Cripple told me to trick them. Make weird noises outside, steal their chickens, mess with their heads, then use chicken blood to smear footprints right outside the little boy's bedroom door. He backed away from Chu Mach and continued. Liu Nian was absolutely terrified, so I took the chance to suggest the ghost marriage. Cripple provided the girl. Liu Nian buried her alive himself. I just did the deal. Chu Mach folded his arms. And? You forgot the monster, the coffin beast that ate his son? He stuttered. Monster? What monster are you talking about? Officer, I swear I do not know. Inside the dark prison, only a few dim lights flickered. That poor girl was still passed out in her cell. In the corner, Lu Nian's wife grumbled. Husband, why did they lock that girl in here with us? Lu Nian snapped. A bride? You still think she is some kind of bride? It's your fault for making me do this ghost marriage. Now Huang Van is dead and we are rotting in jail. She snapped back. You're the one who bought the girl, so don't you dare blame me. What does that look for? Suddenly, 2 feet appeared, glowing with a creepy purple light. Lu Nian's face twisted in terror as he screamed. It's a monster! The girl's body jerked, her head snapping to the side as creepy purple light flared around her. The couple lost it and ran, screaming at the top of their lungs for help. Help! Help! The coffin maker could not believe his boss actually ate the youngest son. If he was really that powerful, he would not be stuck in this dump being treated like trash. He sold the coffin but played dumb. The captain kept drilling him for answers. He would not cave. He blamed the cripple for killing his worker and coming for him next. He wants me dead. He pointed at the rope, but the body was completely gone. Thach Han was right behind him, smirking. The old man stammered about debts and vengeful spirits. He swore he did not kill the boy. The kid finally dropped the act and told him to calm down in a serious voice. Then, he suddenly jumped. The coffin maker shrieked in terror and collapsed. Thach Han watched him pass out. The captain wondered if the kid had actually just scared the old man to death. You were supposed to just hang there and look dead on the rope, Thach Han grumbled. You make it sound so easy. Why don't you try it? My neck is killing me from hanging here so long. Besides, that old coffin guy's reaction? Definitely not just a jump scare. Look, there is some creepy purple smoke drifting around the coffin right next to him. The lid pops open and someone starts climbing out. He looks exactly like the old coffin maker, muttering weird gibberish. Jiak Ma! Thach Han freezes this monster, has no face. It stands on top of the casket, constantly blabbering some ancient, high-level code that makes no sense. Thach Han watches the freak close in on the old man. He lunges, throwing a heavy punch, but his fist passes straight through its body. No way! The creature grabs the old man and opens its mouth, literally sucking some glowing green energy right out of him. It grins and says welcome. Turns out, it is the late-night master of this coffin shop. The coffin maker invites them to watch his ritual for becoming an immortal tonight. The captain stares him down and asks if you are the coffin maker, then who the heck is that? The monster explains that it got into some serious trouble in the mountains 1 month ago. While dying, it met an immortal who taught it the art of corpse nurturing. So, it split its soul and spirit into 2 pieces. The soul hides in the coffin to train at night, while the spirit keeps the old body moving during the day. It props its face up, revealing its stomach holds the old man's body. That guy Thach Han and the captain saw earlier? Just the spirit part. Pure junk left over from the immortality process. But to build a god-tier body, it still has to absorb those final nutrients. The monster hates the idea, because eating its spirit would make its face look like a normal human again. It claws at its own face, whining about how ugly and dirty this body is. Real immortals should not look like this trash. Right here. Let's make this part smaller. And this bit? Yeah, that is totally extra. It rips the ears off its face. Now, the old man's face has 1 massive eye in the middle, no nose, and ears sprouting randomly everywhere. It finally looks like a real immortal. The captain looks at Thach Han, his real name is Nam Han Truk, and asks, is this the kind of immortal you are aiming for? He shuts that down fast. Who would train for this? It looks like a straight-up monster. The creature gets pissed, blood vessels popping in its giant eye. I am an immortal, it roars, slamming its hands down and screaming that it is the cadaver immortal. That powerful scream sends Thach Han flying. The captain tells him to hide, then turns back to the cadaver immortal. My little buddy is gone, so let's just talk, you and me. It glares at the man in front of it. He stares back with sharp eyes and asks, why did you sell those coffins to the Liu family? And who taught you this fake way to become an immortal? It screams back in a rage. It was an immortal. He did not lie to me. The corpse method works. You guys are just jealous of my progress. I saw him with my own eyes. Immortals look exactly like I do now. While the creature argues with the captain, Nam Han Truk finally crawls back after being blasted by that scream. He clutches his stomach, cursing his own carelessness. He had no idea this thing was so powerful. It is definitely not a beast, but it is not a normal cultivator either. That roar shredded my defensive spell and nearly turned my bones into dust. Fighting this monster is a total nightmare. Honestly, physical body cultivators have the biggest advantage here. Nam Han Truk starts panicking. It is too quiet. There is zero noise coming from up ahead. Is Somach actually that strong, or has everything gone south? He yells toward the coffin maker's house, asking if the guy is even still alive. A voice yells back from inside, asking Nam Han Truk why the heck he is out there wishing death on people. He is stunned. Did Somach actually take that thing down already? Somach's confused voice calls out again, claiming there is no monster and telling him to just come see for himself. Namhan Truk walks in and finds the two of them just sitting there, having a casual chat. Somach sees him standing there like an idiot and tells him to grab a seat. He even calls the cadaver immortal his old pal. Namhan Truk cannot believe they are just hanging out instead of fighting. Somach just smiles at him. It was all a huge misunderstanding, man. He says he has always looked up to immortals. Hearing that this guy became a true immortal in just 1 month makes him totally jealous. So Mach spends a few minutes sucking up to the creature, hoping to get on its good side and be forgiven. The monster looks thrilled, telling Somach that since he can see its inner power, he has some serious potential to become an immortal himself. Namhan Truk sits down and apologizes for the fight. The monster looks satisfied, telling them that since they are all fellow seekers of the way, they should not sweat the small stuff. So Mach acts all sincere, claiming that if the monster had not woken him up, he would still be stuck going down the completely wrong path toward immortality. He asks if the cadaver immortal can introduce him to the actual master who taught it all those secret techniques. The monster waves him off, saying the immortal palace is hard to find. It will have to wait until it is a full immortal before it can ask its master. But since it is fate that they met, it decides to pass the corpse nurturing technique over to Somach right now. Namhan Truk sits there thinking this is super sketchy. Is the secret to immortality not supposed to be precious? Why give it away so easily? From what he knows, the immortal sects are crazy strict. Once you are in, disciples usually have to pay a ton of money to even stay. You need fat stacks or total loyalty to the cult to learn real magic. If everyone knew the secret, being an immortal wouldn't be special, right? He laughs. He cracks up, saying 10,000 gold bars can't buy the way. Giving it to random strangers is better. Besides, if every loser out there becomes a god, does God even mean anything? When he reaches true immortality, he plans to save everyone. Times are tough, with constant war and mutant chaos everywhere. Wars between gods and men have been raging for years. In one war, his children starved to death. His wife died while running for her life. This world is trash, even for emperors. The local cops are even more corrupt than before, and the cultivators only chase raw power. These greedy jerks don't care about normal people. They don't deserve to be immortals, period. Once he ascends to the heavens, he is definitely leaving this garbage world behind. He wants to pass the secret to Chu Mach, use it to help the suffering masses find true freedom and escape oppression. Chu Mach looks at him, totally skeptical. He is a cop, why should the guy trust him? The fake immortal just laughs. Even as a cop, Chu Mach is known for being actually good. He trusts him because he is not a corrupt bureaucrat. As for Namhan Truk, he is a lost cause. That is why you teach him. Saving the world is all on Chu Mach's shoulders now. Namhan Truk sneers at the fake immortal. If you're so noble, explain why those 2 kids and the bride died. He stomps his feet in a total rage. The Liu family, they were total trash, and you know it. They ruined countless lives while living in luxury. Those people deserved a lot worse. It's just karma. He walks over to the coffin. This ghost bride is the most important part of the whole ritual. Her soul is hidden inside. Once they merge together, she will become his eternal partner. He walks to the coffin and slides the lid off. A girl in a wedding dress is inside. It is super creepy. He says he needs 2 perfect bodies to complete the ritual. This is the final step. If it fails, he dies and the girl in the coffin won't survive for long either. He looks back at them. They'll ascend together. How is that hurting anyone? It is a win. The ritual is almost ready. Her physical body should be coming back to us any minute now. Deep in some jail cell, a girl with blank eyes is slamming her head against the iron bars over and over again. Mr. Liu is freaking out. Tying up that monster might have been a huge mistake. The fake immortal sits down and starts teaching Chu Mach the secret words to seal that coffin for good. Chu Mach praises his skills, but he is still confused about one thing. Why this bride? Finding a girl with the perfect birth date in a massive crowd seems like a total nightmare. How did he manage to find and prep a perfect soulmate in just 1 single month? That's not an easy task at all. There is a major human trafficking ring inside the city. They sell to ghosts, mutants, and guys like me. They are the ones who provided her. Namhan Truk wonders where to find them. The old man says they find their own customers. Meeting them is nearly impossible. If you guys wait at this coffin shop, they might just show up and you can see them yourself. Otherwise, just wait for fate. Suddenly, he realizes his bride hasn't come back yet. Back at the prison where the Lias are held, a strange sound echoes through the room. The couple is terrified as the girl in the wedding dress keeps smashing her head against the steel. The fake immortal panics. Is his bride locked up somewhere? This was supposed to be easy. He was so close to becoming a god. Chu Mach just offers some cold sympathy. Ascending is a struggle against heaven itself. Maybe this is just your messed up fate? Who really knows? He won't accept it. He points right at Nam Han Truk. You're going to be my backup plan now. Nam Han Truk fumes. I'm a dude. What happened to that super specific birth date you needed? He grabs him. Perfection is the goal, but we're in a massive hurry right now. We can just fake the ritual. Once the lights go out, everyone looks the same anyway. Trust me. Nam Han Truk is fuming, grabbing her and asking why she didn't pick Somach. Thi Jia Tian is sure. Somach is the one to teach his legendary magic. He stays behind, so only you can go. Nam Han Truk isn't buying it. Thi Jia Tian blushes, saying once you're immortal, it is a total blast. He stares at Nam Han Truk and then just zips it. Han Truk is annoyed he hates people who leave him hanging. Thi Jia Tian covers his eyes, thinking Nam Han Truk is getting uglier by the second. He says living with him would be a death sentence anyway, so he would rather just go now. Thi Jia Tian gets serious, telling Somach his journey ends here. Take the secret corpse arts. Somach lets him leave. As the old man walks away, a flash of purple light hits him and he vanishes into thin air. Somach watches him go with a heavy heart. The guy was a weirdo, but he was for real. I could not kill him. Nam Han Truk, glad you are here. He is gone. Purple smoke curls around the coffin shop. System alert. The main plot event for the coffin old man has been totally wrecked. Vein Demon alert level is at 3. At 10, it is game over. The monster locks onto Somach location. Nam Han Truk cannot believe the old man is dead. He asks Somach, what is the next move? Somach looks ahead. He sighs. That immortal in the mountains was probably just the beast running this whole city. The trail is cold, but we still have the traffickers, the ones selling ghost brides to the old man. Nam Han Truk remembers the old man saying those traffickers are really hard to track down. Other cultivators must be trapped here too. We should find them and team up for some backup. No time. The beast will not wait. You stay here at the shop. If those traffickers show up, let me know. In this city, Somach is the lead investigator. When I get back, I will use the law to sweep the streets. If they are still selling kids, they will leave a trail. It is a quiet morning until a guard starts screaming after a thief. Just a little beggar kid being a menace. He grabs a bun and dives behind a wall. All that work for one bun? These guys are relentless. Things feel weird. Suddenly, something shiny catches his eye in the distance. It is a sugar blower. He is making tiny, perfect animals out of hot maltose. The blower asks if he wants to try. The kid is curious, asking if he made those by hand. The old man pulls out some sugar and says others might use their hands, but he is built different. He gives a creepy smile. This is not regular sugar, kid. It is rare stuff, titch sugar. He pulls the tick sugar from the jar and starts molding it right in his palm. Just blow into this tube and it will turn into whatever you want most. The kid is hyped to try. He blows hard. The sugar transforms into hot dogs, fried chicken, and even bottles of Coca-Cola. The sugar blower is stunned. He has never seen food like this before. The kid head starts pounding. His face turns purple. The blower drops the act. It is all part of the process. Transforming tick sugar eats up your life force. Of course you are going to feel like trash, kid. She is out cold. With this kind of power, this girl is the perfect bride for the river god. She faints. The blower voice echoes when you wake up. A brand new life is waiting for you. Meanwhile, at the jail, the Liu couple follows a guard toward the exit. They paid a fat bribe to get out, but they are still stuck in this dump. The guard says, Somach put them here. Do you not want to get even with that guy? Liu Nian turns pale. Somach is a cop, how can we touch him? The guard just laughs it off. The chief has wanted him dead for a while. He was just waiting for the right moment. Word is, the chief's new guy, Lathan, brought the Liu couple here himself. Rumors about killer coffins and monster shops are total lies. Spreading that crap is a death sentence. Somach is finished. Liu Nian shakes, swearing he actually saw those coffin monsters with his own eyes. The guard just gives him a cold, cruel smirk. Like I care? The chief is hiring cultivators to take, Somach out. If you two cause trouble, you are next. Right now, the comments are blowing up the system. People are literally begging Mach Than to just wipe out Liu Yun City if he can't find the monsters. I mean, nobody in there is actually alive anyway. Plus, if this secret realm mission fails, it is game over for every single one of them. Others are grilling the livestream mods. Is the realm itself glitching out? Like, how did the clock just jump forward 10 minutes in a single second? This whole thing feels totally rigged. Li Tuang pops up looking frantic, telling everyone to chill. Most of the heroes are stuck in a nightmare, but Somach is still cooking up a plan. About that stream glitch, Liu Yun City is currently trapped in the Lost Lands. Time works differently there compared to the real world. It is basically a temporal mess. Elder Kwai is going to break down the technical details for you guys. Lai Tuang starts introducing the Elder, but wait, where did he go? Her eyes are darting around in a total panic because the dude just vanished into thin air. Dick Shuang steps in and says the Elder mentioned he had business to handle. But honestly, she thinks he just bailed to save his own skin. Meanwhile, we cut to a dark corner upstairs. Someone is screaming their head off. It is Tian Lian's son, and he is trash-talking some traitors who went back on their word. An envoy from the corporate alliance sees the chairman fuming and decides to check in on the drama. He yells that all the cultivators have completely bailed. They promised to take down Somach together, but now they have ghosted. What happens when the kid actually makes it back? The envoy says he already called for backup from the alliance. Besides, he adds, the cultivators running away was actually part of the plan all along. Anyway, the Realm app is currently broadcasting live footage straight from Luyun City. The truth about this city is the ultimate forbidden secret of the four great sects. They have literally killed people to keep it hidden. The corporate alliance tried investigating it once. It almost triggered an all-out war between the cultivators and the corporation. It was that serious. To bury the evidence, those four sects will do whatever it takes to make the city disappear forever. Deep in a cave, two figures creep forward. One is the long-haired master of the cave, Kuk Thien Tam. The other guy checking on his wounds is the sect leader of Tai Not Hoa Fu Huang Tung. Kuk Thien Tam warns that the backlash from his semi-ascended state is brutal. He is only at 50% power right now. Huang Tung is annoyed. They should have brought the other two leaders. Blowing up a secret realm is risky business and requires some serious caution. Kuk Thien Tam knows this is a do-or-die moment for their entire survival. The other two are heading to the ocean floor to wake that being up. Besides, the two of them alone are enough to trash this place. No sweat. Kuk Thien Tam raises his hand as they reach the realm core. A hazy seven-colored energy starts swirling in his palm like a neon storm. Once the core reveals itself, Huang Tung needs to blast it with lightning while he attacks. As the core slowly emerges, a massive swirling wave of raw power begins to choke the air. Kuk Thien Tam shouts for Huang Tung to strike. We switch over to Huang Tung now. He claps his hands, throwing up a barrier before unleashing the divine purple lightning. Bolts of electricity and spheres of energy scream through the air, diving straight into the core. Their combined assault triggers a massive explosion. But somehow, the core is still standing. It did not break. Suddenly, a voice booms from the shadows. A demon sealing barrier slams down, trapping both of them in an instant. Kuk Thien Tam is shocked that someone blocked their hit, but Huang Tung looks like he expected it. Turns out, their party crasher is none other than Elder Kwai. He is here to stop them. If this realm dies, every cultivator inside is toast, and Earth loses its final layer of defense against the abyss. Thousands of innocent people will die when the monsters invade. Do you two even care, or are you just that cold-blooded? Huang Tung smirks. He argues that if they lose this war, Earthshield just becomes a ramp for the monsters. That would cause way more casualties later. Look at the facts. 3 heirs are dead, Nam Han Truk is weak, and the other cultivators have lost their minds, turning into puppets inside Luyun City. Even if Somach is still running around free, in this secret realm, war is a guaranteed failure. Blowing it up now is honestly our best move. Elder Kwai calls them out. They just want the truth about Luyun City to vanish with the explosion. They are terrified the world will find out the truth. 1,000 years ago, the original monsters were summoned by cultivators from those 4 great sects themselves. Huang Tung's eyes go cold with murderous intent. He is stunned the elder knows their dirty secrets. Did Thuong know or Du Thien Yan spill the beans to him? Elder Kwai is livid that Huang Tung even dares to mention those two. Does he have any idea what they sacrificed for this world? Kui knows better than anyone. He asks if protecting the reputation of the 4 sects is really more important to them than saving the actual planet. As the current leader of Tai Not Hoa Fu, he is nothing but an absolute disgrace to the cultivation world. Kuk Thien Tam is sick of the lecturing and tells Huang Tung to stop wasting time on small talk. With time acting crazy in the Lost Lands, the secrets of Luyun City could be exposed at any moment. They need to move fast. If the Elder wants to block their path, they will just delete him. Huang Tung charges up, declaring this war a total failure. Breaking this realm now is about saving more lives. Don't force them to kill you, old man. Elder Kwai's screaming at their garbage logic. Saving the world? What a pathetic fake excuse. If they want to trash this place, they have to step over his body first. He's locked and 100% sure Chu Mach can flip the script on humanity's destiny. No way he lets them block his path. Meanwhile, Lu Tin tells Chu Mach he's a letdown, always preaching about justice, yet here he is, treating the locals like total trash. Lu Tin spits his lies, saying, not just that Chu Mach's spreading monster rumors, that's a death sentence. Nobody's saving him now. He smirks, totally satisfied. Turns out he's just rehearsing his big villain speech for Chu Mach. His lackey sucks up to him, calling the roast fire. Chu Mach's just a stuck-up fraud. The crew's been itching to drop him. Now's the time. Someone's tied up on the floor. That guy's calling Lou a snake. Chu Mach's out hunting monsters while Lu's busy backstabbing him. Lu Fi Tin is a joke of a chief. Lu just hums a tune. Lathan, really? Chu Mach's pissed off everyone. He'd be dead if his uncle wasn't a big shot. I should thank you for handing over the proof of his crazy rumors. You're the one killing him, not me. Lathan snaps back. The coffin monster is real. And there might be a pack of them. People are dying and you guys don't even care? Lu Fi Tin scoffs. Monsters in Luyun City? Are you for real? He looks at the Lu couple and asks if there are actually monsters in town. Lu Nian denies it, claiming it was all a lie from Chu Mach. He failed to trick us, so he locked us up. We need some real justice. Lathan loses it. He saved your lives from demons, and you're just going to lie? Lu agrees. With the Lotus Cave cultivators on watch, monsters wouldn't stand a chance here. They keep the peace. A monster attack would totally wreck their reputation and their record. Lathan isn't buying it. Bring the Lotus Cave guys out to settle this. They'll see the truth. Lu's losing his patience with Lathan's straight-up disrespect. You think calling the cultivators is going to save Chu Mach's neck? They want him gone more than I do. He broke their rules and interfered. Leaking monster secrets was a total slap in the face to those cultivators. Lu's eyes go cold. These sects divide the loot. If monsters show up, they just deny everything. Lathan's confused. If nobody reports it, it's peaceful. He can't believe his ears. Lu mocks him. You're too young to understand how this game works. Chu Mach gets it. He's just an idiot. Why pick fights and throw your life away? Compared to bandits or a drought, a few monster kills are nothing. Suddenly, the doors open. Chu Mach strolls in. Lathan screams for him to run before the cultivators show up. Lu's hyped. Too late to run. Get him, boys. Grab him. Chu Mach watches the mob rush him without blinking an eye. Seconds later, Lu and his goons are face down on the floor. Assaulting an officer? Another crime. Chu Mach is icy. I'm in a rush. Where's the real chief? I need a word. Lu's fuming. You think this is a joke? I am the chief constable, Lu Fi Tin. Chu Mach actually smiles. Great. This city is about to hit a massive crisis. From now on, you're my dog. Everyone here follows my lead without question. Lu's voice shakes. You're a literal devil. Chu Mach has finally lost his mind. He says Chu Mach is just a mortal, no matter how good his combat skills are. The Lotus Cave cultivators are going to end you. Chu Mach pauses. Oh, right, those guys. Once the local office drama finally wraps up, Lu Fi Tin leads him to go find them. Since he is a local, finding them should be easy. Lu Fi Tin smirks, telling Somach not to worry because the Lian Hoa Dong cultivators are on their way. Let's see if he's still laughing then. Somach stays cool, saying he doesn't need to waste energy running all over the place. Just then, a soldier kicks the door open, reporting back in a total panic. Before Lu Fi Tin can even celebrate, the soldier speaks up. Shaking with fear, he says, the cultivators are gone. They've just abandoned us all. Outside Luvan City, a massive river suddenly surrounds everything. Doesn't matter if it's people or animals. One touch of that water turns you into a corpse. Anyone who hits that weird flow literally starts melting away. People are screaming and running for their lives, but nobody can escape. Everyone in Luvan City is basically dead meat. Lu Fi Tin steps outside, looking completely horrified and stunned. The soldier reports that this weird current is surrounding the entire city. There's absolutely no way to break through and leave. He watches that bizarre water making people literally evaporate. Where the hell are the cultivators, he asks. The soldier is just as stunned as anyone else. He says he checked the Lian Hoa Dong, but it's totally empty. The cultivators have completely ditched them and left. Lu Fi Tin is sweating bullets, muttering that this can't be right. This flow might melt normal people, but it shouldn't hurt cultivators. He still believes they're working on a way to save everyone. So Mach walks up to the current and calmly drops a truth bomb. What if the cultivators are the ones who actually caused this? Lu Fi Tin refuses to believe him. If Luvan City falls, the cultivators guarding the place would definitely be punished. You can't just hide a disaster like this. Suddenly, one of Somach's eyes glows with a mysterious golden light. He thinks this is exactly why they're purging the city. The system reveals he's using the purple gold gourd, a crucial plot item. The Lian Hoa Dong treasure was made for alchemy, but if you put people inside, they turn into corpses in seconds. They modified it with a formation to boost the effect, putting all of Luvan City inside the gourd. Breaking the gourd will immediately catch the attention of the hollow demon, so Mach looks at everyone and tells them straight up that they are all currently stuck inside a giant gourd. Lu Fi Tin follows him, still totally lost. Why on earth is he saying that they're all trapped inside a gourd? While talking, he is shocked as Somach reaches out and sticks his hand in the water. A golden light pierces the water, revealing a tiny snake sleeping deep under the ground. The system reveals it's a sleeping river god larva that has the power to control the flow. If attacked, its survival instincts wake up and seize the entire current instantly. So Mach pulls his hand back and tells Lu Tin to take him to the Lien Hoa Dong to see what they missed. Lu Tin can't believe. So Mach touched the water and didn't melt. So Mach isn't in the mood to talk, he just tells him to shut it. Lu Tin is scared but still lashes out, telling Somach he's totally dreaming if he thinks he can just do whatever he wants. He snaps at him, saying he'd better not try to boss him around. So Mach enters the cave with a bruised and beaten Lu Tin trailing behind him. So Mach is actually pretty impressed those cultivators really scrubbed the place clean before they took off. He orders the head constable to scout around and see if they can find anything the cultivators might have missed. Lu Tin turns to his men and growls, "Listen to So Mach and get to work if you know what's good for you." The crew starts digging around, and after a while, a soldier finds a strange mirror without knowing what it actually does. Lu Tin grabs it, explaining it's a cultivator tool for communication. He's seen them use it before, so Mach asks if he knows how to work the thing. Lu Tin is not sure, but remembers them pressing the flowery edge of the mirror just like this. Suddenly, the surface of the mirror ripples. A figure appears inside. The person asks if the signal's coming from Lu Van City, wondering if a mirror was dropped there. The man makes a guess. Lu Tin suddenly realizes it's the sect leader, Kim Jiak himself. He begs the man for help, explaining how Lu Van City is surrounded by weird water that is literally melting everyone. Instead, the sect leader's cold voice rings out from the mirror, admitting he did it. Lu Tin freezes in total shock and asks him to repeat that again. Kim Jiak strokes his beard and says that foreign demons are plotting to invade Lu Van City. They turn normal people into mutated monsters as anchors. As long as those monsters are alive, the demons can descend on us. If those monsters arrive, the whole world is at risk. That's why we have to make a small sacrifice. Kim Jiak's eyes turn cold and dismissive. He wants to wipe out the mutants in the city to stop them from escaping. He used his treasure to flood Lu Van City with corpse-dissolving water, slowly drowning the place. He's basically forcing Lu Tin and the locals to be buried together. Lu Tin drops to his knees, face pale with terror, shaking the mirror while begging for help. He accepts that Kim Jiak wants to drown the city, but begs to be saved since he's definitely not a monster pleading for mercy based on their old friendship. Before he could finish, Kim Jiak said Lu Tin was a great moneymaker, but unfortunately, he couldn't save his skin. Any magic used to save Cloud City might let those monsters escape, even if it is only for a second. If that happens, over 100,000, maybe even 1,000,000 people, are going to end up dead. So Mach hears this fake-ass speech and snaps. "If I kill every monster in town, can you stop your plan to destroy the city?" Lu Tin clings to that like a lifeline, nodding like crazy. They found a lead on a human trafficking ring called the Kidnappers. They are likely ground zero for these mutants. Find them, and we find the source of this whole biological nightmare. He begs for time. Kim Jiak gives in, but only 3 days. 3 days to clean up this mess or else. If those mutants are not gone in 3 days, he is wiping the city. Then, poof, Kim Jiak vanishes from the mirror. Lu Tin is spiraling. 3 days to solve a mutant crisis? That is basically impossible for them to handle. He keeps calling the dead mirror. So Mach just looks at him and gives the order, "Get every man you have to hunt them." Lu Tin is shaking, stammering that they will never find those criminals in time. Scouring the entire city for traffickers in 3 days? Even with the whole police force on it, that time is way too short. So Mach looks sharp and says if the cops are not enough, mobilize every government official and scribe in the city. If that is not enough, drag the city lord's mistresses out to work. To save your neck, find those traffickers at any cost. Lu Tin scrambles to follow orders. Meanwhile, Kim Jiak's student is outside, tuning the golden gourd to its peak power as instructed. Does Kim Jiak actually plan on giving Cloud City those extra 3 days to fix things? Not a chance. He wants to trash the place right now. He just wants them to die while they are still feeling hopeful. It is his final bit of mercy for those pathetic worms. As he speaks, Kim Jiak summons the legendary purple gold gourd. He is not risking global safety for one tiny, insignificant town. The security of the whole world comes first. Plus, running that gourd costs a fortune in spirit stones. Those low-life mortals are not worth wasting his personal wealth on. He lets out a roar. The purple gold gourd prepares to swallow Cloud City whole. A flood of water rushes into the purple gold gourd. A tiny river spirit glows below while a massive wave prepares to hit. Suddenly, it just vanishes. The water surrounds the gourd, but nothing happens. His disciple asks if they actually won. Kim Jiak is furious. That massive storm should have hit, but everything is weirdly calm all of a sudden. He orders everyone to double their power and attack again. They pump magic into the gourd as Kim Jiak screams another command. Time keeps ticking. Kim Jiak tries 6 times, and every single time is a total, embarrassing failure. He grabs his mirror and yells for Lu Tin, tells him to drop the investigation and check the river for anything weird. So Mach's face pops up instead. He says the chief is out catching traffickers and is too busy to answer the phone. So Mach just smirks at him through the mirror. Too bad, old man. Looks like your fancy gourd is out of batteries. Kim Jiak is losing it, screaming, "Who are you?" So Mach cuts him off, saying he just used him to motivate the chief. Then, Somach smashes the mirror into a million tiny pieces. "Stop calling me." That is Somach's final word. Kim Jiak is literally shaking with pure, unadulterated rage. Some low-level cop dares to talk to him like that? He orders every spirit stone burned to fuel the gourd's fire. He is going to wipe that city and every piece of evidence. That arrogant brat is going to die in the dirt. The disciple behind him is terrified. Turns out, the communication mirror is lighting up with a brand new incoming call. Kim Jiak snaps. "Who cares? We need to destroy the evidence now before anyone finds out what happened. If the great heaven sees this, he is toast." The disciple stammers, "Sir, the call. It is coming from the great heaven." Kim Jiak's face goes pale. How could the timing be this bad? There is no way they found out this fast. He grabs the mirror and picks up. A man appears on screen. "Long time no see, Kim Jiak. How is Cloud City doing?" It is Deacon Ming Kwang. Kim Jiak plays it cool and respectful, thanking him for checking in from so far away. Everything in Cloud City is great. People are happy, and there is zero trouble at all right now. Kim Jiak lies without even blinking an eye. The man in the mirror gets serious. He is surprised Cloud City is still standing. Kim Jiak is confused by that. They are supposed to be guarding this place. Why on earth would they ever want to destroy Cloud City? Ming Kwang gives a creepy smile. 10 years ago, to save his daughter, Kim Jiak started messing with portals and stealing monster energy. Right from that moment, their people had their eyes locked on Kim Jiak. Sensing something was off, Kim Jiak claimed he was clueless. Wasn't linking dimensions a total taboo according to the high heavens? If the elders knew all along, why didn't they stop him? Min Kwang smirked, saying it was because of the massive body count. The high heavens only banned it to keep the angry citizens from rioting. But rules are just tools to trick the weak into feeling safe. Kim Jiak probably knew that already. Over the last few decades, their world's spiritual energy began totally drying up. That's why stealing energy from the beast realm became their #1 secret research project. Kim Jiak's research results were actually way better than the elite space-shifting sects that have been dominating the 8 major schools for ages. Using the entire city of Liu Yun as a lab rat, his guts and imagination deserve some serious credit. Kim Jiak scratched his head, worried that Liu Yun was spiraling out of control. Even he couldn't stop the destruction now. They told Kim Jiak to relax and let them handle it. They've got plenty of experience cleaning up messes. Cut to Somach. He and Lathun were standing right outside the Black Dragon Gang's turf. Lathun said these guys are the biggest local force outside of the actual government. Somach turned and asked if he'd ever personally dealt with these thugs before. Lathun hesitated, explaining they had spent years busting the gang's illegal deals. Most of their members absolutely hated his guts and would love a piece of him. Apparently, the Black Dragon boss has some kind of weird, twisted obsession with Somach. Lathun was pretty sure the gang wouldn't lift a finger. Somach told him to chill because the whole city's survival was at stake. The boss would make the right call or he'd just replace her himself. They walked into the main hall. Up front sat a girl who radiated some serious boss energy. She looked surprised to see him. Somach stared her down and said, "So you're the big bad boss of the Black Dragons. Vurdong, I need a favor." She smirked at him, asking if he was finally done playing Mr. High and Mighty. She never thought the day would come where he'd actually beg her for help. Suddenly, Nwir Teen showed up, barking that Somach was just here to cause trouble. He was totally disrespecting the gang's reputation by barging in like that. Somach told them to stay focused on the real problem. He was there as a government rep, demanding the gang's help to save Liu Yun City. Vurdong laughed and told him to save the speech. She ordered her boys to tee him up. A pack of thugs surrounded them. She teased him, saying nobody was coming to save his sorry hide this time. Somach stayed dead serious. The city was cut off and alone. He didn't want to waste energy on a pointless fight. Vurdong didn't care about the chaos. This was the moment she'd been waiting for. Nobody was going to stop her plans for him. She looked him in the eye and asked if he wanted to be her gang boss husband. Somach's brain practically short-circuited right then and there. Weird Teen gasped, asking if she was actually serious about marrying this guy. The henchman begged her to reconsider. Wasn't he their mortal enemy? Vurdong just rubbed her chin, lost in thought. She'd been thinking about this for a long time. How could she truly destroy his pride? Should she hang him from the city wall for a week to starve, frame him for a crime, or just turn him into street meat in some dark alley? Vurdong stood up and sighed, saying Somach had a powerful uncle protecting him. Those old tricks wouldn't work on him anyway. She asked if he was still obsessed with his plan to throw her into a jail cell. Now she was giving him a real shot. She leaned in close, whispering that if they married, he might finally find proof of her corruption and gang deals. Would she drag him down with her, Or would he lock her up first? Did he have the guts? Somach stayed cold, saying time was running out and saving lives was all that mattered. He didn't have any time to play games with her. Vurdong stared him down. He was the one who claimed he'd sacrifice anything for justice and peace. If he married her, she'd finally help him save the city. Since he was speechless, she teased him. Was his precious virtue really worth more than the lives of every citizen in the city? Was his conviction really that weak? He just stared at her, totally stunned. Somach didn't care anymore. Fine, he'd marry her as long as she helped out. Vurdong got annoyed because he made the whole thing feel like no big deal. He insisted the wedding wait until the actual crisis was totally over. First, she had to help him track down a nasty gang of human traffickers hiding in the city. Vurdong threw her arm around his shoulder and casually agreed. No matter what happened, he always put his official job before anything else. She wondered if he'd ever change that annoying habit, but she'd play along. It was just a manhunt after all. She barked orders to the gang. Mobilize everyone today. Use any dirty trick necessary. Turn Luyun's city upside down if you have to, but we need to find that kidnapper. She joked about spending the wedding night with Somach. Her crew got straight to work to finish their mission. Vudong looked at Somach and asked if he was relieved. Our Black Dragon gang has way better intel than the government. Somach thanked her. He had to go hunt that kidnapper too, so he headed out to start the search. Vudong tossed her hair and told him to chill out. Her crew was on it. For now, they just needed to prep for the big wedding tonight. Vudong asked if he wanted white or red wedding robes. Somach dodged the question, saying he had to check on Lu Fitin first. Vudong told him to forget that loser. Her gang could easily handle that kind of mess on their own without any help. Suddenly, the door burst open. The boys claimed they found the kidnapper. They dragged in some random beggar and shouted that every single one of them was a kidnapper. Vudong stared at her idiots. They just left and already caught one? Did they just grab some random hobo on the street to trick her? Scarface got serious and swore he was telling the absolute truth. The whole city joined the kidnappers. They are snatching officials, rich snobs, and even our own guys. Plenty of our brothers have already been taken. Vudong was shocked. Is the whole city insane? How do they have the guts to fight against the Black Dragon gang? One beggar screamed that they weren't crazy, just desperate to survive. They did nothing wrong. They were just trying to maintain their lives. Why do they deserve to die? Why did the cultivators wreck their homes and try to murder all of them? The beggar pulled his hair in despair. Can't the gang see? That river turns people into liquid corpses. It is going to swallow everyone. If the river god had not stopped those massive waves, we would all be dead by now. Somach caught the clue. How did they know the river god existed? The dazed beggar claimed a real immortal told them it needed many sacrifices to wake up. Those elites used to bully them and steal their food. The officials, the rich, and the gangs took everything they had. Now it is their turn to sacrifice their lives to save everyone. Back in the city, Lu Fitin was tied up by beggars. He yelled at them for daring to kidnap a high-ranking government official. In the distance, an old man sat in front of a giant snake. Its red eyes looked pure, evil, and magical. The old man asked Lu Fitin if he knew what a kidnapper really was. Since you hunt kidnappers, you cannot really blame me for hunting all of you. Lu Fitin laughed. You do not believe me. Is this whole city full of my criminals now? The old man was the street candy maker. He said anyone can be a kidnapper, farmers, bakers, prostitutes, or even beggars. People crushed by the elite became kidnappers once the floods surrounded the city. They just want to keep their lives. To survive, they will drag those high and mighty people straight into the dirt. First the city lord, now the chief constable. The old man finished speaking and the giant snake behind him lunged, opening its massive jaws to swallow the tied-up Lu. After snatching the chief, the snake started growing even larger. The cult cheered that the river god was growing. But for the candy maker, it was still not enough. He demanded more sacrifices for the river god. Once it wakes up and marries its bride, Liuyun City will finally be saved. At his feet was that little beggar girl from before. The entire city seemed to drown in a thick, gray fog. The leader radiated dark energy. He hissed that it was not enough. Where are the sacrifices? I need way more than this right now. Are there no more corrupt elites left in town? His henchmen pointed toward the Black Dragons and said their whole gang was still out there. Hundreds of them are still free. Hearing that, the leader ordered his men to bring them all in immediately. His subordinate started shaking. He said the Black Dragon gang was heavily guarded and too tough to break into right now. The leader barked an order at the four legs. Fine, I get it. Tutuk, go with them and round up the whole Black Dragon gang. They are just mortals. This should be easy for you. Tutuk bowed to his master, but before he could even take a step, another panicked lackey rushed in. Someone from the Black Dragon gang was already here. The leader smirked and stroked his beard. Ha! Did the Black Dragon gang send a messenger to beg for some peace? How stupid of them. But if the sacrifice comes to my door, let him in. So Mach walked in. So, you are the leader? Thanks for showing up and saving me the trouble of hunting you down. The little constable of Lu Yun City. I know you ruined that old coffin man's ritual to become immortal. You are the one who sent the whole police force after me. Why are you hanging out with the Black Dragons now? So Mach snapped back. To stop you from destroying Lu Yun City. The leader just laughed. Destroying the city? Kid, you clearly do not understand a single thing. His eyes turned blood red. He pointed right at Somach's face and screamed at the top of his lungs. This world is straight trash and there is no cure. The government and those crazy cultivators are just scavenging what is left of this dying dump. Only our God from another world, our big boss, can save us now. He is the only one who can fix Cloud City and this broken mess. Trying to stop me? Too late, bro. Look at the river god rising. Just one more sacrifice and he is back in his true overpowered form. River god gets a wife, they finish the wedding, and then the real divine leader shows up to run the whole planet. The leader has totally lost his marbles. He is cackling, saying sumo is just monster food, and orders the river god to start the buffet. The beast roars and lunges for sumo, but the guy just stands there with his arms crossed. He just tells his pet to wake up and work. Ngai Ni is tied up tight, but her eyes snap open. The party is finally getting started right now. The river god senses her and spins around, screaming for his bride. He ditches sumo and charges at Ngai Ni, trying to fuse with her soul. Suddenly, blue flames explode around Ngai Ni. The fire lifts her into the air, making her float like she owns the entire place. The beast grabs her while the leader laughs like a psycho. The wedding has begun. It is finally happening. You should be glad you are alive, kid. But you cannot stop this. Sit back and watch as a real god steps into our reality. Sumo just watches, totally chill. His system pings a confirmation. Pet combat power is being shared. The big power transfer is officially online now. Blue light flashes and the beast is stunned. His bride just turned into a pile of white fur. Where is my bride? The beast screams. But Ngai Ni has too much power now. She snaps the bindings and escapes his grasp. The leader is stunned. This is not what he planned, but he is digging the vibe. He says the wedding is evolving into something unpredictable. The snake was just a distraction. The bride was supposed to eat the god. That is the real ritual. This is perfect for this chaotic world. Great river god, please open the portal and let the outer gods burn this garbage world to the ground. Ngai Ni ignores the crazy old man and heads straight for Sumo. She drops to one knee and says, Master, sorry I am late. The people of Cloud City see it all. They start cheering so loud it sounds like thunder. The crowd is absolutely losing it. They think Sumo is their divine savior. Even the surviving cultivators are dropping to their knees, bowing their heads and calling him the God Lord. The leader is sweating bullets. He is shaking, asking how this random kid could possibly be the supreme God Lord. Sumo signals for silence and the whole place goes quiet. Every immortal there is waiting on his next word like it is gospel. Those powerful cultivators are hanging on his every word. Sumo looks them dead in the eye and says they are the chosen ones. You have evolved past your limits. Now, for my first order, wipe out every single mortal in this city. Turn Cloud City into a bloodbath. Their lives will open the gate for my monster army. We are building a brand new world here. Immortals and monsters will rule this world together. No more rules. The viewers back home are losing their minds. Nobody can believe Sumo is the villain. Some people think it is just a prank. When Ngai Ni shows up by his side, the comment section explodes. Why is she with him? Maybe Sumo is not a hero. He is about to kill everyone. One cultivator is shaking, totally terrified of what is coming next. This is not right. We became immortals to protect the weak, not slaughter them. Were we lied to? This feels like a total trap. Before anyone can ask what is up, that questioning cultivator just explodes into a million pieces. No warning, no mercy, just a mess. The citizens of Cloud City are screaming and running. Their worship turned into pure, bone-chilling terror in seconds. They are crying out for a savior who is not coming. A few brave cultivators try to step in, but it is just chaos. Run that way, we have to stop this evil god, even if it costs us our lives. Sumo just smirks at the chaos. I gave you power and a chance to live, and this is how you thank me? A whole squad of immortals charges at him, screaming their heads off for justice and blood. We are immortals. It is our job to slay demons and stand for what is right. But a holy golden fire erupts around Sumo. Every single attack just bounces off him like they are hitting a wall. How stupid. Fine, time for your final exit. He laughs as they keep attacking, but they cannot even scratch his skin. Standing on a pile of bodies, Sumo grabs the leader by his throat. He lifts him up as a blinding light erupts. In a heartbeat, the old man is nothing but a puddle of shapeless goo on the ground. Namhan Truk steps up. Sumo turns to him, sensing the hate. You here to try and kill me too? Nam does not blink. He just asks, who are you? Why do these monsters call you master? Are you really that evil god? Those monsters? I already captured them. They serve me now. Simple as that. I just played a little trick on those fake heroes. They were just some sad losers who got caught in my trap. To stop the demon invasion, they had to give their lives. Letting them die as humans instead of monsters was the final bit of respect I could show. I told you the truth. Do you believe me? Namhan Truk answered simply. I trust you. Chu Mach gave a faint smile and said, That is weird. Every immortal in the city should be here by now. So why is this not over yet? Oh right, those Lotus Cave immortals bailed early. Maybe they are the reason the system says the main quest is 99% done, but that last 1% is still stuck. Namhan Truk said with concern. Chu Mach, take a breather. You need to get your head back in the game. That purge earlier probably took a toll on you. Even Master looked pretty worried about you just now. Chu Mach shook his head. No time for that. You and stay here and watch for trouble. I am going to track down those Lotus Cave cultivators right now. Things were dead quiet at Lotus Cave. Deacon Guangming told Kim Jiak, Relax, Sect Leader Kim. Everything is under control. Our magic can warp Luyun City straight into the Lost Lands, making it disappear for good. That way, the beasts cannot use it as a portal. Once we are finished, hand over those test results to Dai La Hien. Got a problem with that? Kim Jiak did not say a word. He just smirked, a creepy red glow flickering in his eyes. Orders from Dai La Hien. Of course I will obey. Deacon Guangming then summoned the void-crossing star bead. The bead leaked a ghostly purple mist that looked totally wicked. Kim Jiak was stunned. Can this tiny little trinket really teleport an entire city to the Lost Lands? Hearing that, he just scoffed. Simple, you have no idea. This void-crossing star bead cost Dai La Tien a fortune just to trade for the prenatal soul bead. It took 10 years and 3,000 complex arrays to finish this rare artifact. It is magical, sure, but warping a whole city comes at a massive price. Guangming stared at the star bead and said with total confidence, It is a good thing you stuffed Luyun City into that purple gold gourd, Sect Leader. It saved us so much time. Now, just count to 10. Right then, the gourd started vibrating and spiderweb cracks spread everywhere. In a split second, it exploded into a million tiny pieces. Deacon Guangming went silent. Then, in a voice like ice, he asked, Sect Leader Kim, what just happened? That gourd just shattered for no reason. Are you working with the monsters? Because that is a death sentence. Sensing the threat, Kim Jiak started shaking and waving his hands. I swear, I have no clue. I would never dare do that. After hearing the old man's desperate explanation, Guangming asked about the situation in the city. Kim Jiak replied, The barrier is smashed. Those mutant freaks probably escaped into the wild. Hearing those words, Guangming's face went dark. He gritted his teeth and roared, Damn it! If those mutants got out, and they lure those beasts here, I am the one who gets blamed. I am calling the immortal sects. We are wiping out every single mortal for 100 miles across 3 cities. Leave nothing alive. Sect Leader Kim, move it and go help them. Kim Jiak was sweating bullets. He bowed low, stuttering out apologies and promising to make things right. Chu Mach stood on a high roof and chuckled. One mistake and you turn the land into a bloodbath? You treat lives like trash. And you call yourselves cultivators? Guangming turned around and snapped, Dai La Tien rules the sects under heaven. We have our own laws. These beasts are a plague on the world. This is about survival. Chu Mach cut him off. A plague? Who even are you? I am a deacon of Dai La Tien, following orders. Even if my methods are harsh, a nobody like you does not get to judge me. Then he recognized the guy on the roof. Kim Jiak pointed and yelled, That guy is just a low-level guard from Luyun City. He has always been an arrogant brat who respects nobody. I cannot believe he is disrespecting Dai La Tien, too. The gourd shattered, and he appeared instantly. That is way too suspicious. Chu Mach looked down, sounding totally bored. Are you guys done talking yet? I already sent every monster in Luyun City to hell, but one of the cultivators from Lotus Cave is actually a monster too. I am here to stop the demon invasion. As for you, whatever your name is, you are not from Lotus Cave, so why don't you just get lost? Guangming taunted him. And if I don't, you think I cannot see you are just a body refiner? We did you a favor just letting your kind exist. You really want to throw hands with Dai La Tien? Kim Jiak folded his hands and bowed low. Those mutant monsters are masters of hiding. Wiping them all out in half a day is impossible. This guy definitely smashed the purple gold gourd himself. His whole goal is to stop us from warping Luyun City into the Lost Lands. This guy clearly has an agenda. He probably already sold out to the beasts. Guangming's face darkened. It makes sense, body refiners use weird techniques that are linked to monsters. Because of that, for 10 years, Dai La Tien hunted down tens of thousands of those body refiners. We only just recently acknowledged their status as cultivators, but a decade of blood, feuds, and hatred against us won't vanish overnight. Joining the beasts is totally possible. Chu Mach just sighed. If talking doesn't work, I guess I will just destroy you too. Kim Jiak barked an order for his men to attack Chu Mach. The goons rush in, but he takes down the whole squad with a single, effortless strike. Then, Kwang Min blasts Somach with the power of the 0-degree spirit pearl. A dark purple mist wraps around him, and he vanishes into thin air. Kwang Min smirks and says, "Those who train only the body have no discipline. They are just reckless brutes with no real magic. You cause chaos without thinking of the big picture. You are heartless, a traitor to the people. Who would actually fight you head on? So stupid. I am sending you to the Lost Land to rot in an endless cycle of death." But he did not expect a cold voice to whisper right behind him. "Hey, Mr. Deacon, I am back." He spins around in a total panic and stammers, "What? How is this even possible? There is absolutely no way anyone survives a trip to the Lost Land." Somach laughs. "It is hilarious how you mortals think you are in control. Too bad you are just wasting your time on nothing. This is the Lost Land from 1,000 years ago. This is where you were defeated." Suddenly, the deacon's body begins to twist and glitch out. He screams, "Is the teleport failing? You are saying this is the Lost Land? You have got to be kidding me. I do not believe it. I am a deacon of Dailathien. If I fall into the Lost Land, there is no way my order will not come to save me." So Mach folds his arms and says coolly, "Maybe it is because you are so useless that your masters had to expand the teleportation range. Now you are trapped in an endless loop inside the Lost Land, right along with the ruins of Luvan City. 1,000 years later, only 4 of the 8 sects remain. Your precious Dailatien is long gone. Mortals rule the world now. That empire you worship did not care about you then, and they will not save you from destruction now." He collapses, eyes wide with terror. He watches as his hands turn see-through, slowly dissolving inch by inch into the empty void. "You are lying! Am I a ghost? Am I dead?" The system reveals his fate. His soul was torn apart. Half stayed in the Lost Land while the other half fled back to reality. Since his soul is broken, he spends half of every single day in agony. His real-world soul relives the pain of being ripped in two over and over. So Mach dodges his attack and asks, "Should I call you lucky or just pathetic? You only have half a soul stuck in an infinite loop inside the Lost Land." Hearing those words from Somach, he explodes in a fit of pure rage. Somach smirks. "The rest of your soul escaped, but it is tortured every day. Maybe you should just go join your ancestors and end it already." Kwang Min's face twists with pure, unadulterated fury. "Stop talking trash." Before he can even finish his sentence, Kwang Min's body is ripped straight down the middle like a thin piece of paper. Finally, his body fades away completely. His goons just stand there, looking totally helpless as their leader vanishes into thin air. One by one, every single one of them starts to disappear. Kim Jiak screams, his voice trembling with absolute terror. He barks orders at the survivors. "Do not listen to him. It is all lies. Kill him and avenge the deacon." So Mach just stares coldly and says, "Nobody is coming to help you. You are the final mutated monster left in this cursed Luvan city." Kim Jiak flinches, guilty but defiant. He argues that sacrificing thousands of mortals was worth it because his experiment finally had a massive breakthrough. He claims even the High Lords would have to reward him for this. Was it really worth turning yourself into a literal monster just to gain a tiny bit of pathetic power? Somach crosses his arms and calmly asks, "Why did you even start this experiment?" Kim Jiak lets out a twisted, insane laugh like he is totally losing it. He starts to transform. "You are really asking that now?" His emotions are a mess, swinging between crying and laughing. He cannot even remember why he started the experiment in the first place. His face shifts from pure rage to deep agony. His body begins to mutate. Bones snap, flesh twists, and his stomach swells up. Then, a glowing red demon slowly crawls out of his gut. "I was the Lord of the Lotus Cave. I did whatever I wanted. Why is this happening to me? How could it end like this?" The system reveals the truth. He was tricked by a phantom demon while trying to resurrect his daughter, Ngan Jiak. He opened a portal between worlds and doomed us all. So Mach appears right above him, eyes cold as ice. "Did you forget? You were willing to sacrifice tens of thousands of people just to save your kid." He gasps out for his daughter. Suddenly, the little demon in his belly starts to glow, and a strange, peaceful feeling washes over him. Kim Jiak starts sobbing, whispering his daughter's name, Ngan Jiak. So Mach just keeps it short and simple. "That is right." He waves his hand, no flashy moves, no drama. Kim Jiak just turns into dust and blows away into the silent void. As the dust settles, Somach stands tall, looking like an unshakable mountain amidst the wreckage. Everyone watching is totally blown away by his power. Suddenly, the screen cuts to black, leaving them confused as a massive emergency warning pops up. Out of the smoke, a man named Lathan emerges. The system issues a red alert. The phantom demon has finally arrived. Lathan drops to his knees behind Somach. Somach asks what he is doing there. Lathan replies, "The phantom demon Lathan greets the great lord. Just as you ordered, the plan to take over the human world is now complete. It is time for you to wake up." Above Luvan City, the sky turns a sickly purple as an old man dances with joy, his eyes full of dark dreams. After 20 years of being reborn, my memory is finally back. What the hell is going on with this world? Why is the air so thick with magic? This old guy actually thinks he is becoming a legendary mage or some kind of demigod. While others are crying over reunions, this guy is having a full-blown heart-to-heart with a literal corncob. Gangs are out here trying to slice each other up. Meanwhile, some other guy is mumbling to a rat, totally convinced he is a legendary red dragon hero. Watching the city descend into total madness, Namhan Truk and Ngai Ni are honestly just left speechless. Ngai Ni freaks out, yelling, "What the hell are these things? Is everyone from the Luvan Palace just gone? Why is everyone here just talking absolute gibberish?" Namhan Truk says coldly, "This is the falsehood demon's power. It hasn't even manifested. Yet the city is in chaos. I wonder if Somach can stop this." Ngai Ni's face lights up at the mention of her master. "Don't worry, he is a beast. He has got this under control. Look, if an enemy shows up that master cannot handle and we are too weak to help, we might as well stop struggling and just go to the afterlife." Over at Lianhoa Cave, Somach says coldly, "I never imagined the falsehood demon was right beside me this whole time." Lathan laughs, hand on his chest, sounding totally arrogant. "This body I am occupying does not have a drop of my power, so naturally, nothing suspicious ever showed up." Somach asks, "You have got some nerve. Are you not afraid I will just end you right here and now?" Lathan looks totally confident and says, "Why on earth should I be worried about that? Great Lord, I am your most loyal follower, so why would you ever want to kill me?" A chill washes over Somach's face as he says, "Enough. Stop the act. I only called myself the God Lord to bait out all those mutated monsters inside Luvan City. You probably saw right through that already. So why show yourself now? What is your actual goal?" Lathan looks startled. "Great Lord, surely you must be mistaken? Do you honestly think you are just Somach, a mortal from 1,000 years in the future who just stumbled into this secret realm? Think about it very carefully. How does a mere mortal wander onto a battlefield meant only for cultivators, survive, and walk away with massive power?" So Mach's sharp intuition immediately spots a hole in his story. He asks how someone stuck in the Lost Land cycle of rebirth could possibly know about things happening 1,000 years in the future. Lathan explains that this was actually Somach's original master plan to ensure he got the ultimate victory. 1,000 years ago, you set this up, using a human identity to enter the secret realm and recover some of your power. Do not all these strange events make you suspicious, or did you just invent some logical explanation? Somach stays silent, letting him talk. Lathan says, "You once told me that in previous secret realms, you would lead the cultivators to victory, but you would also purposefully thin out their numbers. So, how many of these so-called saviors are actually left in this realm? 200? Or is it less than 100 now?" So Mach just crosses his arms calmly. "Falsehood demon, your only power is deception. Do you think lies will shake me?" Exposed by the truth, Lathan's face goes dark and his voice turns into a cold, sharp threat. "So what, great lord? You took on the identity of Somach just to protect your sister in this secret realm. If that is the case, do you actually remember her name?" Somach laughs. "Why would I not be able to answer such a simple question like that?" Suddenly, his heart skips a beat while he frantically searches his memory. "What was her name?" Lathan claps and laughs. "You do not remember because she is fake. She never existed. Do you believe me now, great lord?" So Mach grinds his teeth in rage, his face turning pale. "Falsehood demon, this has to be your magic messing with my mind." So Mach activates his info skill, but the demon's data is completely hidden. Then, the system chirps in, "Great lord, do you actually remember your sister's name?" A line of text appears. So Mach's whole life is just one big lie. A massive teleportation beam shoots down from the sky straight into Luvan City, smashing through every house in its path. Namhan Truk stands his ground despite the intense, ground-shaking shockwaves. He realizes this is a monster teleportation pillar, vibrating with destruction. The falsehood demon is arriving, and he is terrified for Somach. Ngai turns pale, and Duang Nu senses something off. She says the energy inside Master is totally haywire. This is bad. It looks like his movements are being restricted. I have never seen anything like this before. Namhan Truk tells her he knows she wants to help Somach, but she has to stay put. Hearing that, Ngai Ni looks incredibly worried, but she refuses to go, leaving Namhan Truk feeling a little confused. Ngai Ni panics, saying, "I do not want to go help him. It is too scary. This is the first time Master has actually struggled." If I go there, I am just throwing my life away. Staying here in Luvan to block that light pillar is actually the best help I can give. Back at Lien Hoa Cave, the zero-point crystal is shaking violently. Lathan holds it in his hand, looking totally smug. He says, "Those idiot cultivators in the Dai La Thien and Lien Hoa Cave think these mutated monsters are just coordinates I set up. These phantoms think they can use these coordinates to invade the human world. That is why they were so desperate to use the Star Pearl. They wanted to warp all of Cloud City to a lost land. But that was just a lie I let them swallow." Somach just stood there. His eyes were totally blank, like his soul checked out. He did not say a single word. Lathan kept talking. "Even if I open the gate, legendary beasts can't pass through. What is the point of a gate if they are stuck? I plan to use those cultivators the whole time. When they use the Star Pearl and open the gate to the spirit world, the spatial collision lets me take a perfect form, bringing the full power of a 50,000-year beast to the human world." Too bad things went sideways back then. Both Cloud City and I fell into the lost land instead. He kept bragging. A 1,000-year cycle, history repeating itself forever and ever. I was stuck reliving my failure until you guys showed up. You are the variables I needed to break free from history's prison. Now, my 1,000-year plan is finally about to finish. Using the Star Pearl's energy, I am heading straight to Earth. I would love to share this big win with you, but you are stuck in a total delusion. Somach just stood there, not making a single sound. He raised his hand for the kill, then suddenly froze. His smug grin totally vanished. He was not happy anymore. Lathan realized he used his special talent on Somach, so he could catch all the fragments of memories inside the kid's consciousness. He started sweating. I usually try to trick my enemies and make them go crazy with fake visions, but this info I am seeing in his head is actually the real deal. Lathan continued his talk. This guy was just a lost mortal in the secret realm, but every time he enters, he gets a massive power boost. Somach's silence is seriously freaking him out. In just 3 trials, the number of cultivators in this realm dropped from 10,000 down to less than 200 people. Plus, Somach's past is totally blank. He does not even remember his own sister's name. Lathan bit his nails and started shaking. Damn, these secrets are getting creepy. Is this guy really the avatar of the great god? No way, right? I just made that up. It cannot be true. Seriously. Lathan's mind is a total mess. No, he does not look like a god. I am totally dead. He grabbed his head in fear, hoping that once they hit Earth, the great god won't punish him too hard. The gem behind him glowed with purple fire while Cloud City was still getting absolutely wrecked. Light beams attacked Nam Hern Truk and Ynir. Hern Truk was shocked the thing could attack on its own, and Ynir knew time was up because the warp is almost done. Nam Hern Truk shouted for her to cover him so he could strike the beam, and Ynir was stunned. You really want to jump into the light beam? The energy is strongest at the end. If you get near the light beam now, you will be totally vaporized. The beam's attack made Herntruk even more sure. He looked back at all the history they had made. So many cultivators fought and died on the battlefield, sacrificing everything just to build the status of their immortal sects. I am a chosen disciple who took the resources. I can't run from a fight to the death. These are the sect rules in my contract with this world. The light beam finally hit the Lotus Cave. It's happening. Lathan finally got his confidence back and screamed. The teleport beam has broken through the secret realm and hit Earth. The 1,000-year cycle is over. Dark energy swirled around Somach. The system announced the 4th-day reward for checking in. Nam Hern Truk charged the light while Ngai defended. She yelled, "Got it, you gross tentacles, get lost." She used her mana shield, and a gold glow covered her. That defense blocked every hit from the beam. Seeing the line hold, Nam Hern Truk clenched his fist and stopped all his doubting. He went full speed into the center of the beam. As he hit the core, light exploded. The beam could hold the demon, enough for a 50,000-year beast to arrive. The center was filled with such wild, violent energy that even though Nam Hern Truk was totally ready for the danger, the actual reality was way more desperate. His tendons snapped, his arm broke, and he had massive internal bleeding right now. He had major burns everywhere. Just standing in the beam was making his whole body fall apart. He knew fighting this energy would rot his body, but he was not about to lose his nerve. Nam Hern Truk gripped his hand, and black power leaked out, merging with the pillar. Lathan mocks Han Truk with a jagged smirk. "Look, pal, even if you die, you can't stop my true self from arriving. What's a few extra seconds worth?" Suddenly, blue flames creep toward him. He senses it, but by the time he whips around, he is totally screwed. As the blue fire eats him alive, the system pings Day 4 reward. Samadhi, True Fire. It spreads like a virus, swallowing the Lotus Cave and the Lost Land. At a coffin shop, the flame devours a straight-up immortal. He lets out a blood-curdling scream, panicking because he's being dragged from the underworld back to the living. Back in Luyun City, other immortals are also coming back to life. They're bawling because the nightmare is finally over. The leader feels useless while the villagers scream in agony. Fire's still roaring. Lathan feels a shift. Since when do mindless puppets wake up? What the hell is this? Why is this fire surrounding Somach? The system analyzes the blue flame. Lathan flips his tone, acting like a total suck-up to Somach. My main body is hitting the city soon. We can use the light axis to ditch this place and hit Earth. Somach snaps, I'm not your boss. And hey, did you notice? Your precious light axis is totally gone. Hearing that, Lathan whips around, eyes wide with pure terror. He realizes waking the puppets killed his exit. Somach looks up. I didn't just wake up the locals. This whole sector, including the city's mini-world, is wide awake. This endless loop has its own mind. It was just too weak to notice before. Trapped in your cycle. He flashes a satisfied grin. I woke this world up and made a deal. I'm taking every soul out of the Lost Land. Except you. You're staying right here in the Lost Land, stuck in your own pathetic loop forever. Your new prison. Lathan is shaking, convinced Somach is bluffing. But Somach just stands there, cold as ice, reading his sentence. Think I'm lying? Find out for yourself. Peace out, you fake demon. A blast of light hits like a blade, sending Lathan flying. He screams, trying to shield his face. The light explodes like a supernova. Luyun City has never been this quiet. Lathan snaps awake. Everything's reset. He calls for his captain, but there's nothing but empty space. His hands are shaking. He punches himself in the face to clear his head, absolutely fuming. Finally awake. Another loop? Somach is gone, and the streets are ghost town quiet. Realizing he's truly alone, Lathan's face twists. You think you can actually keep me in here? If you left a trail. I'll dig it up and get out of this hellhole. Another flash of light hits. The scene snaps back to that same city corner. Back at the start, Lathan wakes up again, repeating his lines. Then the panic sets in. The world is resetting every 10 seconds now. There's zero time to look for clues. He's broken. He collapses, losing track if this is the 2,785th or 6th time. Lathan goes full psycho. He doesn't give a damn anymore. Loop number 2,787. Kukthien Tom is gasping, totally spent. The battle rages on. Kui Tin catches Huang Tung with a nasty uppercut. Kukthien Tom jumps in. Why won't you just die? He's terrified. His energy is about to hit zero. Two major sects are stuck in this stupid fight against a single elder. It is beyond ridiculous. Kui Tin is a wreck, spitting blood. Kukthien Tam warns him that monsters are coming. Kui Tin is a wreck, spitting blood. Kukthien Tom warns him that monsters are coming. They're hitting Earth. You're killing our only hope by blocking us. Move it. Kui Tin doesn't care. He growls. I told you no way. Suddenly, the red emergency alarm starts blaring like crazy. Everyone freezes. Huang Tung yells that they're screwed. Kukthien Tam glares. See what you did, Kui Thang? The world's ending and the beasts are coming. You're a traitor to the whole human race. The messenger frantically tries to explain. Sect leaders, can you guys hear me? The trial is over. Our savior is coming home. Humanity actually won. The system announces the third trial is done. 10 minutes until the savior returns to the real world. Everyone is finally back in the real world. Wudong looks around like a lost puppy. When the hell did Mission 3 even finish? Guiet Tien Tin feels totally dizzy. His memory is just a blur, like a long, trippy dream in some weird place. Wudong frowns suddenly. She remembers hitting Luyun City, but everything after that, she is totally blank. Tien Tin realizes this feels way too familiar to even be shocking. The mission is over because Somach slaughtered every last beast. He carried the whole team. Wudong is salty as hell, shaking with rage. She snaps, I cannot deal with this. I was almost catching up to him, and now he is miles ahead. I got nothing. Tien Tin says, Somach is beyond a genius. He is a straight-up freak of nature. Do not let doubt eat you alive. Just focus on what you can actually do. This is the kind of advice that hurts. Comparing yourself to a monster just leads to a breakdown. Down on the street, a puddle of blood has already dried up. That blood belonged to Nam Han Truk. Now he is just a cold body. Everyone else who made it back is celebrating like crazy. Someone spots Han Truk's body. The same losers he used to look down on are now smirking and whispering about him being useless. Kan Tien screams, shut your mouths. Have you no shame at all? Look at his wounds. He died fighting. He continues, back in Luyun City, we fell into a beast trap. What did you guys even do? My head was a mess. I did zero. He hangs his head, voice cracking. We are only breathing right now because he stayed back to hold them off. On a skyscraper roof, Somach is quietly watching the chaos. Mr. Ni stands beside him, sounding pretty bummed out. He blames Nam Han Truk. Why try so hard? You were weak. What an idiot. So Mach sighs. One less person in this world who believes in me. He continues, Namhan Truk, you bought me some time. I owe you one for that. If the leaders of the 4 major sects stay in their lane, I will let them live. Kuk Thien Tam screams out, unable to believe the dungeon was actually cleared. So, Mach survived. Kui Tin starts laughing because Somach actually pulled it off. While Kui Tin lets his guard down, Kuk Thien Tam goes for a cheap shot. A lightning-fast strike slams him right into a massive rock. Kui Tin coughs up blood, eyes rolling back, but his enemy is still fuming and getting ready for another blow. Huang Tung stops him. That is enough. The trial is over. No more fighting. Kuk Thien Tam yells, Sect leader Huang, you still trying to protect your elder? Because of this guy, Luyun City was exposed, and Somach managed to get out alive. Kui Tin is fully triggered. Seriously, Huang Tung? Stop acting like such a saint. Both you kids should just bring it. I still have plenty of fight left in me. That little provocation makes Kuk Thien Tam even more furious. Sect leader Huang is getting roasted. How are you staying so calm right now? Huang Tung lets go and says, what is done is done. Do not waste time on Kwai Thang. I need to hit the deep sea and wake that person up with the other leaders. Kuk Thien Tam gets even more hyped and says crazily, you are right. Once His Highness returns, Somach will be nothing. Kui Thang, you better be grateful you managed to crawl away with your pathetic little life today. You got lucky. Kui Tin is shocked. The deep sea? Are you guys insane? That place is sealed off by the great heaven. A messenger shouts that sect leader Huang and Kuk have just received some fresh intel about the syndicate. The Syndicate Alliance just planted massive energy bombs in the Kai Sun suburbs. Kuk Thien Tam laughs like a maniac. Kai Sun? That is exactly where Somach will reappear. Looks like the Syndicate is playing for keeps. This saves us a whole lot of trouble. Elder, your precious little savior is about to be turned into a pile of minced meat by those bombs. Scene change. Tianlian Sun grips his phone, panicking. Damn it, Somach is out in 5 minutes. How much longer are you keeping me locked up? The Syndicate messenger looks pretty smug about the whole situation. Chairman Tien, we are in a basement 5,000 kilometers away from Kisan City. You are safe here. Why would you want to run? Tien Lianson smashes his phone and screams, yeah, I am running. You got a problem with that? Those S-rank hunters you sent are nothing to Somach. Even the 4 sect leaders combined cannot touch him. What the hell am I supposed to do? The Syndicate messenger suggests just using the bombs to take Somach out for good. Tien Lianson freezes, eyes darting as he thinks about bombing a residential area to kill Somach. The Syndicate messenger just keeps talking. Listen, Chairman Tien, besides you, 15 other Syndicate chairmen have already agreed to drop energy bombs on the Kai Sun suburbs. We have cleared our headquarters of all personnel. Any civilians in the blast zone were moved to Dan Mu Market, over 200 kilometers away. If anyone gets caught in the crossfire, well, they are just unlucky. Tien Lianson stays quiet for a second. If they drop the bombs, Somach might escape the blast center. If that happens, the damage might not be enough to actually kill him. Reading his mind, the messenger leaned in with a slick, persuasive voice. Chairman Teen, still overthinking this? Look, man, this is your absolute best shot. Since Somach was fighting those 4 sect masters in the secret realm, he is bound to warp back to reality in the exact same spot. So the Syndicate rigged 7 massive nukes right at his spawn point and the surrounding zone. The very second Somach warps back to reality, he won't even have a split second to react. Boom, we level the whole place. The messenger turned his focus to a sleek black briefcase and kept talking. Inside this black briefcase is the detonator button. Chairman Teen, the chance to finish Somach is all yours. Seeing their twisted game, Tien Lian Sun glared and snapped. Wait, so this is your big plan? I am the one who takes the fall for the fallout. The messenger held the bag like a threat. Chairman, do you really think you have a choice? Don't forget you used Somach's sister as a lab rat, which started this whole mess between him and the Syndicate. After everything you did, do you honestly think he'll just let you walk? Tien Lian Sun just froze up. Moments later, like a dog on a short leash, he reached out and took the bag. The system announces the secret realm is closing and the savior is returning. Somach warps back to the Keystone diplomatic district. He senses something is off. Somach feels like he's staring down a massive hidden threat. Tien Lian Sun slams the red button, and a massive explosion rips through the air. The ground shakes, and buildings crumble like wet paper. Going totally ballistic, Tien Lian Sun keeps mashing the button as blast after blast rocks the area. The entire city is swallowed in one massive fiery explosion. The Syndicate messenger just stood there with his arms crossed and said, Chairman Tien, that is enough. I forgot to mention, you only had to hit that button once. Tien Lian Sun panted heavily, his eyes wild and desperate. He sputtered, asking if Somach was finally dead for good. The messenger confidently replied that this was the absolute peak of modern human technology. Theoretically speaking, no cultivator should be able to survive that kind of insane destructive power, but Somach always seems to beat the odds. To be safe, our hunters are heading to Ground Zero right now to check for signs of life. After taking 7 nukes to the face, even if he's alive, he is definitely crippled and near death's door. I am not going to give that guy even a single chance to survive this. Inside the burning hellscape of the city, amidst the rubble and ash, a blue glow suddenly erupts. Standing right in the middle of those blue flames is Somach, completely untouched. System alert, massive external impact detected. Warning, thermal energy levels have officially reached their absolute limit. Ernie transformed into a ferret on his shoulder and asked with worry, "Master, are you holding up okay?" The system update continues. Host has entered rest mode. Excess energy is now beginning to reinforce and strengthen your body. Out on the streets, everyone is glued to their phones. No way. A nuclear blast in the Key Sun diplomatic district? Is this for real? I'm in Danmu and saw the black smoke myself. There are clips all over social media. The syndicate dropped bombs? How do they get away with this? Obviously, they're trying to take out Somach. These psychos don't even care about keeping up appearances anymore. Watching the news, Tianlian's son snapped, "Good riddance." The live stream showed a long-tailed beast right next to Somach. For all we know, he's totally betrayed humanity and joined the enemy. The final moments of the stream went black. Even Namhern Truk, the only one left conscious, has been wiped out. Now, only Somach knows what actually went down inside that secret realm. People are terrified. Did Somach really slaughter Namhern Truk just to bury the truth? Back in the office, the messenger talks to Tianlian's son. "Impressive work, Chairman Teen. You managed to get your internet trolls and bot army ready in no time. Public opinion is already shifting. People are starting to seriously question who Somach really is." He frowned and snapped back. "That's minor. All that matters is if Somach is dead or alive. I won't sleep well until he's gone for good." He replied confidently, "We have 600 elite hunters split into 10 separate scout teams in the blast zone. We will have results very soon." Cut to the outskirts of Key Sun. Smoke is everywhere and everything is in ruins. Suddenly, the scout team arrives and Hoan speaks up. "So this is what a nuclear blast looks like? Brutal. Even just the outer edge took this much damage." Another member asked, "Are you sure there's even going to be any remains left for us to find?" After 7 nukes, Somach probably just evaporated into thin air. Hoan snapped back. "Come on, stop talking like that. Don't jinx our luck. I'm not here for some small scout bounty. If we actually find Somach's body, we are going to be filthy rich. And if he's still alive, he's definitely wounded. Finishing him off means a massive payday." Then, the captain's voice crackled over the radio. "Listen up, everyone. We're entering the dangerous Ground Zero zone right now. Suits only have 30 minutes of protection left. If we don't find the target within 15 minutes, we withdraw immediately." The squad yells, "You got it, Cap," and scatters. Meanwhile, Amy is dreaming of home and grilled chicken. She's like, "Master, seriously, how much longer are you gonna sleep?" System alert. True Samadhi fire body reconstruction is at 50%. It's past the limit. The body is literally falling apart. She stares at him, totally defeated. Suddenly, the system detects an incoming attack and kicks in the damage transfer function. Her face goes from dazed to pure rage. She snaps, "What the hell is this? I've been wanting to ask, what kind of twisted power is this? I'm the one tanking all the pain, right? This is getting ridiculous." Third squad leader here. Target spotted. No visible injuries, but he's out cold and not moving an inch. The beast next to him is down and hurting bad. Looks like blast damage. Sending coordinates now. We need backup, as soon as possible. Hoan bolts ahead, yelling that backup can go to hell. The captain screams, "Hoan, get back here! You trying to start a mutiny?" He yells back, "One's out, one's trashed. I'm not blowing this chance. I'm taking them out and claiming that bounty for myself." The rest of the squad takes off too. "Sorry, Cap, but we're not passing up this payday either." The captain sighs. "Unbelievable. You greedy idiots. Fine, let's just all go together then." Hoan laughs. Even the Cap couldn't resist the cash. They charge in while Amy is doubled over, clutching her chest. "Enemy," she gasps. "Enemy!" "Pain, pain, enemy. The timing is perfect," she screams. "You free sandbags! It's time you felt my pain too." A massive flash blinds everyone. A huge explosion sends dust and debris flying everywhere. In the distance, other squads are fuming. Those third squad punks said we'd corner, so Mach together. But they jumped the gun. So Mach must be trashed, and they're trying to steal the kill. "Move it! Don't let them hog that bounty." Cut to the basement. The corporate alliance messenger is listening to the radio reports coming in. Third squad's signal is gone. No vitals. They're flatlined. Second squad's dark. Fourth squad, then the fifth. All gone. Tien Lian's son snaps. Enough! You're telling me the invincible. So Mach just wiped out your loser hunters again? He keeps listening to the 7th Squad. This is Hoa 2, 7th Squad leader, reporting to headquarters. We've reached the 3rd Squad's last known position. There are signs of a massive fight here, but Somach is gone. We haven't found any bodies either. Dozens of hunter squads just vanished? Tien Lian Son asks, sounding suspicious. Vanished? Maybe they took him down with them, or he's wounded and hiding? He growls. Chairman Tien, I didn't know you were such an optimist. Anyone who can wipe out dozens of squads in a heartbeat, it's likely. So Mach isn't even hurt. Even humanity's nukes, our strongest weapons, don't mean a thing to him. He frowns. If he's fine, why'd he bail? Crushing the rest of us would have been a walk in the park. He turns to leave. Who knows? Maybe he's got bigger fish to fry than these hunters. Something way more important. He looks back, suspicious. Wait, what did you just say? The messenger stops. Maybe he's planning to slaughter the Alliance chairman. Or maybe he'll come for me first, since I'm such a pain in his neck. But honestly, he's probably coming for the guy who messed with his sister. You're the one who used her as a lab rat after all. Tai Lian-san panics. Wait, you're leaving? You're supposed to be my bodyguard. If you go, what happens to me? He walks away. You should start praying, Tien. Not to God, but to Somach. Cut to the streets. People are out there gossiping their heads off. This is insane. The subways are dead and the traffic is a nightmare. What's going on? Someone else says, Dude, do you even watch the news? The Alliance dropped 7 nukes and Somach is still standing. That's what we get for living so close to Kaisan City. Now every corporation around here is bailing as fast as they can. It's total chaos. We've got it easy. Some spots have no power or water, and nobody knows when it's coming back. He sighs. What's this world coming to? Are we seriously starting a civil war before the beasts even get here? A war with Somach? Good luck with that. The Alliance's stock prices are already in the toilet. The 4 big cultivation sects are hiding like scared dogs. Cowards. Honestly, the core, the sects, and Somach, they're all trash. I heard Somach is working with the beasts. He's gonna sell us all out. Get with the times, kid. The internet says. Somach is actually the head of the Light Society. The Light Society has been running the world's money from the shadows. Now that the beasts are here and the core messed everything up, Somach is finally stepping in. The other guy snapped. Total garbage. I got the real scoop. Sumo is an alien from deep space. These extraterrestrials are infiltrating us, posing as famous politicians, billionaire CEOs, and A-list celebrities. These space invaders, led by Sumo, think they own our planet. That is the only reason he is out there fighting those monsters. The girl rolled her eyes. Is Sumo not a mutant? He was some animal rights activist who got bit by a spider and ended up with superhuman powers. Everyone laughed at her. You actually buy that crap? She snapped back, like your theories are any better. Cut to some middle-of-nowhere town. Han Ling leaned in. Sumo, the whole world is tracking your every move and waiting to see how you handle the conglomerates. Nobody would ever guess you would hide out in this total ghost town. He scrolled through his phone. Illuminati, aliens, animal activists. Your internet trolls are getting creative with these crazy fanfics. He chuckled. A mutant, really? Han Ning shrugged. Hey, do not blame me. The corporate alliance is working overtime to link you to those monsters. To stop people from believing their lies, I had to flood the web with even crazier rumors and trash info. Sumo turned serious. Enough jokes. Did you find what I asked for? He scoffed. Are you really doubting my skills right now? If there is intel to find, I get it. Sumo, this place is where it all started for you and your sister. Cut to the orphanage. He stepped inside as the kids stared in shock. This is it? Suddenly, they all started screaming. It is Sumo. I cannot believe he is actually here. So cool. The kids were buzzing. Can we get a selfie together? I want this photo on my wall. We watch all your streams. Ignore those haters online. We got your back. He looked awkward. Everyone chill, one at a time. The kids begged him. What is the secret to being that strong? I love your trench coat. Can I touch it? Sumo laughed. You really dig my coat that much? You have got great taste. Go for it. Everyone crowded around. Awesome, let me touch it too. This feels amazing. While the kids were geeking out, Director Thatch cleared his throat. It is past bedtime. Why are you guys still up? A pink-haired girl smirked. You old geezer, my idol is here. I am not going to sleep. He called out to Sumo. He stood up and nodded. Director Thatch, it has been a while. They headed into the office. The old man started. I never imagined this tiny orphanage would raise a world-class hero and legend like you. Right now, you are literally the center of the universe. Dropping by this dump unannounced must mean you have got some pretty heavy business, right? Sumo said, Director, I just have a few questions, then I will leave. I want to know my origins. The man went quiet and started thinking. One rainy night over a decade ago, you were left at our doorstep. After all this time, finding your real parents is nearly impossible. Sumo shrugged. Forget them then. Honestly, I do not care. What do you know about my sister? The director looked worried. You mean Soo-yun? You should know her better than me. Did something happen to her? Sumo stared at him. The less you know, the safer you will be. Just tell me everything you know. He started explaining. A massive house fire wiped out her entire family. Soo-yun was the only lucky survivor, and she was brought here after the tragedy. Despite that nightmare, she stayed positive and became a natural leader for the other kids. Everyone looked up to her, but what confused us was how obsessed she was with protecting you. You were a total loner, yet surprisingly, you never pushed Soo-yun away when she stayed close. I eventually figured it out. She probably saw her late brother in you, the one who died in that fire. She treated you like blood. If anyone wanted to adopt her, they had to take you too. But you were a difficult kid back then. You were so rebellious that every potential parent walked away. Until that twisted family finally showed up. Sumo glared. A family of cannibals, and you just handed 2 kids over to those freaking criminals? The director broke down in tears. I am so sorry. I have lived in regret ever since for failing to see their true colors. That psycho killed a dozen children. I did not find out the truth until it hit the news. I tried searching for you both, but there were no leads. Thank God you two are all right. He stood up shaking. Is Soo-yun okay now? He replied. She has been sick for 2 years, but I am finding a cure. She will recover. No doubt. Cut to the city at night where Ha Chu is asking Han Ling about the situation. Is it finally over? He answered. Sumo left ages ago. What? Are you still ducking him after that massive beatdown he gave you? Such a twisted personality. Ha Chu asked about Sumo's status. What are you saying? I wasn't ducking him on purpose. How is he doing anyway? Ham Nin asked. What is the word on Somach? Somach spent 30 minutes with the director before a swarm of orphans dragged him into their loud games. He looked totally drained when he left, swearing off kids forever. Never thought this tough guy would crumble against toddlers. Finding his kryptonite was a nice bonus. He turned and snapped, You having a blast? That orphanage got shut down 10 years ago for treating kids like products for sale. Director Thatch even ended his own life here. Nobody wanted to touch this cursed place, so it rotted. No way there are kids here. They pushed the doors open, and a wall of dust hit them. Ham Nin asked, Notice anything weird? Like some spiritual energy or magic vibes? He covered his nose and sighed. Totally nothing. This place is just a dead orphanage, so why did Somach lie to us? He swiped his finger through the thick dust and shrugged. Lying? You really think so? I really doubt. Somach is lying. He is not the type to give me a fake story that is this easy to debunk. Ha Chu followed behind, puzzled. So you think he actually saw a dead director in a ghost building? Ham Nin said, I have a hunch, but it needs work. Honestly, his sister So Van seems way more suspicious. Inside the classroom, Ham Nin added, Since we can't find her old dorm, this room will have to do. She must have lived here long enough. Did you remember to bring the red dust incense? He pulled out an item and nodded. This is the red dust incense. Once lit, we have 5 minutes to pull up her past self, but we need an object she loved to trigger it. He pulled a wooden horse toy from his bag. Hard to find, but she loved this thing. Let us burn the incense. Ha Chu lit it, and smoke filled the corner. There she was, a little girl sitting and drawing. Ham Nin watched her. So she was alive then. Ha Chu groaned. You wasted precious incense for just that? He leaned on his hand and sighed. We still need to hit the cannibal's house and their old childhood home. That is 2 more burns of incense. You got enough incense for that? He replied, I have enough, but it won't work. The place has to be intact for the incense to trigger. The night Somach ran, that cannibal's house was totally trashed, and his old home was shredded by the Alliance and those magic investigators. Is So Van, that girl in a coma, really worth this much effort? Ham Nin smirked. Both gone? What a weird coincidence. I checked her history. Before the orphanage, there are drawings and diaries. She actually left a real paper trail. Her relatives have clear memories of her, but after being adopted by that monster, her image just starts to fade out. No school records, no jobs. It looks like she just worked odd jobs in street stalls to keep Somach fed. I talked to other vendors, and their memories of her are super blurry. The fruit lady said, So Van? Yeah, a hard worker, I think. She was there before 6 a.m. every day selling trinkets. Didn't care about looking good, had short hair. Wait, was it short? Maybe I don't remember clearly. This old guy was just as confused. She sold stuff there for years, but he could not remember what. Ham Nin grabbed the wooden horse. Do you realize how creepy this is? She has this tragic story, a real hard-working girl. She should be someone people notice, yet no one can say what she was actually like. Even Somach. He has lost most of his memories of her, which is why he hired me to dig. Ha Chu asked, "You tell him any of this?" Hamnin just laughed. "Are you serious? No way." Somach said his sister is the only reason he is even fighting to save this world. If he finds out the truth, our savior might just snap or fall into a deep, dark hole. And then who is left to save the day? Ha Chu crossed his arms. "So you think Somach is crazy?" Hamnin handed him an iPad. "These are the police files from the cannibal's house. The night it was destroyed, a rescue worker found a kid too terrified to speak. They tried to keep him safe to learn more, but he vanished in the chaos. He was the only survivor the cops ever found. So, here's my theory. His big sister died saving his life on that horrible night. Maybe he masked himself as his working sister just to survive. Or maybe his obsession created a literal, breathing hallucination." Ha Chu asked skeptically. "A real illusion? With Somach's insane talent, there's no way he'd just walk away. Stop overthinking it. Keeping this a secret for Somach is the only move left. It's better for us and the whole world." Hamnin scoffed. "Man, you're way too naive. Look, that was just my safest theory. What if Sovan actually died that night? If Somach's mind is totally normal, then who is this girl in a coma?" The scene shifts to a lit house where Wudong is currently treating Sovan. She finally speaks up. "This is weird." Somach asked, "Wudong, is my sister's condition getting worse or something?" She replied, "Actually, the opposite. I told you before her body was making a full recovery. The coma was caused by monster energy that wouldn't clear out. Turns out, my previous judgment was dead wrong. It's not that the monster energy can't be wiped away. Her own body is literally pumping out monster energy, making it look like it's impossible to cure." So Mach frowned. "She's not being eaten by it, she's creating it? That's even worse, right?" She said, "No. Looking at the data from previous treatments, the monster energy production dropped by 30 to 40%. Everything shifted after we cleared that third secret realm. So you're saying if we win the secret realm war, my sister might actually wake up?" Wudong nodded. "Every win weakens the connection between our world and the other side. A total victory cuts the link. She'll wake up then. Actually, I might have an even faster plan. If we find more victims of the Alliance's human experiments, I can study them and cure her." So Mach turned to the door. "Got it. I'm going to find them right now." She said, "I know you care, but chill. It's late. Where are you even looking?" They stepped into the living room and he answered, "Hamlin just sent me Chairman Tien's address. I'll just snatch the chairman and hang him up. That should make him spill the details on all the other victims pretty quickly." Aini was glued to her laptop. "Good luck, Master." He looked up at her. "Aini, when'd you wake up? You feeling any better?" She smiled. "Thanks, Master. I only tanked 6 different explosions. It is really no big deal at all for me. I woke up 3 hours ago. I'm actually touched. You noticed so fast." So Mach said, "Seeing you have this much spirit makes me feel relieved. Since you're finally awake and free, I need you to deliver this package for me at 12 a.m. tonight." Aini sighed. "Oh joy. After taking an explosion and slashing 100 Alliance hunters for you, I get this? I haven't even touched a chicken leg yet, and my reward is more work. Just fantastic." Wudong patted her head. "All right, I'll handle the delivery for you. Little Aini worked hard, so just rest at home. I'll bring back your favorite roast chicken. By the way, what are you watching?" Aini replied, "It's the Secret Realm livestream from Van City. I was out for a while. I have to check if I said anything stupid on that livestream while I was out." "Oh, look, it's your part. Want to see?" Aini showed Wudong the iPad where she was the boss. "Quit the chatter and grab. So Mach, I'm making that captain my personal trophy husband." Her face turned bright red. "Did I really say that? Tell me I didn't do that." Aini teased her. "Wait, it gets worse." Wudong screamed. "Shut it, turn that off right now." Aini giggled. "Nope, I gotta see if I leaked any top secret info later on." She lunged for the screen, but Aini danced away. They started chasing each other around. So Mach bolted. "I'm heading out. Don't forget that package." Cut to the Tien building. An explosion rocks the wall. Tianlian's son was already standing there waiting. "So Mach, took you long enough. That hard drive on the table has every single human experiment file from Tien Quan under Alliance orders. It even includes all the data on your sister. I figured you'd be coming for it." He walked closer. "No guards? Handing over files? You think this buys you a pass?" Tien Lian's son laughed like a maniac. "Mercy? Never wanted it. I'm the one who did it. I'm the monster who hurt her. I hate you, kid, but I hate those corporate scumbags more. The monster fusion experiments were a joint project by the whole Alliance group, but they set me up and leaked my location. By the time you tracked me down, those Alliance hunters had already swarmed into Donghai City. They don't have the guts to face you head on, so they're planning to kidnap your sister and Wutong as hostages. I might be a goner, but if I help you, do me one favor. Send the whole Alliance crew to hell with me." Cut to Donghai City. Lei Zhe and his guards are fuming. More than 100 hunters have invaded the city simultaneously. Does the Alliance really want to start a war? I'll say it once. Get back to wherever you came from. The Alliance messenger scoffs. Chairman Lei Zhe, you've got to be kidding me. We respect the Dongyun group and don't want to fight, but you already know exactly why we are here tonight. Our only enemy is Sumo. Lei Zhe snaps. Alliance fighters are never ever allowed to enter Donghai City. That is the deal between the Alliance and Dongyun. The messenger gives a smug grin. More like the deal between the Alliance and the top hunter, Zhao Shi, but Zhao Shi is dead. Without Zhao Shi around, does Dongyun even have the right to talk to us as equals anymore? What a waste of time. Talk for an hour just to fight. He says, no, you've got it wrong. We are not looking to start a war just yet. After all, Zhao Shi is still a hero and an idol to many hunters. Lei Zhe looks disgusted. What? Are we fighting or not? Can you just be clear? If you do not want war, then get lost. Didn't I already say that once just a minute ago? A hunter in the group speaks up. You still don't get what's happening, do you? Our only job is to keep you busy right here. As long as we stay still, we can maintain the peace on the surface. He continues. Even if thousands of hunters have already snuck into the city, that has absolutely nothing to do with the Alliance. Don't worry, we used money to bait Sumo away. Now it's just his sister and that cultivator who helps him left here. Maybe that beast is with them, but we will make sure the damage to the city is kept at an absolute minimum. Lei Zhe is speechless. Can't win a fair fight, so you take hostages? You guys are absolute trash. He roars. You're being naive, Lei Zhe. The Alliance won't ever forget what that guy Zhao Shi did. That monster single-handedly ruined the world's balance. We will not allow another uncontrollable freak like him to exist in this world ever again. Scene shifts to another part of Donghai City. Wu Tong drops the package Sumo gave her and mutters. According to the note he left, I should be totally fine. This package is weird. 12 midnight. Leave this rock here, and nothing happens. Maybe I put it in the wrong spot or something? Suddenly, a purple light flashes in the sky. It's Lei Zhe, he says. Thank God I finally found you. She looks confused. Who are you? Do I know you? Wait, are you here for the delivery? No. Forget the package. Those lowlifes are coming for you and Sumo's sister. You are both targets of their surprise attack. Is his sister at your house? Some magic spell is keeping me from getting inside. I don't know if those thugs will just use brute force to smash into your home. If they do, Sumo's sister is in trouble. This place is dangerous. Come with me. She's stunned. You're talking way too fast. I can't even breathe. I have no idea what you're saying. He holds his chest. Sorry. It's just a side effect of my ability. When I stop moving fast, my body gets out of sync and my talking speed goes crazy. My name is Lei Zhe, chairman of the Dongyun group. Wu Tong scowls. So the group waits for Sumo to leave so they can snatch his sister? Keep dreaming, he explains. Please, calm down. Our group is not on the same side as the Alliance at all. Don't you remember? After the first secret realm, Sumo's sister was kidnapped and we were the ones who helped him find where she was. Tonight, Alliance hunters are invading the city. Their main targets are definitely you and Sumo's sister. We have to move. Please, take me to Su Yun right now. I promise to provide protection for both of you tonight. She prepares to fight. I remember your group helped once, but things are different now. I cannot fully trust you people just yet. Not today. And besides, no hunter from the group can actually hurt Sumo's sister. Lei Zhe explains frantically to her. I know Sumo has a powerful beast guarding his sister right now, but there are over 1,000 hunters in the city. Even if that beast is strong, protecting her against that many people is going to be nearly impossible. Suddenly, the rock starts glowing. Lei Zhe wonders, what the heck is this? Monsters crawl out, laughing. This place has to be the heavens. Finally, I have ascended and become a god myself. Their leader laughs back at them. Nope, this is just Luyun City, you idiots. 1,000 years later in Luyun City, ancient-looking people suddenly pop up, totally confused. My last memory is that terrifying white light tearing through the city. One guy asks, terrified, are we, like, totally dead right now? Another one snaps back, you think we are ghosts? No way. I can still feel my body and I am definitely still breathing. Ancient people wander through the modern city, mumbling, I just want to go home. Where even is home? Wu Tong wonders, feeling totally stressed out. First monsters, now ancient people. Just how many souls did Chumo hide inside that stone? Lei Zhe says, normally, dungeon weapons stay in dungeons. Bringing Luyun City's monsters and people to reality breaks every rule. You mean they all came from that city? He explains. Do you seriously not remember anything about that place? Actually, that makes sense. Besides Chu Mach, almost every savior blacked out in there. These ancient folks were just regular citizens of Luyun City from thousands of years ago. These monsters are just poor souls tricked by a fake dream into thinking they became gods. While Lei explains, Hiba appears. Lei adds, guess I was worrying for nothing. Chu Mo must have predicted the corporate ambush. He summoned these monsters specifically to deal with those greedy suits. Chu Mo really is the strongest savior. Locals panic seeing the monsters. Meanwhile, the beasts hunt for him, cursing. That dirty, lying cheat? Is Chu Mo, the evil god, actually in this city? Killing that jerk 100 times over would not be enough. He tricked us into becoming monsters, then forced us to slaughter the people of Luyun City. People run for their lives, screaming for help. This is insane. How did livestream monsters end up here? Sisu asks, hey, Candyman, quit hiding and tell us where we can find Chu Mo. Standing by Hiba, the old man says, I smell Chu Mo here, but it is faint. He is gone now. But you remember that beast with him? The one that looks like a little white-haired girl? The monster cracks up. Obviously. Hiba was delusional enough to want her as his bride, then she absolutely wrecked him. That was hilarious. Hiba roars, I just got careless. Who knew a kid had that much power? Next time, I am not losing. The Candyman says, well, your chance is coming up. That beast is just up the street. I can feel a huge crowd heading right toward her too. They are carrying corrupted beast energy. The monster screams, what are those damn creatures doing to our world? Wait, this is not our world. Does it even need us? He says. Don't overthink it, just focus on revenge. Luyun City is gone, the home I wanted to protect. But those monsters? They are still here. Monsters are still tearing our world apart. We only have one job now, revenge against those beasts and the evil god, Chu Mo. The monsters shout together, revenge on the beasts and the evil god. Fires break out across the city while Lazy's security team watches. Crap, the fighting is starting inside the city already. Should we go back and back up President Lazy? Someone answers, no way. President Lazy ordered us to keep these hunters pinned down right here. We cannot break orders. Elsewhere, a hunter asks the envoy, Captain, the corporate president is toast. Chu Mo could show up again at any moment. President Lazy from Dongyun is also moving to block us. Are we really just going to sit here and wait for the result? He replies, what is the rush? We found Chu Mo's sister. Over 1,000 hunters are launching an attack now. No matter how fast Lazy is, she is alone. The game is over. Suddenly, something flies in a guy impaled on a pillar. 2 others gasp. Captain of Squad 13, what happened to you? He gasps, the livestream monsters, the beasts from Luyun City. They are all here attacking us. It is a trap. Chu Mo set us up. Cut to Wu Tong's place. Han Ning says to Xia Zhou, the corporate alliance hunters are coming. You ready for this? He replies, there are over 1,000 elite hunters coming. Even with that pet beast, Chu Mo raised helping out, I still cannot guarantee his sister's safety. He laughs, look at you. Your only job is to back up that pet beast Chu Mo keeps around. Did you seriously think you were going to take out 1,000 hunters all by yourself? Surviving a fight this crazy is already a win. Xia Zhou asks, can't we just take Chu Mo's sister and run? Su Yun is packing way too many secrets. We gotta play it safe and avoid any screw-ups until we know the truth. Ham Nin explains that if we snag Somach's sister early, he is gonna smell a rat and start doubting us big time. Since we already knew what the syndicate was gonna pull, why the hell did we not just tell the guy? Grabbing Su Yun now is totally pointless. With 1,000 dudes hunting us, any escape is gonna be a total bloodbath. Look, playing hero when things are easy is whatever. Real respect is earned by saving someone's skin at the last second. Wait, it just clicked. You knew hours ago. Don't tell me you set up this whole syndicate ambush just to jump Su Yun. If Somach figures out you pulled the strings on this entire mess, things are gonna get real ugly, real fast. He explains that if you want to win over a guy like Somach, you gotta take some serious risks. Obviously, only by putting our lives on the line for his sister will he let us near Su Yun and her crazy secrets. Hachu says, even so, 1,000 elite hunters is overkill. Couldn't you have asked them to send a smaller squad? Ham Nin snaps back, are you serious? You really think the freaking syndicate just does whatever the hell I tell them to? The intel on the hideout was too easy to find. I figured it was bait to trap Su Yun with over 1,000 hunters. The syndicate is going all in. They are literally throwing every single asset they have at this one desperate move. But this crowd is exactly what I expected. He pulls out his phone and says, they are finally here. He replies, copy that. I will take it from here. Ham Nin panics and yells, wait. Ha Chu starts grumbling. Now what? Can you just spit it all out at once? He sees the river god and monsters heading for Vu Dong's place. He freaks out. Those are the Luyun City monsters. What the hell are they doing in this neighborhood? He is worried. This is bad. You never mention monsters. On the stream, those things look like they wanted to kill Somach. What if the hunters and those monsters both decide to gang up on Somach at the same time? He asks, Ham Nin, please tell me this crazy mess is actually part of your grand plan. Ham Nin looks grim. Who could predict dungeon monsters showing up in the real world? This is bad. Really, really bad. If Su Yun gets hurt, Chu Mach snaps, and the whole world is toast. Wait, the monsters and hunters are fighting each other? What is happening? The hunters and monsters are brawling. Ham Nin says, looks like we are off the hook for now. He replies, I guess so. The captain and Wyatt start running away, with Wyatt asking some frantic questions. Captain, is charging into Donghai City like this, okay? Aren't we breaking the secret peace treaty between the two groups? He snaps back, it doesn't matter anymore. Nothing can stop us from kidnapping Su Yun. Absolutely nothing. He fights while yelling, move it, Wyatt, we are almost there. He turns around, but Wyatt looks like he saw a ghost. The river god has him in its mouth. The Candyman asks from below, oh, you mean this Wyatt guy? The captain grinds his teeth. Why can't you disgusting freaks just stay dead and buried in the trash bin of history? Why are you blocking my path? The old man points at him and scoffs. Blocking you? Is that what you think? Let me ask you instead. Why are you humans siding with beasts to be Chu Mach's little lapdogs? He stammers. Chu Mach's dogs? Wait, is Chu Mach your target too? Are you here to get some kind of revenge on that guy? The Candyman laughs. You are telling me you were about to attack Chu Mach too? You think I am that stupid? I can smell that nasty corrupted beast energy coming off you guys from a mile away. The messenger tries to explain. No, we are on the same side. We should team up. Suddenly, a bright golden light appears. He clutches his throat, gasping for air as he struggles to speak. Stop! Stop using your power on me! We do not have to fight. Please, just let me explain. The old man says, what are you talking about? I am doing nothing. That light sweeps through the hunters, leaving them all paralyzed on the ground, screaming for help and wondering what just hit them. Chu Mach shows up and says, looks like a real party. Who gave you idiots permission to disturb my sister's nap? In another corner, a hunter is activating his skill. The barrier is wide open now. He glares at Chu Mach, thinking, one more step and the bounty is mine. Move, damn it! Why won't my body move? He appears right behind the guy, scaring him stiff. I have been holding back to keep this world stable. Chu Mach takes him out instantly, then speaks as the remaining hunters tremble in pure terror. I guess you guys got the wrong idea about me. You actually thought you were brave enough to jump my sister. He unleashes his power and says, from this moment on, this world only needs to listen to one voice. Mine. The city is dead silent. 1,000 hunters are shaking in their boots, losing the will to fight before it even starts. They are paralyzed by pure terror. One guy in the squad tries to tap into his powers, but nothing happens. He is completely blocked. This is insane. My power is totally suppressed. I cannot even wrap my head around how monster strong Somach has become. Yu Kim desperately tries using a telepathic link to reach the boss. Captain, can you hear me? He stands up, finally picking up the mental signal loud and clear. Is that you, Yu Kim? She replies, yes, Captain, it is me. What the hell do we do now? He says, use your gift to tell every hunter to risk it all. Launch the final assault right now. Unless Somach stops caring about civilian casualties and uses a massive area attack, we actually have a chance. Otherwise, there is no way he can take us all out at once. We just need one person to grab, Somach's sister, and this game is over. This is our only shot. Yu Kim answers, still shaking. Captain, it is no use. The hunters are too paralyzed by fear to even move a muscle. He activates his power, his voice booming, and says, use your mental link to broadcast my group rage ability to all 1,000 hunters. You can do this, Yu Kim. She replies, sounding totally stressed and worried. Theoretically, it works. But Captain, your body cannot handle a massive link like that. You might not survive the strain. You could die before the group rage even kicks in. He roars at her to shut up and follow orders. Yu Kim has no choice. Yes, sir, she makes the connection. Fueled by the captain's blazing energy, the hunters finally stand up and start screaming. He clenches his fist and shouts, mass rage. Right then, Somach walks up with a smirk. Nice struggle you have going there. He laughs like a maniac. You are too late, kid. My power is already in motion. Somach, in a world with no gods, you really think you can become one? The Alliance won't allow it, humanity won't allow it, and this whole world will never allow it. He barks out an order. Every hunter, listen up. Even if you die in the next second, keep moving for me. He turns toward Haba and the sugar blower guy, continuing to bark out his orders. And you, ghosts of Luvan City, listen close. If you want your revenge on Somach, then help us. Our only target is his sister. Get her now. He just says, quiet. Then he snaps his fingers. The captain drops dead instantly, and the hunters rushing in meet the exact same fate. Somach puts a finger to his lips. Shh, too much noise. You are going to bother my sister. The old sugar blower cannot even process what just happened. They are all dead? He stares at the hunters scattered on the ground, shaking with pure fear. Every single one is dead. These human traitors with their corrupted beast powers are just gone. Somach took them out in ways I cannot even imagine. Weren't they supposed to be that evil god's loyal little dogs? This makes no sense. Why would he turn on his own people? Somach says, "This is Donghai City, a place literally built on top of a pile of ruins. Back in your day, those ruins were Luvan City." Suddenly, purple mist starts flowing from his body, completely surrounding all those terrifying Quivert. Luvan City in the Lost Lands did not just survive the test of time, it actually developed its own consciousness. Since the Lost Lands are back, the city and I have made an exchange. This city actually cares about the souls born here. It wants to save you and send you all back to the world where you belong. The old sugar blower is terrified. Were we insane? Challenging him was a suicide mission. He is on a whole different dimension than us now. So Mach stands before him and says, "Per my deal with Luvan City, I brought you back to reality. Contract complete." He looks up at the boy. "You actually saved us." So Mach stares back, noting how truly tragic their lives have been. "I was going to let you go free. But then you teamed up with the corporate hunters from the Alliance, disturbing my sister's peace." Turning pale with fear, the old man kneels. "Hunters? You mean those humans with the twisted and corrupted beast powers? We were just passing through. We have zero connection to them. None at all. In fact, we were even fighting them. We have no beef with you." So Mach glares at him. "No, you're lying. You want to die a second time?" Cut to the Alliance boardroom. Chairman Thak slams his hand on the desk and roars, "Worthless. You are all worthless." It has been a full day since the Donghai raid. Can anyone tell me where Somach is hiding? What is his next move? They are meeting via high-tech holographic projectors. Chairman Ma speaks up. "Before that, Chairman Thach, since you are the temporary leader of the Alliance, don't you have something to tell us? To catch Somach's sister, you sent more than half of the Alliance's top-tier hunters. They went to Donghai City just to die, and we have zero results to show for it." Chairman Thach snaps back. "Chairman Ma, are you just dying to take over my job? We are currently facing the biggest crisis since the day this corporate alliance was first founded. So Mach's counterattack could lead to devastating losses for all of us." Chairman Hua nods in agreement. Chairman Thach has a point. This is not the time for finger-pointing or fighting among ourselves. We need to stick together to build the best defense plan. I will share my intel first. Those monsters from Luyun City are literally roaming the streets of Donghai City right now. They are actually living in peace with the residents of Donghai. Some are even going out of their way to help locals in trouble. But the second anyone tries to dig up dirt on Sumo or gets too close to his place, the monsters strike. Every single spy I sent out has been caught by those beasts. Total radio silence. These creatures are incredibly strong, and they follow Sumo without question. Now, Donghai City has completely turned into his personal playground. Chairman Lin piped up. "Chairman Shu, stop the nonsense. Just drop the nukes. Fire every single one we have. Level Donghai City." He looked grim and analyzed the situation. "Stop joking around. We already ran the numbers on that. Nuclear bombs barely even scratch Sumo. Even if we wipe out Donghai City and the monster army, we still will not be safe. Those missiles would kill Sumo's sister. Then we would be facing a version of him with zero restraint and a massive thirst for revenge." Chairman Lin laughed. "Chairman Shu, are you seriously still sitting there trying to figure out a way to deal with Sumo? There is no chance left. All I want to do is take out the people Sumo cares about before he takes us out." Suddenly, something went wrong on Chairman Lin's end. He screamed, "Who are you? How did you even get in here? Get the hell out!" Chairman Su shouted into the mic. "Chairman Lin, what is going on over there? Do you need backup?" The projector had not shown an image yet, but a voice echoed out. "Too bad, he is not available to answer you right now." The feed was still blurry. This is supposed to be the newest projector tech, yet it is such a pain to use. Then Han Ling appeared and said, "Finally, the picture is clear. I do not think I need to introduce myself," Han Ling said. Then Chairman Thach spoke up. "Han Ling, the corporate traitor. You are lucky you had a good father who traded his life to wipe away all your crimes. Are you really that eager to die?" He said, "Relax. I am just here to deliver a message from Sumo. You have 3 days to fully surrender to him. Follow his orders. If you refuse, this corporate alliance will cease to exist." Somewhere else, 2 dark figures were talking in the shadows, and one with a monster's shape said, "A direct confrontation would only lead to a pointless death. We must pretend to serve Sumo to find a chance to kill that evil god." He sneered, pointing at the old candy seller. "That is what you said last night, right?" Hearing those accusations, the old man started to sweat nervously. He stroked his imaginary beard and replied, "Cough, it is all a misunderstanding. Did you not see the replay of the Secret Realm livestream? Lord Sumo is dedicated to saving the world. He is truly a great and powerful savior. The monster looked at him suspiciously and said, Lord Sumo, you changed your tune fast. He clicked his tongue. No wonder you sold us out without hesitating. Now we are not only patrolling Donghai City every day, but we also have to deal with those incredibly dangerous medical checkups. Seeing him disrespect Sumo like that, the old man shouted, Stop talking nonsense! Lord Sumo genuinely cares about our well-being, which is why he provided those health benefits for us. What exactly do you have to complain about? At least we are still alive. If we work for Sumo for 3 years, we can choose to stay or leave. The old man turned back and continued, If you have a problem, go talk to Lord Sumo yourself. He is generous and will not hold it against you. When he heard the suggestion to go see Sumo to quit, his face immediately twisted into a look of pure misery. He whimpered, You want me dead, do you not? I do not want to face that guy alone. He is terrifying. Cut to Sumo's side. He was staring at a 3D model of the lab headquarters before turning to speak to the Dongvan Corporation butler. A massive research lab like this, and you are selling it to me for $1? I honestly thought you would just gift it, he replied. Free gifts usually come with some kind of unreasonable strings attached. This is just a fair and voluntary exchange between the Dongvan Corporation and you, Mr. Sumo. Sumo answered, A fair trade with no strings attached. You guys really have thought of every single detail, right? He said confidently, The salaries for all the researchers in the lab have been paid for 30 years. Equipment and resource costs are also covered. Fully supporting Mr. Sumo in saving the world is the most important mission for the Dongvan Corporation right now. Sumo questioned the importance and said with a condescending tone, If it is that important, then Chairman Lei Zi should be the one talking to me. He awkwardly waved his hands around while making up an excuse. Chairman Lei Zi is just busy at the moment. It is definitely not a sign of disrespect toward you. I actually handle most of the day-to-day operations here at the Dongvan Corporation. As the chief manager, I am the most qualified person to assist you. Seeing him struggle to explain himself like that made Sumo feel annoyed. Enough. Save the breath. I really do not care. Enough talk. I do not care. I gave you the guild files I snatched, so did we get anything? Somach asks, and the butler's face turns stone cold as he starts to explain the entire situation for us. About that data, the Dongvan team has been working double time to decrypt it. The time is too short, we are halfway through, but I found something that will blow your mind. I was just about to tell you. This mystic war, our worlds have linked up 3 times now, not just 2 times. So Mach thinks back. If I remember right, the mystic war only happened twice. Once 1,000 years ago, and then now. Are those cultivators lying to our faces? The butler continues, saying the mystic war definitely only happened twice in the records. But the cultivators are not the liars here. It is the financial alliance. They hid everything. 1,000 years ago, humans actually had technology way beyond what we can imagine today. Back then, people invaded the other world, took beasts hostage, and even kept them as pets. Then, over 100 years ago, a massive island called X-Chow rose from the ocean. On that island continent, the Alliance used those ruins to gain ancient scientific achievements, while also discovering monsters that had been modified and tamed into pets over all the years. They found endless piles of gold and jewels all over that island. Everyone got greedy. Men and monsters fought over the loot, all thanks to that ancient technology. When those monsters die, their flesh releases these strange particles. Only a few gifted people can absorb this energy to boost their own strength, or even gain unique and special superpowers. This is the origin of hunters. Think about it this way. Alliance hunters are just physical mutants, unlike those ancient residents of Luvan City who were turned into mindless puppets by mind-controlling demons. But power costs. Most of these hunters do not even make it to 35. And those monsters are not just victims. Health checks prove they only live 3 years max at the most. That is the price for having such insane power. To live longer than that, the Alliance used prehistoric technology from the ruins to start conducting experiments on actual living human bodies for their research. So Mach looks dark and says, Prehistoric technology, huh? If we can fully restore that ancient tech, I bet it could actually cure my sister once and for all, right? The butler explains that it is not just him. The entire Alliance is also starving to get their hands on that tech. But X-Cha sank. Actually, that is not quite right. That continent simply vanished from the physical world for unknown reasons. Still, even a tiny bit of data from those ruins helped the Alliance advance at an incredible speed. That is why they are not afraid of monsters appearing. According to Yu Dong's theory, if you win this mystic war, your sister will recover. You do not need to rush. I do not care about some shaky theory. This war lasts a whole year, and I cannot wait that long. Her condition could get much worse while we are just sitting around waiting. Maybe even if we win, it still might not be enough to make her recover fully. But I will not abandon even the smallest possibility. Do you think these Alliance members are hiding important technological information from each other? The butler realizes Somach is spiraling and quickly asks what he is planning to do next, but Somach just ignores the question and keeps right on talking. By now, Lee Ham-tin has likely sent the final ultimatum to the Sects and the Alliance. In 3 days, they can either be my dogs or be history. Seeing a total war coming, he breaks into a sweat and looks terrified. Are you crazy? Are you insane? Total war will throw the whole world into chaos. Dark energy swirls around Somach. Those idiots are wasting lives on a pointless civil war. It is time to end this joke. The world needs one voice and one will. I do not care about power. All I need is victory. Dongvan Group, you are just a lab base, so stop playing so small and start using me now for the maximum possible gain. A knock sounds at the door. Somach says casually, "Come in." Lee Ham-lin walks in and points behind her, saying that the Dongvan director just ran outside looking like he saw a ghost. Did something crazy happen? Somach replies, "My appetite probably just scared him." Ham-lin, give me the status report. He smiles. The 4 big sects are acting tough. They refuse to follow your lead. They chose war. Based on their vibe, the cultivators still have a secret card to play. Saving your best moves to backstab teammates instead of the world? That is classic billionaire snake behavior. What is the word from the financial union? Lai Ham-nin waves it off. The chairman said they need time. They did not give a straight answer. Looks like they are just stalling for time now. Somach smirks, looking totally confident. Exactly what I expected. Let us turn up the heat on them. Cut to a meeting room. Chairman Thatch folds his hands and looks serious. Latest intel just dropped. The head of the Dongvan Lei Troc Union just announced full support for every plan, Somach has. Chairman Ma slams the table. Scumbag, that guy has zero shame. We should have crushed Dongvan ages ago. Thatch glares ahead. No time for regrets. Somach is giving us a 3-day deadline. Tell me what you are all thinking. Chairman Hua scans the room and looks at the other bosses before finally speaking his mind. First things first, we need to be clear. Is there anyone here actually willing to surrender and hand over their entire empire to Somach? Chairman Ma stands up, slamming the desk in a total rage. Hell no, since when? This Somach clown thinks he can just talk and steal what our family's built for 4 generations? The room starts buzzing with noise. Yeah, no way. I am not surrendering to that guy either. Chairman Hua signals for everyone to stay calm. Fine. Then the first thing we need is to stay alive. Based on our data, even in a crazy fight, Somach avoids killing regular people. He has a soft spot for the masses. To survive, we need hostages, a massive amount of human shields. He gives a wicked grin and holds up 2 fingers. 200 million people. We need that many to bargain with, Somach. Ma yells, 200 million? You are joking, right? Where am I supposed to find that many people? Hua stays cold and creepy. Lately, for our safety, you have been hiding in bunkers, unmarked islands, or deep under the ocean in the dark, maybe even in outer space. But eventually, he is going to find us one day. So, from now on, each of us stays in a city with over 1 million people. Bring enough explosives to blow the whole city to hell. Boom, 200 million human shields right in our pockets. Chairman Lam agrees. Solid plan. We can also spin the news and lie about Donghai City. Tell everyone that the citizens there are being enslaved by those monsters under Somach. Hua stands up, arms wide. Exactly. Paint him as a tyrant so the whole world hates his guts. Chairman Lam rubs his chin, sounding like he has already won the game. Tyrant Somach is a monster, making life a living hell for everyone in Donghai. Now he is controlling the Union and the 4 great sects to plunge the world into total darkness. He laughs. People will side with us. Suddenly, a shadow laughs and fires a gun right at Chairman Lam. It happened so fast. Before anyone could blink, Chairman Lam was down on the floor. Chairman Hua recognizes the shooter and screams out in total shock. You are Lam's brother, Lam Back. Do you even realize what you have just done? Lam Back laughs. Wrong, Shorty. I am the chairman now. Chairman Ma growls. You think we will just allow this kind of thing? You are a brainless loser. Killing your brother does not make you the boss. Lam Back raises the gun. Funny. Oh, I guess you guys have not heard yet. So Mach just told the world you plotted against his sister. If the Union does not surrender in 3 days, you are finished. Then every family member, relative, and friend you have, along with every subordinate and civilian supporting you, is now an enemy. And enemies? They die. Chairman Thok glares at Lambach with total disgust. So you are not just a loser. You are a coward. You killed your brother because you are scared? Lambach grins like a psycho. More than that. So Mach does not want too much blood. But if the Union chairman stays stubborn and refuse to give in to him, then anyone friend or foe who kills one of you gets to take over your job. Now this loser has Somach's blessing. I am the new Chairman Lam. Deal with it. Now they are terrified. At home, Chairman Ma panics and yells at his wife, Trondon, hurry up! Forget the bags. They do not matter. Just get the kid over here right now. Chopper's almost here. We gotta move. This place is cooked. Chen Ying stutters out a weak, I am so sorry. She grabs a knife and points it at her husband. I am not going with you. Ma just laughs out loud. I get it. You want my money too. You want the whole syndicate. He sneers with pure disgust and says, You are killing me. You cannot even gut a fish, but you think you can take me? Where is your heart? He laughs like a maniac until Chen Ying suddenly lunges, burying the blade in his gut and crying out, The money never mattered. I did not even care when you were out cheating with those famous movie stars. Blood pours from Ma's mouth as he is stabbed. He loses it, grabs her hair, and screams, You backstabbing snake! Chen Ying yanks the knife out, sending Ma stumbling back. She screams at him, Why did you mess with Sumo? Why gamble with my son's life? Don't you get it? You piss off Sumo, and our whole family dies. Ma reaches out, shaking with fear. I know. I will surrender to Sumo right now, okay? Chen Ying pins him down, blade ready. I am done believing your lies. You can probably guess what happens next. Cut to a frozen wasteland. Chairman Shu and Chairman Shi are huddled together, talking through the bitter cold. Shu checks his phone and looks over at Shi. It just happened. Chairman Ma is officially dead. Shi looks dead serious as he responds, Did you hear that? We are in real trouble. Sumo's reign of terror has already claimed 4 chairmen, one killed by his butler, another by his own brother, one by his wife, one by his kid. Our time is running out fast, and we are next. Ku Tianxin shows up and smirks. Weren't you the ones playing the media to make Sumo look like a demon? Well, congrats, he's a real tyrant now. She snaps back. We did everything possible to take Sumo down. What have you immortals even done for us? Who are you to judge? Even if we surrender to Sumo now, we will go down with some dignity. Ku Tianxin gives a small laugh. If you were really going to quit, you would not have come to the Arctic. She looks skeptical. Do you really have a way to deal with that monster Sumo? She glances at a polar bear. Or are you just saving face and pretending to fight? That sounds like you. This place is just ice and polar bears. Are you planning to sick the bears on Sumo or something? As he talks, Ku Tianxin leads them toward a massive tunnel shaped like a yin-yang symbol. The real weapon is hidden 4,000 meters deep under the ice. It took 3 sect masters working 3 days straight just to open this path. He starts walking into the dark, then looks back. If you still have any guts left, follow me. She chuckles. 4,000 meters down? I have been deeper. Nothing scares me. Ku Tianxin folds his hands behind his back and warns them, space teleportation doesn't work here. So, think of this tunnel as a 4,000-meter drop into the abyss. The tunnel activates before he even finishes, sending Shi and Shu screaming as they plummet down. Damn it, why didn't you say that sooner? Ku Tianxin guides them down as they turn into light. At the bottom, Shi is gasping on the floor. Are we there? What are we even meeting here? 1,000 years ago, he slaughtered over 50 million people, the man who destroyed the great Luo Heaven Kingdom. He was the strongest savior of the last secret dimension too. His real name is lost, but the old immortals called him Heaven's Mandate. She growls, a guy who murdered 50 million? You want us to team up with a psycho? Shu looks just as doubtful. The main thing is, can this guy actually take down someone like Sumo? Tianxin looks back and explains. A millennium ago, he was the ultimate hero, the strongest savior of them all. He could fight 30,000-year-old beasts. She is stunned. That is a power level of 10 million. Are you for real? Even that monster Sumo only has a power level of 100,000. Tianxin explains knowingly. 1,000 years ago, the Earth's spiritual energy was incredibly thick and powerful. Today's world is nothing like it was back then. Not even close. There were 10 others with his power, but even if every single immortal on the planet teamed up in one massive army, they still could not take him down. You will see it soon, the creepy power that made him invincible. Shu sneers, I hate you mystical cultivation types. Everything's falling apart and you're still out here acting all mysterious and superior. It is annoying. A cold voice suddenly rings out from right behind them. Is this where you are hiding? Then a massive beam of light slams down from the sky, hitting all 3. Chairman Hua's shaking, gasping out, Suo Mo. Mo shoves his hands in his pockets, acting all cool. So you are the 8-year-old big shot CEO? You definitely look older than you should. The kid just stammers, totally terrified. No, do not kill me. Then a voice warns, close your eyes. Chairman Thack hits the deck, clutching his head like it is about to explode. What just happened? Did I just die? Is this some sick hallucination? Wait, I think I actually did die. Thien Tam keeps her eyes shut and drops some truth. This isn't a hallucination. It is straight up destiny. Look, in some other timeline, you guys are already toast. You actually died back there. It was a timeline with a crazy low probability. Normally, There is absolutely no way Suo Mo would just show up here out of nowhere. But if you keep staring, your fate is sealed. Suo Mo will end you. Chairman Hua is literally dripping sweat now. This is the power of mandate. It lets him puppet anyone, no matter how impossible the odds are. Mandate can literally force destiny to become the new reality. Chairman Thatch finally catches his breath and says, "Wait, so if we just don't look, we are fine? That doesn't exactly sound like an invincible superpower, does it?" Thien Tam explains that this place is packed with tiny dimensions. Ancient cultivators from 1,000 years ago used earth power and deep-sea spirits to build this massive mirror maze. They could not actually kill Mandate, so they just locked him up in this hole. This mirror maze shattered Mandate's soul into a million tiny little pieces. Every single fragment in these mirrors represents a different fate for the entire world. In those worlds, we are living different lives. All these soul shards keep canceling each other out to keep the seal balanced. Everything you are seeing and feeling right now is just the sealed Mandate's subconscious mind having some serious mood swings. Think of it like this: Mandate is fast asleep, and you are just some tiny little bug caught up in his nightmare. When he actually uses his power, it doesn't matter if you are blind or deaf. The whole world just drops into a real-life nightmare. After hearing Thien Tam, Chairman Thok freaks out and yells, "Wait, that is just his subconscious mood swings? Sect Leader Ku, are you out of your mind? To take down Suo Mo, you are going to release something even scarier?" Thien Tam just stays chill. Who said anything about letting him out? Even locked up, his power is more than enough to waste Suo Mo. Right up ahead is where Mandate is sealed. I am telling you now, it is super dangerous. You still down to go? Chairman Hua looks pretty hesitant and gives a shaky nod. Hell yeah, Chairman Thoch says. Lead the way. We are ready for whatever. Thien Tam keeps warning them as they walk. Do not look at him, do not try to understand him, and do not describe him. Remember those 3 rules if you want to live. They head deeper in. In front of the 3 of them sits a figure on a throne, leaking insane pressure and just mumbling. So pathetic. The great sect leader cannot even look me in the eye. Thien Tam swallows hard. Lord Mandate, I have a favor to ask. Mandate sits there with a black blindfold over his eyes. I already know. I have seen it. Your savior Suo Mo kills every single one of you. Under his rule, cultivators go extinct and the world goes dark. Total silence. No survivors. I have seen a future where Suo Mo does not even exist, so do not sweat it. I am taking him out very soon. Cut to the Dongvan Group headquarters. Nuclear station number 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, startup. Suo Mo is right inside the power machine. Boom! Energy beams start blasting out from the machine, hitting everything in sight. The system alerts him. External energy impact detected. Samadhi True Fire is auto-booting. This insane heat is about to swallow everything up. Host body strengthening in progress. Meanwhile, in a nearby room, Ha Chu and Lai Ham Lin are having a serious talk. Ha Chu looks absolutely terrified. He is using a nuclear reactor to train. Is he trying to die? Ham Lin just stays calm. Do you not remember the past? When he came back from the secret realm, the Alliance hit Suo Mo with nukes. He actually got stronger from the blast. So now he has hijacked the Dongvan Group's 6th nuclear plant. He is trying to level up his power even more. Ha Chu gets worried. 10 years ago, some cultivators tried using nuclear reactions to help their training, but the massive backlash ended up hitting everyone involved. A year later, they all started dropping. Nobody even made it past 5 years. Even Suo Mo cannot dodge those side effects forever. Ham Lin sighs. I tried to talk him out of it, but he just said, even if I only have 1 year left, it is enough. The secret realms are getting insanely hard, and Suo Mo is carrying everything alone. Even a guy like him has to be feeling the weight, but he cannot even explain his feelings to anyone else. He is the absolute last hope left to save humanity and this entire world from destruction. Ha Chu's voice sounds heavy. Li Ham Lin, just tell Somach the truth about his sister. He is out here risking his life every single second to fight this war. We shouldn't keep him in the dark like this anymore. Ham Lin snaps back. Keep your cheap sympathy to yourself, you idiot. Shut it. If he finds out all his hard work was for nothing, that his sister is likely already dead, he will snap. Somach was lurking right there, hearing every word. He repeats the line back, voice trembling. What did you just say? Ha Chu's heart drops. Well, we are officially dead. How did Somach even get here? Ham Lin is frozen, looking like he just saw a ghost. Somach lunges, slamming Ham Lin to the dirt and pinning him by the throat. What happened to my sister? Ham Lin gasps. Chill, Somach. It is not what you think. Seeing the chaos, Ha Chu charges in. He channels a burst of raw energy into his fist and swings hard at Somach's exposed back to stop him. Without even looking, Somach throws a blind punch toward Ha Chu. Get lost, he growls. The impact launches Ha Chu across the room, slamming him deep into the brick wall. Hamlin watches, thinking the kid has totally lost his mind. He tries to de-escalate. Look, Somach, the intel about your sister? I haven't even confirmed it yet. Suddenly, Somach coughs up blood and collapses in agony. Hamlin rubs his bruised neck, then reaches out towards Somach, his voice shaking with genuine concern. Somach? Footsteps echo through the hallway. Someone new is entering the room. It is Thienmarn. He stands over Somach and says, "You were training in that nuclear plant because you felt a massive threat coming. You left early and rushed back to base. By chance, you overheard them talking about your dead sister. You snapped, choked Hamlin for answers, and then Harchu attacked you out of desperation to save him. Too bad for you. Harchu's technique has a nasty side effect. It makes the victim's power spiral out of control. Normally, a weakling like Harchu couldn't even scratch you, but things are different this time. You absorbed too much chaotic energy at that power station, and the news about your sister made your mind fracture with pure anxiety. Harchu was just the final straw. Your power is eating you alive, causing massive internal damage right now." Looking at the corpse of Ngainir, Thienmarn says, "Oh, I forgot one tiny, crucial detail here. I made sure to kill the beast that shares your damage first." Somach looks up, confused. "Who are you? Do we know each other?" Thienmarn tosses the body at his feet. "Forgot to introduce myself. I am Thienmarn. This is the 143rd time we've met." He gestures mockingly. "This is also the worst start your destiny has ever had." The scene cuts to a frozen cave in the Arctic. President Thark and President Hua are celebrating. Thark says, "Great, so you finally agree to take Somach out." Hua is ecstatic. "No strings attached? Really?" Thien Tom cuts them off, turning to Thienmarn. "Wait, don't pop the champagne just yet. Lord Thienmarn, I'm sorry, but surely you understand our position. We can't just break your seal and let you leave to go hunt down Somach yourself." Thienmarn lets Suda crushing hurrah. "It is over." Thien Tam gasps in terror. What? Thienmarn remained calm. "Somach has already been executed by my hand." Thark looks stunned. "He is dead? Already?" President Hua smirks. "That arrogant brat finally got what was coming to him. Good riddance." Thien Tam shakes her head. "I'm possible. You can't leave this cave while the seal is active, let alone go out and kill Somach." Thienmarn replies coolly, "In a low-probability timeline, you did free me. We met 143 times. I killed him every single time." After a long silence, Thark asks, "So, he is actually still alive?" Feeling cheated, Thien Tum sighs. "Lord Thienmarn, regardless of your stories about other timelines, I am not breaking your seal today. No chance. Is it even possible for the four great sects in the Alliance to defeat Somach alone?" Thienmarn looks down at them. "I've fought him 143 times. Nobody understands him better than I do. He has eyes that see through illusions and a body like iron. His combat skills are flawless, and he grows stronger at an insane rate. He is a monster. He hasn't even shown you his true power yet. Your chances of winning are 0%. Honestly, I am not even thrilled about fighting him on Earth." Hua looks concerned. "What does that mean? If you are 100% sure you can kill him, why are you hesitating to fight? Is there some secret we are missing?" Thienmarn explains, "Even if I win, the battle will cause massive destruction and wipe out most humans. Earth's total energy would collapse. The hidden realms would simply vanish into thin air. After that, the monsters would invade Earth directly. That is an outcome I simply cannot allow." Thien Tam sighs, totally over it. "Right? Being the top savior used to mean something, but against Somach, we are totally cooked. It sucks, but we have to surrender to him now." Tien Men smirks at Thien Tam. "Look, I said we can't kill Somach on Earth. But inside the secret realm, that is a whole different ballgame." Thien Tam hesitates. "The realm?" Thien Men adds, "You do not need to break the whole seal, just the left hand. I will enter the next secret realm. Your big sects are definitely hoarding fate coins. Hand over those fate coins. I will get my old powers back in that realm and use my massive advantage to absolutely crush Somach without breaking a sweat." Thien Tong smiles like he knew it all along. "Lord Thien Men, so this was your real play from the very beginning, was it not? One tiny crack in that seal is all you need. Soon enough, you will be totally free from those chains." Thien Men who gloats. "Maybe, but unless you give me those fate coins to take down Somach in the realm, what other choice do you guys even have?" Thien Tam looks confident. "Lord Thien Men, if I am right, you have a way to burn through a massive amount of fate coins in no time. What if we use that trick on another savior? We could just let them be the one to finally finish off Somach." Thien Men explains. "That could work, but forcing someone to absorb that many fate coins is a death sentence. That savior would be dead in 3 days." Thien Tam goes dead silent after hearing that, his anger visibly boiling over. President Hua pipes up with some advice, trading one cultivator's life to finally wipe Somach off the map. Honestly, that is a total steal. Sect leader Kook, you do not have any objections, right? Tien Men keeps talking. Not every savior has a body that can handle forcing all those fate coins in at once. There is actually only one person alive who can do it. Your favorite disciple, Can Sun. Thien Tam hears he has to sacrifice his own kid to kill, so Mach and snaps. What did you just say? President Thatch tries to calm him down. Sect leader Kook. Look, he is just one disciple. Before he can finish, Thien Tam shuts him down. Shut up. Thien Men gives a wicked grin. Tough call to make, is it not? Can Sun respects you like a father. And you? You finally felt a real family connection through him after all these years. Plus, he is the only heir you have left. Thien Tam does not let him finish, screaming out in a blind rage. That is enough, Thien Men. I accept your little deal. Thien Men hears exactly what he wanted and laughs with excitement. Yes, that expression, that is exactly what I wanted to see. It is so much more vivid in real life. Thien Tam goes quiet. Can Sun and Somach are actually pretty tight. Are you sure that if he accepts his fate, he will actually go through with killing Somach? Thien Men replies coolly. Of course. This is the future I planned. In a specific timeline of fate. Can Sun is standing over the dead body of Somach, looking down coldly at him on the ground. Once they leave the seal area, President Thak loses his mind. That total jerk. Why the hell should we have to do this? Why am I being told to surrender to Somach? Thien Tam walks out, talking as he goes. This is just necessary patience. All 4 sects will act like they serve. Somach. The next realm opens in 5 days. According to the prophecy from Lord Tien Men, that will be the day Somach finally dies. President Thak screams at Thien Tam. Easy for you to say. Our corporate alliance has messed with Somach way more than you cultivators ever did. He looks dead serious. We literally almost took that guy out. He is not going to forget that, even if we give up. Somach is not just going to let us slide. Thien Tam puts a hand on his shoulder, thinking it through. To protect his own image, he won't kill you immediately. Give it 5 days. Then, we can take back everything we were forced to lose. President Thatch grabs his head, looking totally stressed. You better be right about this. Right now, winning or losing this whole thing is all on your disciple, Can Sun. Do not get soft on us. Do not let us down. Thien Tam stares back blankly. I do not need you to tell me that. I have already made my choice. Anyone, even myself, is totally fair game for a sacrifice. The sect is the only thing that lasts forever. Cut to the Dongvan nuclear plant. Loitrok shrugs and says, Inside, everyone. Let us go. Presidents Thach and Hua walk in, followed closely by Thien Tam and his young disciple. So Mach looks shocked. Wow, I honestly figured you guys would cling to power and fight until the bitter end. President Thatch looks totally defeated. Lord Somach, we lost. Whether it is brains or brawn, you are just on a whole different level than us. The world is huge, yet there is nowhere left for us to hide. Please, Lord, do not waste your time on nobodies like us. Just accept our loyalty. So Mach shrugs it off. Presidents Thach and Hua, honestly, I do not have any use for your loyalty. President Thach gets a mix of scared and pissed. So Mach, what the hell is that supposed to mean? President Hua glares at him too. Look, we already surrendered. Are you seriously going to hunt us down until we are all dead? So Mach stays chill. No, I just don't trust you guys. Hand over control of your main companies to the Dongvan Group right now. You old guys can retire early and live like billionaires without having to worry about anything anymore. Lei Zi mocked him with a sneer. Hey, President Xi, when you were busy crushing the Dongvan Group back then, did you ever imagine that today would actually happen? President Xi looked crushed and mumbled, History is written by the winners. I have nothing to say. Handing over the companies is fine with me. Before the Dongvan Group takes over every single branch of the business, I will do my best to cooperate fully. Lord Sumo, please keep your word and just let us walk away from this in one piece. Sumo smiled coldly. If you keep your heads down and stop plotting against me, then we are even. I will not come after you. Oh, one last thing. Give me back my world stone. She snapped back. Your stone? Our entire group paid a massive price to link up with those other dimensions. Our alliance paid a very heavy price. Ownership of the stone is not something a single group can decide. Sumo glared at him with a threatening look. I bet the other presidents will agree with me. President Xi, what do you say? Tien Xin screamed at President Xi. Are you trying to destroy the peace we worked so hard for? Stop being stupid and give Sumo back his world stone right now. President Xi muttered with a bitter face. Fine, I get it. I will personally deliver the world stone to you later. Sumo told President Xi that was fine, then turned his attention toward Tien Xin. So, Sect Master, what about the 4 great sects? Tien Xin gritted his teeth. We will follow your orders and accept your command from now on. Jingshan added, Our entire sect will be open to you and the Dongvan Group. We will support all your research to prepare for the upcoming war against the monsters. Sumo stroked his chin, looking at Tianxin. Sect Master, I am curious. Why are only two of you here today? Do the other two masters have a problem with me? Tianxin quickly explained that they were maintaining the secret realm defenses to stop the invasion, so they could not make it. The realm is full of holes and at its limit. Sumo scoffed. Is that really true? For the safety of humanity, if you guys cannot handle the secret realm, then just hand the whole thing over to me. Tianxin panicked. This realm is very delicate and unstable. Moving it to a new location would take at least 5 days to complete. Suddenly, a voice shouted from behind, "It only takes 1 day." Tianxin spun around and yelled, "Who is that?" Sumo introduced him. "This is Elder Gui." "Oh, I assume you two are already acquainted? Old friends, right? I used the Dongvan group network to track him down and hired him to be my personal consultant and right-hand man." Gui Xing stood with his hands behind his back. "Sect Master, you have 1 day. Or do you need my help?" Tianxin snapped and lunged at him. "Gui Xing, you traitor, how dare you show your face in front of me again?" "Sect Master," Sumo voice boomed. Tianxin stopped mid-attack, but he was still shaking with rage as he glared at Gui Xing. After a moment, he cooled off. With a frustrated look, he spat out the words, "Fine, the realm. We do not need the elder help. I will personally have the secret realm delivered here by tomorrow morning." Cut to the next day. Han Ling stood before the pulsing energy of the realm and gasped. The 4 sects actually delivered it. It is incredible. Sumo walked over and told Han Ling, "The Alliance sent the World Stone. Right next to it is exactly what you have been looking for. Want to go check it out?" Han Ling replied, "First, I want to talk about how weird the sects and Alliance are acting. What about their attitude?" Han Ling stayed calm. "Their surrender is suspicious. Everything is going a bit too smoothly." Sumo replied, "That is why I demanded the goods." They agreed instantly. Han Ling looked at him. What if they had actually chosen to go to war instead? Sumo didn't care at all. Then I would just beat them into the dirt and force them to hand it over. Han Ling laughed. "Yeah, that sounds just like you," she added. "The Alliance and the sects handed over their treasures without any resistance. They definitely have some kind of big evil plan." Sumo just brushed it off. "Our real enemies aren't from this world. With the World Stone and the Realm, I can finally prepare to strike back against them." Han Ling grew serious. "Sumo, tell me about this counterattack. Is this for real? Are you starting a war just to cure yourself, or are you actually trying to save the world?" Sumo turned toward the Realm. "Does it matter? The Realm is failing. Even if we win this war, we can't stop the invasion forever. We have to prepare for the absolute worst case." Han Ling continued. "Yesterday, the whole world went dark. Massive blackouts, dead internet, and energy grids pushed past the limit. At the same time, the Dongvan Megacorp took control of the Alliance, rebranding everything as military tech and causing global markets to absolutely lose their minds. Then Dongvan declared a state of total war. They slapped curfews on the planet, cranked up surveillance on citizens, and vowed to keep those beasts from invading again." Suomo looked at Han Ling and asked, "You think I have gone too far, do you?" Han Ling sighed. "No, but you are being way too aggressive. Fear is spreading like wildfire, the economy is trashed, small businesses are dying, and everyone is out of work while prices skyrocket. This is the new reality, pure chaos. Before you even fight the other world, your own plan might kill more people than the monsters ever could." Suomo replied to Han Ling in a soft, calm voice. "Li Han Ling, has that fake sense of security blinded you? The threat from those beasts is way worse than you think." Han Ling threw up her hands. "If you had not pulled those miracles off, humanity would be extinct. We keep expecting you to pull off more miracles, piling every bit of stress onto your back. I understand that the beast threat is actually more terrifying than anyone sees. Otherwise, you would not be burning through your own lifespan using core energy just to power up your cultivation." Then she yelled at Suomo, trying to make him listen. "Suomo, to win a war against those monsters, we need trust and unity. But right now, you are just making the entire world live in total terror. Do you really think you can take on an entire dimension solo? Do you not realize what people are starting to call you out there?" Cut to the city at night. A man screams at the top of his lungs, "Down with the tyrant Suomo." The leader holds a torch high, and a massive crowd roars back in unison. Suomo is a devil. His true colors finally show. The leader yells with pure rage. "The Alliance, the cultivators, what the hell are you guys even doing? Why did you surrender to Suomo?" He tosses his torch onto an effigy of the man, watching it burn. The crowd goes wild, chanting over and over, "Down with the dictator!" On a nearby rooftop, Master Tianxin and Jingshan watch the riot. Tianxin says, "Suomo has become a cancer on this world. Jingshan, do you still believe he is a good man?" Jingshan glares at him. You set the trap for him, and you surrendered to him. Master, did you ever actually care what I thought? Tianxin looked at his student and replied, I made mistakes trying to grow the sect, but for one brief moment, I actually thought he could save us. That is why I led the Alliance and the 4 great sects to surrender to Suomo in the first place. I never expected him to become such a cold, power-hungry dictator once he actually took control. He does not give a damn about ordinary people. Jingshan stares back. Master, you still have not said why my opinion matters. Tianxin grabbed Jingshan by the arms with a look of pure desperation on his face. You are the only one who can kill Suomo and restore order. Cut to the Destiny Sealing Cave, Destiny told them. So, you want me to teach Jingshan how to absorb the coins of fate? And I only get my seal broken 50 years after we win the war? That is a brutal set of demands. Tianxin spoke with total awe. Lord Destiny, your power is just too immense for us to take any risks. We cannot just break your seal without some insurance. Destiny just snorted in total contempt at the old man. Assuming you win and steal all the energy and resources from the other world, do you really think 50 years is enough time for you ants to ever rival my strength? By removing the limits on our cultivation and having 50 years to prep, I do not believe the 4 sects will fail. Fine, let's sign. A surge of energy erupted from Destiny and flowed directly into Tianxin to seal their mystical blood pact. Destiny warned him that the soul oath was now active. If one side holds up their end of the deal, and the other side bails, the traitor's soul will burn for 70 days before being wiped from existence entirely. I know the risks, Tianxin snapped. Jingshan, move forward so Lord Destiny can fulfill the first condition. Destiny. Jingshan stepped up, feeling skeptical. Can this guy really give me enough juice to take down Suomo? Destiny laughed. You never actually planned on killing Suomo, did you? You only took this job because your master threatened to find someone else if you said no. You want to get strong first, then talk Suomo into being nicer to the regular people. That is your plan. Realizing the guy could read his mind, Jingshan screamed back, I'm not like that. I didn't do it. Tianming cut him off before he could finish. You're clueless. Your master, Ku Tianxin, is hiding a massive secret. Forcing all that fate energy into your system means you're a dead man in 3 days. Jingshan spun around, looking at Tianxin in total shock. Say what? Tianxin just stayed silent, acting like he hadn't heard a single word Jingshan just said. Jingshan stared at his master and pointed at Tianming. Master, say something. Tell me he's lying. I know it isn't true. Tianming explained, your sect leader can't hear us. The second we signed that contract, I put a spell on him. I hit him with a minor illusion. Suddenly it clicked. Jingshan knew he was in deep trouble. He grabbed his master and sprinted for the exit. As he ran, his mind raced. It's a trap. We walked right into it. As he sprinted away, Tianming's voice started echoing inside his skull. Jingshan, your master definitely hid the truth that could kill you, but he's not entirely a bad guy. His real plan was 50 years out. He'd rather take the backlash and die than ever let me go. Jingshan looked around frantically, trying to find where that voice was coming from. He'd run so far, how was Tianming still inside his head? He stopped thinking and focused on getting the hell out of there. He saw the exit and lunged for it, but Tianming was already there, looking totally chill. Welcome back, he said with a smirk. Jingshan, still lugging his master, looked terrified. What? No way! This was supposed to be the way out of the cave. Tianming kept talking. You opened your eyes right in front of me. I bet your master warned you never to do that. You never should have looked at me, but you were too shocked to remember. As he spoke, he sent waves of energy crashing toward Jingshan. The energy wrapped around him like chains. Jingshan snapped. Let me go, Tianming. What are you even trying to do? Tianming pulled him close. I've waited forever to find someone with a soul index that matches mine perfectly. Those greedy fools wanted 30% of the Savior's fate coins for their own chosen ones. I've been waiting for this moment for a long time. I taught them how to control the secret realm, but that method creates a loophole that lets the demonic beasts take over. That leaves the 4 great sects with no choice. They'll have to come crawling to me for help. He stared right at Jingshan and continued. I have been waiting a very long time to find someone with a soul index exactly like mine. That guy Sumo was a bit of a wild card and slowed things down, but we're finally face to face. The scene shifts to a lab where 2 doctors are freaking out. Hurry, get the suppressants. Patient number 9 is out of control and he is incredibly dangerous. A massive explosion rocks the room. Someone gets slammed into the wall, leaving a huge crater in the concrete. The patient screams like a maniac. Let me go, you bastards. You can't trick me. I'm not sick, you're the ones who are crazy. Wu Tong walks up and stands right in front of him. Chen Chao, listen to me. I'm your attending doctor. I know you're feeling anxious and afraid. The queen cells inside you are causing a massive rejection reaction that's making you lose your mind. You need treatment immediately. Chen Chao screamed back in a blind rage. Shut up. You're all the same. You're just trying to trick me and steal my powers for yourselves. Wu Tong didn't waste words. She just punched him square in the face, sending him flying. He hit the ground, face swollen and totally out of it. Wu Tong turned back to the doctors, cool as ice. Patient number 9 has calmed down now. Take him back to his room and inject the suppressants immediately. The two doctors looked terrified of her. Yes, Director Wu Tong, thank you so much for your assistance. We'll definitely keep a closer eye on the patients from now on. A bit later, Wu Tong gave Chu Mach the report. Only 85 people managed to survive those brutal corporate alliance experiments. The families of 56 survivors agreed to transfer them over to the Dongyun Corporation for further treatment. 36 are in a coma like your sister. The other 20 are dealing with major rejection issues. They're showing different levels of violence, Chu Mach asked. So, a worse rejection means more aggressive behavior? Wu Tong replied. Looks like it. Patients with severe rejection are showing dangerous signs. They're showing a tendency to hurt others and even destroy themselves. Luckily, we managed to get the Alliance's research plus the alchemy manuals from the 4 sects. I'm currently whipping up a new suppressant. The suppressant can drastically lower the rejection rate. For the patients in comas, their reaction is actually pretty mild, so the drug will be even more effective. If we can just get that rejection under control, your sister might actually wake up. Chu Mach looked concerned. You haven't slept a wink, right? Even as a cultivator, and if you don't take a break, your body is going to give out. Wu Tong shot back. Worry about yourself. You're literally using a nuclear reaction to speed up your cultivation. That is basically a suicide mission. Luckily, I can summon the Dongyun Financial Group researchers now. I will get them to help us and support your training. They will help design a specialized training plan for you, aiming to minimize any potential physical damage while you level up your skills. She pulled on her gloves and looked at Chu Mach. No time to waste. I need to do a full-body physical checkup on you right now. Chu Mach flinched at the mention of a full-body exam. No thanks. I am fine, really. Healthy as a horse. No need for that. Suddenly, A-Ni crawled out from nowhere, looking totally annoyed. Hey, do you two even care about me? Is Chu Mach just clueless, or what is the deal? Seeing Chu Mach just blink in confusion, A-Ni snapped, Stop acting like you do not know exactly what is going on here. Then A-Ni held up her bald, hairless tail with a miserable look. Every time you train in that reactor, I am the one tanking all your damage. My tail loses fur every single day. You get stronger, and I go bald. Does that seem fair to you? Vu Dong actually agreed with her point. Chu Mach, you should stop training with the nuclear reactor. I know you are worried about her, but this is honestly getting way too dangerous. But the new suppression drug is almost finished. I am confident we can cure her with just medicine alone. Trust the science on this one, okay? Chu Mach replied confidently. Do not worry about me. The reactor is useless now anyway. I have found a way better method to gain massive power. Scene shifts to the secret realm. Elder Kwai is standing there, directing the researchers to manipulate the realm core and its surrounding energy. A voice came from behind. Speeding up time inside the realm? That is a wild idea. Chu Mach stepped up. Is it doable? Elder Kwai replied. Not impossible. Elder Kwai looked at Chu Mach and asked, Chu Mach, do you have any specific requirements for how we should handle this time dilation? Chu Mach stood before the entrance. Let me think. Maybe 30 days inside equals 1 day out. Meanwhile, back at the banquet hall, Vu Dong was kicking everyone out. Tonight's party is over. Everyone, please leave now. Go on, get out of here. Her classmates and relatives just stood there with awkward, fake smiles. Vu Dong, sweetie, what has gotten into you lately? This is incredibly rude of you. You won't even show your own aunt some respect? Vu Dong, we are old friends. My company really needs an investment from the Dongyun Group. Vu Dong gave a cold smirk and spoke softly. I am counting to 10. Anyone still here goes on the Dongyun blacklist. No deals. Forever. Clear? Before she could even finish her sentence, the entire crowd scrambled for the exit like their lives depended on it. Move it, out of the way! Hey, stop pushing me! Don't block the door, man! After the annoying crowd finally cleared the hall, Vu Dong let out a heavy sigh. Finally, those parasites are gone. I can finally have some peace. She turned to her father. Dad, I just came home for dinner. Why is our house suddenly a business networking event? Her father sighed. Honey, you are a big shot. You have no idea how many people have been begging me for a favor these past few days. It is crazy. High officials, distant relatives. I literally could not say no to them. Vu Dong looked helpless. Is it really that exaggerated? Her dad nodded and laughed, sounding pretty proud. Of course. Everyone is saying that since the big powers and the Alliance surrendered, Chu Mach is now at the peak. He basically runs this entire planet now. And you? Vu Dong? Under his guidance, you have become the one actually running the Dongyun Financial Group. People see you as a major player. You are a VIP now. Vu Dong rolled her eyes. Dad, stop listening to those wild rumors. I am just using the group resources for research work. It is nothing special. But her father was still beaming with pride and started joking around with her. Regardless, you are the closest person to Chu Mach. Maybe you will be the first lady of this planet someday, or maybe even the queen. Her Majesty Vu Dong. She felt her skin crawl and shouted, "Rumors! Those are all just stupid rumors! Stop it!" Her father finally stopped teasing her. He got serious and said, "All right, let us talk business for real then. Right now, the Dongyun Group is officially carving up the best assets from the old alliance. I know you and Chu Mach hate managing companies, but honestly, the Dongyun Group is just a temporary ally we cannot fully trust with everything. Instead of letting them control all the wealth, why not let me manage a small piece of it for you?" Vu Dong could not take it anymore. She immediately waved goodbye and bolted out the door. Seriously, enough. I cannot believe even my own father is acting like this. I am going out. Stop bugging me. Outside on the city streets, the sun was finally starting to set. The classmates she just kicked out were outside cursing her. That crazy woman is so arrogant. Who does she think she is, acting like that? Without Chu Mach, she is absolutely nothing. The guy next to him laughed. Hey, do not say that. Seducing a powerful man is a talent too. Her performance in the secret realms is getting worse. I knew it. I knew she was spending all her time and energy just flirting with Chu Mach to get ahead. Suddenly, two loud thuds echoed right where they were standing. Thien Tin appeared out of nowhere, casually stretching out her wrists to relax her muscles. Meanwhile, the two trash talkers were out cold on the ground with massive lumps on their heads. Just then, Vu Dong walked out and called to Nguyen Tian Ngun. "You seem like you have been waiting at my door for a long time. Need something?" Thien Tin just sniffed her. Vu Dong jumped and shrieked, "Back off! What do you think you are doing?" Thien Tin looked up and scoffed, "You reek of medicine. Do you do anything besides making pills?" "Mind your business," Vu Dong snapped. "I do what I want." Thien Tin just shrugged, offering some real advice. "Alchemy won't help your combat skills, kid. Keep wasting time on these potions and you will end up dead." Vu Dong rolled her eyes. "Did you come here just to hex me?" "Relax," Thien Tin muttered. "I was just passing through. What I say next is just me thinking out loud. I am definitely not spilling any classified sect intel here." The four masters vanished. Kan Sun is gone too. Sounds like they are caught up in some seriously shady business. Somewhere in the infinite void, coins were being sucked into a massive, swirling magnetic field that never stopped churning. Once those coins hit the magnetic edge, they were vaporized instantly. Thien Tam watched from the side and shouted, "Kan Sun, why did you finish so early? You have not even finished draining the entire fate currency stash from the four major sects yet." Kan Tien stepped out of the eye of the storm. "Time is up. The next dungeon trial is starting." Thien Tam rushed over. "Already? It is time for the gate to open? Let me guess. Lord Fate gave you the heads up, right?" Huang Tung muttered under his breath. "That ancient tech is mind-blowing. Kan Sun already absorbed over 90% of the fate currency in such a short window." Everyone else standing there started shouting reminders at him. "Kan Sun, do not forget the goal. Knowing Somach, he will definitely try to solo this entire secret mission by himself. Wait until he is exhausted or bleeding out. Then, strike him down to secure a total victory for our four great sects." Kan Tien gave them a cold look. "I will handle it my way." Then, without warning, he lunged forward and grabbed Thien Tam by the skull. "But first, I think I will just borrow the power from you four useless losers." Caught off guard, Thien Tam's eyes went bloodshot as panic set in. "Crap! I need to use the teleportation scroll right now." Before he could move, Kan Tien read his mind like a book. "Do not even try it," he growled. When he finally let go, Thien Tam was completely drained. He collapsed into a heap on the floor while the other masters turned ghost white. "Kan Sun, what is wrong with you?" Huang Tung screamed, summoning his weapon. "Forget talking, just take this traitor down now." All anyone saw were a few flashes of light followed by the sound of bodies hitting the cold ground. By the time they blinked, Kan Tien had already ended them with effortless precision. He just stood there and whispered, "Right on schedule. The teleportation portal is finally opening up." Static from the magnetic field crackled through the cave. Leaving a trail of bodies behind, Kan Tien walked slowly toward the glowing portal. As he stepped inside, he gave his dying victims one last message. "Your power belongs to me now." Suddenly, the scene shifts to a dusty, ancient city. The challengers stood in the streets, scanning the area. "The fourth trial is another ancient world? Seriously? Well, at least we kept our memories this time. If we fail without doing anything like last round, it will be totally embarrassing." One guy finally cut to the chase. "Wait, this city looks familiar. Does anyone actually know where we are right now?" He spotted an old man who looked like a local and decided to head over and ask for some directions. They walked up to the old-timer. He was wearing battered, broken armor and covered in nasty-looking scars and fresh wounds. He just stood there silently, leaning on his sword like a crutch. One guy cleared his throat. Excuse me, sir. Can we? Before he could finish, Vu Dong appeared out of nowhere and cut him off. Do not bother him. The man is already dead. Thien Tin nodded along, finally revealing the name of this mysterious location to the rest of the confused group. This is Kaotu City. The guy blinked, totally stunned. Wait, did you just say Kaotu City? Vu Dong explained that long before the Great Heaven finished the trials, cultivators were powerless to stop the demon invasion from raining down on them. The Northwest was the front line for the demon invasion. One by one, our cities were wiped off the map forever. Back then, everyone thought the Northwest was a total demon playground. But this one city, Kaotu, refused to give up. She paused, looking at the dead soldier. For 30 years, they were surrounded with zero backup and absolutely no hope. No supplies. Just one lonely fortress. 3,000 soldiers trapped inside, and not a single one surrendered before they died defending these walls. After hearing that, one of the challengers started to get really freaked out. Wait a second, hold on. The system has not even announced the mission yet. The guy next to him suddenly looked terrified. Wait, you do not think they want us to guard this city for another 30 years, do you? Whatever those guys down there were thinking, no matter how panicked they felt, the camera shifts back to Somach. He was standing tall on the city's outer wall. A system alert suddenly pinged. 5-day login complete. Ancient demon power reward issued. Please check your inventory, host. Somach stares at the system board with a blank face. Great, this again. These rewards are totally mid. Right then, footsteps echo behind him and a voice rings out. The second he steps into the secret realm, his power just straight up explodes. Can Tien stands there grinning at Somach. No warning. Zero effort. Just pure flex. Honestly, it is enough to make anyone jealous of that kind of luck. Somach, is this your big secret? He asks. Somach just grunts out one name, Can, Sun, but a second later, his eyes flare. Somach snaps into a defensive stance and growls, Hold up, who are you really? Can Tien just smirks. Look, I have introduced myself plenty of times. Forget the small talk, let the slaughter begin. Meanwhile, over at the Beast Palace, Anji stands in the main hall, crossing his tentacles and practically begging. Lord Ha, please, I am asking you to take back this crazy decision. Before he can finish, another beast bursts in like a total maniac, and Gay snaps, Who told you to come in here? Get the hell out now. Unga loses it, lashing out with his tentacles. Let go of me. Why are we trashing the non-aggression pact like it is nothing? This is the law Lord Naini works so hard to pass. The other beast just scoffs at him. Are you really that clueless, octopus? That pact for the 16 minor beast tribes was the price for sneaking into the human world in the first place. But she did not just fail the mission, she stabbed us all in the back. And Gay knits his octopus brows together and shuts that down. No way, this has to be a massive misunderstanding. She would never betray us. She is obviously just playing the humans to win their trust. Lord Ha just stands there watching the two of them bicker back and forth. Finally, she breaks her silence. Hey, octopus, you got here at the perfect time. Unga looks at her, hopeful. Lord Ha, does that mean you are actually going to keep the pact? Lord Ha straight up ignores him and lets out a cold smirk. Actually, I was just starting to crave some grilled octopus for lunch. Right as she finishes, a bunch of vines explode out of thin air, reaching for him. Anji gets tackled and tied up tight. The other beast grins, saying, Lord Ha, leave him to me. Everyone loves my cooking skills. Suddenly, there is more commotion in the hall. Another beast rushes in to give Lord Ha an urgent update. The newcomer bows and reports that the fourth secret realm is finally opening up. She looks him in the eye and asks if he finished the task she assigned him. The beast's eyes light up as he answers quickly. Everything is set, my lord. This time we are going to walk away with a real victory. Cut to the ancient city inside the realm. It is late afternoon now, and the sky is bleeding into shades of deep orange and fiery red. As teleportation gates rip open in the sky, the system starts spamming everyone with a fresh round of notifications about the secret realm. New objective. A massive wave of beasts is swarming Kaotu City. You have to survive 3 brutal sieges and keep the city from falling. Down on the streets, the players are actually feeling pretty chill and optimistic about the whole situation. I mean, we have got Somach, right? Beating 3 waves should be a total breeze. Looks like we can just sit back and relax this time. A few others look up at the sky and drop a cold warning. Do not get cocky yet, guys. The monsters are still descending. They are all humanoids, and every single one is at least a 2,000-year-old powerhouse. It is a total saturation attack. Even for a beast like Somach, wiping out this many enemies is going to take a long time. Watching thousands of monsters swarm the gates, they lock in. No matter what happens, they have to stop them from wrecking the city. We have to put our lives on the line to save Kaotu City. But then, the end tin suddenly cuts in. Wait. Taking the city is not their goal. Way off in the distance, a massive beast hoists a giant wooden pillar high into the air with both hands. He slams it into the dirt, sending a shockwave of energy rippling out. Suddenly, all the other beasts start doing the exact same thing. They keep driving stakes into the ground one after another, creating massive pillars of light that shoot straight up into the clouds. Wudong's eyes go wide. Wait, they are trashing the secret realm itself. As she says that, Lord Ha pops up in the crowd of minions. She just tesks, smart girl. But do you really have time to worry about that? Wudong just shrugs it off, keeping her cool while facing down Lord Ha. The invaders are scattered far away while the siege is right here. You really went all out just to mess with Somach, didn't you? Lord Ha just gives a thin smile. Save the city, and the realm erodes. Stop the erosion, and the city burns. Either way, you lose. The quest is a total fail. Among you humans, there is only one person who could stand a chance at stopping us. He cannot be in two places at once. They are done for. Then, she calls out his name with a totally smug grin. Somach, how do you like this little surprise I planned just for you? She looks over to where he should be, but he is already long gone. Lord Ha's taunt flops. It is like punching air. Wait, where did Somach go? Where is he? Over where the beasts are trying to crack the realm open, they are still busy hammering those wooden stakes into the ground. One of the monsters groans and starts complaining. Ugh, I am so over this. Do we seriously have to guard these stupid pillars until this is over? The beast in front of him spins around and says, Listen up, these stakes are the key to wrecking this secret realm. Our mission depends on them. He tells his buddy to chill out. The gateway to the human world is opening soon. Once it does, you can go on a total killing spree. But right then, something fast, like lightning fast, strikes out of nowhere. Before he can even feel the sting, his head is gone. A few more clean slashes later, and his limbs are basically just souvenirs on the floor. His partner is losing his mind, face turning ghost white. Where did that attack even come from? He looks around, but all he sees is his buddy scattered in pieces everywhere. Where is the enemy? Where are they hiding? Suddenly, the sky literally rips open. Sumo and Jingxian burst through the crack, dropping massive, earth-shattering hits that level absolutely everything in their path. Jingxian faces Sumo and just laughs. Major bummer you escaped that hidden dimension. I really wanted to take you out quietly where nobody could watch. Sumo glares at him, voice like ice. You have Sect Leader Ku's space powers and the others too. What did you do to them, you psycho? Jingxian just smirks. Is it really that hard to figure out? Do I actually have to say it? They are all dead. And you are next on my list. Suddenly he powers up, and this massive, insane wave of spiritual energy starts swirling around him from everywhere. Sumo just flicks his wrist and instantly snaps that energy link like a twig. He looks at Jingxian. Why the rush to kill me? This whole realm is about to collapse. The beasts are the real threat here, man. Jingxian summons a glowing spear out of thin air. He calmly tells Sumo that keeping this place stable and killing beasts is easy. It is simple. I can see the road to victory, but you? Your future is the only thing that looks blurry to me right now. My world does not need wild cards. Meanwhile, Sumo and Jingxian are totally locked in a brutal high-stakes stalemate. Lady Ha teleports in just in time. She stands there, totally stunned, watching all the poor beasts get caught in the collateral damage of their insane fight. Lady Ha checks out Jingxian and gives him a little smirk. Who knew there were other human powerhouses besides Sumo around here? Look, I actually have a suggestion, but they just ignore her and keep throwing hands like crazy. Lady Ha tries again. Guys, I really have a great idea. Her only answer is a massive explosion that turns the giant beast right in front of her into straight-up dust. She looks up at the sky where Sumo and Jingxian are in a total deathmatch. She stubbornly tries to speak up one more time. So, about that suggestion, crickets. Total silence. She just stands there in the middle of the dust, looking completely and utterly ignored. Finally, she snaps. She opens her mouth and screams at the top of her lungs. Stop ignoring me, you jerks. Lady Ha throws a blast at them, forcing them to break it up. Only then does Jingxian finally take a second to look her way. You talking to me? Lady Ha gets straight to the point. So, you and Sumo are actually enemies, right? Why not team up? But before she can even finish that sentence, Jingxian just blasts her into next week. Her body literally shatters. Jingxian scowls. A 30,000-year-old beast? Just a shadow, not even the real deal, and it dares to interrupt me? Rewind to 3 minutes ago. Let us jump back to the Beast Palace area. Lady Ha is watching Sumo and Jingxian go at it. She is hyped. Where did this random guy even come from? A human picking a fight with Sumo? Keep going. I hope you two just take each other out for good. But then, she snaps out of her daydream and remembers she actually has important business to handle. Wait, my special wooden stakes. She tries to sense what is going on with them across the field. She panics, whispering that over 60% are trashed. I am screwed. My backup plan is totally falling apart. She forces herself to chill and starts plotting her next move. Do not panic. There is still a chance. The beasts at the wall are still in good shape. It is time. All survivors, launch a full-blown assault on that city right now. If I can just stall Sumo and that other guy, this disaster might actually turn into a huge win for me. That cultivator clearly hates Sumo's guts. She taps the map. If I just offer to help him kill Sumo, it is a win-win for me, regardless of if he agrees or not. She is feeling pretty proud of her genius plan. If he actually takes the deal, then I finally get a clean shot at taking out Sumo. And even if he says no, I will buy enough time for my beast to smash that wall and win this whole thing. Right as she finishes, her map suddenly explodes into a million pieces. She just stares blankly at the junk scattered all over the floor. Huh? She is in total shock. The projection is trashed? I did not even get one full sentence out and it is already gone. She grabs her head and takes a deep breath to keep from losing it. Do not get mad. Stay cool. Don't get mad. Just then, a beast walks up. Lady Ha? He looks at the mess on the floor and asks, is that trash on the ground supposed to be your projection? Lord Ha cut the guy off as a slight accident happened, causing the beast to bow instantly. My bad. I really shouldn't have asked. Lord Ha, look, I even made you some grilled octopus to enjoy. Ha walked past him and snapped, not hungry, get away from me. She walked inside, one step at a time, her back as stiff and arrogant as it always was. As soon as she reached the pavilion, she lost her cool and smashed the pillar beside her. The beast temple echoed with a massive boom. She roared in fury. Is he freaking sick? Can't he just listen for once? These cultivators have absolutely zero manners. Moving back to Chu Mach and Can Tien, a massive python already lay stiff and dead on the ground. Can Tien was impressed. In 10 seconds, the kid's combat power spiked 10 times over. Impressive. You mastered a physical body technique that cultivators couldn't pull off 1,000 years ago. Chu Mach gave a calm, reluctant reply. This is actually the first time I've used this power in front of anyone, Can Tien noted while listening. Chu Mach's eyes glowed gold as he spoke in a flat tone. That ambush didn't even scratch you, and you weren't even surprised. It's like you predicted my power long ago. Can Tien just crossed his arms and smirked. Nothing in this world is a secret to me, kid, he explained calmly. Like how your eyes see the essence of everything, but your training is lacking and you're too sloppy. Isn't that just a total waste? Haven't found my weak spot yet? And just like he said, the answer the system gave Chu Mach was nothing but a blurry mess of confusing data. This cultivator was a total blank, no power level, no weaknesses. Can Tien raised his hand, energy swirling in his palm. Out of cards already? I actually expected more from you. Now, just go ahead and die. A white mist swallowed the forest as Can Tien looked up. Something felt very wrong indeed. Inside the old city walls, everything went dead silent. As he thought, the sky darkened. He felt a bit lost. What was happening? Can Tien watched space-time warping around him at light speed. 1 second, it's sunset, then suddenly pitch black. He stared at Chu Mach in total confusion. The secret realm's time was accelerating. The sun rose again. Chu Mach smiled at the new day. System alert. Day 6. Can Tien waved a hand, white bone mist wrapping around his body. Can Tien asked, where are you looking? At the sun? The bone mist suddenly doubled in size, surging straight toward Chu Mach in waves. He stared at Can Tien. Is this your true power? That white mist instantly became interlocking chains, wrapping tighter and tighter around Chu Mach in bone-crushing loops. He looked at the chains on his wrists and laughed. Finally getting serious? Can Tien's eyes narrowed. You're just too dangerous to be left alive. As he spoke, a fresh wave of attacks exploded, obliterating almost every single thing in Chu Mach's general vicinity. Chu Mach's body was sliced into tiny bits, dissolving into the air. He left behind one last question for Can Tien. Interesting. These simple slashes actually form a literal river. Can Tien smirked to be safe. Let's disintegrate you down to the atomic level. And just like he said, Chu Mach's body began to fray, with his skin peeling away and slowly vanishing away. The white mist blew through again, sweeping everything into the void. Can Tien watched it all. With this much destruction, he was satisfied. Not even a master body cultivator could survive damage like that. But Can Tien didn't expect this. Chu Mach reappeared right behind him, perfectly fine, even giving him a sarcastic compliment. Whoa, that was seriously dangerous. For a second there, I almost bit the dust for real. Can Tien's eyes turned cold. Still alive? He spun around to throw a punch. Die again then. Chu Mach's body vanished into the void, but he kept respawning over and over like an infinite loop. He sounded calm. No fire, no lightning, no curses, not even space. Just pure cutting power. How can it be this freaking strong? Kan Tien squeezed his fists, trying to hold back the intense rage building in his heart. Is this your secret? That's basically a cheat code, Chu Mach. The moment you logged into this realm, your power spiked. By speeding up the realm's time, you lived through a day and unlocked this split body technique. Chu Mach didn't even care about Kan Tien's rambling. He pointed at the sky. It's almost day 2. I'm gonna kill all of you before the sun even comes up. Chu Mach dodged and respawned easily, even cheering him on. Go for it. The sky flickered between light and dark at high speed, as the ancient city walls were hammered by those massive attacks. This system won't stop blowing up my phone with rewards. Day 7 check-in? Boom, got a reward. Day 8, reward. Day 9, reward. Day 10 gets me the legendary golden staff. Let's go. Just 1 second after that day, 10 loot drops. Kan Tien is a total pancake, squashed completely flat under the heavy staff. Somach is just vibing up there, looking down. Guess you aren't Kan-sun. Finally showing your real face? Tien Men is on the ground mumbling. Somach, we're meeting again soon. First predicted death? Done. Tien Men respawns looking like Kan Tien again, standing right in front of Somach. Dude's feeling extra cocky now. Somach, I've seen your cards. No more games. I'm ending this entire fight in exactly 5 minutes flat. Cut to the lab at Dongvan. Someone reports that the 6th contact test is officially a go. Power source looks normal, neural link is looking good. Remove the limiters, open the channels, sync the orders, and launch. The connection to Somach's brain kicks in. He slides on the headset. Somach nods, feeling the vibe. Weird. I can feel this secret realm like it's my own arm and leg. Kwai Tin steps up and tells Somach that he's officially got the keys to the realm. Now you can mess with time in here however you want. Somach nods. Good job, Elder Kwai. Kwai Tin gets all serious. Somach, I'm not gonna ask what your plan is. But watch out, this place is glitchy. Speeding up time might make the whole realm fall apart. He pulls the hat off. I hear you. I'll be careful with the time skip stuff. Back in the realm, Somach delivers a massive blow to Tien Men, slicing the dude straight down the middle. Brutal. Tien Men looks up at the sky, his body glitching for a second. He's thinking, no, this is impossible. Somach turns back. Tough guy, still awake after being split in 2? He smirks. Let's make it 4 pieces then. Somach raises his blade for another swing. Tien Men takes another big L. Second death? Over. Respawning again, he's totally lost. What just happened? Somach looks down at him. Oh, you're back? Tiny Tien Men looks up. Feeling big and bad, Somach? Somach shakes his head. Nah, I didn't get bigger, you just got way smaller, buddy. This skill is fire, just keeps shrinking the enemy forever. Tien Men finally notices his body and starts cussing. Somach just leans in, acting all smug. You talking to me? Sorry, can't hear you. You're like atom-sized now. You think you can get even smaller than that? And just like that, the 3rd death ends. Those monsters he just killed, suddenly, they're all back. Tien Men stares up. Bringing dead beasts back to life? Is this your new trick? The monsters are all crowding behind Somach. He's chill. Not just that. I can make them fuse together. Right as he says it, the beasts behind him merge into one massive, twisted, and totally freakish monster. Somach looks at Tien Men. Go get him, cutie. Eat up. 4th death over. Tien Men respawns looking like Kan Tien right in front of Somach. He's silent now. That's 4 deaths already. Too many. Every single time. Somach pulls out some crazy new power. I can definitely kill him before the sun comes up tomorrow. Closest I got was taking an arm. Is it pure luck, or something else entirely? Fascinating. How long has it been since I've had this much fun? Tien Men charges right at Somach. He's hunting for a way out through these endless deaths. Come on, use everything. Kill me if you can. Tien Men cackles like a maniac, feeling totally smug inside. Die 1,000 times, but 1 win makes it my destiny. Victory will be mine. A giant centipede is absolutely trashing the whole forest. Tien Men is bleeding from everywhere. He mutters, poison? This time it's poison? Somach ignores the dude on the floor, too busy playing with his monsters. 5th death? Finished. Respawn, then dead again. 6th death over. This time Somach uses a voodoo doll, leaving Tien Men's body full of 1,000 needles. Over and over. The 7th death is officially done. 8th death over. The 100th death is also over. Death 1,000. Death 1,070. Outside, explosions are rocking the city day and night. Reborn again, Tien Men wants a real talk. Somach, let's just call a truce for now. We are talking now. Suo Mo, currently fusing with his spirit beast, snaps back. The longer this ceasefire lasts, the more powerful I become. Why would you offer a deal that is so obviously bad for you?
Something strange happened in that Milan arena. It wasn't a fall or a mistake, it was something much quieter. The judges noticed first, then the booth went silent, and then the crowd felt it. During the most stressful 4 minutes in figure skating, Alyssa Liu was actually smiling. Not a fake camera smile, but a real one, like she was genuinely having fun. That was the weirdest part. Everyone else looked terrified. Olympic finals aren't supposed to look like pure joy. They're about survival. So why did she skate like someone who'd already accepted defeat and end up changing the whole night? The silence inside the arena felt heavy that night. It wasn't loud or dramatic. It was just thick. It's the kind of silence that settles over thousands of people when they know something big is coming. It was February 2026 in Milan. The women's Olympic figure skating final had reached its closing performances. By that point in the night, the crowd had already witnessed some extraordinary routines: quadruple jumps, near-perfect spins, and programs executed with surgical precision. But the vibe around the last skater felt different. Alyssa stepped onto the ice casually, as if she were entering a practice rink rather than an Olympic final. Her posture didn't match the tension in the arena. Most skaters in that moment carry a visible weight. You can see it in the deep breath they take right before the music starts. Decades of pressure concentrated into 4 minutes. But Alyssa looked relaxed, maybe even a little bit amused. One of the television commentators quietly pointed it out before the music began. Look at her face. She seems completely calm. Calm was unusual because the stakes were massive. No American woman had won Olympic gold in figure skating since 2002. 24 years. An entire generation of skaters had come and gone trying to change that. The pressure surrounding that gold medal drought had become its own invisible opponent for every American skater at the Olympics. But Alyssa Liu didn't seem to be carrying any of that weight. When the opening notes of the music echoed across the arena, she pushed off with a smooth, almost effortless glide. Those first few seconds usually reveal everything. You can see hesitation. You can see the nerves. You can see when an athlete is skating carefully to avoid mistakes. But Alyssa didn't look careful. She looked free. Her edges cut across the ice with a rhythm that felt more like dancing than competing. And that difference was very subtle at first. The first jump came quickly, a triple combination, the kind elite skaters practice thousands of times during their training. She landed it perfectly. The crowd gave her polite applause. Nothing unusual yet. But then something changed. Instead of immediately shifting into the next element with that typical rigid focus most skaters show, Alyssa let the movement breathe. She extended the glide with loose arms and relaxed shoulders. A moment of space. It looked less like someone executing a routine and more like someone just listening to music. A second jump followed with another clean landing. By now, the technical panel at ringside had already started marking scores. In Olympic skating, every single landing matters. It is not just about completing the jump, but how smoothly the skater exits it. Flow, speed, and control. Alyssa's landings had that thing judges always reward: pure momentum. Every jump carried forward instead of stopping. No visible strain, no rushed recovery. The routine just kept building. Spin, footwork sequence, another triple jump, all clean. But people inside the arena noticed something more than just technical consistency. It was her expression. Most Olympic skaters maintain what coaches often call a performance face. Focused, controlled, and slightly distant, a mask to hide the nerves. Alyssa simply didn't wear one. At one point, after landing a jump slightly off-center, she made a quick, playful expression. Almost like a small whoops face a tiny moment. But the cameras caught it, and suddenly the commentators laughed out loud. Not because she made a mistake, but because she reacted like a human instead of a machine. That almost never happens at the Olympics. At this level, athletes are trained to erase all emotion and bury mistakes under discipline. Just watch. But Alyssa's reaction lasted barely a second before she flowed into the next movement. The audience responded instantly. The applause grew louder. Something about her routine felt lighter than the others, less tense, and more alive. As the program reached its midpoint, the rhythm of the arena began to change. You could hear it in the crowd. But instead, forget that tense silence after a landing, the breath-holding moments where thousands wait to see if a skater sticks it. This crowd was different. They were electric. Cheering mid-routine, clapping between elements. The energy was building. people were starting to realize they were witnessing something completely out of the ordinary. Elisa Liu wasn't skating like she was just trying to protect a score. She was skating like someone truly enjoying every single second. In a sport fueled almost entirely by pressure, this felt like a rebellion. By the time the music reached its peak, the atmosphere shifted completely. The arena wasn't quiet anymore. It was absolutely alive. But the real story wasn't in the stands. It was happening backstage. The other skaters waiting behind the curtain were glued to the monitors because they could see something the audience missed. The crowd was just starting to realize it. Elisa Liu wasn't playing it safe out there. She wasn't holding back, and she definitely wasn't skating with fear. That confidence was more dangerous than any jump. Backstage, though, the vibe was a world away from the energy building in the arena. While the television cameras focused on Elisa under the bright spotlights, behind the curtain, a different scene played out. Several finalists crowded around the monitors, eyes locked on the live broadcast of the rink. Figure skaters always watch their rivals' final routines. Not because they enjoy the show usually, they don't, but because every single point on that scoreboard matters. Every landing changes the math. Every jump shifts the pressure. And what they saw on screen was totally unexpected. It wasn't because Elisa was performing the night's most difficult program. She actually wasn't. Other skaters had already thrown down massive quadruple jumps earlier that night. Those quads have a massive base value. High risk, high reward. But they bring something else to the ice. Pure fear. Quads are brutally tough. Even the world's elite athletes wipe out on them all the time. That means every single attempt is soaked in tension. Muscles lock up. Timing becomes fragile. One tiny hesitation, and the whole jump just falls apart. You could see that stress throughout the competition. Earlier, several athletes stepped onto the ice looking completely paralyzed by the moment. The music built the tension. One skater spent 30 seconds at center ice before the music began, breathing slow and staring down the rink. Another athlete was visibly shaking out her hands before her first jump, desperate to shake the nerves loose. That's normal for an Olympic final. These events compress years of grueling training into just 4 short minutes. Thousands of hours, childhood sacrifices, family expectations, and the weight of an entire nation. It all balances on the razor-thin edge of a blade. That kind of pressure changes how you move. The rhythm pulsed through the arena. You see it in their posture, shoulders hiking up before a jump, and in the way they skate just a bit too carefully. At the Olympic level, a single mistake doesn't just cost you points on the scoreboard. They become national headlines. And the skaters backstage knew exactly what that crushing pressure felt like. Most of these athletes had spent their entire lives chasing this one moment. Some started training at 5 years old, long before they understood what high-level competition really meant. Long before they realized what that pressure could do. By the time they hit the Olympics, the sport had narrowed their entire lives down to a single objective: win, or at least survive without any mistakes. But watching Elisa Liu on the screen, something about her style felt completely different. One rival reportedly leaned closer to the monitor as Elisa nailed another clean landing. It wasn't the jump itself that was shocking, it was how effortlessly she landed it. Zero hesitation, no shaky corrections, just pure speed carrying her across the ice. It was that perfect flow coaches dream about. That detail matters more than people realize. When skaters are nervous, they usually tense up their bodies during a jump. Even if they stick the landing, the finish looks stiff. Momentum stops. The routine starts to look mechanical. Elisa's landing stayed fluid, signaling something vital. She wasn't holding back. She was skating loose. Loose skaters are dangerous because when fear fades, consistency naturally takes over. A commentator summed it up perfectly during the live broadcast. She does not look like she is protecting anything. That line hung in the air. Protection is what Olympians usually do, protecting their rank, their reputation, and years of hard work. But Elisa Liu had already done what few Olympic contenders ever have. She had already walked away once. In 2022, right after the Beijing Olympics, Elisa made a move, a decision that rocked figure skating. At 16, younger than most athletes entering their prime, she announced her retirement. Just like that. No farewell tour, no slow transition. She just stepped away. At the time, she later admitted, skating had simply stopped feeling joyful. Years of high-level competition had turned the sport into something heavy, something she no longer recognized. When an athlete hits that wall, they have two options: push through or quit. Alyssa left. That led to something unusual over the next 2 years. For the first time, her life stopped revolving around skating. No training schedules, no competitions every few weeks. No scores, just real life. College, friends, travel, moments most elite athletes never experienced during their prime years. Those 2 years changed things. When Alyssa eventually returned to the ice in 2024, her motivation was different. She was not chasing expectations anymore. She had already escaped them once. That difference was clear on the ice in Milan. While others carried the weight of their sacrifices, Alyssa Liu looked like someone with absolutely nothing left to prove. Backstage, the skaters watching the monitor sensed it. Athletes recognize emotional shifts much faster than spectators. They know what fear looks like. They know what pressure does to motion. They saw that Alyssa Liu was not carrying either of those things. She was skating freely, which made things very uncomfortable for her rivals. If someone like that lands every jump, they become unstoppable. As the routine moved into the final stages, backstage, a realization began to take shape. This might not just be a clean performance. This might be something else entirely, something none of them had actually prepared for. Because the most dangerous athlete in a final isn't always the one attempting the hardest jumps. Sometimes, it is the one who simply is not afraid anymore. The strange part about that routine in Milan did not start in the arena. It actually started 2 years earlier, though nobody knew. In early 2024, Alyssa Liu walked into a public rink. She was in California for the first time in years. No cameras, no officials, no Olympic expectations. Just a quiet rink, the scrape of blades, and a few other skaters. Casual skaters circled slowly under the lights. In that moment, she was different. Alyssa Liu was not an Olympic contender. She was not even an active competitor. For nearly 2 years, she was a rarity in sports, a former prodigy who just disappeared. When she retired in 2022, the announcement stunned the figure skating world. Most Olympians peak in their 20s, but Alyssa stepped away at 16. At that age, most skaters are just starting their senior careers. To outsiders, the decision seemed confusing. Why walk away so early? But the skating community understood what casual viewers often miss. Prodigies live under massive pressure. From the moment Alyssa burst onto the national scene, expectations exploded. At 13 years old, she became the youngest United States national champion in decades, instantly changing her entire career trajectory. Suddenly, she was not just another young skater. She was the future of American skating. Media attention grew. Sponsors followed. Every competition was a test of whether she could fulfill the promise placed on her shoulders. That kind of expectation builds quietly, day after day, season after season, until the sport starts feeling less like skating and more like a heavy responsibility. When Alyssa hit the 2022 Beijing Winter Olympics, she was already one of the most technical figure skaters in American history. But the reality of that experience was nothing like what people watching at home imagined. Later on, she kept it simple when explaining it in interviews. She didn't hate the ice. She hated the grind. The schedules, the pressure, the endless judging. Those scores defined success in seconds. When the Olympics ended, she made a choice that stunned her coaches. Fans and commentators were shocked. Just like that, she simply walked away. No return date, no promises to come back. She just stepped into a life far from elite sports. Skating vanished from her life. She started college, studied psychology, and finally got to experience real life. Things she never had time for while training. Late nights with friends, campus life, just being a student. Travel, normal days. The weird thing about a normal life is how it shifts your whole perspective. Spend years in that competitive bubble, and the sport eventually becomes your entire identity. Leaving that world feels disorienting at first, but it also gives you much-needed distance. Distance from the pressure, the expectations, and that inner voice asking if you are ever good enough. That distance was exactly what Alyssa Liu needed. During those 2 years away, the moment she stepped onto a quiet public rink in 2024 mattered more than anyone knew, because she wasn't there to train. She went there to find out one thing. Did she still love skating? No scores, no pressure, just the pure sensation of gliding across the ice. She started slow, simple turns and edges, nothing hard, definitely no jumps. Nobody at the rink even recognized her. To them, she was just another face, just a regular skater on a quiet afternoon. But eventually, that old spark returned. The rhythm, the speed, that rush of adrenaline when a move syncs perfectly with the music in your head. It wasn't the pressure she was feeling now. It was pure joy. Suddenly, skating wasn't the scary monster she had to escape from anymore. It was just something she truly enjoyed. That shift sounds small, but psychologically, it changes everything. Returning by choice instead of obligation completely transforms an athlete's relationship with the competition. Fear loses its grip. Expectations start to fade. Performing becomes personal again. Once that shift happened, the thought of competing began to feel possible. Not a requirement, just a possibility. By early 2024, Alyssa quietly started skating again. No rigid training schedule or intense Olympic prep just yet, but it was enough to notice something truly surprising. Her body remembered. Those years of training never really disappear. Muscle memory stays buried deep inside the nervous system. Then, the jumps returned. First the triple jumps, then the combinations. Soon, the rhythm of competition was resurfacing. Coaches and friends noticed something different. She looked lighter on the ice, more expressive, and less rigid. The difference wasn't technical, it was emotional. The crushing pressure that once defined her skating was just gone. That mental shift became the ultimate advantage as she headed back into the Olympic season. By the time she returned to the international stage, Alyssa Liu wasn't skating to meet expectations. She wasn't trying to prove anything. She was skating simply because she wanted to be there. When she finally stepped onto that Olympic ice in Milan, she brought something no coach can teach: pure freedom. In a sport fueled by pressure, that kind of freedom is the most dangerous weapon of all. By the second half of her program in Milan, something subtle had already shifted inside the arena. It started as a low energy, the kind that ripples through a crowd before anyone knows why. Before anyone could explain it, Olympic crowds are experienced. Most fans watching had followed figure skating for decades. They knew the natural rhythm of a championship routine. They knew when tension builds and when it snaps. They could feel this performance heading towards something massive. Alyssa's routine started flawlessly. Every jump stuck. Every transition looked effortless and smooth. Judges scribbled scores at ringside while commentators broke down technical details for everyone watching at home. But inside the arena, something primal was happening. The crowd leaned in for the second half. In a figure skating program, this is where pressure becomes real. Fatigue creeps into the legs. Timing starts to feel incredibly fragile. Even elite athletes lose control here. Once heavy exhaustion starts to set in. That is why most skaters front-load their big jumps. Play it safe, reduce the risk. But Alyssa Liu wasn't skating like someone playing it safe tonight. She charged into the second half with the exact same fire she started with. No tension, no hesitation, just flow. Up next was the high-stakes triple Lutz combination. It's a demanding jump, but well within her reach when she skates confident. She vaulted upward with sharp precision and tight rotation. But the jump wasn't the most impressive part. It was her exit. Most skaters make a stiff correction to stabilize a hard landing. Instead, Alyssa flowed straight into her next step sequence without losing an ounce of speed. That tiny detail matters because judges reward what experts call flow out. It's momentum and control lasting past the jump. Alyssa's speed never dipped. A murmur rippled through the crowd and grew louder. Even the announcers noticed. One whispered in shock, "She's gaining energy, not losing it." That's rare. Usually, by this point in an Olympic routine, skaters start to hold back, saving strength for the finish. But Alyssa Liu looked like she was falling in love with the music. Her edges cut deep. Her footwork gained speed and rhythm. Then came the spin, perfectly centered. Speed built until her blades carved a perfect circle. When she hit the final rotation, the applause erupted. The crowd finally realized what they were seeing. This wasn't just a clean run, it was a true performance. Performances like this change how judges score. Scoring is technical, sure, but there's an element that's much harder to measure. Performance components, interpretation, presence, and a deep connection with the cheering crowd. Elisa Liu was checking every box. She approached a triple flip and nailed it. Ice sprayed into the air on the landing as she powered across the rink. By now, the technical panel knew something massive was happening. If she landed the final elements, her score would launch into gold medal territory. But the fans didn't know yet. People only knew what they saw, and they were seeing a skater looking totally relaxed in the highest pressure situation imaginable. Backstage, the other athletes watching the monitors had gone silent. Many had already skated their programs earlier. Others were still calculating their rankings. But those math problems were starting to look grim. Elisa Liu hadn't shown one single weakness. No shaky landings, no stumbles, absolutely no nerves. One jump left. One final moment where everything could still fall apart. Even Olympic icons lose focus in the final seconds. Fatigue and pressure are real. One small slip, that's all it takes. The crowd froze. Elisa hit the jump with speed. The rotation was fast. Stuck it. And this time, the reaction wasn't just polite applause. It was an explosion of sound as thousands of fans realized what happened. The routine was perfect, but Elisa didn't celebrate yet. No arms raised. She didn't even slow down. She just kept skating through that final choreography, holding on to the same effortless rhythm she had from the very start. The music built, her movement flowed, and then the final pose. When the silence hit, the arena erupted. People stood. Thunderous applause rolled across the ice. Some fans were already clapping high above their heads in celebration. Others just stared in total disbelief at the incredible performance they had just witnessed. But the most telling reactions came from the judges. They had spent the entire routine watching every move carefully, calculating, comparing. They already knew what the audience was only starting to suspect. This score could change everything. But even before the numbers hit the board, one thing was already clear. Elisa Liu hadn't just delivered a clean Olympic skate. She had done something far rarer. She had taken one of the most stressful moments in all of sports and made it look effortless. That kind of performance has a way of rewriting the entire competition before the final results are even announced. For a few seconds after the music died, Elisa Liu stood alone center rink. Music intensifies. The applause was still echoing through the arena, bouncing off the high ceilings of the Milan Olympic venue. Thousands of spectators stood on their feet, some clapping, others watching in silence. But Elisa herself looked perfectly calm. Not overwhelmed, not shocked, just waiting. In figure skating, there is always this strange pause after a performance. The skater leaves the ice to sit with their coach in the kiss and cry while judges finalize the score. It is often the most uncomfortable part of the entire competition. The adrenaline starts to fade. Your mind begins replaying every single movement and every jump. Was the rotation clean? Did that landing lose speed? Did the judges catch that small correction after the spin? Most skaters sit there rigidly beside their coaches in that high-pressure moment, eyes fixed on the scoreboard. But Elisa Liu leans forward in her chair, still breathing perfectly steady. Her expression looked relaxed in a way that felt almost out of place. She looked curious. The camera zoomed in. Her coach leaned in and spoke quietly to her, pointing once toward the rink where the judges were finishing up their final calculations. Then the arena lights shifted, as the scoreboard prepared to show the final numbers. A murmur moved through the crowd. Everyone knew this score would crown the Olympic champion. One by one, the digits flickered onto the screen. The technical score came first, followed by the program components, and then the total. For a brief moment, silence. The kind of silence that happens when a whole crowd holds its breath, when thousands of people read the same number at once. Then the arena erupted in noise because the total put Elisa Liu right at the top for Olympic gold. She is the first American woman to win it in 24 years. The drought that had hung over United States skating since 2002 was finally over. The camera cut back to Elisa, Her reaction was remarkably understated. She just smiled, no dramatic collapse to the ice or anything. No tears, just a wide and truly genuine smile. Then a short laugh, as if she couldn't quite believe how the moment unfolded. Her coach pulled her in. Applause kept building inside the arena. But what made this victory unusual wasn't just the gold medal. It was how it actually happened. For years, modern figure skating had become focused on the technical side. The sport pushed athletes toward more rotations, extreme difficulty, and risk. Quadruple jumps were dominating all the headlines. Programs were almost always built around this extreme level of difficulty. But Elisa Liu took a slightly different path. Instead of chasing dangerous quadruple jumps, she focused on something else entirely. Execution and effortless flow. Connection with the music. 7 clean triple jumps, not reckless, just precise. The judges rewarded that perfect balance. The audience responded even more strongly because what people remembered most about the routine wasn't the technicality. It wasn't the jump layout or the details. It was the feeling. Elisa skated like she was actually having fun. In a sport where pressure defines the atmosphere, that difference felt revolutionary. Commentators noticed it immediately. They began describing her performance in simple terms: freedom, joy, absolute confidence. These aren't words usually linked to the Olympic finals. But this story didn't end inside that arena. In the weeks after the Games, something totally unexpected started surfacing online. The music shifts. Athletes from all across the sporting world were suddenly mentioning Elisa Liu in interviews. Her journey reminded them exactly why they started competing. Others shared their own stories of walking away from sports years ago. Journalists soon started calling it something informal but incredibly powerful: the Elisa Liu effect. The idea that stepping—
He looks at the Lord. Is it just a total void out there? You built a private dimension and dragged us inside, didn't you? The Lord gives a slow, chilling nod. Exactly. I will kill you here, then dump your body in the Pale Land. The coordinates on you will not be able to track our homeworld. Sumo looks him in the eye. Taking me to the Pale Land before finishing me off? That is the smartest move, right? The Lord's eyes light up. I actually like the way you think, kid. Sumo is over the small talk. Stop testing me. If you could have finished me off, I would be dead already. You are stuck fixing that stone. You are trapped in this tiny dimension you made for yourself. But you are not 100% sure if those coordinates will still leak back to your world, are you? That confidence pisses the Lord off. Dark energy swirls around him like a storm. Maybe I should just find out. Sumo cracks a grin. You are just trying to scare me. Watching my reaction to guess the status of the coordinates. Too bad for you. I have no clue. The coordinate owners are terrifying invaders who see us as snacks on a plate. Think you can actually stop them? Want to bet your life on it? Right at that moment, the system starts freaking out. Warning. Connection dropped. Host must evacuate immediately. High danger. Signal lost. Connection failed. The Lord's power explodes outward, a massive wave of pressure designed to crush Sumo's spirit right where he stands. The system repeats. Host is in extreme danger. Retrying connection. No signal detected. The Lord looks down. I am 90% sure I can block those coordinates, but I will not risk it. Let us make a deal, Sumo. Sumo is confused. A deal? The Lord continues. Sumo, I know how Earth treats you. It is pathetic. The insults, the jokes, the hate, weaklings acting tough toward a real powerhouse like you. It is hilarious, honestly. You really want to save all of humanity? Please. You only care about your sister and a tiny circle of friends. He locks eyes with Sumo. Once this war ends, I will bring your family and friends to my world personally. I will set aside 10 million square meters of land for them. I will guarantee a safe, wealthy life for them and their children forever. The price? You go to the Pale Land and never, ever come near our world again. Sumo asks, why cannot they just stay on Earth? The Lord laughs hard. Once this secret war is over, the only thing left for Earth is total destruction. You want your sister to die with that planet? Sumo hesitates. I need to think. Tell me what you know about the Coordinate Masters and the real reason you have to destroy Earth. The Lord sneers at him. Sounds like you are completely in the dark, aren't you? Fine, let us call it a fair trade. I will tell you everything I know. Sumo whispers to his system. Hey, what is the criteria for the check-in reward? The system fires back a response instantly. The world-crossing stone power opened a portal. The host has entered a foreign dimension to fight in the war between humans and beasts. Sumo follows up. I am in an isolated world now, with stone energy floating all over the place, and I am currently at war with the Beast Lord himself. Does this count toward the login reward criteria? The system starts running the numbers. Conditions not met. A higher command has been received and there is no signal found. Sumo starts threatening the system. If I die, your prize escapes. The system panics and starts recalculating everything as fast as it can. The Lord stops the tough guy act and calms down. I do not know much about those invaders, honestly. They are called Echo Shadows. They roam across the Pale Land, hungrily devouring every single world they stumble across along the way. Whatever world they hit ends up as a total dead zone. 0 life left. But they cannot find prey easily. Sumo cuts in. So that is why they need the coordinates? The God Lord nods. Echo Shadows are blasting coordinates everywhere, man. Only a tiny fraction of those coordinates actually reach worlds with life, latching onto some random living creature basically just like you. Sumo asks, if I have the tag, why aren't they here? The boss shrugs. It is just a coordinate, kid. They still cannot pin down Earth's exact location on the map. Ever heard of the White Wasteland? Sumo nods. Been there. The Lord explains that the human world and the beast world are all separate bubbles. They were never meant to touch or cross paths at all. Then the White Wasteland showed up. It turned into a bridge or a cosmic bus stop. Now, we use the White Wasteland to hop between worlds like we are skipping through different dimensions. But first, you have to find the specific item linked to that world within the wasteland itself. He gives an example. Say Earth's key in the wasteland is just a simple rock, or maybe even something weird like a common piece of fruit, an apple or a rabbit even. Once those Echo Shadows find that junk, they have got a back door straight into Earth. Sumo nods. Sounds easy enough, right? But the Lord shakes his head. Not so fast, kid. There are 2 major problems with that theory. First, the White Wasteland is basically infinite. Second, the item tied to Earth is constantly flipping and changing shapes every single second. 1 second, it is a rock, and the next, it is a rabbit. Absolute chaos. The Lord explains that lonely worlds keep shifting. But if you lock 2 worlds together, the bridge items finally stop changing and stay fixed. It is like cosmic glue. Sumo pauses. You mean the war realm? The Lord nods. Earth opened the first one, using you as the anchor. You were the coordinate that started it all. By chaining our worlds together through this war, they can bag 2 prizes in one single hunt. That is the big plan the Echo Shadows have cooked up. Sumo shakes his head. No, some ancient cultivators opened that gate ages ago. The Lord looks shocked for a second, then just bursts out laughing. Destiny? Really? The coordinates' power can force a soul to end it all. Tricking someone into changing their mind? That is a total walk in the park for them. Sumo frowns. If this is all a setup by the Echo Shadows, then humans and beasts need to team up and stop fighting. We have to end the war realm and unchain our worlds. It is the only way to block those Echo Shadows from invading us. The Lord shuts him down. No way. Humans and beasts working together? That is never gonna happen, kid. Our worlds were locked the second that war started. The Echo Shadows already have a rough idea of exactly where we are hiding in space. Even if we kill the war and pull the worlds apart, we are still on their radar. We cannot run from them now. He stops, then adds, there is only one move left. We have to win this war realm battle, no matter what it takes. We take Earth's energy and use it as fuel to blast out of this sector. We need to get as far away as possible. Sumo stares him down. So that is the game. That is why you are trying to wipe Earth off the map. The Lord shakes his head. He disagrees. Just taking Earth's power does not mean he is actually trying to destroy the whole planet. It won't kill everyone. The real planet killers are the Echo Shadows, who are on their way right now. They are the ones you should fear. Sumo just looks at him. For Earth and the people living there, it is the exact same nightmare. Seeing the kid won't budge, the Lord stops wasting his breath and just switches gears to the next topic of discussion. Look, Sumo, I have told you everything. Here is a soul contract. I will keep your family and friends safe, but you have to live in the White Wasteland forever. Do we have a deal? But after hearing the whole story, Sumo completely changes his mind about the deal. He just says, I refuse. The Lord doesn't even get mad. He just smirks. Such a shame. A blue mist swirls around, and suddenly, Sumo's feet are completely frozen to the ground. He tries to move, but he is stuck. The Lord sighs. It really would have been better if you just took the deal, kid. In a literal blink of an eye, Sumo is trapped inside a massive, solid block of ice. The Lord tells him calmly that he is going on ice for now. Once the world-crossing stone heals up, he will deal with this annoying brat. You will regret saying no. Everyone you love is going to be wiped out. Inside that ice, Sumo cannot move a single muscle. System alert. The host's safety is now priority 2. Recalculating the survival variables in this specific sector immediately. Processing the data. Result. This is a special hidden realm. Day 6 login confirmed. Initiating the reward sequence now. The Dragon Scale reward grants special buffs. One hides your total combat power while the other boosts your defense. Meanwhile, the Lord sits by the world-crossing stone. He waits for it to heal. Waves of glowing shards fly back together, slowly repairing the cracks in the world-crossing stone. Soon, the stone is good as new. The Lord grumbles under his breath about how much time he wasted on this junk. He stands up. For a high-tech tool like this, you cannot afford to lose even one tiny little shard. We need to fix the shape back to the way it was. The Divine Master smiled at the shimmering cross-world stone. Finally, it was almost whole again. Right then, something suddenly whipped right past the Divine Master's face. A second later, the stone in front of him just totally exploded. Again, the Master gritted his teeth and let out a massive, "Damn it!" Somehow, Sumo had already broken free from his icy prison. Looks like he finally cashed in that Day 29 system login reward. The Master hissed Sumo's name through his teeth. Sumo just tilted his head. "I literally turned that stone to dust. Think you can fix it now?" The Master frowned. "You didn't just break the seal. You actually tricked my senses. These coordinates are a real cheat code." Sumo shrugged. "Guess so. You get new powers in every dungeon, right? It is probably just a mechanic to keep the power balance between humans and beasts fair." He paused, then continued. "But I never expected that even in my realm, these coordinates would grant you such strength. The longer you stay, the stronger you get, huh?" Sumo flashed a cocky, punchable grin. "Want to test that theory? Only one way. Shut down this whole dimension of yours, otherwise, I might just leave you in the dust." The Master scoffed, and Sumo just smirked back. "Let me guess. You can't actually do it, right? If you drop the dimension, those stone shards scatter everywhere. If you can't fix them fast, your beasts are going to lose this war." The Master looked stone cold. "If I don't, I lose to you." Sumo laughed. "Kind of a lose-lose situation, huh?" The Master snapped. He finally just blurted out, "Sumo, what is your price?" Sumo kept it cool. "Like I said, I want peace. This doesn't have to be a deathmatch. There is a third option." But the Divine Master just kept trying to sell him on the big picture. To him, nuking Earth so the beast world could survive was the only way that actually worked. Saving both worlds was a pipe dream. Sumo just shook his head. "All right, then we are officially done talking." The Master lost it. "Sumo, listen, I can let even more humans migrate over to the beast world. 10 million, 20 million people, hell, I will make you my second in command. Everything is on the table." Sumo didn't blink. "Hard pass," the Master whispered. "Really?" He raised a hand, charging up a massive blast. "Fine, I will just kill you. Die. The coordinates stay." Sumo just muttered. "Duelist domain. Open." His body started glowing, radiating pure, raw energy. The Master watched his own power get sucked away by Sumo. He was totally losing his cool. "My power, it is just vanishing." Sumo grinned. "Welcome to the duelist domain. Some people call it the equality zone. No magic, no tricks, just hands. Let's scrap, old man." Suddenly, the whole hall just went boom. Sumo landed a heavy right hook that rattled the Master's teeth. The old guy immediately swung back. They were locked in a brutal slugfest, trading blows like two street brawlers. Finally, they backed off to catch breath. The Master glared at Sumo. "Equality domain is definitely the right name for this. It didn't just strip my magic, it dragged my physical strength down too." Sumo laughed. "Feeling a bit nostalgic? Nothing left but a dirty street fight." The Master scoffed. "The coordinates gave you the perfect stalling ability. Pretty convenient, right? It wants to stop me, because it knows my plan is actually going to work." Sumo shrugged. "Maybe, but I'm still not buying what you're selling." The Master was fuming. "Why? What is wrong with my offer?" Sumo just stared him down. "I know all about your world. I've heard the stories. Bloodline obsession, the strong eating the weak, it is, total chaos. My sister isn't living in a dump like that." The Master laughed. "I will give her land. I will give her total power. In her domain, she makes the laws. Everyone, human or beast, will have to bow down to her." Sumo didn't flinch. "I don't trust you. Soul contracts can be faked." The Master snarled. "I keep my word. This is a god's promise." Sumo just gave him a look and said, "Cool as ice. What kind of god builds a world this messed up? That bloody mess reflects you. If I leave, they are never actually safe." The Master took a step forward and clicked his tongue. "You're more stubborn than I thought. Guess the deal is off. I can't let you get any stronger than this." The Divine Lord paused a beat and then spoke. "Somach, feel proud. To kill you, a literal god had to wager his very life." Somach stared at his hand in disbelief. "My field of equality. It is broken. It was sabotaged. But the field's effect remains. What did you do?" The Lord laughed. "I can't be held back. I cannot be bound by anyone. This is a lethal poison that kills gods with ease. Pure karmic retribution." As he finished, Purple energy suddenly lunged forward and bound, Somach's limbs tight. Somach tried using his left eye to analyze and break the domain apart, but the system glitched. The golden eye could not find a single weakness. The spirit energy tightened as the system failed. Error. Cannot analyze. Error. System crash. The Divine Lord looked up. Want to fight back? Struggle all you want. Godly powers are nothing against karma. No matter your strange abilities, you cannot stop the wheels of cause and effect. He stared at Somach with a smug grin. Go ahead. Rot in your karma. Suddenly, the scene shifted to a small coastal village. A young Somach was being snatched by two mysterious men in black. He fought back like crazy. Let go of me, you silent jerks. I'm not running anymore, okay? Just then an old man in a weird cloak walked up to them. He gave a gentle smile. Somach, no, your holiness. Please, stay away from the woods. It is far too dangerous outside the village. Somach snapped at him. Did you adopt me just to keep me locked in this hellhole forever? The old man chuckled. No, this is only temporary. Everything we do is purely for your own protection and safety. It is time to eat. Your sister is waiting for you. Please, follow me now. The scene shifted to a grown Somach. He and Sovan sat on high thrones, wearing white robes and looking totally out of place. Below them, a man was tied to a stake, surrounded by villagers. His eyes rolled back as he screamed, "What are you doing to me? Why'd you kidnap me? I have never done anything wrong. I am just a hard worker. Please, I am begging you, let me go." The old man who raised Somach stepped forward. Case number 3. According to the records we found, since age 14, you killed 6 people, committed 14 robberies, and 10 assaults. Nyem Dung, do you confess to your crimes? Hearing his real name and his crimes listed out, the man stopped playing the innocent victim act. He smirked. Damn, I even changed my face and name. Are you guys family members of the victims? You gonna torture me now? The old man shook his head. We have never met you before, and we definitely do not know your victims. Your sins and your fate will be judged by the gods. Dung pointed at Somach and Sovan. The gods? You mean those 2 kids? I could snap their necks in 5 seconds flat. The old man snapped, warning the man. Do not disrespect the gods. The holy son and daughter represent the god of sin. Please, give us your divine decree. Somach and Sovan just sat there in total silence without saying a single word. The old man below acted as if he had received their orders. He turned to the crowd and yelled, The god of sin has no objections. No torture tonight. Just give this sinner a quick, clean death. The crowd immediately bowed their heads in reverence. We obey the decree. We obey the decree. Dung gritted his teeth. Damn religious freaks. Just wait until I get a chance. Before he could say another word, someone stepped up. Blood sprayed everywhere. A villager stood before him with a knife, eyes blank but full of hidden excitement. May you receive the sin god's blessing. Another spray of blood hit. An old man with a sickle stepped forward. God of sin, please forgive this poor, filthy child. Then came a third and fourth. An old woman prayed fervently. God of sin, we beg you to wash away this disgusting filth. Dung's body went limp against the stake, ground soaked in blood. A bowl was placed underneath to catch it all. Someone reached out and grabbed it. The old man who raised Somach poured the blood right over the boy's head. All sins, he muttered, belong to the god of sin. The blood dripped from his hair and ran slowly down the side of Somach's face. This was an old memory of Somach's. Just a normal day in Peace Village. 6:30 a.m. The villagers started waking up and leaving their homes. At 7 a.m., everyone gathered for morning prayer to confess their sins and wash away their bad karma. By 8 a.m., they were building the altar for the annual ceremony. Even at noon, everyone was still working hard. The old man welcomed important guests from outside. Their noise ruined the quiet of Peace Village. This happened once every year. Time skipped forward, 2 p.m., break time. Somach and his sister were standing out in the middle of the street. Somach whispered to Sovan, The ceremony is starting soon. Sovan nodded. I know. The way those guests look at us? Like we are just food. Somach frowned deeply. Can we really escape this? Suvan smirked. Since your little stunt yesterday caused a total riot, I have everything ready to go. That yacht those rich tourists are on is our one shot off this rock. We are definitely getting out of here. Right then, the God Lord warps into this timeline, looking down on the Somach siblings like some twisted fly. He mumbles to himself that this is the single most dangerous moment for Somach in the entire timeline. Only one shot at this, and I cannot let the coordinates detect me. As evening falls, the village seems eerily quiet. Suddenly, someone screams, The holy son and daughter are missing. Find them fast. Everyone starts swarming the village to search every corner. Chaos erupts. The ritual is starting soon and the VIPs are waiting. The old man who adopted them grits his teeth and barks. Where were you? You just let them slip away? A guard reports that everyone is knocked out. It looks like they were drugged. The old man is fuming. It is the final day. Where the hell do those kids think they can actually run? Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the village, lighting up the sky. People start panicking and sprinting away from the growing sea of fire. Fire! Help! Then 2 or 3 more blasts go off. People are pinned under falling pillars, screaming for someone to save them. An old woman prays amidst the flames. A curse! This has to be divine punishment from the heavens. The foreign guests who came for the ritual are all scrambling to get out. To hell with divine punishment. Fire and explosions have leveled the village and trapped everyone. Every exit is blocked. But by now, Somach and Suvan have already put a lot of distance between them and the chaos. Somach gasps for air. Sis, I can't breathe anymore. Suvan begs him to just keep moving a little longer. The boat is right there, Suvan scowls. This cult is insane and there is no reasoning with them. We used up all our fuel. I don't have a weapon, and taking on a full-grown adult is going to be a nightmare. Whatever happens, I have to make sure Somach survives. Right then, that creepy old man catches up to them. His milky white eyes bulge. Suvan, come here. You wouldn't really abandon Somach and save yourself, would you? Suvan nods and walks toward him. Fine. Her eyes flash with rage as she shoves the old man backward into the inferno. See you in hell. Suddenly, the flames die down. Suvan looks around. The fire has vanished, and this place looks nothing like the village anymore. Where are we? The old man stands there screaming like a lunatic. The god of sin! The god of sin has appeared! Before he can finish, his head is ripped clean off. The god lord appears behind him and spits out disgusting trash. Suvan stares in shock. The real god of sin. The god lord looks down at her with cold eyes. I am a god, but not that god of sin you keep mentioning. I am only here for Somach. Suvan scowls. Wait, do you want a sacrifice too? If you need one, then take me instead. The god lord shakes his head. Harming Somach might shift the coordinates. I won't let that happen. I have only one goal. I'm going to kill you and then finish my deal with future Somach. Suvan looks up at him. A deal with the future, Somach? Are you telling me you're from the future? The god lord looks down. You are the person Somach cares about most. That is exactly why he refused to deal with me. If you die right now in the past, Somach won't have anything left to care about in the human world. Suvan yells back. If you are a god, shouldn't you be merciful? Why are you doing something so evil? The god lord raises his hand, divine power surging in his palm. I am simply helping Somach make the right choice. His attack is suddenly blocked by some invisible force, and he cannot even touch Suvan. The god lord's eyes widen. How is this possible? This is coordinate power. Are there 2 coordinates at once? Suvan's entire body is suddenly engulfed in a bright golden light. He scowls. No, that's not right. This power is nothing like what Somach uses. You are the original host of the coordinates all along. Then the coordinate transferred to Somach. How ridiculous. Is this what destiny has in store for you? Or is everything I do still part of the coordinates plan? Suvan looks confused. What is a system login? The system runs just like the vessel inside Somach. It sends a series of alerts to Suvan. Login failed, connection error, time error, data error. System restarting, 29 login attempts made. Appraising status, you are currently inside a secret realm. Re-login possible. 30-day login bonus. Skill reward granted. Spirit extinction. Suvan's body suddenly jerks with a violent shock. This feels so weird and terrifying. The god lord stands right in front of her. Human child, do not use the coordinate power. Your own body is sending you a warning. In just one single moment, you accepted absolutely everything. That is the power. Somach took months to master. If you use it, your entire body will completely collapse, which means you will die. Suvan stays silent for a moment. You are just like the priest of the god of sin. You are all exactly the same. You just want to use me and Somach before throwing us away. The god lord tries to explain. Wait, you have it all wrong. But before the guy could even finish, Sovan lunged forward with a fist packed with pure, raw energy. The god lord clicked his tongue. You are just like Somach. Relax and listen to me. Suddenly, a massive crack split the air right behind him. It looked like Sovan's punch actually did some real damage to his physical form. He roared, "Damn it, what is this?" That single punch actually did some real damage. Right after that, the god lord just shattered into a million pieces. Sovan stood there totally stunned. Did that evil god really just die that easily? Suddenly, the ground beneath her vanished. She stared at her hands as they started to fade. Wait, am I dying? A second later, she vanished into the void. Everything went black until the scene shifted back to the quiet beach. Sovan stood there whispering, I am back at the village. She looked at her hands. Was all that just a dream? No way. She could not feel her own body anymore. Right on cue, that annoying system voice popped back into her head. Host Sovan is dead. Life form erased. Data error detected. System login is now transferring. Searching for a brand new host to occupy. She looked down, silent. Not dead, but not alive either. Am I a ghost or some kind of glitch? What even am I? Suddenly, Somach appeared from nowhere, rubbing his aching head. Sis, what just happened? My brain is throbbing. When I woke up, you were gone and I was totally freaked out. Sovan forced herself to stay calm. She turned around and flashed Somach the biggest, brightest smile she could muster. Everything is fine now, Somach. We are finally safe. Let's just go home. He looked totally lost. Home? What home? You mean that dump of an orphanage? Sovan shook her head. No, a better place. Somewhere safe. As the sun set, a lonely boat drifted toward the shore. Somar lay unconscious on the sand while someone nearby desperately tried to perform CPR on him. Rescue Team 18 here. We found a survivor on the beach. It is a boy. He is unconscious, but he is still breathing. Sovan watched him from the sidelines, hearing the rescue workers report, confirming, we only found one survivor. Just the one boy. She looked down. Her hands were transparent, revealing the sand right through them. Suddenly, she was in a cold, gray interrogation room. Somach sat silently in a chair as officers discussed the official report on that twisted cult village. Each year, they snatched one boy and one girl from the orphanage to act as their holy saints. They used the fresh blood of sinners to feed them. Then they dropped the bomb. Every year ends with a cannibalistic feast for the village elites. Wealthy businessmen and high officials were invited. They believed eating the saints' flesh would grant them some kind of divine miracle. One cop just shook his head. At least they all burned to death in that fire. His partner asked, was that fire really an accident? The boy wouldn't talk. He wouldn't say a single word. Then someone walked in. It doesn't matter anymore. Some powerful people want this investigation buried. Just rule it as an accidental fire and close the case immediately. Ghost Sovan stood right behind Somach, staying by his side in silence as he processed everything. She whispered, it is okay. We will be leaving this place very soon. The scene shifted to the bright, noisy city streets. An old lady looked at Somach. Kid, you trying to rent a place alone? He shook his head. No, for two. The old woman looked confused. 2 people? That's when Sovan finally spoke up. I am his older sister. The old lady rubbed her eyes hard. Oh, there you are. My bad. My eyes are totally shot. I didn't even see you there. If it's just you 2 kids, I'll cut you a deal. Time flew by as they worked odd jobs together. At first, the neighbors felt nothing but pity for them. Those poor kids. No parents. Just out there selling stuff on the street to survive. It is so heartbreaking. But as time went on, the way people looked at them started to change. I heard rumors that they were raised by that twisted cult and caused a lot of deaths. Being near them brings misery, so they deserve to be pathetic. Somach carried a heavy crate, whispering, Sis, we didn't make enough this month. We are short on the rent money. Everyone is talking smack behind our backs, and our regulars have stopped showing up. Sovan just sighed. Forget them. I will find a way to pay the rent. Years passed like a blur, and before they knew it, Somach was already in college. He sat her down. I am dropping out to work. I cannot watch you kill yourself working like this anymore. Sovan snapped at him. Are you crazy? Don't worry about the money. I just landed a high-paying job. Suddenly, the memory was ripped away. Dirtman woke up with a scream, shouting for her to stay. He was still standing in the Beast Temple's hall. Somach gritted his teeth, hissing every word. System, your plan was absolutely twisted. Logging in for 30 days straight was the only way to kill the God Lord, but that also meant I would end up with power beyond your control. So you set her up to finish those 30 days in the past just to kill him. But the price was her life. She could not handle that energy, so the system dumped it all onto me. The system plays it cool, saying his sister never truly died. Chu Mach cuts in, yeah, but she is definitely not living some normal life either. The system keeps talking. Since the Beast Lord went and warped the timeline, your sister exists in a state between life and death. Untouchable. Unseeable. Chu Mach whispers, untouchable. Unseeable. Like she is not even there. Wait, plenty of people saw her. Even Vu Dong could actually reach out and touch my sister. The system shuts him down quick. The system has the power to observe every single thing in this universe. You are the host. How you see Chu Van is what determines if she is actually real or not. Chu Mach catches on fast. So, in my head, she is alive, which makes everyone else believe she is alive too. No, you are saying only you can keep her around. This is a threat. You could just flip a switch and let her die whenever you want. The system denies it. Not a threat. All variables have already been processed and the deal is done. The Beast King Palace starts glitching out. The space around Chu Mach is crumbling while the system drops a new notification. The Lord is dead and the domain is collapsing into an eternal seal. Chu Mach snaps. You trying to lock me in here? The system responds with an icy tone. You do not have the juice to break this seal. The monsters and the human world will just become fertilizer for the echoing shadow. The Beast King Palace is vanishing into thin air right now. The system adds, Chu Mach, you are a pretty interesting host. Watching your timeline actually made me feel pretty comfortable. Chu Mach is frozen stiff, just standing there while reality tears itself apart in the middle of the collapse. He hears the system's final words. But the ride is over. Time for us both to enter eternal sleep. Sweet dreams, kid. Time flies when you are sealed away. 2 years have passed since the Beast Lord died and the world went dark. In the monster realm at Saboteur Village, a group is being hunted down. They are closing in. No escape. Time to go out swinging. Right behind them, a pack of monsters is getting ready to strike. One beast lunges, ripping through those 2 humans instantly. Seriously? So weak. You guys are just absolutely pathetic, he sneers. Elsewhere, the rest of the pack is busy turning humans into minced meat, one by one. Blood is literally flooding the streets of this tiny village. The monsters stomp on their heads. Are the high and mighty cultivators really this trash? Total disappointment. The cyborg scouts on the scene start chewing out the beasts for being too messy with the kills. You killed them too fast. How am I supposed to interrogate them for the location of the other criminals? The beasts just huff. What about these villagers? They are still breathing, are they not? They look down at a group of small rabbits. The rabbit elder steps in front, trembling. We know nothing. The beast glares. You, the boss here? You got some nerve, hiding cultivators and those rats from the Dongvan Corporation. He reaches out with razor-sharp claws and snatches a tiny bunny right out of the middle of the crowd. Threatening the elder, he growls, I know you know where they are. The elder yells back. I told you, we do not know. Let her go. The monster just grins. You do not know? Fine by me. A second later, he crushes the life out of the little bunny. The elder grinds his teeth in rage. You monster! The beast just gives him a cold, challenging look. Plenty more where she came from. I will slaughter every villager and your whole family while you think about talking. Cut to the outer desert. 2 rabbits are hauling tail across the sand as fast as they can possibly go. Lady Ngai Ni. We have to find Lady Ngai Ni. She has been busy digging up that rock, and we are almost there. The lead rabbit is sweating. She has been digging for nearly a year. Is that rock really that big of a deal? The other one shrugs. How should I know? But before he can finish, someone grabs him by the neck. The Alliance goons nab them both. They let them run on purpose to lead them straight here. Look, it is the beast that follows Chu Mach. One of them smirks. Looks like we are close to the real prize. The sister of Chu Mach, Chu Van. The perfect queen cell fusion. She is the top priority for the Alliance right now. Not far away, the sound of heavy, bone-crushing impacts echoes against the massive boulders in the distance. A rabbit girl is going ham on some jagged rocks. Ngai Ni's fists keep flying, smashing into the stone over and over until it finally starts to shatter. After a long, grueling effort, a glowing pink gem finally appears, and Chu Mach's body slowly begins to materialize. His tightly shut eyes finally start to twitch. Suddenly, Chu Mach snaps his eyes open. Back to Ngai Ni, an explosion rocks the area as the beasts catch up to her position. Ngai Ni and GME hiding here? Still just a couple of losers. Ngai Ni lies curled up on the rubble. The monsters crowded her, laughing their heads off. Man, you humans are total cowards, they mocked. Facing a guy like Jiak and you're still being this careful? It's honestly just pathetic. Bring us all in. The corporate goons from the Union Consortium look a little shaky. The suits turn back to answer. Look, back on Earth, Lady Air was flexing some serious god-tier power. We honestly have no idea why she is suddenly this weak. Maybe it has something to do with Chu Mo going missing. The beasts mumble to themselves as one monster steps closer to Lady Is Chu Mo, that so-called human savior, really worth betraying us? Lady Air struggles just to sit her butt up. You scumbag, I got nothing to say to you. That beast opens its mouth wide, showing off rows of razor-sharp fangs. Those weak little races you tried to protect? After your betrayal, their lives became a total living nightmare. Your pet octopus ended up as a grilled snack. He grabs Lady by the head and hauls her up. This whole mess is your fault. Don't you feel even a shred of guilt for them? Lady stares back, knowing that in this world, they will never have a decent life. The beast nods and laughs hard. You are right. And honestly, that little edge you used to have over us was only because you could sneak onto Earth. Now that your mission is done and you are useless, everything is going back to how it was. You weak little bottom feeders do not have an exit strategy or a future at all. That really pisses Lady off. She screams out that she will find a better future for all of them. The beast starts gathering power in his empty hand and mocks her, saying, based on what exactly? Chu Mo? You really think he is coming to save you? Coming to save you low-level monster trash? The guy vanished. He is probably 80% dead by now. so you can go join him in the dirt. The monster raises his claw to her face, ready to finish her off right then and there. Just then, the Union suits get an urgent message and quickly yell for a timeout. Wait, hold up a second. We need intel from her. The beast lets go and drops Lady straight onto the ground. Fine, let this traitor breathe a little longer, the corporate guy says politely. Much appreciated. He steps up and uses soul power to bind her. Those rabbits told me you have been here for a year. What were you doing? Lady just gives him a cold. No clue. The guy's vibe changes as he tries to play good cop, bad cop. I just want the intel on those humans you were with. Those bunnies are still breathing for now, but if you lie to me, I will slaughter every last one. Is keeping secrets for the humans really worth throwing away monster lives? You have been out in this dump for almost a year now, so do not tell me you were just on vacation. He pauses, then continues. This is about Wu Tong, Li Han Ning, or maybe Chu Mo's sister, is it not? I have 0 patience left, so I am giving you exactly 1 chance. Meanwhile, somewhere else, the Stone Lady searched for day and night is finally waking up, pouring out a massive cloud of fog. The guy is still trying to force a confession out of her. I know exactly what you were doing here. Just then, he feels something creepy closing in on him. He whips his head around to see the stone hovering in the air, fog everywhere while energy pulses through the place. The corporate guys look terrified, like they have seen a ghost. This power is unreal. Suddenly, a voice rings out that puts them all on high alert. Lady was only here to break my seal. A massive wave of energy slams straight into that guy. 1 second later, Lady is safely back in Chu Mo's hands. He grins at them. Now you know. Chu Mo standing there in the flesh is obviously the biggest psychological blow possible for these losers. The monster scowls and screams. No way, Chu Mo. Meanwhile, the corporate guys are already itching to run for their lives. Chu Mo is alive. We have to bounce and get this intel back to the boss. Chu Mo looks their way. So, Union Consortium hunters have made it to the monster world too, huh? Guess a whole lot of drama went down while I was busy sleeping. A blue energy wave sweeps out, locking the corporate goons and the monsters firmly in their tracks. They are freaking out. We are toast. I cannot move a single muscle. Chu Mo walks forward, stopping right in front of one beast. The monster stammers, Chu Mo, where the hell did you come from? How is the Divine Lord doing right now? Chu Mo answers casually, he is dead. That monster starts shaking from head to toe. No, I do not believe it. The Lord is dead? Dead? Chu Mo looks at the hunters. Did the Union Consortium get a reboot or something? How did you get to the monster world? Teaming up with beasts? You have got guts, and you actually dared to touch my sister? One guy sneers and plays tough. I am not telling you anything. Chu Mo walks up and puts a cold hand on his face. You think you can keep secrets from me? Start talking. How did you get into the monster world? Did you steal the World Stone from the Dongyun group? The guy just blankly says no. The Secret Realm War ended and the whole place warped, turning into a portal we use to enter the monster world. Suddenly, the system decides to show up again. System windows swarm Chu Mo. Warning, warning. Host woke up earlier than planned. Activating the backup protocol now. Chu Mo sighs. System, you finally showed your face. Is the feedback loop still not here yet? The system does not even answer Chu Mo. It just keeps mumbling to itself about confirming the backup plan and freezing every single login reward. Somach's body suddenly felt like it was detonating from the inside. He gritted his teeth, barely holding together as his insides ripped apart. The seals on the others just snapped off. They were totally confused. Like, what is even happening? Suddenly, everyone could move again. Somach looks way too sketchy. We need to bolt. But one overconfident beast thought he was a tough guy and decided to charge in. Kill him now while he is weak. They let out a shout and lunged at Somach all at once. Somach clenched his jaw. System, do not get in my way, he roared as his power exploded. Break open. That shockwave hit. It instantly blasted away the monsters that were closing in. Even the guys further back felt the ground shake from the force. Somach coughed a few times. He looked down, blood leaking from the corners of his mouth and his eyes. The system warned him to stay still, do not change anything, and definitely do not use your powers right now. Before he passed out, one last message popped. Using these login rewards will only speed up your death. Consider this your final warning. Voices echoed from a trashed building. Is this really humanity's strongest savior? He is knocked out, but his vibe is still terrifying. Bunnies circled around, watching him. What is his deal with Lady Airy? How do they even know each other anyway? Is he actually going to help us? He is just a human. Right then, Airy returned and yelled, What do you think you are doing? Who told you guys to crowd around here and act like idiots? Seeing Airy's temper, the bunnies scattered in every direction. It is Lady Airy, they whimpered in fear. She is way too scary. Airy's shouting was so loud it actually jolted Somach awake. Bunnies? So many bunnies. Where am I? Airy stepped up to explain. Welcome to Sabiter Village. You have been out for over 12 hours. Body feeling okay? Sumak tried moving, still in one piece. How did you even find me? Eri let out an annoyed sigh and replied, Are you seriously asking me that? The day I landed on Earth, you forced that pet contract on me. Now I can track you whenever I want. And here is the absolute worst part. Every time you get hurt, I have to tank half the damage. When you collapsed, I almost blacked out too. Sumak realized his mistake. My bad. I did not mean to drag you. His sudden politeness just gave Eri the creeps. No, 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 stop that. You are giving me goosebumps. What is with you anyway? Do you really need to say that? Creepy. Sumak just rubbed his temples. This time is different. From now on, using my power triggers a backlash. Worst case, I drop dead on the spot. That news hit Eri like a ton of bricks. He stood up and patted her head. Don't worry, I will break our contract. Eri refused him. No, do not break it. Sumak laughed. What is it? You actually want to stay my pet? You might die with me. Eri looked at him dead serious. If I share the damage, you can actually go all out a few more times. Maybe then you can save the village bunnies, the other monsters, and the humans on Earth. I need your power. I need an invincible Sumak. He finally remembered the main point. So, what happened while I was out? Eri replied, I do not know much, but the war ended after you left. The rifts started twisting like vines, creating a permanent bridge between the monster world and Earth. With monster help, the Alliance wiped out Dongyun and the 4 great sects. After stealing the stones, they killed everyone. Survivors are just running for their lives. Some are hiding on Earth, while others snuck into the monster world. Eri looked away. The Alliance and elite monsters think some terrifying enemy is coming to kill everyone. How would they know? Maybe the God Lord told his inner circle? To survive the disaster, the elites and the Alliance made a deal. Only a chosen few survive. Everyone else is basically marked for death. Sumak gave her a reassuring smile. I will stop them. Do you know where his sister and the others are hiding? Eri shook her head. They are hidden well, but there are clues. The bunnies are helping cultivators hide. Somewhere in the desert, Alliance hunters have a group of people totally cornered right now. Chairman Hua stepped forward. Nguyet Tiannon, fighting back, is honestly pointless. We do not care. Just tell me where Sumak's sister is, and I will let every single one of you walk away. Tiantin glared at him. Shut up, shorty. Back on Earth, inside an Alliance research lab, someone was trapped in a cultivation pod. Chairman Shi turned around and spoke. My secretary says cell fusion is peaking. All thanks to this new test subject number 4 we just bagged. The researcher nods. Exactly. His compatibility with the queen cells is at 80%, a new record for us. Who knew those failed experiments we tossed out would actually end up being this useful? Absolute goldmine. Chairman Thatch leans in. Have you tested this refined fusion serum on the hunters yet? The researcher nods. Naturally. We did live trials today, and the results are insane, 3 times more effective than before. Thatch is floored. Triple the power? That is massive. I remember our previous best subject only hit 70% compatibility. This is a huge leap forward. The researcher strokes his beard, grinning. The higher the compatibility, the better the final result. Simple as that. But there is one major catch. This serum is strictly lab synthetic. It is crazy expensive and rare, so mass production is currently totally off the table. Thatch narrows his eyes. I do not care about the cost. A small batch will do just fine. Sure, our hunters get stronger in that high-energy monster world, but frankly, that is just not enough to win this war. We need elite soldiers who can go toe-to-toe with high-level monsters. The researcher looks over, worried. Are the beasts finally making their move against us? Thatch shakes his head. We are safe for now. Their world-crossing stone is trashed, so they need the one we are holding to survive their own crisis. But once their crisis is over, if we do not have power that rivals those monsters, how do you think we end up? The researcher just stares back. Time is running out fast. If we want our hunters to reach that high-tier monster level, I am going to need way more test subjects immediately. It is a shame the Dongvan conglomerate hid most of the subjects from us. The real prize is Sumo. Her predicted compatibility is over 95%. Thatch shoots him a look. We have eyes on every single corner of this planet. There is nowhere left for them to hide. In the monster world, our hunters with that cell serum can wipe out cultivators like it is nothing. As for Sumo, she is the ultimate prize. Soon, they will have nowhere to run. Cut to the monster world, a spear suddenly thrust down. An Alliance hunter just deleted a cultivator. The poor guy did not even have time to fight back before he was gone. Out in the empty desert, the hunters are busy. One by one, more lives are snuffed out in the heat. Moments later, the bodies are piled in a heap on the sand. Chairman Hua sneers. This number 4 fusion serum is no joke. Nguyet Tiannon, are you really still going to try and hold out? You are protecting an outsider? Fine. Your Sect's legacy ends right here, today. Thien Tin grips his spear, teeth gritted in pure defiance. If I surrender and sell out my friends, that is when the Donghua Heaven Gate truly dies. Chairman Hua rolls his pale eyes and points right at Thien Tin. If you are not going to talk, then just kill them all. I bet someone will start talking once they see death staring them in the face. The hunters shout, "Yes, sir!" Suddenly, a rabbit jumps out of nowhere. A massive rabbit clearing hundreds of meters in a single leap, crashing down hard right in front of the entire crowd. The hunters jump back, terrified. A rabbit? Where did that thing come from? Am I seeing things? Chairman Hua freezes. Is that Sumo on top of its head? Sumo stands there, casually waving hello from above. Made it? He looks down at the group. Seems like I arrived just in time. Chairman Hua starts to go pale. He snaps a panicked order. Tell headquarters immediately. We need to broadcast the news that Sumo is finally here. He spins around to his closest guards. You two, get me out of here right now. Everyone else, hold Sumo back at all costs. The hunters start panicking. Block Sumo? You have got to be kidding me. One of them yells out, "You guys are just running? Think about the bombs inside you, the money, your families. Do you really think you have any way out of this?" The hunters are terrified, but they just curse under their breath. Damn it, we are dead either way. Might as well go out swinging. But before the bald guy can even finish his sentence, his head is already off his shoulders. No last words. After that, not a single person escapes. Sumo stays focused, ending the entire fight in just 0.01 seconds. He is trying to keep the system's backlash to an absolute minimum. But that means his control over the power is not very refined. Once the hunters are all dealt with, Sumo lands. He actually wanted to leave at least a few of them alive for questioning. Chairman Hua did not escape the sweep either. He is currently crawling on the ground and groaning. My leg, you total bastard! Sumo just stands there, looking down at him. Chairman Hua, I showed you some real mercy before. But now, you wait until I am gone to come after my sister? Hua just laughs at him. You think you are scaring me? You think I am going to surrender? Sumo calmly raises his gaze. I see how it is. This body is just a spare, isn't it? Once I find your real body, I hope you can still talk this much trash. Chairman Hua's mouth starts to twitch. Somach, you don't know Jack. You are going to rot in the ground along with your friends and this whole planet. Boom. Chairman Shu's backup body just straight up exploded. Somach waved away the dust, wishing he had kept someone else alive for questioning. He turned to Thien Tin and asked, Ngiet Thien Non, do you know where she is? Thien Tin replied, Your sister and Wudong are safe for now, but only Lai Ham Lin knows where they are hiding. Somach asked, Lai Ham Lin? Is that guy in the monster world now too? Thien Tin nodded. Yeah, we all came here to reclaim the World Crossing Stone. Somach muttered. Crossing Stone, huh? So you finally figured out the Alliance's plan? Thien Tin explained. Exactly. This is actually a monster plot. To dodge an oncoming enemy, the monsters want to use Earth as fuel, destroying our world in the process, pushing their monster world away. But since their own crossing stone was trashed, they need the one from the Alliance. She looked at Somach. That is the whole reason those monsters are teaming up with the Alliance. Somach nodded. So the Alliance wants to move to the monster world and let Earth burn. Classic move for those jerks. Suddenly, Somach started coughing hard, spitting up a mouthful of blood. Thien Tin froze. Somach, what is wrong? I can use healing magic. Somach shook his head. Don't bother, it is just some side effects. Right then, the system popped up again. Ignoring warnings has a price. Somach, give it up. You are powerless here. Somach's lips trembled. Why do you parasites have to devour Earth and the monster world? The system coldly replied. To survive. Meanwhile, at an Alliance base, a hunter was frantically trying to get a hold of his squad. Base B02, come in. Respond. The guy next to him stepped up. Still no answer? Any luck? He replied urgently. Nope. Since 10 a.m. today, B01 and B02 went dark, even though the signal looks fine. The other guy laughed. What? You think some magic cultivators jumped them or something? He snapped back. As if. Those losers are too busy running. I'm worried about the monsters. Did they turn on us? The hunter let out a dumb laugh. Maybe Somach's ghost is coming back for some payback. He grunted. Not funny, man. The other guy chuckled. Chill out, I am just messing with you. Right as he finished, the base blew sky high. The Joker was flat on the floor, and the other guy was pinned down. Somach's voice was ice cold as he spoke. I want everything you know about the Alliance chairman and their base locations. The hunter started shaking like a leaf. The chairman's intel is top secret. I know nothing. Base B05 is at coordinates X23 and Y7, then B06. Once he talked, Somach made the guy's head pop right then and there. He looked down at his bleeding hand and whispered, I lost control again. He tried moving his fingers, but his pinky was stiff. He would lose feeling soon. The Entin ran up. Somach, you are hurt again. Somach brushed it off. Forget it, I will heal. I know where the next base is. Time to move. Tiantin worried. Take a break. You already trashed 3 bases this morning, and your body. Those side effects are getting way too serious. Somach glanced at her. The Alliance will do anything to catch my sister. Every base I burn makes her a little safer. She is still missing, and this is all I can do. Tiantin hesitated. But what about the monsters? Aren't they a threat? Somach explained, Master told me the monsters aren't actually helping the Alliance catch the cultivators with full force. Monsters never gave a damn about you guys anyway. Tiantin froze at his words. Wait, what? Somach looked at her. Upset? It is the truth. Ancient monsters have been scouting everything for 10,000 years. You really think you could hide for long? Honestly, I have no clue what those beasts are planning. Doesn't matter. Wiping out the Alliance fast protects my sister and lets me grab the stone to stop the monster's escape plan. Back at the Alliance headquarters, it was just business as usual for the top brass. Chairman Ho Su rushed to Chairman Thatch with a report. Thatch, you hear the news? Somach destroyed my backup body yesterday. Chairman Thatch just gave a cold grunt. Shu lost it. A grunt? Seriously? I said. Somach is back. Somach is alive? Thatch nodded calmly. I know. He has already wiped out 5 of our bases since this morning. Shu panicked. Then we are in deep trouble, aren't we? We have been hunting cultivators and snatched his sister. Somach hates our guts. If he finds us, we are dead meat. While Chairman Hua is flipping his lid, Chairman Thark is chilling, breaking down the situation like a total pro. You think we were safe before? Those beasts aren't our friends. They are definitely not playing fair with us. If those monsters actually bothered to help, we would have found Somach's sister by now. Plus, they're secretly hunting for that stone. He leans over to Chairman Hua. If they grab that world-crossing stone first, those beasts will gut us immediately. But things changed. We have got a common enemy again. You really think this is a disaster? Think again, man. This is actually great news. I already set up a meeting, so let us go face those beasts. Inside a hollow hallway, Thark flashes a shady grin. Lord Ha, it has been a year, and you still haven't lost your touch, have you? Ha snaps back coldly. I'm not here for small talk. Cut the junk and get to the point. Chairman Thark, Chairman Hua. Thark speaks up. Lord Ha, you have been prepping that blood sacrifice ritual for ages now. We need an update on how it is actually going. Ha keeps it brief. Everything is moving along perfectly on our end for the ritual. You do not need the ritual details. Besides, it is not like you are sharing that world-crossing stone with us anyway. It works both ways. When the ritual is finally ready, I will let you guys know. Hua pipes up suddenly. His face is totally blank, and honestly, it is pretty freaking creepy. No, we need a real timeline. Lord Ha, I bet you have no clue that Somach is back on the scene, do you? Ha freezes up for a second. Somach is back? Thark pulls out a tablet to show Hey. This morning, Somach trashed 5 of our corporate alliance bases. Check out this clip right here. Ha grabs the device. It is really that jerk. Wait, if Somach is out there, then the Great Lord might be. Hua smirks just to annoy her. Stop faking it, Lord Ha. You have already figured it out by now, haven't you? If Somach is walking around and the Lord is missing, there is only one real possibility left. Our Great Lord was murdered by Somach. Ha swings her hand, blasting Hua across the room. Shut your mouth. Hua's body lies smoking on the floor. She glares at Thark. Fake flesh? Is this just some spare backup body you brought along? You brought him here just for me to hit? Thark, what are you actually trying to say to me? Thark busts out laughing. Lord Ha, you've got it all wrong. Why would I ever try to piss you off? I am just sharing some vital intel on the coming threat. Somach is definitely going to try and crash your blood sacrifice ritual, right? Ha looks at the screen. You have got a point. If the worst has happened and the Lord is gone, if our Lord is out of the picture, then absolutely nobody in this world can stop Somach. Thark just grins, looking mysterious. Somach is back, sure. But he took a serious beating during that fight with our Great Lord. Watch the end of that video. He trashed those bases in under 10 seconds, but look, he is coughing up blood. His right pinky is bleeding out too. Hal listens to Thark and scrubs the video forward to get a better look at it. You are right. Thark, it looks like you already have a plan. Thark replies, if we play this right, we can finally kill Somach for good. He looks up at Ha. The trick is keeping Somach in constant combat to make his injuries even worse. Somach is hellbent on tearing down every single one of our Alliance headquarters. If you send your strongest beasts to guard them, we can drag out the fight and drain him. Second, I need you to help us hunt for Somach's sister. Make it loud and obvious. We need to force his hand and make him strike first to bait him. Ha nods. Got it, Thark. From now on, we are going all in with your alliance to take Somach down once and for all. Until Somach is dead. The scene shifts deep into the heart of the beast world. Out in the vast desert, someone is locked in a fierce battle. Vurdong just finished off a squad of hunters. The alliance is getting desperate and searching everywhere. We have to find a new spot. Right then, Assistant Vung comes sprinting over, looking totally panicked. Director Vurdong, she moved. Patient Zero just moved. I am telling you, she actually moved her hand. Vurdong jumps at the shout and spins around fast. Sovan! She rushes straight over to where Sovan is lying down. She stares at Sovan's hands. Suddenly, Sovan's pinky twitches. Vurdong frowns, deep in thought. The girl has been in a frozen, hibernating state for such a very long time now. Her right pinky just moved. What does this mean? Is she finally starting to change? For Vurdong, it is day 6 of Sovan gaining feeling back. It is also day 400 since she arrived in this strange world. More and more hunters are showing up to catch them. If that kitten hadn't guided them, they'd be caught by now. Thinking back, that kitten even shared its dried fish with them. It was tasty, and it really boosted the whole squad's morale. Even that snow leopard Ngai Ni, who loves playing dumb, turned out to be pretty useful. She is a huge help with the comms. Honestly, I just hope she tracks down Chu Mach soon. Day 405. The high-level beasts are hunting us harder now. Too many dead friends. A tiny mushroom and a piece of dried fish. The cat is dead. We are exposed. Bury them and run. Looking at their hopeless faces. Our cover is blown. How much longer can we keep running? No answers. Just pure terror on every face. Vudong sits by Chu Van. At least she is healing. She is quiet. Van's arm is twitching on its own now. Chu Mach would be so stoked to see this. Day 408. Vudong had to get her hands dirty. Assistant Vuong, her oldest researcher, died. Before the end, he was crying and begging her for mercy. He regretted tossing Chu Van off that cliff, but she killed him anyway. She just watched them with cold eyes. Everyone knows Chu Mach is back. The beasts want Van now. They want to dump her to save themselves. Vudong stays silent. Deep down, she totally gets why they are acting like cowards. If Chu Mach doesn't win soon, they are all monster bait. She gave them a choice. She is taking Van and leaving. Suddenly, they are begging her to stay. Without her protection, they are all dead meat. She feels totally lost. Who can she trust? But she still needs these people. Can't watch Van alone. Day 410. The circle is closing. There is nowhere left to hide. Everyone is breaking. Food is gone. No water. 3 days without an oasis. The way they look at each other is getting dangerous. Vudong sees it. She knows what is coming and she wants to stop it, but she can't. Every fight drains her. Late at night, the madness starts. Killing for food. Stones against skulls. Some eat, some die. Someone actually tries to hand her a piece of bloody meat. She says no. She feels stranded in this vast desert, trying to find one happy memory to hold on to. Chu Mach's face is fading away. Day 412. This attack feels like the end. Vudong thought she was done for. Then Lai Ham Lin shows up with backup and a map to Chu Mach, riding with Ham Lin to find Chu Mach. She is honestly pretty pissed off about the whole thing. Her mood is trash. She wants to scream at him. Why now? Why didn't you come for me yourself? Then she sees him. Chu Mach in a wheelchair, his arm paralyzed. All that anger just disappears instantly. Thinking back to that reunion, Van is doing better. Her legs and arms are finally moving again. She feels so bad for Chu Mach. This nightmare needs to end before it kills them all. Inside the beast realm, by the flesh tree, a monster being eaten asks, "Why? Why save me?" Lord Ha just says, "Get in." She shoves the beast's head into the tree to feed the roots. Another beast stands behind her, grinning wide. This tree is growing fast. Even high-level beasts are being turned into fertilizer now. It's total chaos. The 13 upper clans are already protesting. Lord Ha is cold. Let them protest. The beast with the fang necklace looks super hyped. I agree, Chu Mach is too dangerous. If this ritual finishes, losing some high-level beasts is worth it. Hu Yendu looks at him. 2 against 1. Fine. But you guys deal with the clans later. Lord Ha agrees easily. Not a problem. How is the corporate alliance? Chu Mach wrecked 90% of their bases. His attacks are absolutely brutal. High-level beasts and the alliance are teaming up to take Chu Mach down for good. His body is literally falling apart. He is stuck in a wheelchair now. On the real battlefield, the hunters are lost. We need more backup. They are running for their lives. Chu Mach is coming to kill us. Where is the help? His body just explodes. Fire and thunder everywhere. The sound is deafening. President Thach looks at the 20,000-year-old beast beside him. The Alliance is getting wiped out. Aren't they going to help us? The 20,000-year-old beast spat. President Xi, chill out. Backup is rolling in. This base is toast. If you have some high-end loot that needs moving, I can help you out. Xi just scoffed. Valuable items? You are talking about the World Stone, right? Forget it. It is already in a safe spot. I do not need you vultures worrying about it. The 20,000-year-old monster glanced back over his shoulder. Xi, you have us all wrong. We are partners, remember? Why would we ever try to snake your precious treasure? Take a look over there. Isn't that our backup? She looked up and saw wings cutting through the sky. It was the beast reinforcements, all right, but they did not sound happy. Those guys were flying in hot and cussing. Damn it, what is the chief thinking? Fighting sumo is basically a suicide mission. Who cares about the Three Kings' orders? This is just us throwing our lives away. Might as well go rogue. Another one snapped back. Shut your mouth! We have been fed by the clan since we were chicks. It is payback time now, and we have a chance. Sumo's body is taking a beating. He is stacking up injuries by the second. Before he runs out of gas, there is no guarantee he can actually kill us. Don't forget, killing Sumo is a massive payday. As they talked, a wheelchair came rattling toward them. The guy even had the nerve to act polite. Pardon me. Then Sumo looked up at the sky, or more like, at the beasts. You really think you bunch of losers can kill me just to bag some credit? The bird clan hovered above, staring him down. Don't push your luck, Sumo. You are a total wreck now. You can only sit in that chair. The second he stopped talking, Sumo gripped the armrests. In a flash, he was standing tall. No struggle, no nothing. The bird squad freaked out instantly. Wait, hold up. Is this a joke? Are we seeing ghosts? Sumo, weren't you supposed to be paralyzed? Sumo straightened his clothes and shrugged. I was just tired, so I sat down for a bit. Now, I think it is time to get moving. The moment Sumo stood up, it was game over. In no time at all, the bird squad was completely wiped out. 5 elite monsters were frozen on the ground. He took them out one by one, everybody got a piece. Sumo sat on a pile of their corpses, coughing into his hand. More of you? You guys really won't give me a single second to rest, will you? A spider beast lunged forward, shouting that Sumo was finished. Sumo just wiped blood from his lip. Don't be stupid. You are just small fry sent here to die. Sumo unleashed another long-range power blast. The spiders froze mid-air, caught like deer in the headlights. Their nasty slime coated the floor. Then, another figure landed right in front of him. The 20,000-year-old beast hissed in pure rage. Why? How? Why won't you just go down? Sumo, how do you still have the strength to fight? Sumo's body swayed a little, looking pretty shaky on his feet. He sized up the old beast, 20,000 years old with a power level of about 5 million. Not bad at all. Finally, someone with actual skills shows up. Or did I already kill every other piece of trash you had working for you? The beast looked up at him. My men lost their nerve. They are too scared to fight. If they weren't, it would not be my turn yet. Trash is trash, plain and simple. As soon as the old guy finished, Sumo turned him to dust. He sneered. You are no better than they were. He took a step forward. President Xi and President Shu were standing right there, watching him approach with total dread. Sumo spoke slow, letting every word sink in. This is a one-way street. He looked at both of them, locking eyes with Xi. President Su, glad I finally tracked you guys down. Xi tried to keep his cool while he addressed Sumo, but his voice was shaking. Sumo, take it easy. We can talk this out. Those beast bastards never intended to play fair anyway. Honestly, I wanted to take them out a long time ago. We know all their deep, dark secrets. We can tell you everything. Just tell us what you want to know. Xi kept rambling on, but his words were just white noise. After his long-winded speech, the guy actually had the nerve to look smug about it. He paused for a second, then Xi started yapping again without even taking a single breath. When Sumo did not answer, the guy just kept talking faster. Finally, Sumo just reached up and rubbed his ear. Weird. Were you guys saying something? Xi froze right there. Sumo acted totally nonchalant. Oh, I get it now. I can't hear a single thing you're saying. That's a shame. I really wanted to have a chat. Xi and Shu both started screaming, Sumo, please, don't kill us! Before they could finish, Sumo let out a bang. He dropped a massive cleansing strike right on top of their heads. The scene cuts to a financial alliance base. Inside, nothing is left except for a few backup bodies belonging to President Shu. Total ghost town. Tian Xin and Han Ling scoped the place out. Li Han Ling, this secret base is empty. There is nothing here but Shu's spare bodies. Your intel is garbage. Han Ling shook her head. No, the World Stone was here. With Sumo breathing down their necks, the financial alliance is backed into a corner. Shu probably tried to snake the World Stone behind Xi's back. He wanted it all for himself, but it looks like he ran into some real trouble. Tian Xin frowned. You mean the beasts? Han Ling nodded. They only teamed up with the alliance for that stone. Now that they have it, the beasts are almost ready to finish their blood sacrifice ritual. Suddenly, the Blackbird crew felt Sumo closing in. Master, he growled, leave him to me. I will stop him myself. Those two guys are feeling smug, betting it all on her. Meanwhile, Wudong and Somach hit the rendezvous point. Somach doesn't want her in the line of fire, so he tells her to scram. She hesitates, then finally doubles back. The second she leaves, Lord Ha is already standing right there in front of Somach. Somach snaps, look, your god is dead. I didn't do it, it's the Echo Shadows game. We're all just pawns in their plan. He sounds dead serious. Trust me. I can stop this Echo Shadow thing so humans and monsters both survive this. But she's blinded by hate and done talking. I just want your head on a spike. Meanwhile, back at the lab, Ngai Ni is crashed out on a bed, eyes vacant, staring at the ceiling like her soul just got sucked out. Right then, a rabbit rolls in with a tray of chicken. Time to eat, Lady Ngai Ni. That totally wakes her up. She bolts upright, ready for lunch, and immediately snatches a big chicken leg. She starts devouring everything in sight like a starving beast. Man, this is so good. I feel alive again. Thien Tin stands nearby, pumping mana into her. Never thought I'd be playing doctor for a monster. Hamnin steps up to ask how she's doing. Thien Tin shakes his head. It's not looking good. She's mostly a vegetable unless there's food around. Last night, her heart actually stopped beating for 10 straight minutes. Hearing that, Hamnin loses it. Wait, what? Somach? Thien Tin tells him to chill. Her organs just tanked for a second, but she's stable. Only problem is she's still absorbing damage. If this keeps up, he doesn't even finish before Ngai Ni starts coughing up blood. Hamnin spins around, horrified. Ngai Ni. Thien Tin rushes to prop her up. That's a lot of blood. This hasn't happened before. So Mach must be fighting someone insane. Damn it, we're stuck here and can't do a thing to help. Ngai Ni's eyes are totally glazed over. She's just gasping. I can't breathe. Thien Tin tries to heal her while telling her to just relax and let the mana in. Suddenly, the base alarm starts screaming like crazy. Hamnin feels the dread sinking in. Crap, a red alert? Not now. Did the monsters find the hideout? Ngai Ni is in no shape to move. Then, someone bursts through the door. The guy spots Hamnin and looks relieved. Commander, thank God you guys are still here. Hamnin cuts him off. Chill out, give it to me straight. What's the situation? The guy reports that Somach's sister just vanished into thin air right in front of them. Meanwhile, out in the desert, black smoke rises. Blood is dripping from the corner of Somach's mouth. He stares her down. That black flame is eating your soul. Keep fighting and you're just dragging out the torture. You're already dead. Lord Ha struggles to stay upright. Somach. Why won't you just die quietly? She goes berserk, throwing everything into one last hit. How does a weak human world produce a freak like you? Somach just sighs. So annoying. He casually flicks a finger, sending a massive blast straight at Lord Ha. In a heartbeat, she just evaporates into thin air. Her body fades into nothingness as she thinks, My lord, I'm coming to serve you once again. Deep in the monster world, that flesh tree is getting massive. Its creepy flowers are starting to bloom. A monster scoffs. She couldn't even buy us a little time? What a total loser. So Mach's wheelchair is still sitting there. He looks at the two monsters who just showed up and asks coolly, Just you two left? Really? Once I kill you both, this whole joke is over. The monsters just laugh at him. Look at your wrecked body. We don't even have to lift a finger. You're basically a dead man walking. So Mach gives a cold smile. I've got enough time to finish you both. Huen Dieu and the other monster draw their weapons. It's always a tragedy when the strong fall. But Somach summons that dark power again, the same one he used against Destiny back in the day. So Mach tells them, You two, you aren't even in my league. Huen Dieu swings his sword, talking big. Their powers collide, sending a massive shockwave and a dust storm screaming across the desert. So Mach glances over. That flesh tree is moving now. Huen Dieu laughs. The ritual's almost finished. So Mach, you lost. You can't stop this now. So Mach stays silent. He raises his right hand and boom, the flesh tree explodes and that blast slams right into the wolf monster. He blocked, so Mach strike just in time. No way you're wrecking this ritual, kid. He looked up and barked at Huen Dieu. I'll hold him off. Take that world-crossing stone and finish the final blood sacrifice. Huen Dieu nodded and dashed toward the meat tree. Got it. He yelled at the wolf demon to hang on. Once the ritual is done, we'll kill Somach together. But before the words even left his mouth, he was sliced clean in two. The world-crossing stone? Poof. Gone. Someone dropped in from above just in time to trash the whole ceremony. That person snatched the stone right out of the air while Huen Dieu vanished without leaving a single trace. The wolf demon's eyes popped, his pupils shrinking in absolute paralyzing fear. Is Hyendu really dead? Just like that? No way. Is there actually a human out there who's even stronger than Somach? The newcomer gave a cold reply. No. She started to introduce herself, then paused as if remembering something. We are the Echo Shadows, she corrected. Meanwhile, back in the lab, every piece of tech just started floating. Even the people were getting sucked up into the air. What the hell is happening? We're floating! Then the ceiling started to warp. Someone screamed for everyone to look up. The ceiling was literally tearing apart. A massive hole opened up, and you could just barely see the flower of that creepy meat tree. Thien Tin grabbed Hamlin to steady him. The sky is being swallowed, he stammered. Thien Tin gritted his teeth. The secret realm portal is being forced open. Are Earth and the demon world merging? That's weird. I thought those beasts just wanted to use our planet as literal fuel. Ham Nin shook his head. No, this isn't the work of demons. It's the Echo Shadows. Ngai Ni's body was taking hit after hit. Ham Nin and Thien Tin were stunned. Even with his life on the line from those shared wounds, Ngai Ni was still somehow forcing himself up. I'm not dead yet. Somach, damn it, move your ass. Over by the meat tree, the sky was fading into dusk when something crashed into the desert. The Echo Shadows had already taken care of that wolf demon. She turned her gaze to Somach. Your ears are useless now, aren't they? But through the vibrations in the air, you can still hear my voice. Somach had just been slammed back against a jagged rock. He tried to scream, give my sister back. The Echo Shadow just scoffed. You probably figured it out a long time ago. Your raw power is constantly being drained straight into Sovan's body. Your only shot at winning this for humanity was to find her and kill her instantly. Somach was in rough shape. Blood wouldn't stop pouring from his eyes. The Echo Shadow looked down on him from above. Just look around you. Watch as the demon world and Earth both dissolve into literal fuel for us. Somach struggled to get the words out. Why not just kill me? Or her? Why not end it? Find a new host? The Echo Shadow stayed silent, offering zero answers. Somach kept talking. Let me guess. You're permanently locked to both of us, aren't you? Using her body in the past to kill the God Lord created a massive temporal paradox. The Echo Shadow snorted. Boring theory. You've got absolutely zero evidence for any of that. Somach just ignored her denial and kept right on going. That's why you can only shift power between the two of us. My leg, my arm, my ears. You even snatched my damn eyesight away from me. Why didn't you just take my heart right from the start? Or my brain? What are you scared of? My sister's still alive. If she actually wakes up, do you think you can even control her anymore? The Echo Shadow looked at the sky. How many times do we have to tell you? Your sister is dead. Gone. But I'll promise you this. Once we've swallowed Earth and the demon world, we'll bring her back to life right by your side. Somach let out a laugh. Don't bother with all that trouble. He shakily raised his right hand. I'm going to settle my own problems myself. The Echo Shadow glared at him. Somach, what the hell do you think you're doing? Somach pressed a finger against his head, like he was ready to end it all right there. Come on then. Take everything. Take my memories, too. Just take it all. With a sharp snap, the Echo Shadow shut down Somach's move. She just stood there, staring at him in silence. Somach forced his nearly blind eyes open. He weakly muttered under his breath. Echo Shadow, give my sister her body back. His hand went limp and dropped to his side as his strength vanished. Suddenly, the flower on that meat tree started spewing thick black gas. A second later, it just straight up exploded. Everything vanished into thin air. It all ends right here. Ham Nin looked up at the sky. Thien Tin was stunned. The sky is back to normal. The floating, it's all gone. Ham Lin whispered, Somach, you did it. The sky looks like it's returning to normal. Thien Tin still didn't look convinced. Maybe, but we need to see for ourselves. They bolted toward the scene. When they got there, Thien Tin's eyes nearly popped out. Wudong! Sovan! The Echo Shadow was standing right across from Wudong, staring at the newcomers with a dead, cold expression. Ham Nin pulled Thien Tin back. New yet, Thien Non, hold on. Ham Nin glared at the Echo Shadow. Are you Sovan, or that thing? By now, Sovan had fought back and taken control. She opened her mouth to speak. Sovan, thanks for taking such good care of us. She sits by Somach and strokes his face gently. As her body fades, she whispers, My brother, Somach. Please, he is in your hands now. In a flash, only Somach is left on the ground. Thien Tin rushes to Wudong. What happened here? Wudong cuts her off. When I got here, Somach had already collapsed and the sky was back to normal. Wudong says grimly, his sister is fighting the Echo Shadow inside her. Sovan told me even if she self-destructs, the shadow returns. We have to reopen the secret realm. After that, Somach will wake up, and the cycle of the secret realm war begins all over again. It is the only way Earth escapes the Echo Shadow and ends the threat. Ham Lin snaps, No way, Wudong, calm down. Maybe Somach already ended this nightmare himself. The Echo Shadow just used Sovan's body to play you. Vu Dong glares. If she was the enemy, why destroy the fruit and stop the worlds from merging? Hamnin and Tien Tin stay quiet, then argue. Vu Dong, listen to us. You said the sky cleared up. Why couldn't Somach be the one who broke it? Sovan is suspicious. Reopening the realm just helps the shadow find Earth and the monsters. Vu Dong spins around to face him. Li Hamlin, have you forgotten? Somach saved your life. You really want to see him stuck in a coma forever? You clueless jerk. If you won't help, then get lost. I will reopen the secret realm and save him myself. Tien Tin pulls her weapon. Vu Dong stares in shock. Niet Tien Non. What is this? Tien Tin blocks him. Sorry, but the billions of lives on Earth are more important than one single guy. I cannot let you do it. If you try, Vu Dong, I will have to kill you. A noise echoes through the dark. It gets louder, coming from deep inside a laboratory nearby. High up in the corner, something moves. A hand reaches out and grabs a ledge for support. Somach looks around, confused. Where am I? Suddenly, Ngai Ni appears. You are alive. Somach smiles and whispers her name. Before they can speak, something comes rolling toward them quickly. A robot rolls up to greet him. Welcome back, our respected savior, Somach. The war is starting. Please head out now. Somach stares at it, confused. The robot introduces itself with a big smile. Famous VTuber Lu Li at your service. I am your biggest fan. Somach asks about the situation. Lu Li, is the secret realm war starting again? What is going on? Are the beast shadows still here? Lu Li says, no time, let's go. Change into these clothes. They were prepared for you a long time ago. Outside the city, things look dark and ruined. Somach follows Liu Li out of the lab, observing the wasteland as they talk. This is Earth? Why is it so empty? And what is with the air pollution? Liu Li nods. Yes, this is downtown Donghai, but 3 million years in the future. A hand reaches out from the roadside. Please. Help. A man is being eaten by a parasitic plant. He begs, kill me. Naini is horrified by the sight. What is this thing? Somach explains the mutations. Liu Li says, I know exactly what happened to this place. Liu Li turns to Somach. I have a recording here left by Miss Vu Dong. It was set to play once you woke up. It should answer every single one of your questions. Vu Dong's voice crackles to life as the recording starts. Long time no see, Somach. It has been a very long time. My voice sounds different now, can you even tell? He mumbles her name. She continues. Briefly, after you collapsed, your sister stopped the ritual and destroyed the fruit, but it is not over. The shadow will find Earth. To end it, we must restart the secret realm once again. Many people were against me. They thought we were safe. I became a tyrant, just like you were back then. She pauses. It is hard. I did terrible things, forced to kill my own allies and crush the resistance. These secret realms suck up so many resources that it probably leaves a lot of people suffering. I even started doubting myself, thinking I would accidentally wreck the Earth before the Echo Shadow even arrived. While listening to Wu Tong talk, Chu Mo and his crew hit the main road, but the city was still a total ghost town. Wu Tong kept going, saying she spent countless nights wondering if any of this mattered, or if she was saving the world just to see him again. But the repairs on the secret realm are finally almost done, even though my body is basically running on empty now. Sure, I could pop some pills to live a few more years, but I really do not want you seeing me looking all old and haggard. Chumo stayed quiet, just taking it all in, listening to that voice that felt both like a stranger and an old friend. Let us leave it at that. I am leaving Luli to guide you. Please, go save this dying world. Chumo stared at the portal. Luli opened as Wu Tong said everything was riding on him. After that, Chumo just took a deep breath and stepped forward. Right then, the system that seemed dead for ages suddenly flared to life. Chumo, stop right there. Chumo muttered, the moment this realm opens, it lures the Echo Shadow, but it kicks the system back on too. Is that how it works? Chumo charged into the secret realm as the system pinged a notification. Logging in on day 30. Reward unlocked. The path is clear, the work is done, no longer bound by fate, jumping outside the 3 realms and the 5 elements. Donghai City was soaked in rain under a miserable sky. That day, the local police busted a major case involving an orphanage working with a cult. All the orphans were rescued. The police moved fast to get those kids out of there and somewhere safe. Chu Yun suddenly looked back. The officer beside her leaned down and asked if she had left a toy behind in the orphanage. I will go get it with you. Chu Yun hesitated, saying she felt like she forgot something huge, but just could not remember. Suddenly, a figure flashed through the rain. Chu Yun shouted for them to wait, while the confused officer asked what was wrong. Did you see the director running away? Chu Yun went quiet for a second, then shook her head, saying she probably just misjudged it. Cut to a deep, dark cave where Tianming was chilling in his favorite chair, looking smug as hell. He bragged to himself that the four great sects were playing right into his hands, and the secret realm was about to start. Just as he said that, Tianming suddenly whipped around. Chu Mo and Iyer popped into view. Iyer spoke first, asking if this blind guy was really Tianming and if he could actually see the future. Tianming frowned, demanding to know who they were. He saw a beast next to them and realized they were not in his visions of the future. Chu Mo just calmly replied that the future he was hoping for did not have room for a guy like him. The second he finished speaking, spiritual energy slammed Tianming into his chair. He went ballistic, screaming about what was happening to him. I cannot see it. The infinite future is gone. This power is impossible. He let out one last scream before he completely vanished into thin air. You are a monster that should not exist. Iyer looked at the empty chair with a suspicious squint. This chair is supposed to be some legendary sealing tool or something, right? She quickly hopped on it to give it a test drive. Air asked Chu Mo why she did not feel anything while sitting there. Chu Mo just stared at the energy flickering on his fingertips. He explained that she was sharing half his power, but since she was so curious, he figured he would let her feel the real deal. Iyer just stood there with a blank face, totally clueless about what Chu Mo was actually implying. Once Chu Mo dialed back his protection, the shockwaves hit Iyer like a freight train. Ow, it hurts. It hurts so much. You jerk, Chu Mo, come save me. Then some time passed, and the story jumped to another timeline or dimension. Li Xiang was losing it in the meeting room. Is the final stage of this realm war really this brutal? They were backed into a corner. Elder Kui, is there any other way? Kui Tin shook his head, saying even the top geniuses from the four sects were getting slaughtered out there. Our last line of defense is about to fall. It looks like humanity is actually going to lose this time around. The scene shifted elsewhere, and looking at the chaos, it was clear that a massive fight was currently going down. It was Wu Tong taking on the beasts, and she was absolutely shredding every single one of them. Yi Chang jumped out of his seat when he saw the screen. The final boss is dead. That is our strongest savior for you. Lady Wu Tong, we won. Li Xiang cheered for the savior's bravery and the elder's tactical support. Now, cut to the city where everyone is watching. People watching the live broadcast were losing their minds with joy. We are finally safe. This is amazing. We are saved, and the whole planet is safe too. Everyone hailed Wu Tong as their hero. Chu Mo walked by, saw her on the big screen, and flashed a satisfied smirk. Inside the Financial Alliance meeting room, Chairman Shi was standing there, making a secretive call to someone on the other end. The war in the secret realm is won, so the Beast Treaty is dead. The old man thinks it is no big deal anyway. As long as we have the Crossworld Stone, we have endless chances. Wait, what did the person on the other side just say? Chairman Thok's eyes go wide. What? His face turns ghostly white as the news hits him like a freight train. Did you say the Crossworld Stone was stolen? Damn it. Find out who did it right now. I want to know exactly who is responsible for this. Over at the Dongvan Corporation headquarters, the Crossworld Stone is sitting pretty inside its protection cage. A subordinate is currently reporting the news to Chairman Lei Zi. Late last night, someone dropped this stone off at our main base without leaving a single trace, and nobody even saw them come or go. It came with some instructions, so I figured you should see this. Lei Zi takes a look and asks, is this really the actual Crossworld Stone? This kind of dangerous object needs to be locked down immediately. Besides you, does anyone else know about the information regarding this stone? The subordinate shakes his head. I came straight to you the moment I found it. Nobody else knows. Lei Zi frowns and orders the stone to be kept safe. Regarding all the information about the Crossworld Stone, except for the two of us right here in this room, only the future chairman of the Dongvan Corporation are allowed to know the truth. The staffer nods. If that stone is ever misused, it could trigger a literal end-of-the-world level catastrophe. I will protect this stone with my life. I swear it. The scene shifts now to the Beast King Palace deep inside the monster world. Then, out of nowhere, the whole Beast King Palace just suddenly goes boom. The God Lord inside the main hall stares in total disbelief. How is this even possible? Somach just stands there, staring him down in silence. The God Lord gasps. I could understand you attacking me, but why her? Why isn't Ngai Ni the one doing this to me right now? Ngai Ni stands right in front of him as the God Lord mumbles about how unfair this is. She just flashes a cocky grin, winds up her fist, and gets ready to throw another heavy punch. So, are those going to be your famous last words or what? Lord God, it is time for you and your rotten survival of the fittest order to disappear forever. The Beast King Palace erupts again in a massive explosion, leveling everything for 100 miles, and Ege is hyped, hugging two pillars and cheering for her. Long live the great Ngai Ni. You go, girl. The rabbits back at Sabiter Village are going wild and cheering too. Long live the great Ngai Ni. Long live our hero. Somach places a crown on Engai Ni and hands her a cute rabbit-shaped scepter. He tells her, "From this day on, you are the new god lord." Engai Ni looks at the gear she is wearing and is totally speechless. "Man, your taste in fashion is absolute trash. This is supposed to be god lord clothing. How can it look this bad?" So Mach just laughs, knowing the rebel beast kings are finally dealt with. The weaker beast tribes finally have equal status. Your big dream came true, so I can finally stop worrying about all of you and rest easy. Suddenly, Naini goes quiet. You can feel her mood just crash in an instant. You took care of the whole squad and settled everything. But what about yourself? She looks up at Somach with a heavy heart. You are about to be erased from the timeline, so the Echo Shadow system that is locked onto you will disappear too. But Earth, the Beast World, and all of history. From now until the future, nobody but me will remember you anymore. No one will even know you ever existed in this world. This is just too much. So Mach looks down at his hands. It won't be long now. I am heading for the Pale Palace, and once I destroy the Echo Shadow, everything can go back to normal. Before I go, let's break the contract between us. This next fight is mine alone, and I do not want to drag you into it. Ngai Ni suddenly screams, "No way." She looks him in the eye. "If you are going after the Echo Shadow, I am coming with you. I followed your footsteps all the way here, and I am not stopping now." So Mach sees she is serious and stops trying to argue. He finally agrees. "Fine, let's go together." Now, the timeline shifts way ahead to the end of the story. Many years later, at the Dongvan Corporation headquarters, the Crossworld Stone is being pumped full of massive amounts of energy. Researchers call out the status, energy at 80%, now hitting 90%. The space-time life factor has officially broken the theoretical limit, locking onto coordinates for sector NGC 6282, located 2.4 billion light-years from Earth. We found life! But suddenly, a massive animalistic roar echoes from the other side. Everyone in the lab covers their ears because the sound is absolutely deafening. The Crossworld Stone in the protection cage stops changing, and all the energy levels flatline. The female researcher struggles to get back on her feet. Did you guys see that? Along with the hallucination of that roar, there was a man standing with a white dragon and a red dragon. Those red and white dragons were massive, literally circling the planet. Another staffer speaks up while rubbing their aching ears. Their size isn't even the point. It is those two dragons, the white one and the red one. Not only did they discover our existence, but they also blocked every single one of our observation probes. Right then, a new person steps into the lab, clapping his hands in loud approval. The man walks in and speaks up immediately as he enters the room. A fresh planet with superpowered life. You guys worked hard. The staff sees him and quickly bows their heads. Chairman! Welcome, Chairman! Chairman 2 brushes the glass holding that reality-bending stone. Were the old bosses total losers for hiding this gold mine? What a bunch of morons. Did they seriously not realize how much bank this stone could make for our syndicate? It is powerful. We are hitting a new world. The researcher sighs. Sir, this planet is way too far from Earth. 2.4 billion light-years away. Direct warping takes too much energy. It is just not possible. Chairman 2 glares at her. What about that consciousness beaming trick? Is not that still on the table? The researcher hesitates. Sir, that is lethal. We need 5 to 10 years of testing before we start human trials. 2 scowls. 5 to 10 years? His whole vibe just turns dark and nasty as he looks at her. Are you kidding me? That is a decade of lost profits. Do you know how much cash we are losing? Skip the lab rats. Go straight to human testing right now. That is an order from the top. The researcher screams. You treat lives like trash. This is straight up murder. I will not work for you anymore. 2 just shrugs. Whatever. Someone else wants the paycheck. He watches her stomp out in a rage and then snaps an order to his muscle. Nam Fong, keep an eye on her. Do not let her talk. Find some leverage to blackmail her back into the office. Nam Fong bows. Got it, boss. Also, there is that one guy you wanted me to track down. We found a match for the stone's frequency in Donghai City. Name is Lam An. 2 nods. Go get him. Then he pauses for a second. Actually, hold up. For this consciousness beam, he does not need to be awake, right? A scientist speaks up. Exactly, sir. As long as his brain is still in one piece, we are good to go. 2 puts on his glasses. Perfect. Make sure Laman has a little accident, then bring his body to me. He stands before the stone, hyped for the experiment and the mountain of cash he is about to make. No room for guilt here. We are chasing the stars so our name echoes through the whole universe. Yeah,